we see the sights. Monday morning, we catch a plane down the coast to Saint-Tropez. Wherever we are, it's never the same. Where there's fun and dance, we will play. We're living a high life, no need for trouble or strife. Cocktail parties, Broadway lights, arm in arm as we see the sights. Friday night, we hit the town, eat caviar and drink champagne. A life of luxury fit for the crown, a lust for life that we can't contain. But whatever the party, wherever we land, being with you makes me feel grand. Rags or riches, I just don't care. The love that we share is beyond compare. Because we're living a high life, no need for trouble or strife. Cocktail parties, Broadway lights, arm in arm as we see the sights. As we see the sights.
You and me, we could have been happy so easily. I got it alive and take me back, you see. I'm always loving you. Now and then I'll check out a chick, but I find that when there's really no kick, I'm coming home again. I'm always loving you. You ought to believe me, and I'll just lose my mind. You're making me frantic, please. I'm a romantic needs. I really just can't take these lonely nights. Just stop with your crying. The time's right for trying to make up an end with our fights. And now it's you and me. We're happy together so easily. I think you finally believe in me. I'm always loving you. You ought to believe me, and I'll just lose my mind. You're making me frantic, please. I'm a romantic needs. I really just can't take these lonely nights. So stop with your crying. The time's right for trying to make up an end with our fights. And now it's you and me. We're happy together so easily. I think you finally believe in me. I'm always loving you.
Let's get ready, you know where we're heading. Giving a jive, living a life, we're gonna hit the heights. When that clock strikes midnight, we don't stop till daylight. So banish your blues, polish your shoes, we're gonna hit the heights. But I lose my head, feel my body sway when I hear that Creole music start to play. Gotta find that feeling when your mind starts reeling. Ready to blow, raring to go, we're gonna hit the heights. Hit it, boys! Well, I go real dizzy and I lose control. when I feel that rhythm burning in my soul. I said, come and get it, 'cause you won't regret it. Follow the drum, get out of the slum, we're gonna hit the heights. I said, follow the drum, get out of the slum, head for the neon lights. We're gonna hit the heights. Gonna hit the heights.
Our love was a chance encounter, a glance across the street, fleeting moments, two strangers meeting that swept me off my feet. Golden leaves under an autumn sun, you talked about the movies and how your life begun. Our lives weave together through all kind of weather, and our hearts grew strong. Our love was a chance encounter, a glance across the street, fleeting moments, two strangers meeting that swept me off my feet. The buzz of traffic, the bright city lights, you talked about marriage and who you'd invite. We talked for hours and I brought you flowers, and our hearts grew strong. How can something so special be mere happenstance? Was it destiny calling, or just life's little dance? Our love was a chance encounter, a glance across the street, fleeting moments, two strangers meeting that swept me off my feet, that swept me off my feet.
I like my eggs over easy. She likes her scrambled on rye. So we strike a deal with our morning meal, but we kind of see eye to eye. She loves a Malibu cocktail, I go for whiskey and dry. There's no common ground when the drinks come round, yet we kind of see eye to eye. We're so magnetic, we'll pose apart and yet we're the same. Don't know who said it, but it's a stone cold fact. Opposites attract. She favors Paris in springtime, I'm more New York in July. So for holidays we go separate ways, still we kinda see eye to eye. Yes, sir. We're so magnetic, we'll pose apart and yet we're the same. Somewhere I read it, but it's a stone cold fact. Opposites attract. I like Vivaldi and Mozart. Cole Porter's songs make her cry. So we just divide on the music side, yet we kind of see eye to eye. We don't analyze, we just compromise, and we kind of see eye as we give it a try. Yeah, we kind of see eye to eye.
From young and old to rich and poor, there is one thing that I know for sure, guaranteed, someday you'll fall in love. Yes, Cupid has his ways and means. Angels often act as go-betweens. Take it from me, someday you'll fall in love. And when you do, you'll find that romance is life's most precious treat. Who knows, it might be the next girl that you meet. For kings and queens, for you and me, it's the same inevitability. I promise you this, someday you'll fall in love. Street. Who knows, it might be the next girl that you meet. And if you think love's passed you by, there's no need to frown, I'll tell you why. Wait and see, someday you'll fall in love. I said take it from me, someday you'll see, you're gonna fall in love.
Home is a smiling face that's home. It's a hiding place that's home. Deep inside your heart, light in the dark when you're miles apart. And home, like the songbook says, only a dream away. Nothing's as bright as the love light back home. Home, when you're tired of roaming. Home, where the love is all homegrown. There's a welcome sign and everything's fine, 'cause the sun will shine at home. Where the door's wide open, home, not a cloud in sight. I'm hitching a ride and I'm rolling back home. It's true, some find that travel unravels the mind right through mankind. So go with the flow, I'll take the road back home, where the fire's burning home. How I love returning home. When you're waiting there, what do I care? I'm a millionaire at home, where the windows lit up home. Love is everywhere. Watching the storm on a cold night, cozy and warm on the inside. Nothing's as bright as the love light back home. I know that nothing's as bright as the love light back home. One night in New York is like a lifetime anywhere. Dancing in the dark up in Central Park or the bright lights of Times Square. This town is champagne. So shake the bottle, pop the cork. Oh, the deadliest sins are like one night in New York. Put on your silk and your satin. We're stepping out in style. We'll be the toast of Manhattan, cruising the Golden Mile. This town is alive. Go wild and let your money talk. Any man can be king and reign one night in New York. All right. Come on, put on your silk and your satin. We're stepping out in style. We'll be the toast of Manhattan, cruising the Golden Mile. One night in New York is like a lifetime anywhere. Dancing in the dark up in Central Park or the bright lights of Times Square. This town is champagne. So shake the bottle, pop that cork. All the deadliest sins are like one night in New York. Don't you know all the deadliest sins are like one night in New York?
Rome, where the Colosseum, Rome, and the Grand Museum, Rome. Love is everywhere, so meet me up there at St. Peter's Square in Rome. On the 7 hills, that's Rome, the Italian thrills, 'cause love is alive when you're roaming in Rome. Rome, where the Tiber flows, yeah, Rome. Michelangelo's in Rome, the eternal town of ermine and satin and all things Latin. Rome, like a symphony, is home to the bourgeoisie who put the Roman romantic, that's Rome. It all burned down as Nero just fiddled around. But right here, right now, 2,000 years on, they're still going strong in Rome, where the fashion kings all roam, where the pasta's all homegrown, and the guys all stare while they compare what the young girls wear in Rome, with its dim-lit bars and nights of 1,000,000 stars. So get me across the Atlantic, let's all go land some manic, who put the Roman romantic, that's Rome.
unmasking. Who put the Roman romantic? That's Rome.
Sometimes I'm wrong,
I'm usually right.
the reason we get along.
We make love most every night.
I take it black,
And I like it light.
opposites do attract. We make love most every night. It's just a fact of life that a man and his wife sometimes disagree.
I know it's true, my dear, the resolution's clear. Come on, make love to me.
Whether I'm wrong,
Whether I'm right.
the point is we get along. We make love most every night. It's just a fact of life that a man and wife sometimes disagree.
I know it's true, my dear, the resolution's clear. Come on, make love to me.
Don't see eye to eye.
We never fight. And here's a reason why. We make love most every night.
And here's the reason why.
We make love most every night.
Whoa, Christmas tree, oh, Christmas tree. Straight to our house we'll bring it. The Christmas tree, oh, Christmas tree. Your branches there are swinging. It's the time of year Santa's bringing toys to all the good little girls and boys. Oh, Christmas tree, oh, Christmas tree. Everybody's singing. So get your family and grab your friends for memories that will never end. Oh, Christmas tree, oh, Christmas tree. Straight to a house we'll bring in. Hey, baby, don't you love snuggling by that Christmas fire with that Christmas tree? Just you and me, maybe a little mistletoe. Straight to a house we'll bring in.
Hey, little honey, I've got the money. Let's blow it all. Come on, but baby, no if, buts, or maybes. Let's have a ball. Let's make the town red with all my breath. There's just no end. If I won the lotto,
I'd make my motto spend, spend, spend. What say that we go take some of my dough, let's blow it all. When it comes to pleasure, don't matter the measure, big or small. Who knows how long this will last? For now, let's have a blast. It's fun, yeah, you know it, so let's go blow it all. An arrow that I can spare, so let's blow it all. Come on, my honey, let's take this money, let's have a ball. Who knows how long this will last? For now, let's have a blast. It's fun, yeah, you know it, so let's go blow it all. It's fun, yeah, you know it, so let's go blow it all.
The holiday's here to greet you, and it's coming around to meet you. We'll let the holidays carry us away. Yeah, it'll carry us away. So, what do you say? It'll make all of our wishes come true. We'll take a winter stroll, footsteps in the snow. Won't you take a winter stroll with me? We'll see the lights on display from Main Street down to the bay this holiday. Hey! Take a winter stroll, footsteps in the snow. We'll let the holidays carry us away. We'll see the lights on display. Everything starts today. So we'll let the holidays, yeah, let the holidays carry us away.
DreamLeague Season 27 is brought to you by DHL.
There. Now everything is set. You are watching DreamLeague Season 27. It's day 4 of the group stages. We are up and running and good to go for this day. It's going to be fantastic and, of course, made extra fantastic by the PogChamp partners.
do. They really do. And the best part about them is that they never play All I Want for Christmas Is You. That's all bands play these days, but these guys, they hate that song. Don't. No! Hey! Don't do that! All right? Go back.
But they can.
They
and I
can.
will tell you guys, this is unprompted, so they just, they just do it.
Yeah, that was not a bit. They really did that just to piss me off.
Yes,
and
they
it
did.
worked.
We
It
got
really
into the
worked.
taxi this morning,
Yeah.
and that was the first song on the radio.
Oh,
Flex heard it,
wonderful.
went, oh, turn it up, turn it up.
This guy was so mad. Our taxi driver went to like 5, and I was like, more! And he went to 6. Just
I
one
see
little
what's happening here because I know the story about a different taxi where you guys were having a conversation and the taxi driver was turning it up to tune out the conversation that was happening in the car. So you're like, beat him to the punch.
Yeah, that guy.
This time around.
Guys, come on. That's not necessary here. Mariah gets enough.
Yeah, I think
Right?
that just cost us like $30,000. Playing every second of that song is $1,000.
Holy moly.
Mariah's got to get her dough.
God damn. Respect.
How we doing this morning?
We're doing great.
Amazing!
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm louder than he is. Look at that.
Avery's the happiest he's ever been.
Oh my God, that's so sad. This is it? This is as good as it gets?
That was the range of emotions.
Yeah,
Avery.
That's all I have. I have 3 emotions. I cycle through them really fast.
That
like a
was really
diode.
quick. Boing,
And it-
boing, boing.
I can cycle so fast that it induces seasickness in you.
That's cool. It was like analog, There's no in between. There's no, I'm kind of sad. It's just, and that was it. Yep.
What was that last one?
You know what? We're going to cycle between some slides because we're going to take a look at that EPT system, the distribution of points, and the first stop, of course, here, DreamLeague Season 27, where we have 21,100 points to give out to all the teams here. And keep in mind that per Series 1 in the group stages, you already are taking 100 points. So, slowly but steadily, we're giving away everything.
How many points do we get per panel?
You want to get
That's
points that
true.
make the point system be determinant of whether
Here
you're
we
going to
go.
go to Riyadh or
Yes.
not this summer?
I want it to be cutthroat.
Here comes the competition again. Here
Yeah, we do
we
all
go.
these contests between the different panelists, and
Oh, you guys can have points, and for every panel, I'll make $3,500. That's how much these guys win
sounds sick.
per game,
That's pretty cool.
per series. They
Yeah.
make $3,500.
Can we share that 50-50? Come on.
You're getting points. Feel free to get the points. No, but they don't pay us to do this. At any rate, though, I'm super excited for another grand day of Dota. It is going to be super hype. And I do like, again, I said this on day 1, I like the point system, okay? I miss the DPC, where guys would have to, try hard, not just assume that they're going to make it.
Yeah.
So it's very fun. Yeah.
It is nice. It ties the whole year a little bit together, This is the start of the season, and yeah.
And in case you didn't know, there's Div 2 teams.
There are.
They did a whole Div 2 season so that they could get points. They literally replaced the Dota Pro circuit in this Dream League event.
There's even been 2 seasons already of the Div 2.
Obviously, I watched them all.
Yeah.
I heard the first one was in Rome.
Rome.
What is these flashing lights that are
What's happening?
Whoa!
Whoa! Anti-gravity snow.
What
Oh my
is
God!
happening? We're going. And
It's the oh.
Evil Santa.
Lights on Santa.
We're in the upside
what is
down.
We're on the upside down.
I'm scared.
Oh my God! It's
Yeah. Okay.
what's
Let's.
Santa backwards? Antifa.
Oh, God. We cracked the code.
Atnas is here. Well, I will volunteer one of my panelists to visit the upside down set.
Oh my God! He's twerking out. It's Agnes.
Cheever, go fight him for us. You have to fight evil
Oh, everything's
Santa.
okay. Everything's okay.
Oh,
Avery,
there it
go
comes
get it.
off.
Put on your hat, Santa. It fell down.
I thought
Avery,
he was
Go
wrong.
help him with
Go
this
talk
hat.
to Santa.
Aren't you a nice
Go talk to
gentleman to
Santa.
help
Go talk to
an old
Santa.
man with this hat?
That's evil Santa.
You have the most childlike innocence. Go.
Go help him with this hat like a true good boy would do.
You have
Make
the
him
biggest
remember the
heart.
true
He scares me.
You have the
meaning of
biggest heart.
You scare me,
God,
Santa.
Avery looks ripped in that shirt.
You want me to get the
man.
hat?
You can see his pecs just popping out, dude.
Where'd he go?
Sit on him.
Oh. I'll help you because I'm a nice guy.
That's why.
Oh, he's just trying to suck up to you, Santa. Don't listen.
Give him anything
Trying
he
to
wants.
get on that good
What's
list.
happening here?
There you go.
Good things.
I don't think that worked. Sure.
Good things are
Sit on his lap.
Sit on his lap.
Sit on his lap.
Okay.
Oh, man. He's
good
so
boy.
easy to peer pressure. Yay! Look how happy
Oh,
he
he looks
is.
very comfortable.
Aw.
You gotta smile.
He's crying from joy.
I think Santa has a phone in his pocket.
Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my
Say that
god!
about
Get the
Santa.
present.
Get the
Get
present!
the present. That's the whole point.
Wow, thank you, Santa. Or evil Santa,
He
whichever one
bribes
you are.
to sit on his lap. You got to get the bribe.
Good job.
What's in the box, Santa? What's in the box?
Good job, Avery.
That
Well
was,
done.
That was scary. I did not enjoy that.
Thanks, Avery.
Thank you, Santa.
I've never gotten a present before.
Yeah.
What do I do with it?
You read the little note that's on top of it first.
Do it in a cool voice.
Okay.
Oh. Do it in Witch Doctor's voice.
Ho, ho, ho. Okay. That was dramatic. Why are you laughing?
That's upside down Santa coming out for a moment there.
This really.
What is he doing?
That hit me really good.
Ho,
for some
ho,
reason.
ho. Armed. He didn't do it that
Armed.
time. Armed rebels.
You are now. The four of you are now armed.
Armed rebellion is happening
Armed
outside.
Antifa rebels.
Okay, can you read the note? Otherwise, Cat will do
I'm
it.
trying. It's really hard to do things with him here.
Okay.
Okay, I'll start. Ho, ho, ho. Armed with modeling clay and holiday spirit, you shall bring your favorite Dota 2 hero to life.
Ooh.
But beware. This version must come with a Christmas twist. Smiley face emoji.
What? We're making a Dota hero with the Christmas
I'm not
twist.
done.
Oh.
Okay.
P.S.
Take it easy.
Once your hero is complete, place it somewhere safe in the studio. Let it air dry overnight.
It's like Elf on a Shelf. It's going to be watching us. Every
PSS.
step of the way.
PSS.
Oh, okay.
Antifa will be watching.
Ah, okay. We're not gonna do that joke anymore. Let's rip this thing open.
Open it up.
That was for the upside down only.
Yes.
What we got?
Modeling clay. Also known as C4.
Okay, would you guys stop?
It's a box.
It's a box. A branded box.
Don't show the brand. Why are you showing the brand?
dude.
What the hell's your problem?
They got to pay for that.
Man's never been on a damn show before. What is wrong with you? This is the most basic thing ever.
Okay,
Open
what
a
do we
box.
have in this unbranded box?
Yes, what is that?
What is
Clay.
it? It actually is clay.
Etching tools.
Yeah,
Oh.
And clay.
Hell yeah.
Do we have gloves?
And mats.
Oh, I need a mat.
Oh.
Mat for you.
Mat for me.
Mat
big
for
dog.
you.
Mat for you.
Mat for me.
Mat for you.
Dude,
Mat for
look where this was made. Rome.
Rome.
This was made in Rome.
Get your
Actually-
clay in Rome.
I'm just gonna, slide this unnamed box off screen.
Thank you,
Could you
DHL,
do
for
that?
bringing us this
Yeah,
lovely
DHL,
Yeah,
thank you,
clay.
DHL. Tales of the Lord keeping coming out. Thank you so much, DHL. Did you know DHL is the world's largest logistics company?
Are you now in charge of the lore of DHL?
No, I'm just letting you know. I found that to be quite
Is
fascinating.
this the color we'll be working with? So
no,
if I want a Christmas,
you paint them.
Yeah, you have to.
Because we have
That's
the
why we have
Christmas
to let
vibe.
it dry.
Yeah,
You paint them.
we got a Christmas vibe.
All right. Whoa, dude! You just slammed the monitor with that clay. Take it easy.
It's too late for that.
All right, we're not keeping it a secret what our heroes are, right?
No,
So what?
What's your favorite hero,
I
little
was
boy?
starting that question.
you're gonna make another pudge. Wonderful.
You're gonna make us techies? You gotta make 3 little heroes.
That's true.
That's a complicated little
This
model.
smells kind of like alcohol.
Are you sure you don't want to change your favorite heroes?
Smells like clay.
I don't have a
You want to
favorite
forsake
I wish I didn't
techie?
smell it.
hero. They killed techies.
What do you got? What are you gonna make, Cat?
My favorite heroes are either Earthshaker or Clockwork, so I'll probably do Earthshaker.
Cute.
The thing is, my favorite hero is Ancient Apparition. That seems really difficult because it can't float.
Ice cream. Just make
Just do an ice cream.
Just
It
make
doesn't
ice
work
cream.
because the grab it won't work.
Okay.
Avery, what's your favorite
pretty
hero?
Bad attitude
No,
about
no, no. I'll think about a different one. I'll come up with it.
What's my actual favorite?
Avery, what's your favorite hero? Yeah, you have to do it in your favorite hero.
No, I'm just doing Pudge.
Why are you doing Pudge?
Because it's funny.
Well, that's supposed to not be your favorite hero.
You just do Pudge.
Santa's not gonna like that if you don't do what he says.
Well,
You'll be a bad little boy.
I have
me
a
in a
couple
box.
of favorite heroes.
Yeah?
Yeah. Crystal Maiden.
Crystal Maiden, of course.
Easy
Miss
one.
Medine. A
And if I'm
classic
gonna
one.
paint it eventually, then I can make her hat be a Christmas hat.
I'm gonna make techies after all. He's the only hero that I actually was my favorite hero until Valve mercilessly killed him. Santa, if I make techies, will you bring back old techies as a Christmas miracle?
No.
He said maybe. Maybe.
We're probably gonna need a little bowl of water at some point as well.
No.
No.
Yeah. But
You don't get any water.
we know our favorite heroes.
Yeah, that's true.
How are you guys' favorite teams doing? We can take a look at the standings and see how things have progressed thus far, because we are in day 4. And that means we have 3 teams that are 3-0, but we also have 3 teams that are 0-3, Slacks.
That's right. My favorite team right now used to be Mouse, but they suck now. So I'm an OG esports fan. I'm with you. Philippines! Woo! And they're doing quite good.
Yeah, they are.
3-0, 6-1 today. They're actually playing a spoiler alert versus Team Spirit, who looked pretty goated yesterday.
Yeah.
So today is make or break for OG. Of course, they have played against some okay teams, some middle of the pack ones. Yonderix, of course, was in the last event's grand finals, but they got 3-0'd, so that team's washed. So we'll see. Today's the real test for these boys.
Yeah. I will also say that I am just surprised to see both Heroic and Mouse on the 1 and 2 side. Cap.
Yeah, that is surprising. I feel like like Mouse, I would certainly believe in. Maybe they just, I don't know, it's the last matchup against Virtus Pro. Maybe Bulba's just goated, but that one definitely should have been a win if you're Mouse.
Yeah.
Right? You can lose to Falcons. I think that's acceptable, but...
We allow that.
Speaking of upsets, by the way, this was also an upset. Pipsqueak +4, taking down Heroic.
Yo.
2-0 even.
Yo, Pipsqueak, the Brony team? That's crazy. What made him so good?
I don't know.
You guys watch that one?
Copy.
Poppy? They were
Copy.
copying strats? Oh, no, he's
just
on the
copy
team.
himself.
Oh, that's cool.
The player.
Nice. Avery, do you remember when you were a pro player?
I don't remember yesterday.
Okay. Well, cool combo.
The dementia.
Have a great day.
Hit him
I
already.
do remember, yes, my 8-year pro career. I do remember some of it.
Only a little bit.
Cool. What was it like? Oh, look at these guys on Gamer Legion.
They also did well. NA was able to 2-0-1 win yesterday.
NA got a win?
Yeah.
No
Oh.
way.
Let's go.
That's very hype.
Love that.
Thank you.
Love that for old North America.
What are you doing, Sheeves? You just threw that.
No, it's not there.
Avery, if you could take one player from Gamer Legion and put him on a tier 1 team, who would it be?
RC1.
You think that guy is
he's
the
good.
one with the most potential?
Yep.
Yeah, I remember we talked about him like 3 years ago.
He's
in the
the,
NADPC.
he's the only mid in NA I have faith in.
Wow.
That's quite a statement.
That's
big
quite
dog.
mean.
What the hell?
To everybody else.
Oh, well, not really. I mean, they all know.
You know.
They know this.
Name me another NA mid player.
I was going to say, sorry, NA mid, and I couldn't think of one immediately.
I understand
and
you're very
that's
upset,
sad.
Cheever, but
I'm very upset.
tell me who you're upset for.
Sorry, Bryle.
Bryle.
retired.
You
I guess
no, he's
Gunner
not.
is an offlaner now.
He was grinding. He was grinding games in Europe.
I miss Bryle, man.
He's not
He
American.
stood in for Europe.
Yeah, that's not NA.
By the way, we obviously maybe you guys feel the same, but knowing that TI is going to be in China makes me look at the Chinese teams a little bit more, because obviously I want them to do well in front of their home crowds.
Of course, yes.
And I'm not gonna lie, they have been looking a little rough, but yesterday they had a good day. They did well.
Did they?
Yeah, well, at least they won the series. I mean, they did. Extreme did drop a game to Runa team, but they did 2-1 them eventually, and Tidebound also won their series.
Okay, that's good to hear. Yep, I think
They
go ahead.
they did go up against teams that are statistically not doing too well.
Noobs?
Yeah, like Passion UA. It's not doing too hot. They got 2-0'd by Tidebound. But it's good to see the Chinese region getting a couple.
Shiva, I have a question.
Uh-oh.
How many losses until you're out?
Well, if it's 4 losses... if it's 4 wins and you're through or tiebreakers, would imagine the other way around goes the same way.
4 losses then?
4 losses and you're out or tiebreakers.
Ooh, does that mean we're gonna have teams eliminated today?
Or tiebreakers.
Huh?
Out or tiebreakers.
Today, people are getting eliminated. I'm wearing a hippo shirt. I didn't know it was a serious day.
It is a serious day. We have
Gotta
even
beat
got a
'em to
photographer.
Mood Day.
Look, there she is. Breaking the 4th wall and doing really good.
Wow.
What just happened?
I don't know.
At any rate. Yeah, so cool day yesterday. Enigma Galaxy, did they win? No.
Yeah, they did. Did they not?
They did? They actually won?
Yeah, they won. 2-1 Nemesis. It was a super hype series. Did you not
Oh.
watch Effie's report on it?
Oh, Nemesis. Oh.
Yeah,
Oh.
Nemesis is
Nemesis
in the
not
dumps right now.
Yeah.
They're one of the teams that they have not won a game, right? So they're going to be one of the teams on the chopping block today.
Oh, no.
Oh no.
Does anyone know how to get the gold tier supporter off of your Dota profile in game? Because I bought the Nemesis pack and I can't get it off.
What are you ashamed?
I really would like
don't
that
want-
off of my profile. Does anyone know how to do that? Please DM me on Twitch. Thank you.
You're not supporting them? Like one bad tournament and you're like, get them out? That's
The one
kind
bad
of supporter you are?
The one bad tournament was TI.
Oh.
And it's still there. So I really would like that off my profile now. But good for them. Enigma, not Nemesis. Not good that they got 2-0'd. May the boys recover somehow. I don't know how.
What happened?
Enigma 2-1.
man?
What do you mean what happened, Enigma?
What do you mean? They did very good at TI.
What happened?
Miracles on that team.
No.
happened?
I will say that one of the things, I don't know if that's still the case, one of the things that was true in the past is that Enigma Galaxy, when they're on land, they level up. But if they don't get to a land, then they're never getting to a land. It's
Damn.
kind of that type of
A
scenario.
vicious cycle.
Yes.
Well, they got GH back now, right?
They do.
That is
So-
true. Yo, let's go.
Start
But
back,
as
I guess.
Insania said, he actually believes that the carry change was not a favorable.
Who agrees with that carry change? I thought Ghost was their best player.
They did not think Ghost was their best player.
Well, they'd be wrong.
He got into a fight with the boxer dude that they added. Ghost.
Got grappled.
Boxer?
I don't think that that's the
Yeah,
case.
the guy that Enigma added as a, a representative.
The MMA fighter.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He walked in the office and Ghost said, "Sup?" And he and he tried to square up, and they're like, "Ghost, you need to leave, dude. You can't. This guy will beat your ass." So that's how it happened.
So they kicked him out for his own safety.
Yes, dude. That guy, the hairy dude, was really pissed off. I saw a whole thing.
How are you guys doing it? This is gonna take a while. I feel like
Yeah.
Flax is going really fast with this.
He is. It's because he's got little pieces. I thought I could like assemble my Earthshaker together and put him, like head on top of a body, and it doesn't really.
I got a head. I got a body. Body's a bit too big, but I'm making a cloak now.
Relax.
Seeing if it goes a little better.
Yeah, it doesn't. It doesn't. I can't connect them. So now I'm gonna have to make a giant.
I would
blob.
say Avery's doing quite well too.
Yeah,
Well,
he's made
he's
a
making
man.
Pudge.
Yeah, that's
Pudge
fair.
is a blob.
That's fair.
He made a man.
Make Io next time. Here's a hero.
That's very good. Yeah, so I'm excited to see the Dotes today. I'm sorry if a team gets eliminated. Hopefully I won't be part of that because I always cry when I see a team go home.
Well, we can take a look at what's coming our way today because, yes, 12 best of threes split over 4
12?
It's been the same every day so far. Keep it together.
Okay.
And yeah, it's here it is. So these are all the games today. Bottom right is where you can see what you're seeing on this stream today. So we're ending the day with Heroic Aurora. We're gonna have Bedroom Tundra before that. And we are kicking the day off with, this is a match of the day, guys.
Which one?
Come on, OG
Hell yeah.
Spirit.
Oh,
Hell
geez.
yeah.
Spirit.
That
Hell
one's
yeah.
very good.
Yeah.
We've got Party Vision versus Navi. Not to put Navi out there again, but
I feel like,
that one sounds good.
I feel like Paravision has leveled up a little bit. They did really well yesterday. They did, yeah. Didn't they win?
That was
No,
it.
they didn't. They actually played against Falcons and they lost. But it was very close.
Womp womp.
Womp womp.
Tidebound versus your Colt brothers. 2 Chinese teams matching up against each other, and
Yes.
you should always watch your Colt brothers play Dota.
All
Yeah.
I know is
They're always fun to watch.
Spirit are back. Tournament's done.
Damn, come on, Avery. At least pretend for the fans.
Yeah, haven't we had like 5 different champs so far this season?
For a tournament?
Yeah.
No, it's not possible. There haven't even been 5 tournaments.
We had Tundra, Mouse, Heroic.
Heroic.
Who won PGL?
Mouse.
Mouse.
And we had Tundra win
won-
both blasts. And then
Who won the
there's
Fisher?
the Fisher
The Fisher.
Playground is Yandex versus Falcons. Falcons won.
Wasn't there another? What was the very first tournament this season?
Fisher Playground. And you are confused because Blast was split up, the 4th Blast was split up in 2 different tournaments. 2 different things, so you might be confused that way. I can confirm to be sure that those were the only events. Yeah,
So we
those
had
were
4
the only
different
events.
champs then. That's still pretty good.
You got 4, no, because Tundra won 2 of them. 3 different champs, 4 tournaments.
Can I be real with you guys? I am actually so stupid that doing this multitasking stuff on DreamLeague is
No, it's
so
really hard.
incredibly hard for me. Like, I can barely form a cohesive sentence by
Yeah,
myself.
but, you know, it's not like we're doing a lot, you know?
For me, this is
Look
a lot.
at how far, yeah, but
Yeah,
look
you've
at how,
actually done very well.
this is what we've gathered.
I'm just still like molding my cloak.
Yeah, same,
What are
same.
you guys doing, dude?
I'm making some flat things so I can make a cloak.
Every day
If I make a
dream-
very big cloak, then it covers the majority of the model that I don't then need to.
This is what I see when I close my eyes. I always think about old techies all the time, so it's very easy to do from memory.
Okay. Well,
Every day I think of what they took from me.
you know,
Okay.
Kezu is also going to do something from memory because we are going to head to our first series of the day, which is OG versus Spirit, and then we're going to get a little presentation from Kezu about why this series is super cool and super exciting and super interesting and super fun.
From Kezu?
Kezu.
Aw, man.
All right, that's right. We need some context for this series because Spirit, you know, they're powering up. We know that they're great, but OG, they're really the ones to watch today. I want to show you guys some statistics. So let's look at the average game length of these 2 teams because Spirit, on one side, you know, they play more for the late game. They take it a little bit more chill. They need the time. But when we look at OG and the overall time, how quickly they end games, it's a lot shorter. Their average game time is only 33 minutes, and they actually won a game just yesterday in under 21 minutes, which is, that's kind of bonkers in itself. And it also goes with their style. You know, they want to play faster. You have Spirit, they want more time. They have the Yatoros, they have their collapses. You know, they want to chill. They want to get their 4 items, 5 items, 6 slot, and take it to the late game. And with that, we also need to look at the heroes that these 2 lineups play. Because OG, you know, look at their heroes. There's a Chen, there's a Marcy. If these heroes are open, they will take it. And those 2 are a huge reason as to why they can even win so quickly in the first place. Whereas you have Spirit, you know, SD, this hero, he takes longer, he wants stacks, he wants the time. Same with Collapse's Primal Beast. This guy, do not give this man this hero. He's great in the lane, he's great in the early game, and he scales super well into the late game. And now the X factor for OG, I've got a clip. Because the other day, your boy Japoy on the Nature's Prophet, this guy is sick when it comes to, you know, making the early game very chaotic. And this is one of OG's absolute strengths. So if we could roll the Nature's Prophet clip of the early game, because if you are Team Spirit and you are giving this hero away, you need to be ready for this. This is minute 3, and Yandex actually have 3 heroes in their own safe lane. OG only have 2 guys here. You know, it's Tims and Nico who are here with the axe, but your boy Japoy, he comes here at minute 3, he'll be here at minute 6, he will invade your Wisdom Shrine at minute 7, get like a double kill, triple kill. Oh my god, why is this on my screen? Thank you, Slacks. Because this guy, OG, if you're not ready for the early game aggression, kabam! They're gonna slap you down. So Team Spirit, if you wanna get there, you better be bringing some early game defense. That's it.
Thank you, Cap. Thank you.
Thank you, Cap. Thank you, Cap.
Good job, Cap.
Good job,
Another
Cap.
banger, Cap.
Very good, very good. It's, yeah, very good.
Okay.
What did you bring? And why is it so shiny?
So Lacoste found it. I was like, I want that.
It's very cool.
Where'd you find that cool little guy?
It was in a box, wasn't it?
Neat.
Neat.
Yeah, we gotta give him the name. This is Jonathan. By
This
the
is
way.
Jonathan?
Hey, Jonathan.
Oh, I didn't even see that.
He's gonna help me with the Dota stuff because I have to focus on making my favorite hero.
I mean, it looks very good on the it's very focused on the clay. It really likes that. Look at that.
Jonathan's a banger.
This Jonathan. How does it feel? How does it taste? It tastes better than the paint the other day, right?
Like this, the main looks like a tooth.
All right.
You have heard about the assignment Santa gave us.
Yep. Favorite hero with clay. Make it happen.
I'm
With a
making
Christmas
Io,
twist.
by the way.
Here we go.
We're
again.
banning Io. Come on. Like, this guy thinks he can skip.
Io again.
You're the guy that skips the assignment in school.
There's a bowl of water if you need to make your clay less dry.
Yeah, I will want that.
Excellent. I have to hide mine. I'm done.
Yeah, you kept talking about it.
Put it somewhere in the studio.
Well, you guys have to close your eyes.
No, it's not.
What?
You don't have to close the eyes.
We're playing Elf on a Shelf, I thought.
No, it has to dry somewhere, so...
Well, close your eyes. I don't want you to see where it is.
I'll just look on the table. Go.
Yeah, go.
Okay. Before I do, though, I'd like to present it, if possible.
Yes, of course.
Okay.
Ladies and gentlemen. Oh, Jens, can we get a drum roll, please?
That's not necessary.
Yes,
It
no,
is
it is necessary.
This is a masterpiece.
Okay.
Here he comes.
Oh, fudge!
Okay, hold.
It's falling apart. Stop the drum roll. There's too much pressure. Jonathan's blocking it. All right, this is Techies. Thank you. This is Techies. He's wearing a Christmas hat on the back.
That's good.
The guy in the front is holding. He's got a thing that the guy that made Jesus baby had on him.
What?
And the guy.
What is the guy in front of him?
What is this?
Yeah, what is that?
That's the bazooka. That's the first. It's made out of clay.
It has a cool shape. I like that.
Thank you. Why are you laughing? Techies has a bazooka, and they're getting ready to blow up.
Yeah, this is good.
Where does this go?
Where did the bazooka go?
She's crying. Sheever, where's she?
Tried every day on the panel.
Crying. It's very. Why are you laughing? All right, I gotta go hide this somewhere. Everyone, close your eyes.
Oh my god, I can't right now. I gotta make him dry.
Close your eyes, everybody.
Oh my god,
You're actually crying.
Why are you laughing? Okay,
Because
I have to go hide it.
Can we get? Yeah, we need a close up.
All right,
Where are you
goodbye.
going?
Thank you. I'm gonna go hide it in the studio.
Oh yeah, that looks good.
Thank you.
Thank you.
okay. Hey guys, you want to see the current tier list to see how our two teams have been ranked before the event?
Yeah, I'm
These are-
down. Yeah,
I would
I'm
love
sick
that.
and tired
You know?
of this bazooka. I want to see something else on screen.
Both of these teams were top 3 now, but were they ranked top 3 before? Well, one of them is not like the others. I will say Team Spirit is 4th, so you know that's been close.
Okay.
But people underrated OG.
9th place. Yeah, that's low.
Yeah.
I would have put them like between 6 and 7. Like
Yeah,
6
that's
or
very
7.
Oh my gosh.
I got you, Slacks.
And I will say that Spirit, because you know maybe Spirit gave OG a little bit more respect. No, they also placed them at 9th. OG did think Spirit was rated a little bit too highly with 4th because they gave him 5th.
That's fair.
Yeah.
I think that's fair. Between like 1 and 5, it's okay. Slacks, back to you.
Thank you very much. Yes, 1 and 5. Those were the numbers that you stated. And I missed the context because I was hiding my little clay guy. But I assume we're talking about seeding.
Yeah.
So, what
Very
team
good.
is 1 and 5?
What?
No, Spirit seeding being between 1 and 5 is logical. It's okay.
Yes.
I agree.
Quite logical indeed, sir.
Something you would know anyway.
Shut the hell up, Kezu. You didn't even do the SATs, dude.
How do you make it hard? Like it's
He's the right guy to ask.
Well.
this one, Slacks.
I knew this day would finally come.
Oh my
That looks
god.
like the cartographer from Halo. Only
No,
humans can insert
Pudge's
the
weapon. It's the cleaver.
Okay.
You're making a pudge as well?
Who made
Are
Pudge?
you both making Pudge?
No, Avery is making a pudge.
I see.
cool. Well, yeah, that makes sense. I mean, Team Spirit, again, is this team that can either be super goated or, like, everyone just says, what the hell happened to this team? It's, like, event to event. But I have not seen that consistency. They seem to be in their goated mood, though. That was a really cool series.
Oh, my God. That was so cool.
Interrupt me.
It was good. Like, I think this is the first time that we've seen, at least I've seen, somebody dropping Divine Rapier on the ground.
That was
going
crazy.
For a fight and then knowing.
You're interrupting him, too.
Yeah, go ahead. Finish it.
Take it over,
No. I was. That
go
that
ahead.
was called hype manning. If you say
I was when you're doing it, it's hype manning. When I'm doing it, it's interrupting. Wow.
Well, it's the intent.
Double
It's the
standards
intent.
here at DreamLeague.
It's the intent.
Okay, so Sheaves, if you could, for not everyone watches every single episode of DreamLeague because they're weak and pathetic. Can you describe what happened in that game yesterday? That was so hype.
We watched it and we were confused, and we had a theory, of course, but then we asked.
What did he do?
Okay, so there was. We saw that it was Yatoro's Kez.
Yes.
He picked up a rapier. It was super late game. It was already around the hour minute mark, a little bit before that, I believe. It was super hype. We thought there was going to be a big fight with the rapier. Enemy team had already seen the rapier, Liquid, that is. And so Yatoro had a fight where he died. And we're like, who has the rapier? We saw Mickey stand next to the dead body of Yatoro, thinking, where's that rapier? We played that replay several times. We're like, who picked it up? Because then Yatoro bought back. He got the rapier again, so we figured maybe a teammate has it. But when we talked to Yatoro afterwards, he said that he knew that Liquid had seen that rapier. So he knew that they were going to jump him and kill him with everything they got. So what he did was he dropped the rapier, bought treads instead, and then he died, as he predicted already, bought back, picked up his rapier, and fought with the rapier. And they won that fight. They lost the game in the end of the day, but that was super cool, super heads-up play for him.
Yeah, I've genuinely never seen anything like that before.
Me neither.
You get the rapier, you see that the enemy sees you buy the rapier, you say, okay, I'm going to bait them, have them use everything to get it. And
You know what the big brain play is? You buy Divine Rapier, you drop it in the fountain, then you buy a different Divine Rapier.
What?
And they're like, yeah, we're going to take this rapier, but
then you buy back and
it's but it's a different rapier, so they take the rapier that they weren't thinking
so
in the
you're
first
telling me
place.
that this guy had enough money for 2 rapiers
He did not.
and
And then he
buyback.
mind games, yeah.
And buyback.
At the time, he didn't, but
Why
maybe if
didn't he just end? My man's rocking like 40K, just chillaxing there. Now, it was actually bonkers. I love those super big brain plays in Dota 2 because it's so rare that pro players actually trick each other.
Yeah.
Like, that's bonkers.
big brain plays are rare. What are they, stupid, these professional gamers,
Yeah,
or what?
pretty much.
You know what was even
An
cooler?
average play.
It was even cooler to hear from Yatoro afterwards. He said, because the series was a 3-game series, so they lost the game we just talked about, but they won the series at the end. And for the majority of the games, Spirits suffered quite hard in the first 15 to 20 minutes, and then they made a comeback in the games that they won. But we asked him about that, and he's like, yeah, we actually scrimmed Liquid 9 to 10 times.
Wow.
And we did not win a single scrim. We lost every single game within 20 minutes. So the fact that they were able to beat them here and also, basically live through those first 20 minutes.
They were prepared.
They were prepared.
They taught him too much.
Yeah.
That was really cool. I mean, especially Mickey just sitting there. He literally made spaces in his inventory, dropped stuff for the rapier, and he's just like, there's just nothing.
He was just
there.
as confused as we were.
It was hilarious.
But why does Yatoro... Because usually if you're like, okay, I have a rapier and they can all in me, so why don't you just play in a way where you can die?
Because
they just don't die.
Yeah, just don't die.
I mean, that's usually what people do. But he's like, okay, I'm going to let them all in me, then buy back and surprise them. So I guess that's what he wanted to do.
Yeah.
But then ultimately that didn't really happen because, he didn't insta buyback. So maybe the fight also didn't start the way he would have liked.
Or maybe he wanted to wait with that buyback, which makes sense as well because he wanted to fight with that buyback. And if he bought back instantly, they wouldn't have fought.
Yeah.
I guess what could have been confusing for Liquid. They're like, yeah, where's Divine Rapier? Then they clump up suddenly,
boom,
bam,
the
5-man black hole. There wasn't Enigma in that game, but just for the future potential scenarios, it could happen.
There was one Enigma yesterday. That was cool.
Yeah.
It was cool.
You guys remember that? It was a big
It
moment.
was Miero.
Yeah, but they
Yeah, he took the L. That was not
I
good.
will say, I mean, we're talking a lot about Spirit, and they obviously had a cool play. But OG yesterday,
Yo, is
They were
that a
good.
draft?
insane. It was a draft. It is a draft. Yes.
Hell yeah. All right, cool. A draft. To celebrate this, I made a little guy. I call him the draft man.
Ooh.
Go right there. And now it is time to officially begin the draft.
So he dies?
Goodbye,
What the
draft.
I
heck?
thought I'm gonna like ask him questions. He's gonna help me in the draft.
He is here now. He's
Yeah, where's
immortal.
Jonathan? He's supposed
dead.
to help me with Dota.
Jonathan,
Jonathan, what they gonna pick?
the draft man.
He's back. Eat him. Don't do it.
Anyway,
Don't do that.
let's get on the draft, my friends. We are seeing our normal standard bands: Naga Siren, Timbersaw, Marcy, Primal. If I can name all the bands without looking at the screen,
Yep.
that's not a good
You were
sign.
looking at the screen.
What's the next band, Slacks? There's a hero that you don't give to Scam. I've told you.
Mirana,
Chen,
Venomancer.
Chen, but also Jakiro
Chen.
is also still in the pool.
Scam
I
Chen.
think Shadow Dog. I think Shadow Demon.
Shadow Dog.
Shadow Dog.
Yeah, it's gonna be a pick for Team Spirit.
That's
This
the
hero
new
is
update.
too good. Yesterday he had almost Rampage. It counts as a Rampage.
yeah.
in my book.
Yeah.
It's insane what this hero
He had a
actually
double
can
and
do.
an ultra without the, like he just pressed W.
Oh my
Yep,
god.
that's it.
That's crazy.
You have one guy that goes in, like some Primal Beast, some Axe, these type of offlaners, and then you put Disseminate on him. Suddenly double, triple, quadruple kill.
Double, triple, cripple.
I feel like when I'm on panels with you, Kezu, I'm under the effects of Disseminate. You know, anything you say just bounces back and hurts me.
I mean, yep.
Like,
You're welcome.
AOE, anything you say damages
That
me.
might be your effect on me too, because on my other panels, I'm a bit more normal.
Oh no.
Yeah, I've seen you on Jenkins panels.
Well, both you and him have a very
Nice
special
guy.
power on
Just a
panels.
special power. Axe ban. Okay, this is interesting. Axe has been
I'm picking Jakiro.
Axe has been great in some teams' hands, but it's typically, you know, that either first pick or response. Well, I have not seen it banned too often. Am I crazy? Is that a hero that's
It,
super worth banning?
OG plays it a lot. Like
Okay.
Nico, aka Force, on the Axe, he's very good. You know, they go for the pre-game smoke into the mid lane, into the enemy safe lane.
Yeah.
So he's very, very good on this hero. But it still means, you know, there's the Shadow Demons in the pool that Mr. Dominic Stipich talked about.
Dominic's
We've got the Chen that's still available, if that's something that OG want to look at.
okay. You are a big fan of this Chen.
I am.
Yeah.
Because they pick it every game. And they win with it
And
when they
win.
have it.
So that's how you make a fan. That's pretty cool.
Yeah.
Something that OG also did is they were saving some of the later picks, like 23, 24 for the supports. They did pick Venomancer in one of those games.
They did.
And I think they picked one more position 4, but they're going to take Shadow Demon for now. This hero's too good to skip on for all the reasons that we already mentioned. Back to you, Slacks.
I think I just got his name finally, dude. I had no idea. Everyone keeps saying like these draft order numbers that I've never heard of before this year.
The numbers?
Yeah. Like pick 23 or whatever.
Yeah.
Something
Yeah.
like that. Yeah, yeah. Now I
Pick
get it.
7,
23
like,
Savage. So they pick his
Hero.
Yeah.
Yeah,
on
exactly.
the 23rd slot.
Exactly.
That's crazy. Finally, the mystery has been solved.
Wow.
We are going to see the Shadow Demon picked up first here. Coming out from OG, a Classico hero, not only in this patch, but for this team, and Jakiro. Another Giga Classic hero for this patch. Got to get rid of these dragon heroes, man. This is just like the anime. Everything always leads to dragons, no matter how nonsensical it is. It's either Dragon Knight or Jakiro.
Yeah, they're good.
They are good heroes.
Is Jakiro in the anime?
Is Jakiro in the anime?
I'm gonna call nay on that one.
The
Yeah, I
anime
didn't think
came out
so.
3 years ago.
Yeah, when's the next season coming up?
Yeah.
It ain't.
Slacks is directing that one. Why
It
did
ain't.
it stop?
When is it?
Well, if you're interested in that, then you'll love Tales of the Lore Keeper coming out at the end of the week here from DHL, where we talk about Dota 2 Heroes lore and animated as if it should have been in the anime. So do check that out.
That sounds cool.
conversation. If you're still watching after Kezu talked, check it out.
Yeah, you're a savage today.
I'm not savage.
23 savage.
23 savage.
So let's see. You have Spirit who take out a lot of the offlaners. So Nico's hero pool is definitely going down a bit here because he used to play. He also plays a lot of Primal, Marcy, and the Mars Centaur Axe that Team Spirit have taken out with their heroes. We'll have to see if he. There's like some Tide Hunters later that you can look at, but they'll go for the Slardar. Of course, that's also a hero that can flex. I like that they did pre-ban the Queen of Pain before.
Yeah, it's something that they also could run potentially from the carry role. This is something that Yatro did play like 2 or 3 tournaments ago, where he was playing against this exact matchup. It was Queen of Pain, Jakiro into the Slaughter off lane, where Slaughter just GG'd out pretty much 10 minutes into the game.
Yep.
It's literally unplayable lane for him.
I do love watching Slardar. He's a fun hero to, he's actually always running around, always doing stuff. He gets those big initiations that can just melt somebody in one moment. It's a great hero to watch. Makes games fun, in my opinion. Is there a hero that you like watching a lot, Lacoste?
Primal Beast.
Yeah?
That's the favorite hero right now. This hero
he
does
goes
everything.
in, or what?
Unlimited damage. Yep, he goes in. Very hard to kill as well.
Monkey.
Yeah.
Very good.
Hey, he's good, but this is mainly our LoL hero because
Yes.
many other teams they will flex it. Oh my, Poogie! I love Poogie. Why is Poogie crying? Slack, stop doing
He's
that.
not crying. That's the
making
noise
him
Poogie
cry.
makes. Somebody should go and high-five him every time they show him on the screen.
Go for it.
Go for it.
Puggy does not like that.
We're
He
all
made a
busy.
very angry
You're done.
noise. All right. So yeah, you were talking about Monkey King, sir. I'm sorry I interrupted you.
Yeah, I was just saying that it's most likely just their mid hero because Yatoro, while he can play it, it's not one of his favorites. Like if I could choose a hero for him, it's not Monkey King. So if you're OG, this is a world where you could try to counterpick the monkey, like in the mid lane, because it's most likely Laurel playing it. And if you force Spirit to put it into the safe lane because you counterpick it in the mid lane, then you should be kind of happy.
Okay.
Do you follow?
You lost me a little bit, but I got most of it there.
That's
so
good.
what's the end goal that you're hoping to do with that?
To make them not play Monkey King mid, or if they do, that I have a counter matchup into him. And I could do that by picking a hero mid that Monkey doesn't want to go into.
Muerta. Oh.
This hero is actually very good against Slardar because he's all about the physical damage. It's not just the ulti where he can't attack you, but also what Slardar wants to do. He wants to blink in, and these professional E-athletes, they're very good at bouncing him back immediately or dropping the silence when he goes in. So I would say this is a very, very good pick overall for them. It's also a bit of a flex pick, but
There it is.
they're going back for Chen.
Oh,
and they're
yeah.
going back for Windranger as
boy.
well.
Natsumi, Windranger, Skim, Chen.
Yep.
This is looking cooked.
They
Very
did-
good heroes.
OG did run it 3 times against Yandex.
They did.
They did win 2 out of 3 games.
They played the Chen Windranger lane like just 2 days ago. You go for the other facet, you get some early attack speed. Later, you get the damage for the Windranger because this is carry wind.
Yeah. I like this combo because I think he's going to be playing Chen with the yellow tomato facet.
Exactly.
So if you die, you get the shackle, you're going to be getting a lot of damage. You're going to be getting a lot of attack speed. It's like 15% aura, 120 attack speed when the yellow creep dies, plus the double damage pretty much that you get from shackle. So pretty good combo.
It's super good.
They picked Tsunami on Team Spirit. What's up with that? I haven't seen a Kunk in a long time.
Yeah.
That's kind of a cool pick. Like it used to be like a...
Sorry, I just have to get it out of the system. It's double Tsunami, actually, because there's Kunkka on one team, and there is Natsumi on the other team, which is anagram for Tsunami.
Oh, that's good.
That's bonkers.
Wow, this guy's good.
All right, so
Back
on
to you,
Kunkka. What's up with Kunkka?
This is a good hero in this matchup. I like it against Chen. You lane well. Hero doesn't really pressure you. You have a lot of AoE. You also buy Blade Mail, and you have X marks to spot versus Windranger, which is amazing.
That's a really good point, actually.
And it has really cool setup. Like if you're a Jakiro, you want to play with like Ember, Kunkka, or heroes that's done. You can X mark Torrent into Ice Path. You can X mark Torrent into Deadshot. So honestly, even though it's a hero we don't ever see, I like this slot for this hero.
You think it's the offlane?
I think so. I mean, it can be flexed, of course. But for now, I would say the Monkey is going mid and the Pirate Hat Man offlane.
Ahoy. Reddit was wrong. Everyone was saying no one attacker is not playing Kunkka. This hero's just dead. The offlane Kunkka meta starts.
Well, they still have to win.
No, well, they won't be doing that, I'm afraid. They're picking Kunkka.
Exactly.
So they're pretty cooked. Hey, does anyone use Muertos Ofrenda?
No.
Not really. To grief,
that's
yeah.
a grief. It's actually a grief facet.
That's the pub griefer right there.
Ofrenda. Shame.
That is a shame.
Would you like to know something cool about Muertos' lore?
Tell me.
She has the only hero in Dota with unreliable lore.
Unreliable?
Unreliable, yes.
I heard about unreliable gold, but what?
She has unreliable lore. So she came out with a lore comic, and it said a bunch of stuff about her past, but in her voice line.
Oh, it's TB, or what is this pick? I mean, they did ban Darksphere. I understand that Nico can play it. It's one of his better heroes, and he can build auras, which are quite strong in this game. Like Pipe Crimson, or even just Pipe alone. Like if you look at the mid game, it's Jakiro, Kunkka, Muerta that will all throw like their array of spells, and if no one dies, then that's a bit of a problem. Let's see, is it the demon on Terrorblade, or is it something else? It will be.
Nice pickup. Great
It's
job.
all physical damage. I want to see... I mean, where's this Slardar gonna go? I feel like maybe they need an offlaner that can build into Crimson Guard. It's a good Underlord game, I would say. But then you can still put Monkey. I'm just thinking whether they need something to soak up that damage, because I see 3 physical cores on Spirit.
Yeah. I don't think the Underlord is bad. I actually would kind of... Because Slardar mid against Monkey, it's playable. Like, you don't beat him, but once you get, like, level 6, you have the minus armor against him, it's quite good.
Oh, I love this facial expression.
Hell yeah.
He's thinking. Let's see. They have a lot of time. I mean, are there any other really good mid counters that Yopaj plays that would be good against Monkey and against TV? There's nothing amazing that stands out to me. The only problem I see with Underlord, while he's good against Spirit, he's a bit whack, I would say, with my allies. Like Chen, SD, Slardar. I don't know what we're doing until I get auras. Some guy's yelling OD. They're gonna auto-lose with OD.
That's right. Sorry, Outworld Daddy will not be showing up here today, I'm afraid.
Yeah, I'm looking for a mid. Like, I mean, I would assume it's most likely they pick an offlaner here, but I'm just trying to look at the options if you do just put the Slardar into the offlane. But the melee mid spirits you can't really pick because there's a Monkey King. I don't like Lesh. I don't want to see Leshrac. We've seen that some of the other times against TB. It doesn't work.
Remember when people used to pick Zeus against TB? Those were good times.
Yeah, sadly.
Not a hero anymore.
Not a hero.
The hero's just not good.
Well, they don't really have a lot of time. It will be Leshrac coming out.
Why?
Not happy.
I don't...
Unhappy kids.
So, like, the thing is, I've seen this so many times now, and I understand, like, why you... So, it's good with your heroes. So, they're looking more at their own integrity. You know, you have SD who can disseminate you, who can help you out. You have Disruption. You have the Chen that can help you out, like, going in with Hand of God and Divine Favor. But you're playing into Kunkka, who's an old counter. He gives damage reduction to his team. He buys a Blade Mail. You're playing into TB, which is really hard. And,
And while you're thinking, I would also like to see Cap's progression, by the way, because he's been working hard.
Yeah, he's been stealing.
Yeah, he's been stealing our clay, and I just want to check in with what's been happening there.
It's true. I stole Kazu's clay. It was me. I did it.
No.
This bully.
Is there Zoom?
I mean, he wasn't making anything anyway.
What are you talking about?
Go ahead and show to the class what you got, Kazu.
I have legs and a head at the moment. 1 second.
What about the clay?
These are my legs for my guy.
Give me the head.
These are my legs.
Give me head to show.
This is the head that I'm giving.
Very good. Is it this?
That's not a very good head, Kazu.
Who are you making?
Not
Faceless Void.
He's making the moon. That's good. I like what you got there. And I like OG's draft still. I know Kezu last time he said, I hope they don't pick Leshrac and then they lost.
Yeah.
I think OG's playing their own game, so I'm excited to see it. We'll see, though. Yataro on that Terrorblade is an absolute monster.
He is. Let's see how it's going to play out. Will this Kunkka be victorious? I think that's the biggest question I have. But my biggest question for now, actually, is going to be, what will the Pokemon Pandas play?
Have beaten many of the top dogs to get here. But are they able to challenge the biggest, baddest dog of them all, Team Spirit? It's always another level required to beat Team Spirit, right, Avery?
When they're in form, absolutely.
Are they in form?
Seem to be doing all right. I don't think they're in their prime, you know, Giga boss level Team Spirit. But they are powering up, and they have yet to drop a series, so cannot fault them too much here. This is a scary team to play against when they are feeling it. They're definitely feeling it this event. I think in particular, Laurel's looked better than he's looked in a long time.
Are you only saying that because they lost a game to Team Liquid?
What? Liquid's a great team.
I don't really think the team spirit did. They had 2 very dominant games. Like what? How can you tell they're not in their absolute best form?
I just know.
You just know.
Just know.
Okay.
I know this team through and through. I know when they're in absolute prime, and I know when they're 8 out of 10, which is still a world-class team.
Sure. So you think they're an 8 out of 10 right now?
Yeah.
Okay.
Which for them is still like they can easily win a LAN at 8 out of 10. I'm not saying that's bad.
All right. It's a little early to start the team spirit glazing.
That said, I think OG has maybe looked more impressive. Maybe the most impressive team in this group stage so far in terms of what people expected and how far they're exceeding that already just in their few series.
Yeah.
It's looked really good. They've played really fast. They've just dominated teams across the map. Really fast games. They've had some really nice connection-based gameplay in terms of getting these skirmishes going, bringing everybody into them, bringing 5 heroes early, getting the offlaner involved in the safe lane, bringing the safe laner to the offlane. All these different moves, all these little different combinations. It's all looked great for them. And in particular, Yopaj, my idol, he's back.
He is indeed. We're going to see him in the matchup against Laurel. It is Leshrac versus the Monkey King.
Good lane for Lesh. He should free farm here.
Yeah,
it's just another one of those
win, right?
Lesh against Terrorblade games that so far has not worked out amazing for the Leshrac. And we just keep seeing it over and over. I thought they would have gone into some more magic long range. Like I was actually thinking Lina for Yopaj here, which we haven't seen a lot of the mid Lina, but it is still very viable, and it's definitely a hero he can play super well. I thought something like that, more of a magic assassinator.
Didn't somebody try and play Lina recently?
Probably.
Some sort of safe or something. I think it was one of the previous tournaments. But yeah, you're right. We haven't seen much of that hero in a while. We haven't seen much of Kunkka either. Collapse is going to be rocking that here. Nice shackle. Why do we have a Kunkka?
Kind of a soft Chen answer. Hero that can build auras, sit on the front line, fight the early group ups, defend towers. Boat Rum can be annoying for Chen lineups because it evens out that sustain / aura power that Chen brings to the team. Can be good against Slardar with the X control against him.
Yeah.
Though the armor can also cut through Kunkka sometimes, so that's a mixed bag, but it will end up being good against the Leshrac. This is a very good match for Kunkka with the blade mail build-up, so.
First blood is going to be Nico. A Slardar Shadow Demon lane beating out Terrorblade Jakiro. I mean, normally you see Jakiro really able to take it to these melee heroes, but they strike first. They get the level 2 first and take advantage of this situation where the Jakiro still doesn't have his dual breath.
I'm going to say that's a kill that should not have happened. Terrorblade is the highest armor laner you can put against the Slardar. And then you have attack speed slows from Jakiro. You should not get all in this early in the lane. So a rare misstep here from Yotoro on that laning phase. Cost them a first blood and into a hero that definitely utilizes it to gain a huge advantage here. Meta will be popped to dissuade this aggression. OG playing these early lane super well in terms of these early waves. And they have a lot of more regen to work with here.
Oh, and there it is. You knew it was going to happen eventually. Natsumi was hitting way too many shackles with this Tangled facet. The damage was ramping up. Tim's, is he going to be run down by Yotoro? Looks like it. No Fairy Fire left to be able to stay alive. Panto has a Fairy Fire, though, and that's going to keep him alive as now Nico is getting kited. Pops the leg day, gets the crush. He can't finish the job, though. Yotoro strikes back and gets a double.
This is what I thought this lane was going to look like. Super strong lane for Spirit. You just lay the dual breast into them, run them down. We'll end up cleaning up Pano as he runs into the tower to get the resource refill, but that's a Lotus for Yotoro. Puts him right back on.
Laurel, can he get the stacks? No, he's going to be struck down by lightning. Yopaj. This is supposed to be a winning matchup, and he is winning it indeed. He is now up in CS, and obviously the kill is really going to boost him ahead.
That's a huge kill, because now you're going to get 6 way ahead of this monkey. Might be able to try and kill him again with just the extra levels. Surprise Pulse Nova. Big kills for both teams in this laning stage.
And already a treads for Yotoro off that double.
He's going to be a beast. It is a good matchup for Natsumi, at least. There was a period where people were picking the Wind Ranger to deal with the Terrorblade specifically. So you do have that to fall back on. A weird little skirmish going on here. Oh, that Hellbear slain. See this nice little snipe coming through.
You've been a big fan of the Wind Ranger in this facet, this Tangled facet.
Okay, we just saw nothing. That was great.
I was like, man, this is a long replay. Tim's will die to Laurel. Laurel looking for some time outside the lane where possible, as he does not want to be sitting in this lane against the Leshrac for too long.
I don't mind that. You got solo killed. The lane's going to be rough. Look for some action elsewhere around the map. See what you can find. This monkey can always make the moose collapse. Big trouble here. Another Shackle's coming up. He should be dead with some extra body locks from Skem. Don't even need the Shackle. Just run him down. Early stats. Big base damage. Easy laning stage right now for Natsumi. Keeping up with that big bad Terrorblade who's getting all the extra kills. And a man fight mid. Edict. Pulse. There is the level advantage for the Leshrac. Yopaj with the double solo kill in the laning stage. Whew. He is cooking with heat.
This duo, this core duo, Natsumi and Yopaj, it feels like one of them always pops off in one of their games.
Good synergy. Wins you games.
Another Tangled Shackle shot lands. Collapse. Good torrent. Slows down some of the aggression. He'll turn around and kill that Hellbear once again. But what do you think he went for the Hellbear facet, by the way?
It's the Wind Ranger synergy. They like the attack speed for the hero on the lane with the entangle bonus damage.
Yeah, every single time he kills the Hellbear, all of a sudden it's dangerous.
Another kill, bringing the Slardar this time with the catapult wave. Laurel getting no help around mid, and he is getting slaughtered out here. This is a massive concern for Spirit. Your Kunkka is finding nothing. Your Monkey is getting triple game. What is the rebuttal?
Skem, he's going to take a lot of damage here. But Natsumi is going to break past the tower, try and help out his support. Skem trying to juke around the trees as best as possible. See if he gets up to the high ground. The courier's on him, though, and he will be disrupted by Tims. Maybe that keeps him alive. A blood grenade to take him out. Skem, will he stay alive? He's good. That blood grenade will not do enough damage. Everywhere you look, OG is getting the better of Team Spirit, up by 3K now. Yotaro trying to do the best he can to claw back some of this early net worth by taking an off-lane tower nice and early. And while they will get it,
Yopaj coming in. Solo smoked himself to go for this play.
Yotaro isn't level 6, so he doesn't have the threat of the Sunder. So as soon as the Leshrac closes that gap, he's done for.
What a play from Yopaj. I don't even know where he got this smoke.
Look at Panto making desperate moves at this point, hoping he'd take the Wisdom Shrine before he dies inevitably to Yopaj, but Tims is already there on the other side to stop it. He'll get that kill. Yopaj gets the Shrine, so he is big levels now.
Natsumi putting an ult into collapse, going to force him off the wave. He doesn't even have boots yet. Just a double brace for Kunkka down here, trying to live his best life. OG attacking all fronts with some creative movements. Is this the best team in the world right now? Like, what am I watching?
They're popping up for sure. Natsumi dodges the torrent. Collapse in trouble. Will not quite die. Natsumi really surprised he didn't just keep going for it.
Felt like he might have been able to, but maybe just doesn't want to spend the resources. Laurel looking for the chase down here. We'll find something. And no focus fire put into that Monkey King. In fact, Natsumi, you got to be a little careful here.
Almost got silenced there, but gets off the wind run first. So now Yopaj, he's going to be dead shotted away. Laurel just hoping he can make a run for it, but he can't even jump into the trees with the 203 build, so he's probably dead no matter what. Yopaj on a mega kill streak at 8 minutes.
It's going to be a very fast Blink Dagger, and Spirit are not going to be able to deal with it. The way you deal with it is early items in this game on the Monkey and Kunkka. You are so far off of those, it's not even funny. So Yopaj absolutely has a chance to just destroy this game so hard it ends off of the Leshrac power alone, and he finds a haste rune. So now he's super strong around the map even before this blink comes out. You have your Javelin on the Wind Ranger, Natsumi, he's just going to lay into collapse. Doesn't hit the Shackle, might not need it.
I mean, where's Collapse going to go? He's going to get up to this corner, see if he can get through the gate maybe. A lot of damage, and the Shackle shot to stop him. Yeah.
He has nothing. He has no game at all. This is turning into a very one-sided affair.
And Kunkka's not a hero that can afford this bad of a laning phase.
No.
Dire are scanning.
If you have two other semi-carries / hard carries that are popping off, maybe, you know, okay, I can run in the fight and boat him. That's just not the case here.
Little bits of recovery available in the jungle, but even that could be taken away as Natsumi's winning his safe lane so hard. They're going to take this offlane tower soon, and that opens up the triangle. It might be that Team Spirit never gets to claim that ancient stack they've got.
Tim's going to find 2 bounty runes on Spirit's side of the map. Just never claimed them. That's another 500 team gold, 1,000 gold swing.
A haste rune and a blink dagger incoming. Somebody's going to die.
Yep. He's way too strong in the next minute here. And you have to think OG are eyeing up this Terrorblade. If you can snag another kill on Yatoro, the only hero currently doing well for Team Spirit, it would just destroy this early game completely. This is a risky move for Yatoro going into this tower push because you know you're the biggest target right now.
Yeah, they're hoping that they would catch Natsumi on an X boat. Yatoro popping out, but instead, we'll just go for the objective. And I like that OG, I mean, they do have this haste rune.
It's a bait.
It does feels really strong. And yep, they baited out the Chen to get the kill on Laurel. And the rest, they're going to be, oh, what a shackle shot from across the screen. Natsumi catches collapse in the act of retreat. An X-Boat back, nope, disruption to bail him out. So even that pittance of damage is denied to Team Spirit. They will get 2 and maybe a 3rd, not Yopush, out of the range. Won't be able to get that.
Beautiful gameplay from OG. They read the move on the Monkey King. They sit the Chen there. They bait the leap from Laurel. Yopaj instantly blinks in. Monkey's gone. Your team fight's gone. Beautiful shackle to follow it up. Everything going perfect here for OG against the 2-time champs.
Maelstrom next. Tons of magic damage between this Wind Ranger and this Leshrac. Terrorblade's not going to have a game for a good long while.
Have to find ways to slow it down right here.
How do you slow down games?
Push waves in without dying. It's the #1 way. Cut waves. Get on the enemy side of the map and farm like sides.
Okay.
Or ancients if you can. Dodge ganks. All these little things really add up. Spirit are extremely good at it. One of the best teams at restabilizing games.
And they do have 2 cores that are good at it, right? Monkey King and Terrorblade.
Yes. So they have some tools. They have some lane shoving supports as well.
Sure.
But the threat on OG is just so high. Wind Ranger, Lesh, Slardar, all 3 of these cores can run around the map pretty quickly, catch you out, threaten you on the waves. It's not an easy game to show.
Big kill if they can get it. Ice Path. Changing the guard to put Laurel on top of Yopaj, but can't finish the job. Now he's got to jump back before he dies. Jump in from Nico as he reveals his Blink Dagger. With Natsumi joining in on the pool. Man, OG just brought everybody here and encounters Team Spirit once again. They are giving absolutely nothing to this squad.
Just don't have the early fighting items. They don't have the Diffusal on the Monkey. Don't have the Blade Mail. How do you take these fights right now? You're about to get your Ancient stolen.
Yeah, there it is.
This is just a total collapse. Team Spirit in this early game. They do not have the same spell power. The lanes went terribly. And Terrorblade can only bail you out so much. Yatoro versus the world right now. Probably asking the team, yo, what the hell's happening over there?
Radiant are scanning.
Eul's Scepter next for the Slardar. It's an interesting idea.
Very good against the Kunkka. Another soft dispel for the Monkey.
Yeah.
More catch. When you're snowballing games like this, you just build extra catch, extra move speed. It goes a very long way.
The extra mana regen goes a long way on a hero like Slardar. Allows him to like spam out crushes to push in waves while still being able to stay out on the map. Oh, that was a quick reaction. Nico accidentally cliffs himself, but still, to get off that Corrosive Haze and not get tagged by any damage there.
And with this game coming in top, another move for the Monkey that's going to be unsuccessful. Quick smoke up. They have the Kaya done on the Lesh, so the damage is picking up here. Someone's about to die to this, and it's going to be collapse. Just cannot get this blade mail online. I mean, it's getting ridiculous. This has to be one of the most dominated games I've seen in terms of shutting down collapse.
Yeah.
He is 0-6-0. Can't even get an item up.
That's what you get for playing Kunkka.
I guess so, yeah. Wishes he was the primal beast right now, I'll tell you that much.
Yopaj running into Panto, but he is going to be kited a little bit too. They have a sentry for Yopaj. They do. They have some vision on him, and he will die.
Huge
The
pickup.
unstoppable streak is stopped.
Huge pickup in this game. That's 1,000 gold kill. Unfortunately, it goes into the Chikiro. Would have rather had it on one of these cores here, but Lara will take anything right now. Pushing towards that diffusal blade will have it here. That's at least one of your fighting items. This game is not out of reach yet, as one-sided as it's been, because your Terrorblade is still farming super well, and it is a very good Terrorblade game in terms of dealing with the Slardar and the Lesh. Downsides are the Shadow Demon Wind Ranger have better matchups against you.
Well, haven't we talked about this before? But like, the Terrorblade matchup against the Lesh
goes
isn't a little awkward when you're on even net worth? You need to be ahead as the Terrorblade.
For sure, it goes both ways, but I still favor Terrorblade in this matchup. Again, I think all the items he builds are great versus the Lesh, and I think it's a hero that goes in and it needs that third or fourth item to defend against the Sunder. Maybe Yopaj will go for a very early BKB here to get more aggressive. They find Natsumi.
Okay, back-to-back big core pickoffs for Team Spirit. Smoke's coming in though, and they're just gonna jump straight to Yotaro and burst him down. So despite the loss of their carry, OG, big punish, good disruption. That's gonna start off the Wukong's commando is going out from Laurel. And Laurel won't get anything off, stuck in the trees, will be cut down.
Full team wipe is what it's gonna be here.
Yep, Collapse is not gonna be able to outrun the Slardar, that's for sure, so.
Here's your blade mail. 16 minutes and you die. Team wipe. Just as Spirit were starting to gain a little momentum here, OG with a perfectly timed smoke and a beautiful jump on Yotaro. You take that Terrorblade out, you're not too afraid of the rest of the fight, and a Wukong never went off there.
Yeah, how did he get the vision there on Laurel? That was pretty sick.
Perfect jump. Stun, bash, split earth, you're gone. No saves in this lineup to bail you out, and a Shadow Poison scouted the monkey, I believe.
Oh, and yeah, he jumped to the trees.
Disruption into more chain stun on him. You didn't get a Wukong off there. I don't think it's changing this fight. I think the damage is already done.
And this sort of lineup, I mean, they've got a Slardar, so they can do Roshan nice and early, and that's exactly what OG is going to get off of this team fight win. A 10,000 net worth lead and an Aegis that almost got the Roshan snipe there.
They have that classic combination, Wind Ranger Slardar. Been a while since we've seen it back in the meta, but do not underestimate the single target burst. You have Penance thrown there as well. All these Chen buffs with Alpha Wolf. In fact, this Alpha Wolf Skem has just following Natsumi around the map. They are really abusing this hero to the maximum.
Yeah, it's a good point. I imagine Chen really helps sway this Leshrac versus TV matchup, at least in the early part, a huge way. Much more sustained, some increased armor, whatever auras he gets.
And look at that first item, Greaves for Skem.
Yeah.
You've seen him do a lot of item builds on this hero. Drum, Rush, Vlad's Rush, earlier Pipe, Mech, whatever it is. Here he just buys out the Greaves, normally a very expensive ore item, but when you are this farmed ahead of two of the enemy cores at 18 minutes, and you want that extra armor in the game to deal with the Terrorblade, why not?
Jumps onto Laurel, and that was a bait. Team Spirit will all set up behind him. It takes a while to get him because Team Spirit's lineup is pretty low on damage. Yopaj is still going to jump inside of this Wukong's commando. Okay, he has the Aegis, but that was still kind of crazy. Is he going to be okay on this second life? He's going to be dead shotted back into an ice path, and he's just dead. OG, what have you done?
Oh, they are throwing hard right now. Skem not going to be happy about that fight. Hand to God was on cooldown for 5 seconds as that Slardar dies. Then his Lesh runs in. You can't join him because the Wukong's still up. Mega disjointed team fight from OG. A Spirit lay a perfect bait.
Oh no, OG, they're still trying to make moves on the mid side of the map, but Laurel scouted them out. They're gonna get a quick kill on Panto, maybe. No, Natsumi makes a good read of the situation, makes her run for it. Good thing too, he leaves Tim's behind. That is just one more pickoff for Team Spirit. All of a sudden, 10K gold swing. Almost, as they were up by so much. They had the Aegis, they should have been able to grow this gold lead. Instead, it has just been yanked out from underneath them.
So many streaks. Like, even that Shadow Demon was worth over 1,000 gold, basically, because he had a 6x streak. Spirit just collecting bounties out here, and all of a sudden, this game is well within reach. Not that they were out of it, but this is why you cannot count this team out. They know how to play from behind. That was a beautiful bait top. Use OG's aggression against them. Claw your way back in this game, and suddenly, Monkey King, he's got a fighting chance. Has 2K gold in the bank. See what item Laurel goes for here, though. This is not a easy position to decide.
Radiant's middle tower is under
I think
attack.
some of the older monkeys, maybe I've seen him go like Mage Slayer or Orchid against some of these spellcaster mids, but this feels too slow of a game to go that route. BKB is pretty tempting in a game like this, so you can just survive against some of the magic damage, but again, you have the gold buildup to get there. He is just going to go Manta. Interesting. I've seen him go this Manta when he feels like he can scale up as that second carry, which is probably what Spirit wanted with this draft setup because they went a Kunkka, who's going to end up being low damage.
Yeah.
This just he just had a rough early game, but he has recovered okay here, and of course the Manta Dispel for the Amp is really nice. You can even Manta dodge the Shackle, which...
Is that what he's dying to? I feel like he's dying to magic damage. AoE magic damage at that.
It's a tough game. This is why I said it's a very tough game to pick the item here, because what's going to be good against the Lesh is probably going to be bad against the other two cores. What's good against the other two cores is not going to be great against the Lesh here. You have to pick your poison, and you have to try and pick up the damage slack, where that Kunkka might just be a pure utility hero. You know, you can't just say, okay, Yatoro 1v5 this game, when if at any point he gets shackled and just all in by Wind Ranger, there's no save, that fight's over. So this will pay off over the very long term, but is abusable now by OG if they continue to pick up the pace. That said, have they slowed this game down after that throw and fight top? Kind of feels like they're just going back to farming and trying to get some bigger items of their own up.
And they've actually grown a bit larger of a net worth lead. They were down to what, 3K? Now they're sitting for almost 5K lead.
Yeah, but I'm looking at that Terrorblade. I've seen this before. This hero has been carrying games this event.
Yeah, and once he gets to MKB, the game changes for Natsumi.
Again, this is another, I don't want to say it's an all-in itemization, but this is the riskier path with the higher upside. Just second item MKB. Not a lot of survivability. Not great against the Lesh. Great against the Wind Ranger. So you really have to line these itemizations up with your Spirit here.
Close call. Yopaj almost hitting the split earth on Laurel there.
And he already has BKB done. So now he can just go in against that Lesh BKB or against the Terrorblade. Pop your BKB, no Sunder available. What do you really do in that scenario if you're Yotoro? That's where this MKB build-up hurts him. He might just die to this Lashraki to... Spirit lingering around this Watcher up here. Laurel going in. Missed
the Boundless Strike on Skem. They want to take this support out nice and quick, and they actually caught Tim's on the other side, though the heals go off, and neither one of these supports died easy. Skem is trapped, so he's definitely going to go down. Does Tim's make it out? He does. He teleported away successfully. Team Spirit, an opening there, kind of biffed it.
You know what they came for, though? Anytime you can start on the Chen, you have to commit to that fight. It's such a big target to take out. And they do have Pipe on Collapse. Somehow Diaz recovered his game.
Radiant are scanning.
Back to the Ags for Nico. BKB for Natsumi. Which will not help him when it comes to these Terrorblade focus, but...
Well, it does prevent the Sunder.
That's true.
Which is a big deal. I mean, again, you have heroes that need to gap close and get on top of this TV and just kill him.
Slightly off the mark there. That's okay, though.
Spirit fighting a lot from a position of little. Even closing in on the Muertags, which would be nice for Rue. Not as strong as it used to be with that Deadshot talent change, but...
What was the talent change again?
Well, they moved this 2 Deadshot charges to 25.
Right.
There's like, that talent was so broken with the Ag buildup. So now you're pretty much only going to have one of these shots for a long time.
Nice catch by Natsumi. Laurel, he's going to get into the trees again. They shoot him down. They do not. He gets the teleport away.
A beautiful escape.
Get Rue instead. Wait, he just now got his Manta? Did he get something else before that?
Who?
Laurel.
No.
He's been working on this Manta, I feel like, for like 7 minutes.
I mean, he started this game like 0-4, and Manta's an expensive item.
I guess so. Well, he got there.
Gating top. Tim's not going to like what comes out of that gate.
No, he's not. I guess better him than the Slardar. So Nico may also dies. He's going to run into the Monkey King. Whoopsies. Quick heals, TP away, no stuns.
But it feels like OG are on the back foot in this game all of a sudden. They're running from the fights. Haven't really found a good pickoff in a while. Yeah, their lead is fine, but the big concern is always going to be this Yatoro TV.
What a pick! Tried to man to dodge the splitter. It doesn't work for him.
Okay, there's some momentum.
Oh, and Yopaj, just to make sure he's absolutely safe, will pop the BKB for fear of being pulled back into a Terrorblade.
Needed something like that here, just to regain some confidence in how the game is going. Assert some dominance around the map.
Yeah, if you get to another item, if you get to Scotty, do you think he wants Lincoln's first, then the Scotty? I kind of thought you wanted the Scotty for the Leshrac now.
I would value the Scotty higher than Lincoln's here, but the Lincolns can block some really nice spells here. Yatoro knows best. I will never doubt him.
I guess what is OG waiting for? It feels like they're waiting for some items. They keep seeing items be picked up, and then they still kind of seem like...
I think they're willing to fight. I think BKBs on their 2 cores was the big go.
Okay.
They're kind of just waiting to group up, make a play, fight for that next Roshan, or find some sort of pick-off that will lead to more momentum. The only other item you're going to get here is the Shivas for the Leshrac, which you're kind of close to, but you're still 1,000 all.
Yeah, do you really want to delay this Roshan that long?
No, they can just be confident in their scale though, right? They have Chen Shadow Demon. These are 2 super hard scaling supports. They have good answers against the Terrorblade late game with the Wind Ranger matchup.
Do you like Chen that much?
This hero scales like a beast. I mean, you get the Shard up, you start getting Granite Golem, some extra Dragon Armor, Alpha Wolf, Magic Resist, on top of everything else, on top of Divine Favor. It's a lot to get through in the late game when these heroes get 3-4k HP.
I guess I always felt like his peak was now, and then he just kind of like steadily, slowly but surely, his auras are just not as effective as they were at 25 minutes.
No, I don't view him like that. I think this hero's, if anything, he gets slightly stronger over the course of an entire game. Because the stronger your cores get, the better his auras get. Because he has all the scaling auras. Like, all the auras he scales into the late game are all percentage based. So it's not as if they're falling off in terms of the value numbers. I mean, you can argue the max impact of an aura lineup is in that mid game, in terms of what it can do around objective fights and the damage output of the enemies.
Yeah, that's what I always kind of
But
figured.
he doesn't become weaker individually over a very long game.
I also feel like his map play gets worse over time, right?
Maybe a little bit. You can always get the bags, though.
Blink for Tims. So he will be able to jump in when the Leshrac or the Slardar goes in and is met with some sort of resistance. Might be able to jump in and save them with a disruption. Or maybe we'll even see him initiate.
And they hit a big power spike on Yopaj. Level 20, so you get that Edict talent. You finished the Shivas, and you got that Whisper of the Dread. an insane damage pickup for him.
Checking the wards on the high ground, seeing if they have an observer ward. Both teams do seem to have a read of the situations going on here. This is a standoff for Roshan.
There's
Linken's is the choice for Yotaro.
It has to block a big spell here.
I mean, that's going to be a bit of a rude awakening if Natsumi finds like his focus fire gets blocked out in this critical fight. Team Spirit going to leave their high ground, playing to their ward in the river here. Did they spot the Slardar pushing up? That ward see him at some point in time? I mean, it certainly looks like it. They're going straight to the gate. He's going to blink down. Blind Torrent will not find its mark. Nico is out of here.
Toro wants to gate and try and flank OG on the other side of the map.
Yeah, got to set up for Roshan switching to the other side now. Which means that they will not have a ward to play around unless they get one out now.
OG just trying to sit around their vision right now. Do not want to give the jump to Spirit.
I think Tim's is positioned to break a smoke here. He's ready to go with the blink dagger. Smoke breaks, and away he goes. Playing on the Watcher, breaking Spirit's move.
OG just broke both of their smoke plays.
Big moment, even trying to bait out his illusion. Cute play from Tim's. Still finds an opening though. Boundless Strike hits on a Skem. It's pretty far out there. They're going to chase after him. Force Staff should get him away. Team Spirit, nice shackle. Now they're left kind of in this awkward zone. They haven't really caught anything. Do they keep trying to march in? Tim's actually gets hit by, nice disruption. Save from the X. Still going to be hit by a Boundless Strike. Follow up on him. Lots of heals going out, but Tim's is still going to die. Natsumi coming in from the side, trying to land a shackle shot, but is immediately met by resistance. The MKB, it will not finish him up. A sliver, the dead shot from downtown from Rue finds its mark. The carry of OG is dead. Now their offlaner is gone as well. Team Spirit continue to march forward. What started with initiation that didn't quite find its mark, now it's left up to Yopaj to carry through this fight. They're going to buy back on Nepo, but Yopaj, he's just going to die to the damage from Yotaro. Yotaro is just doing too damn much damage. OG are just not respecting that fact.
And Collapse dies to Thunderclap from the Hellbear of Skem, who picks up that big kill at the end of the fight.
That's what he died to?
What
really?
a beast. That's why that tip came out.
Okay.
He can kill everything except that bear, apparently, but that is going to be a well-earned victory for Spirit. I mean, they had so many little plays. 4-man dead shot.
I mean, this moment right here, they were out, you know? Like, they were gone. Tim's didn't need to turn around. They could have just said meta popped and be fine.
And Collapse, he saved the Torrent for after this disruption, not on the X. That just crushes Tim's team play. Natsumi goes in, gets the ult, but Yotoro's bow-rummed here. And that MKB is dicing Natsumi up, and that clipped him right on the edge. Beautiful execution here from Spirit. Just no clear re-entry here for Yopaj once his other cores are down. He tries to make something happen at the second half of this fight, but...
Even this choice is like, why?
Yeah, it's just...
Why are you going on anything that is not Yotaro at this point? Yotaro is all of their damage. If you're not killing Yotaro, Yotoro's going to kill you.
Hellbear kill? No! We didn't get to see the Hellbear kill.
Well, we got to see Laurel's reaction to it.
That Hellbear did him dirty.
I won't lie, Avery. This hurts, man.
Yeah, this game.
I thought we were gonna watch OG just stomp Team Spirit off of after that laning phase, but
nobody stomps Team Spirit.
Radiant's bottom tower is under
yeah, that's why I was excited to see it. Right? So rarely do you get to see a very one-sided affair against this team, but
that's why this team is so scary. As one-sided as that game was, it's almost as if it made no difference. You know. All right, we get to see the Hellbear kill. That's what we're here for. Bam! Get wrecked, nerd. Skem carry.
You may have won the battle, but I've won the war.
I mean, those are the Chen plays that Chen players live for, you know?
Well, Team Spirit have been behind for most of this game, and now they're finally in a position where they actually have the lead, and they have the map control, and that means a lot of objectives to be taken, which means a lot of gold. Just like that, Team Spirit is ahead in net worth.
Now their itemization paid off super hard in this game. Now they're up to Nullifier on the Monkey. You can build into that tanky Scotty for Yatoro, and then you're going to be very scary in the fight. It's going to put a lot of onus on OG's chain stun execution ability to bring down these cores. There is no save in the Spirit lineup, so you still have that potential to just all in the TV, all in the Monkey with your Shackle, your Splitter, with your stun, etc. But it's easier said than done when Spirit are just going on you or forcing out the action first. Here's that Scotty done. Terrorblade, 3,000 HP. He's got that dead shot behind him. Got the boat rum. It's maybe the bigger issue here. I don't think the Wind Ranger kills the TB fast enough before the boat rum can play a big part. It kind of has to be the Wind Ranger and the Lesh going in at the same time. So maybe if you're forced, you have to go in and, you know, be a little bit of a distraction. Somehow survive for a bit with this Ags. Yules build up.
Yeah, he can be a better distraction now that he's got that Axe with the damage reduction.
I think your main goal as a starter is, yeah, you want to get amps on these big core targets for sure, but the bigger goal is almost to just create a scenario where Spirit show their heroes in hitting you. And you give information for the Lesh and Wind Ranger to go in and pick the right target. Because no one else is going to do it here. You can't just blind jump with the Ranger or the Lesh in this game. It's way too difficult. Monkey's going to be scouting in the trees. One of these supports can frontline just to play a sacrificial role. There's going to be TB illusions. Spirit are a very disciplined team about their formation and holding high ground wards. So, you know, maybe if you have like a Wind Ranger Ags, that can become a little different. Natsumi thinking about it. That is another item that is pretty good in this TB matchup. It gives you a lot more initiation openings. So I'm glad he went for that. And you can still keep scaling here as OG. It's not as if this game is just completely over if it goes late. Your lineup is scary late game.
Yeah, you still got the Ags timing on Leshrac.
That's true. The nihilism.
Team Spirit may not give them a chance at going late game. This Yatoro is going to hit the high ground with 1 minute left on the Aegis. Banner drop. Double siege wagons, not that it's needed. Yatoro has plenty of damage. Shackleshot after Shackleshot being thrown down, but nothing really slowing down this push.
What
was the game plan there?
It wasn't getting Boundless struck into dead, but that's all it takes. That's a Gunpowder Gauntlet Terrorblade.
Okay. Well, at least the Aegis is going to expire soon, so Team Spirit are not going to keep the push going. OG actually going to sneak outside the base here.
I like this play.
As a 3-man?
If they go Spirit Triangle, I think this play has a decent shot of working, and it's not a play Spirit are going to expect.
Sure, quick little pick off on Laurel.
Especially showing Natsumi in the base. It's just not a move you are going to have a read on.
Gonna run into Rue instead, perhaps.
They'll take him.
Yeah, why not?
Lower end of what you wanted out of that, but you will take anything at this point.
Sure.
You're just trying to get to Hex on the Lesh. That's your big ticket right now.
Is it really that big of a ticket?
It's pretty big in this game. It allows you to jump this Terrorblade.
But he's got a Lincoln.
I mean, you could pop it with something, right? He has no BKB. So you have time to pop it and Hex. OG still have that XP lead. Kind of crazy. So much of this game is can you all in Yatoro, because he is all of their damage. I mean, if you take him out of the fight, fight's won.
Natsumi trying to get some information here. Gonna play for this high ground ward. Which Team Spirit may not expect, given that OG is a little down. Maybe they think they would be playing on their side of the map.
They're still very farmed. All it takes is one good Shackle in this game.
Nobody's showing, so Team Spirit huddle up. Not giving OG the opportunity they're looking for. And eventually OG is going to have to come back here. The Terrorblade illusions are pushing in. Got to deal with the waves.
That's where Team Spirit thinks they're going to find this opening.
It's a scary jump for Spirit, though. You're going into potential buybacks from OG in their base. I don't know about that one.
Sneaking around behind the tier 2, checking all this bottom area, seeing if there's anybody farming. There is not.
Also an awkward timing to make this play because Roche can't spawn for another minute. So even if you won the fight here, OG would still be able to spawn and take you on that Roche.
At least get some good vision down.
Yes, that much is true for sure. And Panto, he's kind of just camping it here, waiting for that guy to come down here and farm the camp.
The smoke is going to expire, and they're going to be underneath a ward. They have this deep bottom river ward that is going to see some of Team Spirit right now.
Valuable right now.
They're getting a lot of information off of that when the Shivas goes in. They know they're around here. Nice double crush. That's the opening they're looking for. A splitter to follow it up. Laurel at half HP. Gets off the changing the guard here. See if he can jump away. They actually just back out for the Wukong's command entirely, leaving Tim's for dead. So just the support is what OG got off of that. They get the meta to be activated from Yatoro.
They got meta, both, and Wukong.
Play it slow.
Definitely an opening here. You have to look for something. Well, the courier just ran in with the Daedalus. It got delivered, though. They didn't kill it.
Get to it in time. The meta is going to wear out, and they're kind of being surrounded here. Team Spirit are not retreating. They're taking this tier 2. But once they start trying to leave, well, eventually the initiation's going to come through, and that's Yopaj blowing up Laurel. He's gone. Yatoro trying to slow him down with the Scotty where he can. Nico challenging him, just trying to bash him up. Lit his other 2 cores back away. Nico taking a lot of damage. Yules, Glimmer Cape, he's out. Shackle shot attempted. That's going to be Lincoln's. He does have the focus fire on him, but he's got to be careful of these illusions, which are kind of dicing him up. Collapse gets hit by Nico. Yatoro on the run, trying to find an opening to get it teleported away, but the shackle shot, it latches onto him. Yatoro slowed down just enough. They're going to catch up to him. Yatoro, all that's left is a Sunder Mark and maybe a kill, but not even that is going to be available. OG deny him everything. Team Spirit, they get surrounded, and OG pick them apart piece by piece.
Why did they stay there like that? They had to have a read of what was going to happen. OG could have even played that slow, right? They could have waited till the meta was down completely.
Yep.
Because you have long-range stuns. You can't just really TP out there. Maybe that's what Spirit were thinking. We can't TP out. We have to just stay and prepare for the fight. But they use both. They use Wukong. They use meta. The meta's running down. You're still in this area? If I'm OG, I feel like I already won that fight. I'm just stalking them and waiting for my moment. And now, what a moment they found. Big shackle shots to land, big kills to pick up. Tim's wants the +1, and they're going to get it here. Not Doomy.
This just feels a little silly now.
He's going ham.
Now we're just giving away extra heroes on top of this. So OG, now they've got the numbers advantage for 60 seconds instead of 40.
Wind Ranger is all of a sudden level 25, gets that super nice advanced focus fire talent. And he is dealing some deeps. Full AC on Nico as well. Worth mentioning here, this is another aura to add to the mix as they are stacking up.
Laurel, you got to get out of here. This positioning does you no good. What a hit from Nico! He got ahead of him on that boundless strike.
What?
Where are you going?
Is that the game?
I mean, it might just be that Team Spirit have gone from now. Yatoro's back up. Now they're going to be waiting on Laurel for 60 seconds.
OG feeling the moment right here. His game slipped away from them a little bit, but they absolutely took it back. And Skem is gigantic. This is the value of the Chen. He just farms so fast. Once more ahead of the Spirit cores, who are not going to be happy with how this game has gone. Win or lose, I don't think they're going to be happy about it.
Is this a Hail Mary from Team Spirit play for Roshan interference here, but they're going to be met by a ward. So they know there's something here, something smoked up. Force doesn't quite find a clean jump, but he does get little info.
Cannot go on this.
Yeah, they can't go on. I mean, underneath the Ags plus the AC, he does not take damage.
Look at his armor with all the... Under all the Chen buffs, he has plus 64 on the 15.
That's funny. Lotus Orb bouncing back the shackle shot. Doesn't land on a Natsumi. Natsumi takes his time. Wait, nope, got hit by the ice path. Trying to finish that collapse. A little bit more damage. Wait, he's going to die. The Yatoro here. He got collapse, sure, but it's not going to be worth your life. They lose their carry. Now Nico, he doesn't have sprint anymore. He's going to die as well. Team Spirit, I thought this was a Roshan for the taking for OG. Now it's Team Spirit who have full control of the pit.
That dead shot was so damn clutch. Rue has been huge this game. Absolutely huge on this Morta. And this might give you Toro and Aegis. Level 25 as well, has the extra meta duration. I mean, this game just has it all, man. Throws, on takebacks, on throws.
Yeah, up and down and up and down.
They do have that level 25 on the Lesh, which is worth mentioning because you do get that extra Edict explosion, which is absolutely massive for this hero scale. On top of that Hex, he is a huge force to be reckoned with. But again, the jumps from OG, they need to be together. They need to be on point. And look at this dead shot on the Wind Ranger mid.
Beautiful.
That's the fight right there. He gets out. There's no stun that's going to like land on him there and keep him in the range of that terribly. Rue just drives him into the TB DPS, and there's no way out.
I mean, trying that with your BKB on cooldown, just...
It was a risky move.
It feels so arrogant, you know?
Did you get that physical damage reduction in the win run, even if the MKB is hitting you? But as we saw there, it didn't seem to do much with Daedalus plus MKB.
No, he died. So.
And that's a huge roast to get. You get Aegis on the TB, you get Cheese on him, but you also get that refresher shard. So now you can throw that on Laurel, who just finished BKB. Suddenly you have double Wukong, double BKB Monkey King.
What's Leshrac got to do here? 4,600 gold in the bank.
Well, according to you, he would buy Nihilism, the best Leshrac item, right? No? Okay. Not so big on it anymore, huh?
I mean, he's got a Wind Ranger and a Slardar. It's pretty grief in this game.
You don't have a lot of options.
Wind Waker? I mean, they already have Nullifier and the Monkey King, but even just a little bit of a disjoint goes a long ways against the...
I almost want to say Aeon Disc or something, but...
Yeah, I mean, same problem, right? Nullifier.
Yeah, I just can't see... If you're Yopaj, you want survivability here. Whatever he feels will give him the most of that.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
That's what you go for, but it's going to be an aggressive smoke into the Yatoro Aegis.
Oh, gee. They had a great fight down here last time.
They need a clutch shackle.
Oh, the smoke! It's gonna break while they're on the high ground. Scythe of Ice goes out onto the Slardar. He's in a bit of trouble. Nullifier on him. Gets the disruption. That's gonna buy him a little bit of time. When he comes out, Wukong's command, Ice Path, Macro Pyre, all the damage, Boundless Strike, everything they've got. But Nico is still alive. Skem, not so much. The Chen does end up going down, and maybe his army too. Laurel's gonna chase after him here. He's got a refresher. He got the BKB. He's gonna challenge Force. Force making a run for it. OG not feeling so good about this fight anymore. They only lose their Chen.
That's a big loss, though, the amount of auras he contributes. You can see Spirit. You do not want to chase too far away from where Yatoro is. You have to keep in mind this Terrorblade has no move speed because he's true 6-slotted. You have to play around him. You can't overextend.
Meta lasts so long.
I still got half that duration.
Yeah, it's not like there's this window.
Just the buyback from the Chen.
Really?
Shackle
Force is going to die here. Disruption goes out. Yopaj, he has to go in. Terror Wave to push away the rest of the heroes so they can focus on Yopaj. Yopaj almost dead. Force down, trying to get away. Nullifier goes out, but a little bit of heals. He's got the X on him. Anything to stop the X pullback? Well, they do have the tidal wave, but they didn't push him back in. Yopaj managed to get back out, and now he's looking at Yatoro, who is limping away on low HP. There goes the first life. Natsubi struck in from the side. Killed the Jigiro. What about the second life, Yatoro? Oh, he burns fast. He goes down so quick. Team Spirit had nothing to bail him out. No disables, it seems. And once Yatoro is gone, it's just a grab back. Get everything you can. If you're OG, kill every hero you can find. There's no damage. There's no threat left.
Nice shackle from Collapse, but too late in this fight. TB got melted by Disseminate on top of a Hex. He has no BKB. You have to remember that in this game. The second he gets stunned, and if you chain stun him, you're going to win that fight. That's really what this game comes down to. Not able to finish off Yopaj. How does he get out of here?
I have no idea, man.
He got stunned by the split earth and just...
A random shackle that doesn't even land.
The wave missed by such a tight margin. You don't have Satanic to heal up here. You don't have a BKB on your second life. He tried to sub in that Hurricane Pike. but he had cooldown on it, so no way Terrorblade gets out of this situation. Didn't even have Lincoln's up yet.
And the Leshrac is such a crucial part of being able to kill this Terrorblade, right? The tidal wave lands, it pushes the Leshrac in, they kill the Lesh, and maybe at least OG have to buy back or something to get that kill. But as it is, OG back up to 11K, and a second lane of barracks.
No buyback available.
There is tier 2 at the top lane, so they're not going to be able to go for Megas. Not enough time to take the throne.
Mid-wave got pulled by a Muerta illusion, but they do have the bottom wave still. Not enough confidence to go for the game ender here with that Terrorblade respawning. We'll give Spirit one more shot. But OG have a lot of money to spend. My God, they are sitting on bank right now. So you have to imagine they're going to have all their buybacks available if you're Spirit. I mean, 7K gold on Yopaj. You gotta buy something here, man. Like Moonshard, if you don't know. Like, just spend the gold. You have 6K on the Slardar. Almost 4K on the Wind Ranger. There was 4K on Skem. He bought out something. Jeez. This entire lead was just sitting in the bank for OG. So they're going to have to make some final decisions here on what they want.
It's kind of awkward because you want to keep some buyback gold still.
Look at Spirit, though. Going straight for the throat. Such a dangerous smoke when you know OG are sitting on so much gold. They're going to have the buybacks available. You have no buyback on Terrorblade right now. No BKB, no Satanic. Survivability is so limited.
I mean, I think that's part of the reason why they're going for it, right? Like, you have to be the initiators for the fight. In order
can you
to get
win the long
initiation,
fight?
you got to do some crazy, aggressive smokes.
I don't think you can win that long of a fight, though, into the 10 lives, the 9 lives. I mean, sure, Chen doesn't have buy, whatever. I think you have to play for next Roche here.
Soldier's fortune.
Or at least one more item on Yotoro if he can farm it up or get his buyback available. The late game scale for OG is kicking in right now between the Lesh and the Wind Ranger. You always have that Shadow Demon to bail you out too. Like, a key disruption in the fight can change everything. Here come the auras. Time Warp aura, Prowler aura, War Drums aura.
Long list of buffs for the OG heroes.
It really is ridiculous in the fight. Like, you just get so many small boosts that make a big difference. You can get these heroes up to 70, 80 armor, which is just disgusting.
And OG, they dodged the smoke play from Team Spirit. Any of the aggression has been ruined by OG playing to the top side of the map, and now they're the ones threatening. Maybe we're going to go Megas. Team Spirit have to be inside their base for fear of this threat, which pushes them in an awkward position when it comes to this next Roshan.
Yeah, both teams just want Roche here. And both teams do have buybacks available. I mean, everybody basically has buyback except that Terrorblade who's trying to farm it up right now. It'll be a big one for Yotoro to snag. Just feels like Spirit are missing some of those last talents too. We're looking at all these 25s for OG. Spirit are missing some of their big 25s. The Monkey King ring, they're 2 levels off, and the Muerta Deadshot charges, they're very far off.
Got the Crows of Haste. That's undispellable on Yotoro. Trying to push away this Slardar, and he's making a run for it. Hits the crunch. Oh, wait, Laurel immediately shackled. Manta trying to dodge a little bit of damage. Yopaj hitting the right-hand side, and Laurel still dies. 2 picked off on the side of Spirit as OG Force just kind of goes in, gets Spirit to take a bit of a bait because he is so tanky.
OG do not want to overextend here into buybacks and end up losing that Roche.
Yeah, I mean, meta got used. If Roshan spawns at the right time here, I mean, you got the full control. You can let meta just take out here.
It's a risky fight. Conservative play is to go for Roche, which is sitting in that bottom pit right now.
Disruption illusions will be dealt with. No real damage being done by those. $71,000 heal done by Skem.
Pretty good.
Yopaj, every single time that Shiva's pops, my heart rate goes up a little bit, thinking he's going to blink in. But not here. They're going to set... Oh, wait! Instant sight device on the Slardar. Still, though, he is so tanky and hard to kill. He lives long enough that Disruption goes on. Tidal Wave trying to push him in, but no. And between the split Earth and the water being laid on the ground by Nico, they are taking over this base. Bit by bit, Tear Wave goes down, push them into a macro fire ice path. That's a beautiful setup there. Nico trying to go in with his BKB. Here comes Yopaj going after Rue. Yatoro is being untested here, though. And that's why OG are just going to back out.
You get the Kunkka out of that. Force the Terror Wave. Meta up in 9 seconds if you want to try and get something here as OG.
I mean, there's no need, right? Roshan's up, guys.
Roshan is up, but the game is in your grasp. You win one more fight.
Got the bro through Lincoln's got a disruption on Yopaj. He wants to go for it, hit by the ice path. Wasn't able to get the setup. Has to BKB and back out. Got a Wukong's command out of Laurel, though.
Spirit don't have enough lockdown.
And they're going to
really struggling to keep heroes in the vicinity of this Terrorblade. You have that one Hex, but there's always the disruption that can come out, and then you just pop BKB, run it off. There's no BKB control in this lineup. We're really seeing it hurt them in this ultra late game. As Roche, he's gonna change sides here.
Arcane Blink for the Wind Ranger, Overwhelming Blink for the Leshrac.
Just trying to fully upgrade these kits right now.
Is Overwhelming Blink really the... like, he could buy an Ag Synth and get another item on top of that. Did you really need to upgrade your Blink?
The slow's kind of annoying.
Well, I'm talking about the Arcane Blink for the Wind Ranger. He has a slot.
Yeah.
OG not going to get caught inside the Roshan pit. The blink in. Go after Rue. The Sword are in some trouble. Disruption will buy him some time here. Terror Wave not really hitting too much. Nico hits another crush and makes a run for it. He just cannot seem to deal with this. Natsumi used his Focus Fire on a Panto. Couldn't get the kill because of Ghost Scepter. Laurel tries to chase after him. Unable. They have to stay close to Yatoro here. They can't drift away too far. OG hitting from every single side. Team Spirit huddled up around their carry as best they can. Panto finally gets picked off, though. Laurel trying to set up for Wukong's command, but OG are just not giving them the opening. In and out, feint after feint, getting Team Spirit to bite, and then they jump in, then they find their mark, then they find their opening, get the kill onto Laurel. Another hero down, pushing forward. Yopaj finding another one. It's going to be Panto. A third death on the side of Team Spirit, and only one buyback. That's going to be Laurel using his 3 heroes left on the side of Team Spirit. Who gives a damn about Roshan? You've got the advantage now.
They are just dancing around them. Spirit cannot lock a single hero down for any amount of time for Yatoro to deal the DPS. They are getting kited and outplayed in this late game, and it is not often you see that. Yatoro, all this strength and nothing to do with it.
Megas, and they're not stopping yet. Yatoro all in for the Divine Rapier. A final hold. Pops the meta. They already jump in after him. Yatoro's trying to put the damage, but he gets hit by the Split Earth, and he's gone. Divine Rapier is gone. Yatoro is gone. This game 1 is gone for Team Spirit. Yatoro is already out of the lobby. He wants none of this. OG, they beat Team Spirit in the early game, and they spanked them in the late game.
This team is on a roll, man. Terrifying to play against when they have their strats and they know how to use them. Super solid game understanding in that late game, because that is not a game you just want to take a head-up fight into the Terrorblade and say, you know, let's fight you, you fight me, we'll see who's stronger. No, kite them around, attack from 5 angles, dance around them, make them wonder where they're even getting hit from, wear out their BKBs, wear out the boat rum, go back in, go back out. Honestly, a very hard style sometimes to play with Chen, because the Chen gets lost in that kind of gameplay as a static hero who wants to just ball up and force a fight head along. It's pretty hard to play kitey fights with a Chen, but man, they have the heroes to do it, and the game understanding super good down the stretch there. I think they got lost a little bit in the mid game, but it just didn't matter when you look that damn good against a very scary late game team. OG, man, what a game from them. They demolished that early game, dude. Laurel, he just had nothing collapse, completely shut down. 1-13 on this Kunkka. Yatoro was probably crying to the team like, guys, what are we doing?
Yeah. So important that OG, despite losing some of that early advantage that they have, still managed to make the comeback in the late game against Team Spirit. I mean, you said it. You said that maybe they just trust in their late game, and it sure looked like they did. They played it slow, they went late, and they're down. To take Team Spirit toe-to-toe in that late game. OG get one game over Team Spirit. If you're surprised by that, you just haven't been watching OG.
Jonathan, what do you think about this offlane Kunkka? How does this make you feel? I don't think I want to see offlane Kunkka ever again. Maybe in some mid matchups, I think this hero is playable, but
you are not a fan.
Not a fan. This hero has been nerfed because I tried it. I tried it so many times. It just doesn't work.
I mean, I tried it too in some pubs, and I know they nerfed like the shard. It has like the range. It sucks.
Yeah, you have to be pretty much on top of someone.
But also the problem is, I feel like in the lane they get a little bit skill diffed. You can lose to Wind Ranger Chen, but they died like 2 times, maybe 3 times. And you've seen them watch this lane before.
Yeah, there were a lot of solo kills, especially in the mid lane. Yopaj.
My boy Japoy.
Yeah, he gave him the treatment.
Like, because I understand, like, OG, they play really well. They play really fast, you know, they do their stuff. They're in form. Like, they look really, really good. Like, their early game, that was pretty damn good. Because, you know, I would say, skill diff in the mid lane. You skill diffed Team Spirit in their off lane. Because that's usually, like, some of the stuff that they do well. They're really good at laning. They don't bleed too much in the early mid game. But this time around, I don't really know what happened. Maybe it's disrespect. I don't know.
Maybe they overcooked with this offlane Kunkka. I didn't really feel the impact. Like,
give me something else.
There were maybe a couple of fights where you saw both on top of Terrorblade. He's like, yeah, he's tanky. He gives him the aura. But other than that, it hasn't really been working out. I also feel like, because the game was really back and forth. It was a very entertaining game. I just feel that Team Spirit, they were not expecting this aggression coming out from OG. I don't know if OG is the best team in the world right now.
At least I think when they get off to a good start, which they usually do, especially with this performance, like your boy Japoy, I don't know how he does it, but I saw him play Ember yesterday. He like rushed some Orchid, had an insane game. He does it with DK. He did it this game with Lesh. You should win this matchup. But he killed Laurel, what was it? Twice?
Then
you have Scam on the Chen with like 1800 items giving all the buffs. I think I disrespected the Chen, and I know they're really good with it. Because I thought this Lash, you know, you can struggle a bit more, but when you just walk in, you have Tims on the SD, you have Scam on the Chen.
Timothy was owning. Timmy boy, he was all over the place.
He was
really
cooking.
nice saves. And also the way they were playing around Yopaj. A couple of saves when Team Spirit tried to push for that high ground. It was, it looked okay until he lost the Aegis, and without a BKB, he just like immediately melted.
Yeah. The one thing, if you're OG, like maybe when you're talking about like the game now, you know, after the game 3-4-3, he will tell them, guys, this was a good game.
But
their mid game, they had like a 9k lead at minute 15, 16. You gotta hold on to that.
With OG as well, because like 20 minutes in, they tend to throw a lot of games when they're approaching the first Tormentor, and then Roshan, where the game can actually crumble. You lose a team fight, you lose both objectives. But the first 15 minutes, I love the aggression. Like, they were all over the place. And a big fan of this Chen, plus with the tomato creep, plus the Wind Ranger as well. It gives you so much damage. Like, they just couldn't stand a chance in that one. But also something to talk about, like, because the game did go pretty late.
Yeah.
Level 25s are so much more impactful on side of OG. You have Wind Ranger lowering the cooldown when she gets the kill. Then you have extra damage from Edict. You saw how good it is against Terrorblade. And also Slaughter, level 25.
That talent is so OP.
It is OP.
Like even then Terrorblade at some point, because like TB is good against Slaughter because you have high armor, but also like the Manta at that point, it just doesn't work anymore.
Real, yeah.
And it's like, you have 10 armor at that point, you just die to the Wind Ranger.
Fire. He's dead.
What does Johnny think?
Jonathan thinks that I think Team Spirit, they will pick slightly stronger heroes in the lanes, and then we will see a game 3.
Game 3. I think so too. Like there's a huge disrespect. Like this Wind Ranger Chen. I mean, I will say again, I thought Spirit were actually pretty good when it came to the draft. To me, there's sort of the gameplay, like in the early and mid game, that doesn't align. You know, when I think of this team, I don't think of Collabs being like a little noob in the lane, but maybe he's not used to this hero. I don't know.
Yeah, it's one of the, I would say, few games where you don't really feel the impact coming out from Collapse. I think they're definitely going to change it. I also think they might change the Wind Ranger. Like, I think this needs to be addressed because they've been winning. They played it 3 times, I believe. No, 4 times.
Maybe even
they
4.
They did win 3 out of 4 times. Maybe take it and then just steal it away from them, put it on position 4. It looks really well. Something that Saxa does is they pick relatively early on in the draft this Wind Ranger for themselves.
I mean, that's also something else because we didn't touch on it. Rue on the Muerta, he played really well. He
looked good.
He had some nasty dot shots.
He also rushed Aghanim Scepter. Like, this hero has been nerfed.
Yeah.
The swap between 20 and 25 talent definitely affected the way the hero has been played. That's why we're not seeing it as much. But yeah, overall, looked very good.
Yeah, because usually I see Spirit, they're more able to like play also like with Larl and the supports, but they lose in their off lane, then they get destroyed in their mid lane. And like, who do you really go to now if you're the supports? I mean, that's where like this 9k lead came from for OG, but then luckily, you know, OG, they go for some, I'm gonna call it the disaster move in the mid game. Yeah. But if OG can clean that up and Spirit do the same thing, I think Spirit can lose in like 25 minutes.
Yeah, I hear a lot about, a lot of yapping coming out from you, but I don't know. I feel like the one who's gonna explain it really well after is gonna be Slacks, because
Third Action Slacks.
Yeah, he's been really cooking. He's been on the panel and gave some good analysis. The guy has been like working every single event. He knows more than pro players do.
That's true. And I think his
better ideas. Yeah,
I think his play work as well.
Yeah, his mid clock work.
Oh, the mid clock is good. We might see it next game. Maybe tomorrow. When is S4 playing? He might bust out the mid clock.
Yeah, when S4 plays and when Fada plays, I think we might see mid clock work.
Yeah, very likely. Could be today. Could be tomorrow.
Could be any day of 2026 as well.
Yeah. Or the bazooka techies. We'll get a close up of that later, surely as well. My favorite creation of the day.
You did hide it, so we don't know where it is. Well, anyways, cheers to bazooka, man.
And to what was this? Jambalaya.
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 Pretty good.
It's a good drink.
DreamLeague Season 27 is brought to you by DHL.
Jingle bells are jingling, carols fill the air, mistletoe and holly everywhere, children taking sleigh rides, laughing all the way. Oh, what fun we'll have this holiday. Homemade decorations, lights on every tree, snowball fights with friends and family, holiday occasions, raise a cup of cheer. Oh, what fun to celebrate this merry time of year.
Bobtails ringing, making spirits bright. Come along, we'll sing a song tonight.
Turkey with the trimmings, Grandma's pumpkin pie, stars above that shine for you and I. Holiday occasion, friends from far and near. Oh, what fun to celebrate this merry time of year. To celebrate this very merry time of year.
does it. What's the rush? Hey, why not travel slow? Let's just take our time and then we'll see. Easy does it, makes it such a nice long way to go. Day by day we'll have fun, you and me. You know some things don't move by force. Let's let love run its own sweet course. Easy does it naturally. Easy does it, that's the way to make it all so right. This is how I knew that love should be. Easy does it, every day means every single night. We'll be lovers, this I guarantee. Let's keep the tempo slow, not fast, 'cause that's the way to make love last. Easy does it naturally.
Our love was a chance encounter, a glance across the street, fleeting moments, two strangers meeting that swept me off my feet. Golden leaves under an autumn sun. You talked about the movies and how your life begun. Our lives weave together through all kind of weather, and our hearts grew strong. Our love was a chance encounter.
Welcome back. You are watching DreamLeague Season 27. We had an amazing Game 1 between OG and Spirit. We're, of course, getting ready for Game number 2. Before that, though, we'll figure we show off what we made so far so we can fully focus properly on the game that is coming up. So, Kazoo, you're up first.
Where's the camera?
It's this one.
This one. I'm afraid to hold this up, but I will
you
try.
You don't have to.
Okay.
There's a thing.
To get a close-up.
I'll move the candy.
This is my Faceless Void, who is being held, supported by a pen, because otherwise he would fall.
Faceless Avoid doing things like this.
This is my little twist.
I like the pen.
Yeah, and this is a
The pen looks like a hat.
He stole my weapon. He stole my cleaver.
Actually, he said he doesn't want it. I was like, this is perfect for mine. So this is my favorite hero, Faceless Void.
I like the drawn-on six-pack there. That's very standard.
It's very,
you see the
very
details.
visible.
Yeah.
I do see this one.
He looks at
you. It's beautiful, man.
Looking
Great job. That
Yeah,
looks
you're
like
welcome.
it could be a real Christmas set from Quartero.
Yeah, let's get it.
Let's get it. What cost? What
Next.
did you make?
I did make Pudge, which is my favorite hero. You can see the hook as well, which is not easy to make. It is. He has this is like the evil Santa cosmetic.
I mean, he looks like a very devilish Christmas
Yeah,
man.
it's, and
That's
also
actually-
he does have a second hook. Because why not?
I actually think this is really cool. Like a Santa cosmetic where he was a melting snowman actually sounds super sick. Like I see the vision through your art. It's like a surrealist
Maybe it's not been
piece.
it might not been
I think
expressed the
We're
best.
kind of running out of time.
Okay, go ahead.
We need to...
Max, do you want to show off your
Please.
again just in case?
I don't want to show him again. Everybody was laughing at him, but this is my techies, and he's kind of falling over because
Close up, please. There's a lot of
zooming
weight
on the
somewhere.
bazooka.
the bazooka is kind of making him fall over. But this is the techies. Oh no! Stay strong, little guy. But yeah, he's wearing a Christmas outfit where he's got a little elf hat and then he's holding a big bazooka.
It's not me! Oh, this is...
Why are you laughing?
What's happening?
It was upright when it started, but it's just a little
Stop,
clay.
stop hiding it.
It's just clay. Don't erect it.
Gotta lift it up.
Don't.
Now
There.
it's better. Now it's better. Now it's a real bazooka.
Now we're ready to rock.
Okay. I made a Christmas maiden. I made You can't really see it's Christmas. It could be anybody in a cloak.
I like it.
We need a close-up because I
There's
can't...
close-up is coming, no? I hope
Shivar,
so.
I think that's wonderful.
Yeah, we thought it was the wizard from Harry Potter.
That does look like
It could
Harry-
be, it could
Harry
be any
Pottery.
wizard. Well, I
pottery.
Oh, no, it's the sorting hat in the Harry Potter. Now I get
That
it.
looks really cool.
Yeah.
It's a Christmas. It will be a Christmas hat, you know. This is Christmas.
That checks out.
And you just imagine a cloak blue. And I figured that is indeed hard to see that it's a hero.
You made
Dota hero.
Nagini
So
as well?
I made a Dota hero as well.
Yes, Voldemort's fake.
Nagini.
I made wait a second. It has all these help things because everything falls down.
Oh,
So-
Shiver, now this is art.
That's
So
good.
I made a Venom
Now
monster.
that's good. Look how happy he is.
Having the same issues as Bazooka.
Wow.
Yes.
Yeah.
but I have
see?
fixed it by giving it, making it dry like this. You know, you should also do that. Just put some support so it.
It's not hard to
Thanks
keep
for
it
the
up.
advice, Shiver.
Wonderful, wonderful. We are gonna head over to the other side to start focusing on the draft of Game 2 here. OG versus Team Spirits. Woo! Let's do it. I think
Hell yeah.
we gotta move, guys.
Wait, what?
No, it's over here.
I thought you meant metaphorically.
No, I actually meant physically. They're right here. Also,
We got a how? Who
look at this.
Did they do this yesterday?
I have been told that it did take 6 people 3 hours to build this one.
What if I just punched it and exploded? Would that be
so
cool?
bad? No, that would not be cool.
Would that be cool?
That would not be cool. Let's take a look at what's happening here because the draft has already begun. We have opened with the Jakiro, which is not that strange, but Ringmaster, that's unusual. And Chen is still in the pool, so OG could have opened with Chen. And they didn't. Why not, Kezu? You've been telling that this is the best hero ever.
Yeah, I'm not sure. If Team Spirit don't ban it, there's still a chance they could pick it. You could play the Jakiro as a 4. I'm a bit surprised that they don't respect it here, Mr. Lacoste.
Yeah, Chen has looked pretty much great in every single game that I've seen. This hero just gives you strong laning stage, gives you every single aura. Like at the end of the games, Ken had like 6 auras: Holy Locket, Vlad's,
Double
Guardian
boots.
Reese, double booties, yeah, Glimmer Cape, anything that you can buy on this hero, it does feel good. And as your cores start to scale, basically you're scaling even more because of all these auras that he's providing.
Now, what were the 2 boots?
Seconds remaining.
The left boot and the right boot.
Thank you so
Yeah.
much. But no, what type of boots were
Bearing and Greaves.
Greaves, yes.
Bearing and Greaves, the double booty strat. I've been waiting for pros to
6
catch
boots.
up to this. I mean, they're getting very close to the classic 5-boot Veno. Is a very good strategy.
I think when Broodmother becomes meta, we might see it.
I think when mid-clock comes out, he might go for that.
Thank you so much. Yes, but an interesting pick indeed. With there we go. That's what you want to see. You want to see
I
the
think
Classico Collapse Axe.
Sorry to interrupt you. I think the pick order is swapped. Because Spirit just picked out of the phase, which means their second pick.
Oh, you're right.
not
It's
OG.
first pick Silver Spirit. Sorry, my bad. So Ringmaster was picked first, but the answer coming in the form of a Jakiro.
I do like to see that axe. He has a very unique set. Collapse uses an axe set where he has a big old fist. It's pretty cool looking. So big fan of Collapse Axe. In fact, Team Spirit, I talked to them. They are very cognizant about their cosmetic choices. One of the only teams
Some
that
fancy
are.
words.
Yeah,
I saw kids who go like, wow.
Yeah, that.
Because
Thank you, Slack. Keep it up.
yeah, but they really do care about their cosmetics, and they have team meetings about it, I hear.
That's interesting.
Where they're like, hey, we're going to start playing this hero. Get some good causies for it.
Causies.
I think the average price of those cosmetics is in the hundreds.
The hundreds?
Of Ks.
Okay, well that was a big difference. The hundreds?
No, it's literally, if you I think, Nomad calculated it at some point where the total value of a game that Spear played was like almost 500,000, which is crazy.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
All right, well, OG gonna go with their Natsumi standard hero there on the Wind Ranger. Very cool to see. It was a really interesting game last game, seeing the comparison between two skill shot range heroes. So, the Muerta versus the Wind Ranger, they were just nailing it. It's really, really cool.
I mean, it's a really strong combo, right? You have the Amp, you have the Focus Fire, and we've seen them lane it so many times. Also, now it's most likely a Jakiro Wind Ranger lane. That stuff is nasty.
Absolutely.
At least if you're Team Spirit or if you're Collapse, I would already consider a Crimson Guard for this game. Very good against the Slardar, very good against the Wind Ranger. But if you are Yatoro, what carry do you want to play this game? You could look for the TB again, but they have more counter picks this time around.
Necrophos. It's very good.
It's
Necrophos.
Oh my god, the Necrophos carry!
It's good against both of these cores.
As a carry? You would actually go for it as a carry?
Builds into Radiant.
I mean, genuinely though, with Axe out of the pool, it might be perhaps a Kez game. Because, you don't have one of those hard counters in there.
I think it's not
Wind Ranger, not as good.
Not good.
I think she's pretty decent. So they go for the Quap here. Because it is quite good against the Slardar. You already know that he doesn't really want to go mid into this matchup. If you want to really double down, you could pick Quap Troll here as a double pick and make sure, okay, Slardar doesn't have a single good lane. But I think you can just chill and take Yatoro's pick on the very last pick.
Ooh. Man.
These type of abilities is something that Slardar doesn't like to play into. When he goes in, he wants to get in and out of the fight multiple times. Vayne, if he gets gripped, he's just straight up gonna die. Playing against heroes like Viper as well. When he goes in, he gets struck by Viper Strike. Can't really reinitiate. That's the big problem. And they have no save. So once you go in, you're kind of committed.
Hello.
OG, they're going in with the tempo. I've seen this matchup. It was during Blast Slam. It was Yopaj Quap. Yopaj Nature's Prophet against Quap. He can't remember who he played against, but he actually gave him a treatment. It was not fun to watch.
Really?
Yeah, it was neat.
Like Yopaj own?
Yopaj own. They were
Nature's
playing
Prophet.
against Navi, and he could not do anything in this matchup.
Wait, so the Prophet owned the Quap or the other way around?
Prophet owned the Quap pretty heavily.
I'm not sure if that's supposed to happen, so that's interesting.
Yeah.
Because, what Nature's gives you and what they have, they're going to have very strong lanes on OG, and you just keep TPing there. Early Urn, early Vessel, into the Blade Mill, you make that happen. But one of the good things, if Quap gets level 6 at a good timing, she can just TP and counteract that. So you want to try to make those moves before that. Let's see. If I'm OG, I feel like I'm looking at a Troll ban.
Troll is really good. Because this Troll that can build into Aghanim Scepter, it's very good. You're dispelling yourself, you're dispelling Wind Ranger, pretty much everything you're building into Battle Fury, so you always have something to get out of the Sprout as well. This is sounds stupid, but it's slightly underrated for super late stage of the game where you always have something to get out of the Sprout.
I don't think it sounds stupid. It's pretty highly valued by a lot of teams. I know Mouse is one that will commonly last pick that Troll and go for it, especially in this kind of meta. That's how they won that tournament. We saw a lot of Slardar and then Wind Ranger in the last tournament, so absolutely, man. It was pretty good.
So OG, they need to pick first out of the phase. And they should be looking for a Timothy hero. Now, Kiss.
It was too romantic, the music and everything. It was very moody.
It was weird. It was weird, but we're back. Thanks for bringing us back here.
What's the Timothy hero here, Lacoste? I feel like you know him pretty well.
Timmy could go. Let me just double check what he's been up to.
Does he play much like Hoodwink?
He could play it. Timothy could maybe go.
There's also a Tusk available. I don't know.
I was thinking Clock maybe for Timothy.
Because I like something that can interrupt some of the stuff that's happening, right? You can save from the Axe Call, you can save and also cancel out the Bane.
Yeah, that's a better choice.
Is there
Clock is also good.
Is there then no world where OG will flex any of the heroes they have in a different way?
You could play the Prophet as a support if you want to do something else, but
I have one.
Okay,
Let's
go.
OG Silencer, last pick.
Yo!
Jakiro played as 4. I
As
think
4?
this is it. Yeah, I think... No. Silencer 5, Jakiro 4.
Okay.
Yo! That's good.
Oh, they didn't ban the Trollito. That's interesting.
Oh! Mr. Maru?
Okay.
It's a different type of silence, but because I know that
basically
they
the same
liked the
thing.
last pick Silencer. I think it happened during Wallachia once or twice. It looked really good for them. And this is also a hero that's going to be like very good. Like you jump with someone, it's good against the...
Who's playing it? Is Tim
Ringmaster.
playing it?
That's a 4. 4,
It's
Ricky.
a 4, yeah.
Okay.
It's very good against Ringmaster when he's trying to get the save onto somebody with the shard. So you're going to be looking at pretty much as your first item. Maybe if you can get if you're off to a good start, some Road of Atos into shard feels really good.
Yeah, Richard Hernandez Maru is a very strong pick here coming out as we now enter into our last pick here. Any ideas there, Kaz?
I mean, I thought it's Troll. I don't know if they're looking... Maybe there's something else where you want to have a hero that defends itself more, because you know that they're going to swarm your lane. There's going to be a Nature's Teeping in. So while I think Troll is good for the game, he's a bit volatile.
I don't know why they wouldn't just go for their tried and true
Luna.
Oh my god.
Not on my bingo, that's for
When's
sure.
the last time you saw that one?
Not recently.
I think it was during Wallachia. I called for it a couple of times. It looked terrible 1 or 2 games that it was picked. I mostly wanted to see it as a response to Timbersaw, because this is a hero that kind of deals well with some of these melee matchups. But
Why here then?
I don't know.
Maybe Team Spirit. Let's get out of the kitchen. All right, we're seeing some Kunkas, we're seeing some Lunas. Maybe you guys
stop cooking.
Stop cooking a little bit.
Well,
all right?
it's a little
Get
bit
some
too late for
DoorDash.
that. This is already the draft. They got to work with it. Just like in your pubs, at some point, it's pointless to complain about what's already been chosen.
I want to see the early Ags build, like 3rd item Ags, and then you start fighting level 15, minus 40 seconds on that ulti, so you can keep fighting every single minute. I think this is the whole idea about Luna as a carry, but I've seen it fail too many times. Like even during the previous DreamLeague, it was like picked 6 or 7 times and didn't win a single game.
Damn.
It looked pretty terrible.
Yeah.
And nothing changed about the hero.
Hey, if you're gonna pick Luna, Shadow Demon's meta now.
Yeah.
Why not? I mean, that's how it should be.
He was probably banned.
Shadow Demon was banned.
Good to know.
Yeah.
That's a good point.
This Luna, I don't really know. I don't have the best insight on her. She hasn't been played that much. I will say I'm not the biggest fan. They do have a good lane with the Bane Luna, and you have co-op mid on Lars, so I feel like that's what's important. They need Lars to do well and have him carry the game.
Well, you said that Yopaj earlier had great success playing that Nature's Prophet into a Queen of Pain. The opponent this time around, though, is Laurel and his Queen of Pain, so we'll see if Yopaj can have as much success this time around. Let's head into game number 2.
A very simple question. Who let them cook? A Luna? In 2025? Almost 2026? Say it ain't so, Avery.
It's so. The dreaded Luna that you never want your own team to play. It has arrived.
30 seconds to battle.
Will Yatoro be able to win with it? It's been some time since we've seen someone win with this hero. Though I have a feeling he might play it more as just a traditional hard carry than the Ags build.
Yeah, probably.
Can be a...
do really like that Ags build, though.
Yeah, that build can be annoying against the Wind Ranger because you just orbital bombard into death.
Hey, same goes with the Furion, right?
Sure. So there's some potential there. Support's looking for first blood up here.
Natsumi in some trouble. He's going to take a lot of damage before he's even nightmared, and now he's going to be full duration whipped. When Run trying to get back underneath the tower, he's just going to die. They'll find him. Blood grenade or an auto attack, something will find its mark, and that will be first blood for Rue.
That's nice. Get some early boots or mana regen up. You get a whoopee cushion as well. Probably would have preferred that tonic, but hey, free Carney Classic, can't complain. Also, I was pointing this out to you. What This guy's the most cursed axe cosmetics.
Yeah.
I don't understand anything this guy ever has on his axe.
That has to be one of the cosmetics. There's he's got 3.
He's got 3 severed heads on his belt.
Yeah.
And one of them looks like me.
Where did it come from?
It's very scary. I don't know if we can get like the portrait shot of his belt, but one of them literally, I thought I was looking at me.
Yeah, you can't really see it unless he's faced the right direction from the top down, sadly.
I don't remember what this cosmetic's from. I mean, the rest of his are cursed too. He's got some molten lobster claw going on. He's got the flame cloak. I don't know, man.
The big fist.
Yeah, this guy's on something. He's cooking something else, and it's cosmetics.
Well, we got another unique hero in this game, and I
there it is.
Have no idea.
What? This is a hard. This could be Vertigo, dude. I don't know what this is. Oh, now you can kind of see it.
There it is. Oh, wait.
Yeah, that's some cursed. Like, what is that? Why is that in the game?
It's so disturbing.
Look, the last one on the right looks like me, dude.
It had hair.
Yeah, I used to have hair. And then I got my head cut off, apparently.
Apparently.
What do you think about this Ricky pick? Where did this go?
Yeah, I was trying to get to that. Ricky? Really?
Ricky Maru for Tim's. This tells me OG are feeling a little cocky. You know, they're like, yeah, we're not just gonna outplay and beat you. We're gonna outplay and beat you with dog heroes. What are you gonna do about it? It is a nice counter to the Ringmaster, and I think they were thinking about some hero that can disrupt the Bane and Ringmaster in terms of silences. I think it does fit that, so it's a really cool pick conceptually. Just a very difficult hero to make work in competitive Dota because his laning is... It's like okay level 1 to 3, but kind of doesn't do anything after that. And then you can kind of get level starved. He doesn't fight well in jungle areas.
You're talking about the shard from the Riki? Like the can't target allies?
Smoke screen in general, you can take the level 10 radius talent, you can take the 15 cooldown talent, and then you can get the shard. And this thing just becomes an 8-second massive cloud of minus armor, which has good synergy with their amp plus the 2 physical damage dealers, on top of the untargetability for the Ringmaster and the AoE silence for a lot of these spellcasters in the fight.
Yeah, because they do have double saves, right? It's not just the Ringmaster, but they also have Bane, which is Nightmare sometimes is suitable save.
Very good smokescreen game. People forget about the fact that Shard gives it -5 armor. But if you look at this lineup, -5 armor on top of Furion hitting you, Wind Ranger hitting you, you're getting Slardar Amp. That is a lot.
Sure.
So I like the synergy on multiple areas. I think it's a cool pick.
You just have to make sure that you can do well in lane. Yes, this hero does not gift you much when it comes to the laning phase.
Nope. His 2 weaknesses are his laning against range heroes, which unfortunately he's against 2, and his ability to push waves and farm neutral camps is kind of bad compared to most subs.
Kind of bad. I mean, he's got to be one of the worst, right?
It's pretty bad.
Anyway, so we'll see how this bottom lane goes. 16-4 right now for Yutoro. So he's gotten a couple denies in, though. 4 seems perfectly fine, 16-2. So this Riki is not costing them at least this early laning phase whatsoever.
Fighting for the 4-minute water rune, trying to deny it. But Laurel will get it. Oh, Yopaj.
Laurel is dead.
Okay. Big plays. Big plays from Tim's on this rune. Yopaj with the TP into the stuck spot that he unstucks himself from.
So not only is Nico doing perfectly fine as kind of a solo offlaner, but Tim successfully rotates and kills the Quap.
That's huge. Super huge for them.
OG once again getting some things done in the laning phase here. Still down in net worth, it looks like, so Team Spirit must be making up elsewhere, and that is Collapse top of the board, 27-1.
He's a big boy up here. Get some stacks going. He is going to be a beast in this game, and I think that will be the biggest difference, honestly, between this game 1 and 2, is you have Collapse on an actual hero.
Yeah.
That is not going to be completely abused in lane and fall behind and be pure utility. He's going to be on one of his signature jump, stun, killers. That is what he's known for. He is the best player to ever play Dota 2 with a Blink Dagger and a stun.
Scam in some trouble, but if the trade-off is Collapse's life, I'm sure they're happy with it. Dagger plus the Blood Grenade were not enough tick-out damage. Good use of his souvenir to get down to the low ground there with the whoop cushion. But successful rotation from Yopaj.
It's so hard to stop the mid Furion gameplay. It's just impossible. You just have to accept you're going to bleed out some kills on these side lanes, and at some point be able to outscale him in the mid game. I think that one valley is where you can abuse this mid Furion. He's always going to get the Vessel, he's going to get the Blade Mail, and then after that 1 or 2 item period after the Vessel Blade Mail is when you can kind of
look at this
take it to him.
Massive move from Team Spirit. They brought 4 heroes to the middle lane.
And they got nothing.
As the 6-minute rune spawns. And they did not get the Furion they were searching for, and they secured an Invis rune. Who the hell cares?
Yeah, that's unlucky. Collapse didn't miss too much top. Didn't hurt him that much, but that's a lot of time. Hurts your morale, too. Make a move like that, it doesn't work.
Oh, yeah.
Start thinking, what are we doing here? It is solo XP for Yatoro, though, which is always nice on his Luna. Get those glaive points up and start accelerating your farm considerably. Got to start thinking about ancient stacks in this game. Wisdom Shrine's coming up soon. This is another big point of contention. That Furion can always go there, but he went
Wrath
bottom.
of Nature is up, and they're going to go for the kill on bottom lane. While also going for the kill on top. OG is going to chase down Collapse. They'll get that one with a focus fire. Yopaj successfully kills Yatoro. Wow, OG
just so clean.
Just taking over both the side lanes. Double core kills. Get some earn charges for Yopaj as well.
Perfect timing. That earlier axe kill gets you to your focus fire. Then you have Wrath of Nature, gives you the core kills on both side lanes while they're going for the Wisdom Shrine. Trying to
push him back into the team. The Sonic Wave from behind into the whip. No, the whip didn't land. They'll still have the damage, though. Yopaj falls, and with Yatoro joining them, they're going to jump on a Laurel here. Natsuki hits the Shackle Shot. Can they finish him off before the blink? They got a bash towards the end. That'll do it. Force on a sliver of HP here. 50 HP, hit by the Battle Hunger and the Dagger. He'll go down. Natsumi and Tim's now on the run. Whip hits onto Tim's. He gets low. Blood Grenade on him, but he's healing up enough. He has a tricks to be able to get down to low ground if necessary. They're fighting over the shrine. Natsumi doesn't want to give it up. The teleport's coming in for Yopaj. This is going to be a brawl here. All fighting over the shrine. The whip pushes them out, and they do manage to get the Shrine of Wisdom onto Yopaj and get the kill on Collapse. OG, they bled out some heroes there, but then they bleed Team Spirit out just as easily.
You got shackled to the Funhouse mirror illusion, dude. That's
really,
that sucks so much. Yopaj gets the shrine. Did cost them a Ricky buyback, but as I say that, it's a Ricky buyback, so
yeah,
it doesn't matter too much here. A really ridiculous sequence. I mean, we are seeing Spirit. I was looking at this draft, and I feel like this draft tells me they felt they could not fight early last game, and they ramped that up considerably. 2 supports with a lot of early lockdown spell damage and Axe Quap who are going to be able to skirmish and jump heroes. And we can see here, they're just bringing everybody to this bottom fight. Like, screw it. You want to play this game? We'll match you. And they are matching them. But it is difficult to match the early game presence of the Furion. He's just always the strongest early game hero. I don't care what you say. Wrath of Nature's ridiculous spell. The amount of farm he can accrue and be anywhere is just so powerful.
And he's got an Arcane Rune, so the timing is sped up just a bit faster. Expect to see some sort of OG move.
This bottom tower is just getting melted, man.
Skem's going to work.
Bottom tower is under attack.
Level 5 Jakiro, 2 levels. That Liquid Fire.
Radiant's bottom tower has
Solid laning phase from OG again. Not as crazy as it could have been at this point, though. We've seen them run away with some Furion games for sure. You know, this is in the upper half, but it's not. This game's over. And honestly, the first game looked a lot worse at this point, too. So I guess in that sense, Spirit have improved the laning phase in this series.
Oof. Of course, loses his courier with
that's a lot.
1,000 gold on it.
Any stacks? There's 1 ancient stack right now for Spirit. They definitely want more in this game. Both the Axe and the Luna want to be clearing out ancients as much as possible.
middle tower is under attack.
The game has quieted down a little bit as all these supports are trying to get some levels right now.
Where do you stand on the no Blink Dagger Axe?
Radiant's top tower is under
Panto making a run for it. Yopaj
That was
teleporting on right on top of Force.
That was kind of a weak TP. What was that?
I think he thought maybe Force was getting gone on. Like he was going to get eclipsed or something.
Dire's middle
He has
tower
he has
is
2
under
Vessel charges, so Spirion's super strong right now. You want to be getting some action going if you can. Sure. Clap's doing some stacks. Working towards that Blade Mail. Going to be a better timing on the Blade Mail this time around. Is Kunk again. Getting his ass beat by the Lizard here. But gets the job done. And OG just settled for a tower push. Unable to find the skirmishing around the map. Not getting the Vestal to work. They will just throw it onto
Hit it with
Laurel.
the Ice Path. Okay. Rue protecting Laurel, making sure there's no follow-up there.
I almost tempted to Sonic Wave this catapult they protected, but no. Good enough. Heads up TP, no stuns available.
Yeah, that is the downside of Riki Furion. Yeah, you could play this invis teleport in game, but no disables between the two.
It's going to be an awkward early game for OG because they're going to have to get this blink on the Slardar, but he's going to get given the least priority. And there's going to be double Blade Mail available for Spirit between the Axe and the Quap, which sometimes can cause the Furion some problems. I mean, he's very tanky, he has very high HP, but you're a Blade Mail hero yourself.
Yeah, thinking on it, I feel like Slardar has to be, in a way, one of the more awkward heroes with Furion, because he's not quite a hero that just wants to run around and kill things, and he's also kind of a slow farmer, and Wrath of Nature ends up taking so much of the farm off the map for you. Eclipse is going to be used to try and get a return kill off of Panto dying. Okay, Force push right back into Yotaro. Will end up dying, teleport away from the Furion. Tim still has Dagger on him, so he will die as well. That is more than worth it for Team Spirit.
Super value for Laurel. He's in a really good spot now. And this is also one of the biggest differences. This Axe can threaten the Wind Ranger this game. It's a very good matchup. Again, you have double Blade Mail cores against Wind Ranger. Just completely debilitates the hero until you get to a survivability item or a BKB. You just can't ult any of these heroes. You'll straight up kill yourself before they die. So
Furion just teleports right onto Collapse. Panto, though, was making a move at the same time, and he's the one to die for it.
under attack.
Spirit taking mid tower, though. They're looking a lot better this time around. And this game, it's not that this game is going poorly for OG, but again, I'm a little worried for their ability to all-in Spirit's Blade Mail cores with the heroes they have here as they try and pick up the pace. We are going to go into this 14-minute Wisdom Shrine, though. This is a point of attack for them. If they can get a good smoke or good movement, these are really nice objectives to attack with the map mobility of the Furion.
I was about to say, which side? Because I feel like both teams might make some sort of play here.
Way harder for Spirit to invade. They would very much like to defend theirs with Sonic Wave coming up here in 30 seconds.
Are scanning.
In fact, we already see like Panto pinging out this high ground ward spot. You have to be a little wary about Ricky setting up deep wards to enable this kind of fight. He gets scanned, in fact. Super heads up read from Spirit.
Oh, got him on the wheel. Well played, Rue.
Yeah, they knew that play was coming.
And he thinks, he's going to think now, okay, there's an Observer Ward Sentry on the high ground.
That was Sentry in the lane that scouted him.
Yeah. No, I'm saying, but like, Ricky thinks
sure.
that there's a high ground ward now, when there is not. He was pinging.
So that shuts down the aggressive go for that Wisdom Shrine. Again, just nothing to TP into here for Yopaj. He's been sitting on these 2 Vessel charges for 6 or 7 minutes now.
Yeah. I mean, at this rate, you're going to have a Manta done for Yotaro before he gets to use the Vessel.
Okay, here's a smoke designed to find him, though.
He's going to show on the range creep. He's not going to show for long. OG aren't going to be able to pounce on him in that moment. They're going to have to wrap around, head into the neutrals area.
A camp block almost backfired on him. There's no camp to farm there for Yotaro because I got the sentry blocked by the Ricky, so he just left. Smoke misses. Is your Maelstrom Wind Ranger timing?
Laurel goes straight in with the Blade Mail.
You can't
and
ult
a
him.
focus fire for Natsumi. Not what he wants at all. The Sonic Wave pushed them away. In fact, he is still trying to get out of here. Laurel chased after him, got a little bit more damage. Yopaj, he gets the kill on Yotaro, though, and the Bane dies. That looks so good for Team Spirit. Laurel going in like that, and somehow it doesn't quite work. He's doing fine. In fact, they might be able to kill the Yopaj. Yeah, they got him locked down. The Culling Blade will finish him off. Collapse is left in the middle of 3 heroes there, and he ticked down to the Spirit Vessel. That's going to be a team wipe. Collapse one more kill before he goes down. In the end, a 3 for 5.
I do not understand how that went as well for OG as it did.
Yeah, seriously.
It just Furion being a stupid hero, I guess, because he cleaned up the backside.
I mean, look at the damage from Jakiro.
Yeah, Macro did some work. Luna squishy at this point. 1,000 HP on Yotaro. You run in with Mom. Remove your own armor. I mean, you can get chunked.
What, was he Sprout Macro Pirate?
I also think Natsumi, he's lucky to get out of here. Oh, he killed himself with a Blade Mail.
Ah, yeah.
Yeah, Clips in a Blade Mail is going to do it. There's a lot of Blade Mails in this game. Everyone's just trying not to kill themselves on the reflection. So that's huge for OG that they get that connection. Also really nice you pick up the Laurel kill here with the tick out. He was starting to snowball in this game. And once more, Natsumi cannot hit Collapse here. He has to wait it out, so he'll get another dunk. Double kill, killing 3 for him, but then Natsumi gets to clean up the streak, plus 400 in his pocket. Not a bad fight for the Wind Ranger and the Furion, but a pretty good fight for the Axe, who now has Blink. And Spirit kind of circling this area. Want to defend their triangle, want to defend the ancient area always. As the Ricky's going for some more camp blocks, but that'll be cleared up quickly.
Yeah, Blink Dagger makes a world of difference for Team Spirit. They didn't really have that initiation. They've got so much follow-up to a jump, right? Yes. They've got the saves if the Axe, steps too far out there and is in some trouble. But then they've got so much backline damage to throw into a call.
That's why it's scary for Yopaj to go in deep in these fights. Even with the Blade Mail, there's a decent chance you get called Blade Mailed yourself, or you get slept, or you get gripped, or you get wheeled, right? Like, there's a lot of potential to lock you down, wait out your Blade Mail and kill you if he doesn't see some of these heroes. Sure. And I mean, that puts a lot more pressure on Tims with this Ricky to scout out the start of the fight and set it up well. Get in there, disable the Bane, disable the Ringmaster save.
Going Rod of Atos, huh?
That's an interesting option. Tanks him up a bit while giving more long-range lockdown for the Furion to play off of. Spirit will get the D-ward up here on the lane.
What would you think about Yules instead? Because it's an Axe.
I would
also
like
gives him like
better,
a pseudo stun, could stop teleports.
Yeah, I like the Yules better. Yules is just a better item. Atos is just not a good item unless you get it ultra fast or you're building it into Gleipnir like Timbersaw or something.
Which I assume he's going to because he wants the big smoke screen, but that's pretty ambitious for a Ricky.
Yeah, for sure.
Who doesn't really farm well.
Oh, nice little rune for Laurel. Finishes his Kaya, picks up an amp damage, level 12, so level 2 Sonic Wave online as well. Nice little power spike for him. I mean, Spirit are ready to fight. Absolutely ready to fight here. You have your nighttime vision as well. Got to remember the bonus night vision on the Luna and the Bane in this game.
Yeah, they've got double night vision.
Pretty nice for setting up these fights. Makes it more difficult for the Ricky to walk in on some of these sentry traps as well.
You've got Blade Mail 2.0 as well. You've got a Mjolnir for the Wind Rangers, so we'll see that active come into play. People are going to have to pick and choose their targets quite wisely here. Force going to be, he gets the blink ahead of Collapse's blink.
Might still be able to catch him.
Teleport in the corner. Is he away? Is he hiding? He's not teleporting away. He's going to come back in. He's going to go for it. Oh, is that going to be the play? What an ice bat, but they're not underneath the macro pyre. Yopaj got caught on the side of the wheel. He's going to be calling bladed down. Why did they turn? He could have gotten away.
They just didn't see everybody there. I don't think they ever saw Yotaro. So he's thinking, I'm getting chased by a support in an Axe or something. We can turn with the Furion TP. Normally, you'd be correct, but Spirit brought the numbers. And Yopaj just TP'd straight into the wheel. Instant hypnotize. Never got the Blade Mail off.
got the shackle, but they don't feel confident. And now they don't have a stun. They weren't sure what was behind him. There was nothing. Nothing at all.
Just Bane's causing them issues.
Tormentor is going to spawn, and they are going to get through the gate before Team Spirit is set up. Riki's going to lead the way here.
Spirit are ready to fight this, though. They still have that amp damage on the Queen.
But what if the Queen is the one to be jumped? Crush into smoke screen. It stops collapse initiation as well, but they don't have enough follow-up. Scam couldn't really get an ice pad there. Yopashi teleports in deep with his blade mail. They're going to finish off Panto, use the Fiend's grip for the few seconds he's got. Shackle shot, latches down, collapses. He tries to make his run away. Sonic Wave trying to push back some heroes. It hit nothing. He went for Tim's, didn't even get anything there. Toro's underneath the focus fire. Macro Pyre is going to get burned out. OG, they have just completely trounced Team Spirit in this fight. Nico thought Laurel was hiding in the trees there, gets another blink off, but Force might be able to chase him. Blade Mail, that's not going to stop him. OG running down Team Spirit.
Dude, what a manly TP by Yopash. Just straight into the heart of the beast. Pops the Blade Mail, says, what are you going to do about it, son? I know I'm going to win the fight. Spirit do not want to turn. I thought they were going to be able to turn that fight, though, after all that was said and done. Like, you had Sonic Wave level 2, you had an Axe Jump. Just whiffed on everything.
He did 3,500 damage. It didn't seem like the Sonic Wave hit anything, right?
I don't think it hit shit.
So how did he do 3,500 damage still? Nice catch from Collapse. Good read of the situation. He sees the Furion. He's like, nah, I don't have the HP for that. Instead.
Well, you gotta remember, some of that damage came from some of this early fight, but also the Blade Mail at the very end off the chase down.
Yeah, that's true.
This TP's just straight in your face. And this is the point where I thought, okay, Spirit are going to turn. You're going to pop the Blade Mail on the Axe. He's going to run in. If you blink Sonic Wave Yopash here or something, what is he aiming at, man? And then a beautiful shackle. Hits two. Yatoro's done. Natsumi delivering again and again on this Wind Ranger. At this point, just pick it every damn game because the man is a beast. And he's about to have BKB. A few more camps after this fight. He got so much gold out of that. That's amazing for him because now he can just punch through those blade mails. That's what's protecting you a bit right now in this fight. If you can get to BKB on the Wind Ranger, BKB on the Furion, fight is wide open for OG in that mid game. And it will be an Ags build-up on this Luna. So not some like traditional butterfly hard carry or anything. It's just straight Ags Eclipse going to try and lay it into these heroes. But again, the BKBs are coming out at a pretty good pace now. If you didn't give up that fight, I'd say you have a pretty good chance to just win this game as Spirit based off the snowball, but now you have to deal with some very tanky heroes in the fight. Might just come down to whether Collapse can find the big calls or not.
Does kind of feel that way. Again, they have so much follow-up to his call, but if he doesn't find that call, if Tim's makes his life a living hell with this Rod of Atos smoke screen. Now, Yopash is out pretty far here, and he doesn't have BKB. They tried to go for that fight next to the Tier 2 tower, and Team Spirit had every single TP available.
That was ambitious without the BKB.
Yeah.
I mean, he's not doing that much damage on his own at this point.
Yeah, it's the Blade Mail. It's the Blade Mail or Big Wrath of Nature.
And there's the Ags for the Luna. That was a big misstep by OG.
Yeah.
They threw away their best hero on the map, and then they gave Spirit this timing that you can now make a 5-on-4 play with.
Yeah, now you've got a couple minutes where Ags Eclipse versus no BKBs. One BKB.
You find the Wind Ranger?
He's got hit, but it's got the call! He gets off the BKB before the call lands. That makes a huge difference. Less damage there. Escape back to save the Axe's life. He still ticks out from all the damage. Oh, it got him on the Eclipse. No, he didn't.
Okay,
not enough beams. Gets away from the AoE on the last tick of damage.
Lucky to get out of there. Very clutch BKB though. Otherwise you just get eclipsed instantly.
Yeah.
Dire's middle tower.
I guess that's a favorable trade for OG.
Radiant's top tower.
Defensive Nightmare. Panto is going to die to this, and Yotoro doesn't have his axe anymore, so trying to fight this one out. Kind of a bold choice. Yeah, they're buying back like this. I mean, they need to bail out Yotoro at least.
Nice Manta dodge on the Shackle. get you out of the situation, but that's a Bane buyback.
I mean, I think they're also fighting for Roshan here, right? So,
and you know there's no BKB on the Wind Ranger. So in theory, there's an opening. Still no BKB completed on the Prophet as well. Spirit would love to finish the 4-staff Hurricane Pike on Yatoro and the BKB on Collapse, so they have some defensibility on these 4s at least.
they want to make move for Collapse on the Riki Slardar duo. In fact, Natsumi's even going to join them, though. This illusion did spot Natsumi. Did they see him getting smoked up there? Well, either way, it doesn't matter. They're not hitting in the right direction.
Ooh, Roche tossing some fools out here.
Careful there, Laurel.
Laurel got bopped.
A little distracted, goes in, activates the blade mail before the crush goes out. Still though, Ice Path Macro Fire gonna do a lot.
Oh,
Take
that
back to bail him out. What a beautiful shackle! Stops the initiation from Collapse, and they pin him down. Now Rue's gonna be up next. Little Funhouse Miro, but yeah, he's already pulled the plug on this entire team fight. He says this is done. They get Roche. I'm gonna go farm.
Clutch plays by Natsumi. Yet again, no BKB available for the Axe. Means you can't prevent that shackle landing. Just stops that entire team fight. And Spirit unprepared for the wraparound smoke from OG. Caught him off guard. Laurel blinks into it. Easy Roche. Give the Aegis to whoever you want here, but I want to give it to Natsumi, I would assume. As BKB is going to be finished here for Yopaj. OG fully online. They are ready to fight, ready to cook here. And they're getting a lot of farm on their supports too, including this Riki. Normally a hard hero to get the gold on, but when you're winning these fights, Tim's finding a lot. Aito's done. He already has that shard online. Already level 15, by the way, so he has both of the smokescreen talons. And that Aitolin's coming soon. So this Riki pick fully online here. It's going to do some serious work against the backline. It's going to be obnoxious. And not a target Spirit can really prioritize. I mean, what are you using to kill Riki in this game without jumping some of your cores in? It doesn't feel that easy.
Yeah, you don't want to call him. You don't want to eclipse him. Don't want to grip him, really. You have to. Grip might be your best option at this point.
Then you don't have the BKB control for the Wind Ranger Furion.
Yeah, which allows Natsumi's just going to run in BKB and go straight to Yatoro every time with a focus fire.
He either has to get called or he has to get gripped to protect the Luna. OG know this. 4 minutes on the clock for this Aegis. See where they decide to try and force the fight, or if they just want to try and take some of these tier 2s off the map. Could definitely go for the old, show the Wind Ranger down here, bottom with the Aegis, threatening the tier 2, and make the smoke play at the same time. Furion can connect to that. That would kind of be my play of choice in this situation, because there's just no way Spear try and make a play on this Wind Ranger right now.
Dire's top tower has fallen. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
OG seem to feel otherwise. They will safeguard their Wind Ranger.
Oh, there's a smoke.
Okay.
So they're going for it. I think this is the right play. Spirit can dodge this if they just play ultra safe, but you're giving up a lot of map to dodge this play right now.
Oh, they already... Natsumi, it seems like, already got the smoke, so it seemed like they wanted to do a late re-smoke. And Natsumi could kind of chase after this move of the Slardar Chikiro. It's just a little 2-man play. He's going to teleport up to top, and that'll make it a 3-man play, but they don't need 3 heroes. They hardly need 2. It's just Panto's Bane who slips right past both heroes.
Spirit did finish up the Hurricane Pike BKB that they were trying to get. So they are looking for the fight right now. They feel strong. There they go, and look at this Panto. He's gonna find Yopaj here and set up the greatest fight of all time.
Nightmare into call. Nico's gonna chase after the Bane, but they get the call and the Eclipse to be used to burst down Yopaj. That's gonna be a Cullen Blade to finish him. The Fiend's Grip, he's gonna die, but even just delaying up force all this time will allow Team Spirit to run after more heroes. They get Scamp.
Natsumi, what a shackle
from behind, and Yatoro's just gonna be bursted by Natsumi. What a hit from Natsumi. absolutely fantastic turnaround to a fight that was going well for Team Spirit until it wasn't.
Radiant's top tower is under
So much firepower with the Fury on buyback. You can say it's a little wasted here by Yopaj, but he has the gold to spend. Better to secure that teamfight victory. It'll pay back anyway. Beautiful setup from Panto. Like, absolutely beautiful here. You force Yopaj into certain death, and you stall the Slardar this entire time with the grip. Can't really ask for more. Natsumi just making the big plays, and you land the shackles. That's all it takes. He hits 2 cores. Wrath comes through. No save available for Yatoro. He is gone. What a beast.
Absolute monster.
There's 3 TI rings in that shackle.
That's a good line. Nice little funhouse mirror, but will not stop Tim's Nico.
Just like that, OG poking the base a little bit.
Get a little damage done.
is under attack.
Oh, they know about the ward. So the ward gets them a kill on the Ringmaster. Doesn't feel amazing.
This game does not feel as close as the networks make it look. Really haven't seen Spirit win anything decisive here.
I mean, I also don't know when Yatoro is able to deal with Natsumi, right? Like, I felt there were times where the Terrorblade, I was like, oh yeah, OG can't handle the Terrorblade right now. I don't know when Natsumi doesn't solo him.
It's just, Natsumi's always going to have an advantage unless you can land an Eclipse on Wind Ranger without BKB or Aegis. That's pretty much it. I mean, I think most of that comes down to the Axe jump.
So we're just...
like all in on Collapse, kind of. Like, he has to find this Wind Ranger at some point. That's what's going to kill Natsumi. He's only pretty much going to die in Grip or Axe Call. Luna can give you the damage, but Luna's never going to latch onto this hero. It's just not how it works. So one of those 2 stunners for a Spirit have to find him in. So far, it's been the other way around. He'll even get a Shard here for some Gale Force action. Not a bad one, honestly, when you have like Ricky Cloud and Ice Path and all this gunk to pull people into, potentially.
Yeah, yeah.
Also, not a Shard these 2 supports enjoy playing against. You drag the Ringmaster and the Bane in.
Put the back line on the front line.
That's just playing Dota, baby.
Manta's done for Natsumi. Still trying to fly out to catch up to him, but...
5-man smoke on... Effective 5-man smoke with the Fear on TP.
Who's going to find the jump first? As the smokes break, collapse, it breaks, it's Nico to jump first, and he found Yatoro, got the corrosive haze on him, so they spotted the real Luna, and they want to chase after him, but collapse, he does manage to get the call, and they're going to blow up the Slardar. The Eclipse has been blown here, though, so Yopaj and Natsumi may still find an opening to go in, but right now it's not happening. Yopaj took a lot of damage there, and Collapse is going to find it to re-jump.
One.
Can he get it? Oh, the call is just a half a second too late.
So close to getting that crucial dieback on the Fury. And remember, he has no buy for 4 minutes in this game.
Oh, yeah.
But OG will get out. There's that Eclipse connection on a non-BKB target. Force did not get it off in time. Pays a big price.
Yeah, OG's still sticking around.
Okay.
Find the pick on Panto.
That's value.
He's picking flowers.
Still buys Spirit a lot of time on their cores. Like, this should get Yatoro to BKB. It should get your Quap to the Ags. These are big damage items in this game.
Look at how aggressive they are. Natsumi wants to find another kill, and he'll let Tim's lead him. The Bloodhound. Sniff out their next bit of prey.
Radiant are scanning.
Gets a good aggressive ward down. We'll see if Laurel scans that high ground with his gem.
There's the Clayton error done for the Rookie too, so he eventually got there. Atos pays off.
OG up 10K. BKB now done for the Luna. That's very big.
Spirit need this next Roche. I think it's almost more important to them than it is to OG, because if you don't have Aegis on Luna, I don't feel like you can progress this game at all.
Yeah.
You're just static farming. So they really need to secure an Aegis at some point in this game. OG have the faster lineup, not only at doing the objective, but kind of scouting it out with the Ricky. You can always just put Tims on the front line. You always have that Furion buyback. Not right now, but for later Roche fights, you can have it. Still 2 minutes on the clock for that Yopaj buy.
Smoke to that ward. Team Spirit are about to walk into a Wisdom Shrine area. They make the jump onto the Axe. The smoke screen, throw everything they've got, and he is not going to be able to get off Blade Mail or BKB. Yopaj finds an extra one. It's going to be Rue inside the Sprout.
They were not ready for that fight. Did not have everybody together. I think Panto wanted to smoke out of the base. Not in range for any of the saves. OG just too fast on the trigger. Roche spawns 20 seconds.
Panto thought maybe they could sneak up on Natsumi there. See if OG was getting greedy, but no. There goes all your wards.
The vision game has been a massive problem for Spirit. Can't keep the wards alive, can't keep their detection alive against the Ricky. They have a gem on Laurel right now, but your map is blind, so a little hard for him to go in and scout.
Time to Roche.
It's a shield rune in the river, too. Ooh. It's pretty juicy right here.
Got minus armor plus focus fire. This Roshan could die really quickly.
If he focus fires it, though, he won't have it for the fight.
Yeah.
It's kind of iffy, so you want to
combined
save
with
it.
the roar, you don't want to make that kind of commitment.
I mean, look at the vision. It's getting dewarded right now.
Lightning on Tims. Collapse tries to make the jump. Whiffs. The shackle shot lands on a Laurel plus collapse. That is beautiful. The wheel goes out. Fiend's grip on his Floridar, but it's all Yotaro. It's all the damage they've got is on Yotaro, and he can't do enough. He can only kill the Floridar. OG, they have got too many heroes that are swarming in after him. Gleipnir catches Luna inside the base. OG will not be able to jump in after that. But 3 kills is good enough. Back to hitting the high ground.
So fast on the reaction there for OG. The blink call misses and the shackle hits too. And that's just the fight. Just playing too well right now. Straight up outclassing Spirit here.
2 different fights that collapse. Maybe even 3 has not gotten off of BKB. He just gets initiated on. Rather than him being able to be the big blink.
Man, OG got through that entire Furion buyback without having to lose Yopaj or take a disadvantageous fight. That's so big, because now you have the Furion buyback available again. So all these fights just become equally as hard as we saw early on in the game. You can give an Aegis to Natsumi, you'll have 2 lives on Yopaj. Who are you gone at this point if you're Spirit? This game is getting real tough. I mean, you can scale into the ultra late with the Queen. It's an option this hero always gives you. Going late with the Sonic Wave talents and just refresher boosting it up, but keep landing shackles like that, man, it doesn't matter. It's just ridiculous. The amount of 2 hero shackles he has landed this game. Wind Ranger God. Right here.
I got the Brigand's Blade as well, just like last game.
Nice, holding on to it.
Pure Cloak for the Furion, and the Quap, and the Axe, I believe. So our Blade Mail heroes also have cloaks.
Panto giving a lot of information off these little poke plays. Not bad. OG are probably thinking, how the hell does this guy have the balls to do that? But
well, he's got 7,000 net worth. That's one of the reasons.
He's also level 13, so
poverty makes bravery.
I think that's the bigger reason. His respawn timer is not exactly too big here when you're level 13 at 40 minutes. It's actually so low. You know, the lowest level on OG is basically 20, so he's struggling out here, man. He's struggling, but sometimes that's the Bane life.
Dizum Bloodright for Chikiro. He's hit some really good Ice Path macro pyres in this game. They just got even easier.
Yatoro showing up here.
It's got BKB, Manta, Satanic. A lot of buttons to hit if that initiation comes.
I don't know, like he's strong, but I don't know how he wins the fight.
Yeah, it's like, it feels like he can kill one core. But how does he kill the other two?
There has to be a axe call connection. There's just no way around it.
And Collapse has struggled to find that opening.
OG have been really good about reading the blinks and also fighting under vision. Again, like we can say Collapse hasn't been able to find it, but the vision game has been OG favorite the entire time. Like, it's not that easy to run in and just get an axe call against Ricky, against Furion, who's never even going to be there at the start of the fight, against a Wind Ranger who now has Ags that's sitting on the back line.
They've lost so much wards. Laurel now has to cosplay as one.
Yeah, you don't have wards. This is the best ward you've had all game. Might pay off.
And he's getting a lot of information. They're going to try and blow up the Slark just like many times before. Push him into the wheel. That was a lot of ultimates, though. I don't think they have anything left to keep this fight going. They've got to reset. Maybe Yatoro disagrees, though. He takes the fight to Natsumi, loses him into the tree.
Great grip.
Yatoro's just going for it. Yeah, the grip in the back onto Yopaj while Yatoro's keeping the rest of the team away. They take away the Aegis, but what about Yatoro? He's been shackle-shotted up. Natsumi can't really threaten him in the damage. Yopaj on his second life, though. Sprout, BKB teleport is the choice for Yatoro. He says, that's good enough. We got a lot out of them there. And in
everybody
fact, if OG don't lose anybody, that's just crazy. Escape Act dodges a bit of the damage that was coming out from the Sprout. Just enough magic resistance to stay alive.
They got a Slardar buyback. They got an Aegis, and they lost nobody.
That's crazy.
Spirit just pulling a team fight win out of nowhere off of the high ground Laurel ward. And they have ults back up. I mean, you have another Sonic Wave here. Eclipse up in 6 seconds. If you linger around here, no BKB on Yopaj, you might just get blown
you
up.
gotta get out of here, Yopaj. You can't be sticking around. Oh my god, he's going back in. That's crazy.
Is he just gonna get called into ults? That was extremely close to just being all in. Gets Eclipse
the Eclipse
anyway.
is gonna be used to try and track them as they back away.
That wasn't too effective.
Yopaj, he's gonna use Satanic, heals up to full, he's fine.
I mean, Spirit are still happy about this. That was a very dangerous Aegis period that they got through. Now they have a chance to continue to scale up, push towards the Luna 25, push towards that Quap 25. Finally got some good call connections, finally got a good group connection as OG got zoned out of that area by the Luna. Still back on the hunt. Just re-smoke up, re-look for the go.
Yeah, OG do not give these teams much rest at all. Whew. That's a gem. If you had vision problems before, it's even worse when you've lost your gem. Whip goes out. Yatoro, he needs the help. He doesn't have BKB. He doesn't have Manta yet. BKB up in a second. The call comes in. It caught Natsumi. That's a big call from Collapse. Can Yatoro battle through all this with the BKB now? He's trying with the Satanic. He's keeping himself alive, but Collapse, he couldn't kill Natsumi. Collapse the one to die instead. You get Yatoro back to the base, though. Mass buybacks being used by Team Spirit. OG call it quits. The call back in. It caught two. Here comes the Eclipse. Smoke screen. It's going to stop the calling blade, and it's Collapse to die. He got one kill out of it, but is that enough? Pantuin from the side, he's got a Fiend's Grip, but there's no follow-up. Team Spirit, they can't get in there. Yatoro can't just run up there. He can't take the fight against Yopaj too many times.
He's taking it now.
He's trying it now. Underneath the glaze, he's got the Satanic advantage. Pushed away. Laurel to finish him off. The Sonic Wave and it's Gem on the side. He'll get both the kills.
Gem on the ground.
Gem on the ground. Tim's picks it up. He's got double Gem. He's invisible. There's no way to find him. He's out.
Rue had dust cooldown.
Oh, he had a dust on cooldown.
Quad buyback for Spirit just to try and salvage this. Severe economic damage. They do keep Yatoro alive. He'll be able to progress towards his next item. Does pick up that 25, but it's just so hard to take these fights, to combine the lockdown and the damage. That's the biggest issue. It was a massive call from Collapse, but there wasn't the follow-up, right? This is the big problem. You have to combine it here. He also did not have Blade Mail on that second go. That was a big deal. And quad buy just to basically go even. That does not feel good here.
Now OG are just one step away from securing a 2-0 over Team Spirit. Collapse's game just got harder. Yule's Scepter for the Riki. And he's going to try and get a Wind Waker. all these heroes dead on OG, and all Team Spirit can really get out of it is a bit of farm.
Have to execute really well from here. That's what it's all about, finding the stun connections with the Luna in place to do the damage. The one thing that looked better for Spirit there is Yatoro's able to man up a little bit more than we saw earlier in this game.
Yeah.
With Butterfly Satanic, he's a bit more of a beast on that front line if you don't get that shackle focus fire connection. So that's going to give Spirit some more confidence to run him into the fight and maybe line up that damage on top of the stuns.
And if he can get to MKB, then that opens up a world where they could actually kill Natsumi, which has been a problem. As Collapse's initiation doesn't really kill Natsumi, right?
No.
And the Eclipse is pretty easily shrugged off. Windrun dodges all the damage from the Luna. So
you can win the fight without killing the Wind Ranger if you find Yopaj plus Slardar. That is another route they can go.
That's what we saw in that bottom fight.
Yes, but you know, that kind of depends on how Yopaj TP's in, which isn't really in your control. And he will have buyback. You have to assume the Fury has buyback in these late game fights, and that's the really annoying part. If he just goes in and you blow ults on him and he buys, you can be in big trouble even off of a free Furion kill. Especially for something like Roshan, or one of these fights where the bigger objectives at play. Still, you have the highest net worth core in the game on that Luna. That's going to count for something. Will Yatoro buy out for Agsynth plus MKB? It's a lot of gold. He's very close to it.
I'm not convinced an extra life is...
Yeah, what does it really
worth
do for
that
him?
much? Like, because so much of it, the Luna's damage is off of the Eclipse that you use and the bonus damage you get because of the fast.
But Eclipse is only basically 60-second cooldown, though. Some of these fights last a long time.
Maybe. OG on their way in. Fury on such a high level. He's got level 26, the free teleports, and he's even going to start using some treants. So, even more information that is going to be fed. Natsumi, just checking out, see if he can get a shackle on Yatoro.
Fishing a little bit. What's the buyback status here? 3.5 minutes for most of those Spirit ones, so they're about halfway through. The trouble for them is going to be, you know, you can just sit in your base and wait for buys, but you're conceding the next road.
You've already taken so much building damage, and your lineup is so burst initiation focused. Extra lives on OG, they go long ways.
Still have the Luna buy, though. If you take a fight around this top Roche on your outpost, you could use that to your advantage.
How close is Quap to 25? Oh, he's a full level away. He's not getting that anytime soon.
Does have the Pure Cloak, though. Could pull some extra weight here. Triple Pure Cloak for Spirit on all 3 cores. Wow. Okay, well, that's pretty nice.
Yopaj is thinking about a Swift Blink, because he's got 7,000 gold sitting in the bag right now.
Yeah, he's just capped. Could also go for that Ags and eat it. That random entangle that comes through can sometimes be good in these late game fights.
Wouldn't he want MKB against Butterfly?
I think both these cores want the MKB.
Well, if he wants it,
they have
on
better
Furion,
options.
why doesn't he build it?
Maybe they feel like they're not going to prioritize the Luna as a target?
Lead that to Natsumi.
Yatoro.
They might jump him here.
Does have buy.
He's got a Manta. He's got BKB. Only uses the Manta.
Yeah, I think OG just do not want to go on him because, one, they have the Reedy as buyback, and 2, he's kind of the hardest hero to bring down. He's the only true frontliner for Spirit, if you think about it.
Yeah.
Like, who's going to frontline for it? It's not the Axe. It means to get big calls, and it's not the Quap. So, in some ways, you don't want to get baited trying to all in this Luna and set the fight up well for Spirit in terms of formation. You want to find the damage dealer glass cannons that are this Quap and Axe, or the supports with the Riki scouting.
Yeah. And they've got the double saves. Like, you know they're going to be sitting on Yatoro.
They're just poking
so
the Roche.
OG just have a poke. Back to the Roshan. Get Aurora out. Force Team Spirit to do something about it.
Yatoro has his courier on shop. He's thinking about Refresher. He has Agsynth. He locked it. So he's hiding kind of hiding it right
now.
now.
They beat it out of Lucian. So they get a little info. OG say, okay, all right, we hit an illusion. Tim's blind Gleipnir into the trees area, see if he's finding anything. Nightmare actually hits Nico, but he's fine. Woken up by the illusions from Natsumi.
Positioning is getting awkward, though, because Roche about to go down south in 20 seconds.
Yeah, and that is away from your outpost. There goes your buybacks.
And the Furion is continually ratting bottom lane. I think Spirit have to just try and do the Roche.
Yeah, I think you're right. Can they keep it here? Can they do it fast enough and keep it here?
This is
the call is only going to last so long. They're going to feed script it. They're going to feed script it. What happens if they go in? Yopaj, he's going to hit the back line here.
Oh, he tossed him into him.
Tossed him right onto Yopaj. Meanwhile, the Eclipse right in front of this Roshan. Looks like Natsumi is going after Yotoro, and Yotoro needs to hit the Satanic. He needs to hit some heroes. He's trying to hit this Shakiro right now, but he's going to be shackled up. Natsumi's going for it. He's got Yotoro locked down, and there's nothing Yotoro can do about it. Laurel tried to help him, but now he's just another focus for the Focus Fire. He can't blink far enough away. Natsumi is dicing him up one after the other, and Team Spirit has been absolutely wiped out. OG, they're taking this.
What was that fight? That was one of the most chaotic fights I've ever seen. They bring Yopaj down, but he has buy, and the only buy you have as Spirit is the Luna.
They've got...
That's it.
A Laurel buyback now. It just came up off of time.
Dude, the damage Natsumi did in that fight, insane.
Oh, yeah.
So much focus fire damage coming from this Wind Ranger, who is just melting targets, and there's no lockdown for him because you used grip on Roshan, so...
I mean, fantastic read by OG. Like, that was a weird situation. Team Spirit Fiends gripped a Roshan, you know? And they're like, OG made the read. They were like, maybe they're just trying to force him. Maybe we got to get to the pit.
I mean, there's so many weird things in this fight. Like, he tossed his collapse onto Yopaj.
That was
Here
so
you go,
funny.
brother. But he didn't have call up exactly then. And then Yopaj just in a mega weird spot, gets stuck into this wheel, into the call, so he's dead. But the Focus Fire's going on Yotoro on the high ground. The Shackle lands, so he's just done. Nothing to bail him out. Laurel blinks in, I think, to try and help save him. But then you're the next Focus Fire target. That backfires on him. Team is just getting cleaned up on the upper side. Mega awkward fight for Spirit as they tried to salvage a weird situation. They did buy out the refresher on the Luna now since he had to commit the buyback anyway. That gives you a lot more firepower in terms of double BKB Satanic plus Eclipse here. And you did hit the level 25 on the Queen. So this game is not over yet. I mean, you still have some tremendous firepower on the side of Spirit, but that cost you a lot. What did it cost OG? The Furion buy. They got Cheese on Slardar, Aegis on Yopaj, a banner to help Siege High Ground, and Refresher Shard, which Natsumi's currently holding it. They don't really have great Refresher Shard heroes, but second BKB for him could be pretty damn nice. And also, importantly, Wind Waker done for Tims.
Yeah.
Like, that's huge here. You're never going to find this Ricky, and then whoever you do find, he can just blink in Wind Waker that hero. There goes your Axe Call. One more shard for the
Everybody already has a shard, so it's just gold.
Only potential issue for OG is, you know, timer-wise, buybacks are coming up for the rest of their squad in terms of the Axe plus the supports. They can have it here in a couple hundred gold, so...
I mean, who... Does it matter? Like, you own...
No,
I
not
feel
too
like
much.
Yotoro is just most of the damage for these fights. Maybe Laurel is a concern as well, but those are the two without buyback, so...
Dire are scanning.
OG taking their time, savoring the lead that they have. They've got 3 minutes to use this Aegis to hit the high ground.
The cast range on this Ricky is so disgusting right now.
Oh, yeah.
You got Aether Lens into Monocle, into Mystical Monocle.
Yeah.
Like, I'm looking at this Wind Waker range. It's basically an entire screen, so...
Yeah, combined with his smoke screen. Like, he can throw the smoke screen super far, and it's super big.
Yeah, it's just disgusting. You're not finding this Ricky. It's impossible. He has too much cast range to play with, too much mobility. It's not a big enough target for you to focus the Spirit, and man, he's annoying in the fight. It's not that obvious, but the vision advantage he's giving,
Radiant are scanning.
this smoke screen annoyance it's huge. No, remember, no MKB on the Luna.
Yeah, that was the choice. Went for the refresher over that.
But it's not just the Wind Ranger evasion, it's the smoke screen evasion.
Yeah.
It kills him in the middle of the fight if it lands, so Yatoro has a lot to look out for here.
Radiant are scanning.
And all they can really do is sit in their base.
Well, I guess in some ways, the longer this game continues, it's better for Spirit. Like, you get your buybacks back up, you'll push towards the neutral 60-minute items. There's not much more OG can buy at this point. Like, their cores are pretty capped, and we're getting to near Moon Shard territory, so...
Yopaj goes back to the base and gets the team a smoke.
Here they go. Down bottom. Would really love to jump someone without buyback. Yatoro, he is just showing there. That is dangerous, my man.
Kills the wave just in time, just before OG were to pounce. They're going to get inside the base anyway. Drop the ward. Sentry. Is it outside of the range of the ward there? Do they see what's going on? Panto, he's going to be the first one spotted. Eclipse goes down. It's really not doing a whole lot. Yopaj, he takes some damage. He's just shrugging it off. He doesn't care. He's got the Aegis after all. Satanics himself up to full. Give him the chi shield too.
30 seconds on this Aegis. Spirit can somehow stall it out. I think that's why Yopaj is forcing the issue right now. He wants to make them deal with the triple life on this Furion. Actually, it doesn't have buyback yet, so
yeah,
only double life for him.
Drops the banner. OG saying, if you don't come after us, we're going to take these buildings. Yopaj. He goes in after Yatoro. Yatoro. Sonic Wave to push back Yopaj there. Nico, back and forth, back and forth. Aegis is going to expire. OG did not get what they wanted out of that.
Didn't even get the Megas. I think they could have gone through top, siege that, at least gotten Megas out of that Aegis plus banner, right?
Now that's kind of weird because now, if you want to wait for another Roshan, you're also giving it to 60-minute items, which always makes things a little weird.
I think that was the wrong call in hindsight. It's kind of tough in the moment, but you definitely would have gotten Megas there with the Aegis banner.
I mean, at bare minimum, whatever, bottom or top or whatever, like, surely they should have just gone earlier, right?
It was a little slow, yeah.
Because, like, Team Spirit were, like, they were losing tier 4s, and they managed to just kind of, like, wait.
They did get a block of cheese out of it.
They did get a block of cheese.
That's pretty nice. Nico holding on to that right now.
Arl.
Moonshard eaten by Yopaj as he caps out his tremendous game here. 17
capping out his net worth, and now he's going to cap out his levels too.
He's working on it.
The Mega Treants. Throw them into the base. That'll give you Megas.
The Treant HP kind of matters against some of the Lucid beams, I guess.
Yeah, yeah.
It's one way to look at it.
Blessings upon a loyal warrior.
Spirit do not have a lot of options in this game. They kind of just have to wait. Try and win the base fight.
Well, they're going to get their buybacks back up for the Quap and the Luna. Another 2 minutes, and we'll have 60-minute items, though. Will Team Spirit be able to get outside of their base to get the tier 5s?
Not easily.
Because every lane is pushed in all the time. Super creeps in mid and bottom, Treants running down lanes, Wrath of Nature killing every creep wave that gets pushed out.
We see Skem. Yopaj in.
And Collapse, he's the one to get caught here. Scotty to slow him down. Gale forced to push back. Panto! I thought he was bashed. Nico did not have the bash set up, so Collapse does manage to TP away.
It's a dieback on the Bane, though. 5v4 for a minute here. And they have 5 buybacks available as block of cheese passed over to Yopaj. This is as big as it gets. I mean, what else do you need?
Gale Force pushing in, especially with the Ice Path. Yatoro's going to be in pretty deep here. Sonic Wave gets dodged out entirely by the Ghouls. Pops the Satanic, Yopaj and Yatoro going toe-to-toe, keeping their HP alive. Collapse almost dying, escape back. That managed to keep him up as he was being targeted down. The Eclipse goes down, trying to finish off any of these heroes that are getting low on OG. Most of them at half HP, none of them dead. excuse me, Sken did die, bot back, he rejoins the fight.
Technically a victory for Spirit, but they used a refresher on the Luna. That Wind Waker was absolutely on point from Tim's.
Dirty stuff. Yeah, look at it. It's 13,000 damage from Yatoro. Team Spirit just sitting back there trying to help him in any way they can.
OG definitely want to go here because they know the Luna does not have the cooldowns right now.
But if you lose this fight, you give up 60-minute items. Maybe you give up Roshan. You know, you gotta kind of have to back up.
Ate the block of cheese though. Savory shield ticking down.
Yeah, who cares? It lasts so long.
Spirit smoke out towards his bottom.
Yeah, you got to get out there to start harvesting some tier 5 neutrals. I'm a little bit surprised that OG doesn't try and just fight Team Spirit as they go outside the base somewhere.
They're not hunting neutrals. They're hunting Furion right now. I don't know how far they're going to push this smoke, but...
Oh my god. Oh, no, Yo Punch, don't do it. No, Yo Punch, don't do it. Oh, yeah, Blink collapse. He stops the call.
What?
And that gives enough time that Team Spirit do not... Okay, Panto wants to go in. But what about the rest of the team? The rest of the team didn't want to go in. They said, we want to go out.
They got baited. Out. It's a disaster. Yatoro is in the river. He got shackled again.
No way. Yatoro's going to be the one left behind.
He is not going to be happy about that.
And now Laurel is going to be in trouble. BKB, Sonic Wave trying to push away the heroes, but Natsumi time and time again in front of him, in his face.
Divine Regalia. We had one tier 5 neutral item, and it was Divine Regalia for Natsumi.
And he goes so fast. He's fleet-footed as well. You can't get away from this Wind Ranger. She's a goddamn Terminator. The final set of racks. Yatoro trying to wait for the right time to use his buyback here. See if OG are going to hit the throne and give Team Spirit an opportunity to go for the initiation. Yopaj has a poke at it. Buyback gets used, but no initiation from Team Spirit. Nothing to be gained off this buyback. Just something to keep the game going a little longer.
I don't understand how he blinked out of that call. What was that?
I don't know, man.
Just some pure instinct read. Like, I'm going to TP in here, but I know they're here, and I'm going to be instantly ready to blink on an axe call. Oh, okay, man. Sure, dude. Yatoro lost Relic on Courier. That's a big deal. That was a Divine he's trying to build.
Oh, yeah.
Delayed for 4 minutes here. No way to get that back. Collapse is just gone.
Another buyback may have to be used by Team Spirit.
Oh, Yatoro got caught.
Yatoro, he doesn't have the spider legs either. He just, all he has is Satanic, and he can't do enough to keep himself alive. They somehow have to play this out without their carry.
No,
that doesn't seem likely. Everywhere you look, it's Team Spirit heroes getting low and dying, and OG swarming all over Team Spirit's base. And they've got this. It is a 2-0 OG. Welcome to the top of the field.
A perfect run from them so far. A perfect series from them against the 2-time champs. And they don't even look like they broke a sweat. This is like classic C Dota. We've been here before, except now we're actually executing. Super impressive series. Yatoro is not
Man has a migraine after that one.
He is definitely very frustrated, as I think he was playing pretty well, but the team was just not clicking as a whole. They're just getting out-executed in these team fights. Straight down, did them dirty. I mean, the mechanical difference in some of these fights, just on another level with the blinks, the shackles, the spell casting, the positioning, the Wind Wakers, the itemization, absolutely on point across the board. 17-1 for this Wind Ranger. Just disgusting stuff from OG here. As this team, look, man, I'm not going to say they are the best team in the world, but they are playing like the best team in the world right now. And I think that makes them the best team in the world right now, because who is going to outplay them down the stretch? I mean,
sorry, the best team in the world or not?
They might be right now at this moment. Yeah.
Best team in the world, according to Avery.
The stats don't lie. They are the first team to get a 4-0 here in this Swiss group stage, and that means that with the it's higher than 99% that they are through to the next stage. So pretty solid play coming out from OG in this game. I mean, it's not like they don't have any, it's not like Team Spirit's not putting up a fight, because this was a long, drawn-out, back-and-forth game. Actually, mostly fourth for OG, though.
I mean, yeah, Slacks.
Yeah.
Baited me. That Shiva, I could test that. No, I mean, seriously, it's been a hell of a series just watching. Team Spirit, these guys did not go down easy. Plenty of times in both games where OG was ahead, sometimes by more than 10K. They crawl their way back on Team Spirit. But then OG just keeps having these fantastic fights. I don't know what it is. It's almost like maybe you should pick heroes that are good. Not Kunkka Luna.
Not Luna.
But who would have thought?
Oh, it wasn't just Luna, though, guys. Please.
No, it's like, for me, what I really love about OG is that they just play their style. Like, it's very rare that I see Spirit, like, really, like, switch up their draft and their play style, depending on who they play. Because they usually go for their late game stuff, they do this. But in a normal game, I wouldn't see them draft this way. I think they got, like, very cornered in a way where OG, they pick their stuff, they're going to pick their Wind Ranger, they pick their Chen, they make it happen. And I feel like they play very free. And that's a really cool sign for not just a young team, but also like a newer team on the block.
I think there's a lot of similarity between them and Mouse, the way they are playing Dota in the last 2 months. Something that did happen, a bit of a shift in terms of teams believing in certain heroes and just pushing their own idea. It's been working out for Mouse, managing to win Valakia, and now we're seeing OG having insane performances. Like the teamfight execution is just on another level. Heroes that they're forcing into these games are also heroes that nobody else wants to touch. Like this is the 5th game of Wind Ranger that Natsumi did play. He did win 4 games. They managed only to drop 1 game against Yandex, but it looks clean every single time he plays it.
And I can tell in those post cameras from Team Spirit, they,
oh my god,
they looked like we tried to do the same thing. We wanted to play our comfort heroes, we wanted to be free and play our game, and they just couldn't match it. Like, you guys are completely right. OG is playing their own stuff, their own way, and even the goats of Spirit are unable to match that energy. That's super hype.
Yeah, I mean, this game, I think this series was super hype. I don't think a lot of people had on their bingo card that it would be OG the first to the top here. I mean, they were seeded 9th by all the other teams, as it says the the average score that people combined had, and that's insane. That's very good.
It honestly is. I mean, maybe they should have been a bit higher, maybe 5, 6. But to me, what I see also with it's not just their team fighting that's really good. Obviously, it is, but there's also a lot of individual excellence what they're doing. Natsumi has some insane shackles, the way he goes in. Tim's on the Ricky, he hits the spells properly. Yopaj, every game, no matter what hero he plays, he wins mid, he makes rotations to the side lanes. It all flows so well together.
It's just insane to watch them play Dota. It's a very beautiful execution of the strategies that not many other teams are going to be able to do the same. And you can see the combination between their heroes. They're forcing this Wind Ranger with Slaughter, so it's an easy kill. You pretty much insta-kill a hero. Then you have Nature's Prophet with the Shackle, so the Shackle's also guaranteed. Very nicely done, I would say, from OG overall.
Yeah, and we were talking about the Nature's Prophet versus Queen of Pain mid matchup, and we got some insight that it is supposed to be Nature's Prophet that comes out ahead, so the fact that Yopaj now did it twice against Queen of Pain is not too much of a surprise, but it is still a very strong Kazu.
Yeah, and especially I think it's about what they do with the hero, not just his laning stage, but they want to play aggressive safe lane, they want to play aggressive off lane, they do it. So not just do they get help from the Nature's Prophet, but it's also how you want to play. If you're a mid Nature's, you want to get you a couple levels, you're like, oh, I'm TPing here, boom, kill. And they keep doing that over and over. They play fast, they do it nicely. I'm very impressed with OG, Mr. Slacks.
I'm not. I hate him. I mean, you guys keep talking about, I'm so impressed, I'm so impressed. Hey! Who cares?
Who asked? Who asked?
Who asked? Why do you guys keep talking?
No, they just want this. No, keep going.
I'm joking. I'm joking.
Continue digging.
No, I said at the beginning of the day, if you paid attention, that I love OG. I'm very happy for them. I said that they were my favorite team to watch now that Mouse is washed, if you guys actually paid attention to what I said on these panels. So yes, obviously very happy for them. But the question is, will they suffer the same fate as Mouse? Because this is a very similar thing that Mouse had happen to them at the last tournament. Mouse was going up. They were this new team. They were playing their heroes. They were feeling it, and it was good. But when people started prepping against them, now we're here in DreamLeague where they seem to be like, oh, I know what you guys are going to do. I'm here to counter it. So OG, as much as I love this rise, and I'm a big OG fanboy, let's go.
You know what Mouse did before they had their downfall? They won a LAN event. They won the tournament. So let OG win first, and then you can tell them they suck.
I'm not hating on them.
Yeah,
I'm just
it feels
saying,
like you're hating on them.
I'm just saying I'm worried about them because you worry about the things you love. I'm not just going to give them blind praise.
Okay, let's
Good
mute.
job,
Yes,
good
mute his
job.
mic.
No, I will say
Mute the
that
mic.
there are quite a few teams that when they start doing well, you get a big fan base. Enigma Galaxy has the same, and the big fan base. It's all like, oh my gosh, they're finally doing it. That's hype, but there's a little bit in the voice back of your mind, you know.
Calm
You've
down.
been here
Let's
before.
just wait a couple more days.
Yes.
Calm down.
Like you're kind of tentatively like I want to be excited, but you know it's so close that it you know there's a chance that it doesn't work out.
That's right,
But
so let's all temper our expectations. Be proud of them. Say
I am
good
proud of
job, but
Good
say
job.
don't stop trying. Okay.
but the thing is, I think this team would be different from all the others in the sense that I feel like they've already had and from all the other teams that's what is that face?
No, go ahead.
that had, you know, moments of brilliance, but then fell back again. I feel like this has been a gradual climb. You know, we've seen them for the last like 2 months.
Just came out like 2 months ago. What do you mean gradual climb?
Yeah, but they got 5th, 6th in the last tournament.
And not just that, a lot of these players have been grinding for way longer.
Yes.
Yeah.
On the squad.
So, you know, I'm happy.
Guys, let them earn it, okay? Don't put all your eggs in this as the amazing team.
You don't have to tell me 4 times. That. I'm good.
Yeah, just keep smiling. Every time you look at
Okay.
OG, you keep smiling like they're the best team in the world.
They just beat Spirit 2-0. I'm pretty happy for them. They played well.
I could have beat Luna, for God's sakes. Put me in that game.
Do you want
on
to say what
pause
you
5.
said off camera?
No.
Okay. Anyway.
All right, let's go.
We got
What was that,
ourselves an interview. Hello. Congratulations.
Hello.
Hello, how you doing?
Good.
Just good?
Yeah, just good.
Okay. All right, well, my first question is, you guys have obviously done very good. You guys were, you obviously seeded all the other teams in before the event started, and overall, all the other teams combined, and then you guys were seeded 9th. You're now 1st seed, so I'm gonna give you a chance to, you know, tell them how you did that. You are first, well, not first seed, but first in the groups as 9th seed. How'd you do it? What happened? Why do people not believe?
I mean, I think 9th seed is reasonable because we are still new team and young team. Yeah. I mean, how did we do it? Not sure. Maybe we just play good and we are improving every day.
Well, with that being said, Scan, does that mean that you thought the other teams weren't playing good?
I think the games are close. I think they are playing good. Maybe we are just like better this time. Yeah.
Yeah, you guys definitely are. It feels like also over the last 2 months, from Aurea's now down with OG, you guys have definitely leveled up. Is there any one thing you would contribute that leveling up to?
What's the question? I didn't understand.
Why
sorry.
do you think over the last like 2 months and maybe even for yourself like over the last like half year, why do you feel that this strong growth that you guys have shown as a squad, why do you think that's happened?
I think our team is so easy to talk to each other, like the problems outside and inside game. So we easily like keep fixing, keep improving it. Yeah.
Keep fixing, keep improving, and you guys are able to adjust very fast as well. Now, Scam, real talk, I have to ask, game number 2, you just played. Why Jakiro instead of Chen? Your Chen was wide open, dude. You could have gone for it. Why?
Not sure. I think I have so many heroes. Maybe no need to press pick Chen and keep the draft open.
Okay. Slacks has a question, Scam. I am sorry in advance.
Scam, can you pretend like I asked you to say something nice about 343, but then you actually flame him and you say, yeah, I think he's really bad. I hate him. I think he's really not a good coach, just to see his reaction. Just pretend like, you know, you're flaming him. I just want to see what he does behind you.
Yeah, I think he's really
You gotta
not
say his
good
name.
coach.
You gotta say his name or he doesn't know.
Our coach last time is better.
He quickly put his headset
on, dude. He put his headset on. Oh shit! Thank you for that.
That was great. That was great. Cassie, also, you have some questions.
All right, hi Scam. You guys are a very creative team. Who would you feel like is your most creative player?
I will say it's me, and
nice.
I think my other teammates also is creative, and I always push creative heroes. So, yeah.
Okay. So you've been a core player before playing support now. Do you feel like that has changed the way you see the support role, and does it change the way like that you're able to help your core players?
Yeah, I think it's more easy to understand how to support if you are from core players, because you know how they feel. If you play bad, then if I'm the core last time, I will like feel it, right?
Yeah. All right. Thank you very much.
I have one more question, Skim. Is that cool? Can I ask a question, Skim? You good?
Yeah.
If
Sure.
you were Chen in real life and you took over the minds of all of the guys on your team, who would you send in to die first in a fight?
For sure, Force.
Okay, thank you very much.
No hesitation.
Not even a thought. Not even a goddamn thought. That's hype. Thank you, sir.
All right. Congratulations, Scum, on the series and on being the first team that gets 4-0 in this group stage. Can't wait to see what you guys bring tomorrow.
Thank you, guys.
Thank you.
He knows.
He
The
knows.
offlaner's going to do the job. He's going to send him in.
You gotta die, bro.
Everybody
God
else can
damn,
shine.
he didn't even hesitate. No thought.
It was, yeah.
If you had to answer that question right now, who would you pick on the panel or in the?
I mean,
Yeah,
it's easy.
straight up
The
him.
fact that you're asking the question is like, but he's not wrong. And if you're in a situation like that, you throw in the tanky offlaner first.
Yes. True.
So I'm throwing in the big guy too.
Why weren't you throwing Cap, dude?
He's not here.
No, I
You're
said
like
in the-
literally.
If
This
you
is
let me
my
finish,
You're the
I
man.
said if you let me finish, I said in the building.
You're going to make her cry again. You're a bully,
Two
Flax.
times
I
in
don't
one
know
day.
if you know, but you're still taller than Cap.
I am not taller than Cap.
I know you are.
He's got aura, and he also has platform shoes because he's actually
Fever,
5
I've
feet
got
tall.
some stuff to show.
Yeah, please,
to try and get
guys,
us out
take
of
us
this one.
away.
I've got some highlights from the last game. Slacks, please don't interject the segment. Let's mute him. No, but what's important are early game items. Look at this. This is... You can take the skill away. It's about the blade mails. The first blade mail at the start, it kind of forces OG away, but then Yatoro uses his ultimate on a Nature's Prophet who's teeping in with his blade mail, and he actually kills himself. This is why, my friends out there, in the pubs that you play, your itemization, it matters. It can change the game. And then later what I want to show is that OG, they are on the very good stuff. Like we can see it here, you know, the fight plays out. They're kiting, they're going in and out, they're getting the kills. They're beating Team Spirit. This is an insanely good team. Look how quick they are here. Boom. Tims goes into the tricks of the trade. They dodge the blink call. And this is the this is the way how they win this fight. You know, it's not that, oh, we get some blink crush. No, it's them dodging the attack of Team Spirit. And then they get to claw back. Here, it's already Natsumi having Godlike. He's chilling on his Wind Ranger. And then later in the game,
Yeah,
Yopash,
these blinks.
what is this? He TP's here to farm the Ancients, and before hitting a creep, he just blinks out. And this is how they win this fight, because then they're like, okay, our play is done. Panto's like, our play is not done, even though it should have been, and now they just get to turn it again. This is just, like, this is individual excellence and, like, instinct. Like, this is just high skill stuff from them.
Yeah, we saw some good stuff from them, especially like I love the teams that are willing to also buy back to be able to win the fights. Like 7 minutes in, Timothy, he's buying back.
He's back.
He's like back from hell. He's in one more time just to make sure that they're getting that experience, they're winning that fight. And then this is something that not many other teams are willing to do.
Yep, and buying back early can have massive impact, and it's not that expensive, so it's definitely worth it. This was a fantastic series to start the day with. Of course, there's many more Dota series coming up. And our next one is going to be Bedboom versus Tundra after a break.
A bad bloody time.
You and me, we could have been happy so easily. dotted line to take me back to see I'm always loving you. Now and then I'll check out a chick, but I find that when there's really no kick, I'm coming home again. I'm always loving you. You ought to believe me, and I'll just lose my mind. You're making me frantic, please. I'm a romantic needs. I really just can't take these lonely nights. So stop with your crying. The time's right for trying to make up an end without fights. And now it's you and me. We're happy together so easily. I think you finally believe in me. I'm always loving you. Believe me, and I'll just lose my mind. You're making me frantic, please. I'm on romantic knees. I really just can't take these lonely nights. So stop with your crying. The time's right for trying to make up an end without fights. And now it's you and me. We're happy together so easily. I think you finally believe in me. I'm always loving you.
Christmas tree, oh Christmas tree, straight to our house we'll bring it. The Christmas tree, oh Christmas tree, your branches there are swinging. It's the time of year Santa's bringing toys to all them good little girls and boys. Oh Christmas tree, oh Christmas tree, everybody's singing. Don't you love snuggling about that Christmas fire with that Christmas tree, just you and me, maybe a little mistletoe. Straight to our house we'll bring it.
Easy does it, what's the rush? Hey, why not travel slow? Let's just take our time and then we'll see. Easy does it, makes it such a nice long way to go. Day by day we'll have fun, you and me. You know some things don't move by force. Let's let love run its own sweet course. Easy does it naturally. Easy does it, that's the way to make it all so right. This is how I knew that love should be. Easy does it, every day means every single night. We'll be lovers, this I guarantee. Let's keep the tempo slow, not fast, 'cause that's the way to make love last. Easy does it naturally.
Welcome back, friends. It's time for more DreamLeague Season 27 action, where we're starting to progress quite a bit of a way through this Swiss group stage. Maybe we're starting to figure out which teams are confidently making their way over to the playoffs, but still, there's plenty of teams left in the middle. Let's get into our games with the PogChamp Pandas. That's right, it's time for some more Dota, but it's time for some more Christmas cheer as well, because we've got Santa joining us on the couch. Round of applause for Santa.
Love Santa.
Because Santa comes bearing some gifts. Yet again, we are seeing that morning shift and evening shift get an equal opportunity to have some fun, have some Christmas cheer come our way, have some holiday activities. And morning shift has been making some activities. Santa, what have you got for us in your bag of gifts? He's thinking about it, he's shrugging. Maybe the elves will come bring it to us, but I have a theory that maybe it has to do with some sculpting ability.
Can I just do a quick shout out?
Do a quick shout out.
And let's get a shout out to everybody to Christmas.
Shout out
to Christmas, everyone.
Shout out to elves.
Shout out to elves and Christmas. It's been a good year for elves.
The reindeer have delivered a present. Quinn, would you like to open the present yet again?
I would love to. I'm the designated present
it's heavy.
man.
You are
oh
present
my
man.
goodness.
Oh, wow. That's a
Goodness.
hefty one.
Santa, thank you for the bricks.
Gold bars included.
When you were in homeschool, did they still have Santa Claus when you were homeschooled?
Yes, Santa Claus was still real.
It
was him.
He's there.
It was him.
Yeah, I mean, I know he's real.
I mean,
but does he come to homeschoolers?
Yeah,
he does.
They still have chimneys.
If you're nice, if you're naughty, then
if you're a naughty boy,
yeah.
Then why the hell is he going to his house?
What are you talking about?
I've seen the clips.
Bro, I was a kid.
I've seen the clips.
It was the before time.
That was pre-Dota.
I'm opening it like heckin' sideways.
Yeah, be careful.
How do I even
be gentle?
Pop on table.
You need to relax. You're killing the vibes.
You want to be my conveyor belt?
What do we got here? We got a little factory presentation. We got Das.
Das. What? Was ist das?
Was ist das?
Was ist das?
Oh, it's soft.
If you put it backwards, it says sad.
The best
You would
to
read it that
model
way.
your idea.
We got loads of these.
We got modeling
It's like a lot of
clay.
heckin' sad.
Oh, this is open. Look.
Yes.
Yeah.
It's because it's a lot of clay. And
all
it's
So you can eat it out the
It
bag.
smells good.
it's a two-phase
toys.
It actually smells.
Oh, and
Well, oh, look at this. There you go.
Oh, wow. This is like real professional stuff.
Of course.
And we also got our
a little
boards
platforms. Okay, great.
to perform our duties upon.
And the duties are that we are making, it's a two-phase assignment. It's not just a one-day thing. So today we are going to be sculpting Dota heroes. We've already made some. Jenkins, you can't make Pudge.
Oh, come on.
I know.
We took Pudge Lacoste.
They've already, I believe so, yes.
You did a Pudge persona.
Oh, I know.
And for Owen, you can't make Faceless Void.
That's fine.
What
Well, someone else already did that?
You, Faceless Void has been made, Pudge has been made, Techies has been made, and
that's a
Crystal
good one.
Maiden has
That's a
been
good
made.
I wouldn't go make either one of those.
What's your hero of choice going to be then?
I might make Lesh.
Lesh?
That's a good one.
I would have associated you with that.
You start with a horse,
I would have thought Penguin.
Yeah, I'm just gonna make a blue horse.
then make a human, and then put them together.
Yeah.
Then it might look like Enchantress is the problem.
No, make him blue.
Do a Leshrac in the
have blue?
middle of a split Earth animation.
I guess it's only.
That'd be kind of high.
That would be kind of hype.
That would be
I don't. I think you overestimate my abilities.
All right, we got a Leshrac. Owen, what do you think? You said Faceless Void was not an issue. Is it Slark?
Oh, nah. I want to do something a bit more kind of an interesting silhouette, right?
Okay,
Slark's
sure.
just kind of like a
I agree.
a
A little guy.
creature thing.
Yeah.
Maybe I'll go with, let's go with a Shadow Fiend.
Shadow Fiend.
It's like a challenge.
How are you going to get the base on that, though? It's got to stand up.
This is very true. His proportions indeed kind of don't lean well to becoming a model
so.
unless you've got some
even if you
crazy
made
kind
like
of
a
rigging.
pedestal, I don't think it would work.
No, let's not do Shadow Fiend.
Let's not do Shadow Fiend.
Who else is pretty cool right now? Who do I like?
That's what I'm saying. You got to pick someone you're feeling inspired. You need a muse.
Yeah, exactly.
No, this is legit Clay.
It is Clay, and you guys are probably gonna have to wash your hands before you go up to the casting table.
Oh, I could just lick him.
Yeah,
just like I used to.
This is. We're not making cookies today. This is Clay.
Think about it, Owen. Jenkins,
What are you doing?
What are you mulling over?
I was thinking about Slark. This is the hero I'm enjoying the most right now. Position
Support.
4. Yeah. Can I tell a story about Clay? I used to do this when you didn't say yes, but I'm gonna assume that yes is the answer. I used to do this a lot when I was a kid. And one time I made a skeleton. I was really proud of it. It's dog shit.
Okay.
And I dropped it on the floor, and it got all covered in like pieces of carpet. So I do it over carpet, which really stained the carpet. My parents were upset about it. But my dad went down and made me a new skeleton out of clay.
Yeah.
And he was really good at it. And he even put all the organs in there and stuff. And dude, I kept that skeleton for like a year. That was fucking precious to me.
What happened after a year?
I don't know. I probably dropped it again, but yeah, he
That's
was
nice.
he was very, very talented at it. So we'll see if it runs in the family here.
Okay.
The artistic abilities remain consistent.
Got to start with. It's a bit dry actually.
They had some
there was
water.
water
Earlier. Yeah,
formerly.
that was the tech.
Okay.
I don't know where it went.
It kind of.
Yeah,
is this how clay always smells? Kind of.
It's a bit.
It's
tasty
Oh.
smelling.
No, that
It does not smell.
That smells like.
No, that's.
If that smells tasty, you might need to get that checked out.
Smells like beef.
Smells medical.
Does not. For the record,
What kind of beef?
This does not
That does smell like beef.
Let me just
Does
make that
smell
very
like
clear.
Smells
Yeah.
like coffee beans.
So are we competing? Are we trying to make better?
Trying to make the
Santa,
best
smells like
model, right?
Santa
yeah.
judges.
Drywall.
Oh, that may be it, actually.
Oh.
I've eaten many of that in my time.
You've eaten drywall.
You were a drywall enjoyer?
Absolutely.
What's the weirdest things you guys ate as a kid?
Drywall.
You ate the drywall as well?
Yeah, me and Neil. It was actually
Tag teaming
together.
it.
Did you guys know any bug eaters on the schoolyard?
Not on the schoolyard, but there was bug eaters on the sill of the buses. You know, when you're riding on the buses, they have those windows that you can like move down or whatever.
Yeah.
Yeah. On the sill of the window sills, there would be bugs, and on dares, people would eat them.
People would eat those dirty dead bugs.
Never intentionally, but on a dare, yes.
No, you want to eat them raw. They're better raw and alive.
And so, as I had said, this is a two-phased assignment because we are going to be sculpting these today, but then tomorrow we'll be painting.
Look
at
this. I already have something.
That's a good dumbbell.
Radiant Tower.
Oh, I was thinking Earthshaker Totem.
Look.
Hey, it does look like a totem.
Oh, you're in a tower aggro range? I'm gonna attack you.
Actually, I didn't think about it, but I guess we could also do items, or
don't careful with your hands. You could walk in range.
Dude, I'm gonna.
Wait, what did
dude,
you make? What is this?
I'm gonna make
you make
Roshan. I'm
a
making
radiant
Roshan.
tower.
Oh, that's a good idea.
Roshan's a good one.
Dude, it kind of looks like those shake weights. You know the heckin', you know the ones.
Oh, I know the ones. Yeah.
Yeah, those ones.
For all the people who may be wondering why we're just mindlessly massaging clay, it's because we can't do a very good job at multitasking, thinking of what to say and working with our hands at the same time. So I'm going to distract you by sending you on over to Purge.
Oh.
That's right. I'm up above looking down at you guys, touching all of that clay in interesting ways. But what I want to talk about is the upcoming series, which is going to be Bedroom versus Tundra. Very, very good series. I looked at some of the replays yesterday, and I have some specific moments to talk about Juggernaut, because Juggernaut is a hero. He's the hero that we feared, really, going into this tournament. But look at his actual win rate so far. 18 picks, 0 bans, and only a 33% win rate. So he's actually not doing very well. And in their most recent series, BetBoom managed to pick this hero 2 times. And I wanted to show you guys how to dismantle the hero, how to defeat the hero, because we have 2 examples of that. In this game here, they're 10 minutes in. Jug had a relatively good lane. He didn't end up laning against the Ursa. They did a little bit of lane shenanigans to dodge this. But look at how he tries to contribute to this early fight that BetBoom takes against OG here. Kataomi eventually goes on Yopaj here. He gets speared to a true really nice read there. The cookie sends him back. But Kirtich ends up TPing in, goes for a nice little spin attempt, with a possible Omni Slash to finish him off. He gets denied actually by Tim's, and Omni Slash comes in the exact same time as Ursa, who soaks it up. So basically, if he doesn't have spin going and he doesn't have Omni Slash going, he's a very good kill. So you have to play around that in an effective way. That's obviously very, very important. But another thing I wanted to point out was BetBoom kind of throwing themselves into their opponents and making slightly bad decisions. They also played center mid, if we're talking about bad decisions here. But he ends up getting caught and ran down, eventually with the spear back into the team fight here. Which is a little spooky for him. Watch this stomp though. Oh my god, that's like an 8-man ravage that we just saw. But ultimately, Jug is going to want to go get things done in the meantime, because if his ally's dead for sure, he's got to go push out these side lanes. So what he ends up doing is just running over here. You got the expensive creep, of course. You can't give up on that. That's 80 gold. And he decides to do a spin TP on the next wave, knowing that he's not going to be able to die here. So he gets the spin TP off. But check this out. When you're against these heavy right clickers, you actually can die to these kills. So these are the kind of things that led to this first game being a Giga Stomp here. But in the second match here, he's laning against an Axe, and this is what you have to worry about. The spin kill is obviously very, very scary. But if you get rotations from the enemy mid when he's 6 and the Jug isn't 6, then it's actually kind of just child's play to kill the hero. He also separated from his support. He didn't let the Jug be with the Jakiro. Therefore, they didn't have as much a kill potential. And then they got other heroes to counter him. Shadow Demon, fantastic hero against the Juggernaut. Demonic Purge is fantastic. The illusions that Jug makes of himself do a lot of damage. And pairing Axe with this guarantees you a BKB piercing disable. So this kind of pressure against the Juggernaut is really, really good ways to defeat the hero. He even had to be afraid of an Ursa that had basically equal net worth, because that hero can actually beat you. If you get Omni Slash, Ursa uses Rage. So great solutions against the Jug. If you can force your opponents to pick the Juggernaut early, you just need to make sure your draft deals with the hero and that the laning stage doesn't get out of hand for Jug, so that you can actually defeat the hero and leave him on a 33% win rate.
Thank you. You know, the crazy thing in that game with the Jug spin that we saw and Axe getting the kill on him.
Get on down here.
Okay.
OG smoked their Axe offlane mid on the first creep wave, level 1.
Okay.
Like, I understand why teams are like, these guys are psychopaths. How the hell do you smoke an offlaner mid for the first wave? Like, what are you doing?
Are those nipples?
Oh, it's Roshan.
But it paid dividends on that
nipples?
Yeah, I mean, and initially I would have considered that to be incredibly outlandish. But now that OG have proven that they have seemingly the strongest grip on the game in this tournament, well, then I have to trust how they handle things. Purge, would you like some clay?
I am not after what I'm seeing here. I would like to start later, maybe.
You'll get an opportunity to start later as we get into the draft. But first, I need to observe these incredible creations because
my thing doesn't self-support. Like, not even close, man.
How is that less rack?
I know, he's gonna make more. He's more like
4 legs.
Bro, that looks like one of the aliens from Space Invaders.
It looks like a bear.
It looks like a sloth.
Yeah.
I'm still trying to think what to make.
Maybe you should make him laying down is like your only option.
Yeah, I need to build the man part. This is like his body part. I'm gonna make the man part now. I'm gonna make a dude.
Dude, are you making a? Oh, you're going for the Roshan.
I know.
I thought it was a very fat Night Stalker.
No. It could. I mean, at the moment,
that should be
a persona. Fat Night Stalker.
Do you see how they look like nipples?
No, this is hands.
I can kind of see.
Hands.
Yes.
Where's wings so big?
What? You see Roshan's? Oh, actually, they're tiny, aren't they? You're right.
He has like a little T-Rex or big T-Rex.
Usually
It's okay. You can.
I'll cut the wings.
I'll give you an opportunity to repair things because I'll also distract you because maybe you're wondering how BetBoom's opponents have been doing throughout this Dream League. Maybe you're wondering how other teams graded them in their seeding.
Second team is Tundra. They won the Blast previous, and they looks very strong. Very hard to draft against them, and very strong opponent especially for us as well. And looks like they should be on the second, maybe on the first.
We just saw them win like a tournament like yesterday, so I think it's fair to put them over Team Spirit, because Team Spirit, like, nobody knows, like, we haven't seen them now for a bit. I think the last tournament they did was not amazing, so yeah, Tundra should, in my opinion, be over Team Spirit.
So Tundra number 5. Maybe we should have put them higher, I guess, considering new results from Blast. We were just making this based on PGL results, where we eliminated them.
Rank 2, we have Tundra Esports. I think the addition of Pure
to their roster will probably give them a lot more stability as a team, and I think this team has a lot of potential to, kind of just enable 33's ideas.
We rank them 2 because they are same with Falcons. They are like consistent team. I think they only have like one tournament they are top 8. They are always either top 3 or in the finals, and they win some tournaments also.
On the top 2 we put Tundra because it's also kinda good team. They win Last Blast, so it makes sense.
For Tundra in our list, it went to number 3. I think they're making it to like almost every grand final except the last one. I think they're figuring stuff out. I mean, watching the replays is pretty nice. Free is doing some smart shit, so they know what they're doing.
They know what they're doing enough to get themselves an overall average number 2 seed, and I think that's pretty fair. Number 1 was indeed Falcons, and so that's why Falcons gave them the number 1 slot instead. But I think that's pretty representative of where they're at. I think this was made briefly before the grand finals in Chengdu, so perhaps after we saw Tundra lift another trophy, then maybe things would have changed. But maybe codename SVG has a different idea on where Tundra would have.
Wait, what's that? What does that mean?
You're looking like a hitman over here. What's with the gloves?
Nothing.
Nothing. I've never accepted that as an answer for what's with the gloves.
I can't. It's going to be really hard for me to focus on the clay when he's got these gloves on.
Yeah, it's going to be really hard for you to continue making your
what?
Intricate sculpture.
We're working on it.
I was rolling it out. I mean, I'm trying to form the clay into something that I can use.
Can you give me a nice leather squeak sound, the little?
Did that
was good. That came through.
That was pretty good.
You didn't expect that to come through like that.
No, I just brought him here so I could strangle you later.
I knew it.
That was pretty good value.
And get away with it.
In the meanwhile, though, we are quite privileged to have you on the panel.
Thank you. Glad to be here. Takes me back to the old days, Neil.
It does. Before you started cheating on me.
I wouldn't say that.
I don't know. Have you found First Shift to be as cooperative improv partners? I saw that Slacks wouldn't even hug you when you tried to come on to the panel one time.
Slacks is a bad friend. Many people don't know that. They wouldn't guess it about him.
No,
he is a bad friend.
I think he's overall. I think his demeanor in pubs has always led people to know that this is a friendly guy. He's a real charmer.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I do think it subverts expectations that people would find him to not be.
Yeah,
a good friend.
definitely his demeanor, because he's a lot demeanor than everyone else in his pubs.
But Jens.
Yeah, come on. Oh, he's muted.
Jens.
Thank God he's muted. That joke was terrible.
Oh, thank you.
There we go.
Yeah. Gotta pay attention.
Avery, how have you felt about Tundra's? I would consider it to be a rise, mainly because they have swapped out 2 players. Granted, Pure has always been on this level, but Ari being brought to 2 trophies basically instantly after joining the team, to me, I was surprised by.
There's a lot of fish in the sea, Neil.
Here, where's he going with this? Let's hear it.
There's a lot. Hey,
there we go.
Keep your mouth shut when I'm making a pun.
Don't point at me with those gloves on.
Maybe I will. There's a lot of fish. God damn, you ruined the bit.
Just start over.
It's a fluke, Neil. It's a fluke. It was a fluke joke.
Oh,
There's a lot of fish in the sea. Some of them are flukes.
Yeah, but 2 flukes in a row.
Can I get a hit? Oh, there we go. This is a 5-star panel we got going on.
Two flukes in a row, though, or is it a product of the blast format? Because I know a lot of people are like, single elimination. That's how Tundra does their work on. But I don't think you can do that 2 times in a row just that easily.
I think 33 is good.
Haven't they won every blast except for 1?
Correct. And the other one, Pure, was on the team. It was a BetBoom victory for Blast Slam 1. And Pure
you don't find this suspicious?
You think it is a grander conspiracy at play here?
I'm not going to say it's a conspiracy.
But
I'm also not going to say it's not a conspiracy. Kevin?
Someone's got to say
it. Might be. I don't know.
Kevin?
I mean, there have been teams that excel at specific tournaments, like Liquid was winning back-to-back Valakias. Gaming Gladiators formerly was winning.
We don't talk about them.
We don't. I guess they were winning things. Falcons was winning a lot of ESL events in 2024.
Yeah, the whole scene's rigged, Neil. I've said it for years. It's all a giant script. Papa Valve just comes in, says who's going to win what at the start of the year. Then we all pretend we're surprised. Ooh, Blast Slam 74 won by Tundra for the 100% consistency rate.
Speaking of which, what was
it's all bullshit, man.
What was it like getting your instructions at TI every year that you were going to go into winter bracket but then lose to OG?
That was
Is that hard to handle every time?
Okay, why'd you have to go there, Kevin? That was
I mean, you've
that was a dagger to the heart.
If you've been experiencing
God
the
damn.
script and you got your instructions, how did it feel in the?
Someone has to be the heel. Someone has to be the heel.
Yeah, and it was
NA.
you.
It's always been NA.
And it was Quinn.
Hmm.
And now he's here. Look at him. He's doing great.
His horse isn't doing great.
What is this camera shot of my head? Like, what is this?
Well, I was talking
Just my
to you, so
bald ass head.
You're trying to include. There it is again.
It's
okay. I've heard them all.
in contrast, where are we putting Bedboom team right now?
Oh, they looked, bro. They GG'd out.
That was 20 minutes.
What? There's a camera up there?
Wait, what? Where
Wait
even
a
is
minute,
it?
where is that camera?
What the?
Oh my god.
We have not used that in 20 seasons on this show. Wait, you're telling me that thing has been there for 10
They're
seasons?
using it for these.
It's been pointing at the
Oh my
table for all
God.
our
That's
fun.
disgusting.
All right, BB team, when they GG'd out in that 20 game, they did do a lot of like huge mistakes. Like they had a lot of like fights that went like catastrophically bad, where they like were trying to save their buddy syndrome type stuff, which is not acceptable for a team of their
I mean,
caliber.
they were trying to save their team. That was a disbander of a series if I've ever seen one.
No, I
what it
agree.
looked
That's what I
That
was
was-
thinking. It's like they looked tilted. in
They
that.
looked out of it, dude.
I was thinking the disband thing.
Yeah.
About, you do not touch my string of clay.
What are you gonna do with that?
I'm gonna eat this. It's a tapeworm. Look,
Pretty good.
What hero are you making?
I'm not
Making
gonna-
tapeworm.
I'm not gonna tell you.
I'm making an item. Can you?
I'm not
Well,
gonna tell you
we?
what I'm making.
Well, that one's
Let's move
obvious.
the bald cam. See
I
if
see
you
what it
guys
is.
can figure out what
See what it is.
item
The
I'm
problem is
making.
we're all old.
beautiful.
It's all bald cams if it's from above.
I saw these tools backstage and I was like, are these dental tools? Are we doing like a dentist segment on each other?
Well, you know what? I went to a clay making class. Actually, I know how to stick clay to
Yeah.
other clay.
Nothing says Christmas spirit like clearing plaque. Kevin Godek, everybody. Round of applause.
You gotta get that
Round
one
of applause,
in.
everybody.
You gotta get that one in before
Kevin's Christmas
they're
spirit.
closed for Christmas.
Can we get a drum hit?
Exactly.
It's actually kind of true because
Oh, that was nice.
Christmas, you eat all these.
What is
sweet-
this angle? What is it?
You eat all these.
To my
sweet-
left.
Get out of the way. Sorry. I didn't mean
What the hell? Where even is this camera?
Can I ask a question? Has this camera angle bit been a thing every time you're on the panel? Or
No,
is this
dude.
brand, this
I
brand
just
new?
get trolled. This is why I
is
don't like
brand new.
paneling here.
That's true. They do. They
Every
like
time-
to zoom in.
Every time I panel here, it turns into some weird existential crisis. Half the panel doesn't say anything, and I get trolled for 20 minutes.
Who's the
figured
common
out-
theme in that? Avery?
You, Neil.
I don't think so.
I hold you responsible.
Well, that it's actually technically accurate because I have been a common theme in that, but it's not intentional.
I know what you're making, Jenkins.
You do?
The dust of appearance.
No, that's not.
There's stitches on your thing.
Try to guess. No, that's for attaching the clay. And then you, what are you doing?
What did I make?
Oh, it's a blink dagger.
Yeah. Blink dagger.
Are you gonna don't put that in Avery's hands? You can use that with his gloves.
I'll
later.
find that later for sure.
I need to.
It's gonna appear behind you and then slit your throat with it, but then strangle you just for good measure. 'Cause why else would you put the gloves on?
There's nothing like strangulation to bring out the Christmas spirit in Neil. That was never mind. I retract that statement.
Nothing makes a good Christmas movie like a little fear.
Let's see what the cops
right.
have to say about that. Okay.
The cops.
Yeah. The police.
Holy draft-a-reno.
Yeah, we got a draft. Lycan, Axe, Timbersaw, banned out by Bedboom team. Tundra, take out the Naga, the Marcy, the DK, and the Jakiro. BB, pick up a Tusk.
Some big boy bands right there.
Yeah.
I love
Like
how
it.
33 has just absolutely forced the axe. The only team that still seems to be picking it other than OG.
Do you think he's one-dimensional?
No.
Okay.
Do you? Is that a leading question? I mean,
Well, if he were multi-dimensional, it would be 33 by something else.
that's good.
Yeah,
What's the
like that
square root of 33?
Oh, it's like
It's not an integer. I can tell you that
like
much.
6.28 or something.
Because
That's too high.
it's too high.
That's
5
too high.
points.
It's like
Square root of 36.
5.83.
6 times 6. 36.
I'm gonna go 5.83.
5.83.
Lock it in.
How close
Lock
was
that in.
That's
Computer,
really relevant.
can we get the square root of 33 on the screen?
Knock this out really quick.
It's really relevant to the draft discussion.
Fine, talk about the Centaur response to the Tusk then, Avery.
No, that's not my job. Back to you, Neil.
It is your job. You're on the panel.
I mean, what does there say about Centaur? Why would you pick Centaur into Tusk?
That's why I'm asking you.
That's mad sus.
So when you get ice sharded, you can stampede out of it.
Okay, I'm gonna make a bold call. I'm gonna make a bold prediction.
Okay, here we go.
Support Centaur or mid Centaur.
I mean,
This is not a 33 Centaur.
Why not?
Because I don't think 33 picks his hero into counterpick like that.
Is it that much of a counter pick though?
Tusk kind of owns this hero. It's one of the better supports in Dota.
I guess it does amplify your team's damage, so it helps kill tanky guys.
You're a physical bruiser against the lowest armor offlaner in the game, and you have a trap against Stampede, and you have a snowball save against stun initiation. It's pretty bad.
The tag team gets offset by like Crimson and stuff though. In some ways.
On you, support Centaur, dude. They're showing multiple cores? Nah, not multiple cores.
They're showing a jug though, Purge. The solutions, you alluded to many of them in your segment.
Yeah.
Did you have a favorite of the options?
It's again another counter to the Tusk, or Tusk counters it also. You have BKB piercing stun.
Agreed.
Maybe they're going for the most heroes that get countered by Tusk, just to like really rub it in their face.
Yeah.
Like we counterpicked ourselves the entire time and still beat you.
What you're saying though, Neil, about like the best heroes against it, I think a lot of it is lane play. Like you just can't let this guy snowball in lane, and it's kind of difficult to prevent that from happening sometimes. So you have to make sure that you don't get to like half HP and let him like spin kill you with a strong support duo. So if they make sure that all the nasty supports are gone, it's less scary.
Okay. Or I guess if your offlaner has like an escape, like a swashbuckler or something like that, where you don't have to worry about Bleed Fury.
That's a good example. A dodge, a mobility skill.
Right.
Oh, the save Morta. Okay. It's back.
I like that here, obviously. You have a built-in solution Omni Slash, so you don't got to worry about that as the game continues. You have a silence. You have some fear.
10 seconds remaining.
It's fine. AoE control. Oh, there it is, the square root.
That was close.
Oh yeah, I told you. This is what I said.
That's math. Right
0.09 off. That's pretty good.
You should change his name.
NA math, baby.
5.744 squared.
Or if he computer, what's 33 cubed? Because then when he wins his
You mean cubic square
third
root?
TI.
Cubic square root or cubed?
Cubed.
It's gonna be a massive number.
It is.
33 times 33 times 33.
Yeah.
Thank you, Jenkins.
If it doesn't have the E, then I don't count it. But that's what he changes his name to after he wins a third TI.
333.
So like 900 or something.
Pugna?
Times 33.
But doesn't Decrepify get countered by Muerta? Can't she just shoot you anyway? Are Tundra intentionally counterpicking themselves?
I'm telling you, they're going for the ball buster challenge, as they call it.
That's what they call it.
Look, the Tusk is going to make them fight in an area, and Pugna's down with that, dude. He's going to put down the Nether Ward. These guys who are trying to cast their spells are going to just do a bunch of damage to themselves naturally.
I mean, I'll say it. I'm not afraid to say it. Pugna's broken here.
Here specifically, or in this like
I would
patch?
pick Pugna into anything.
Yeah.
Anything.
The hero is just that good right now.
Pick it into counters, pick it into an Apache helicopter. Doesn't matter. Pick Pugna. It'll beat it all.
Decrypt doesn't make you take more magic damage anymore, right?
No. Apache helicopter can't strike you in Decrypt.
Yeah, it's not bonus missile damage.
I'm
so.
really confused about where the Apache stuff is coming from. Neil.
I'm not picking it up either.
I don't know what.
But you know, sometimes we just let Avery. You let him flow.
But the glove, this guy gets strangler gloves, fucking loses his mind.
Well, between Healing
What is
Ward
your
and
problem?
Pugna ulti, like none of these guys are gonna die. So BB team is gonna need some serious damage somewhere to be able to get kills.
They have a lot of sustain, a lot of save in this Tundra lineup.
Yeah.
At least you have a BKB piercing stun besides the Tusk, the threat and juggle on the map. I like the Beast pick. I think the Beast looks solid here. I mean, this objective base line is really strong. It just looks really slow. If it's a Beast mid. It's all playing Beast, and they get a tempo mid. I'm more for it, which could be the last pick GPK Storm. Pretty good here. Gives you your Pugna killer. I highly suspect Tundra will ban Storm. They will also ban
Ember?
Maybe?
Some mobile hero that doesn't have to worry about Omni Slash. God knows it's not Void Spirit. That hero is struggling to win.
I would like to see mid-Earth Spirit, dude. Where did he go? That hero slaps.
I feel like the big issue with it is if you're not just getting kill after kill after kill, it falls off. But it can look really good. I've seen some spammers.
It can slap, dude.
Yeah, it can definitely slap. Yeah, you know about slapping those gloves on.
It can definitely choke.
Neil knows a lot about choking.
But just that. No other words. Invoker and Puck get banned out. Mid laners on the agenda for both teams, potentially.
Yeah, they're going to ban Puck Storm. And then there's what left in the pool? Pango Ember? kind of trade out. Unless you just want to play this mid beast. You could pick Enigma here. We saw Betboom play it earlier. It did not work out well for them, but it's kind of an old school jug counter.
5 seconds remaining.
We've seen the occasional half-hearted Void Spirit picks, but I've been uninspired by them.
No Stormban. Interesting.
That's bold, dude. I don't know. That.
I get a clinch.
If I clench it into the microphone, I gotta hear that leather squeak, though.
Didn't come through that time.
Can't do it. It's all out of squeak, man. I used it all up.
Squeak.
All the juice is gone.
Yeah, it's gone. The magic's dead thing.
Hook would have been great though. Anti-mobility against Stampede. A nice way to like silence and elongate Jug's death to stop Omni Slasher spin potentially, but I think they're gonna be completely fine between BKB piercing stuns and Muerta silence. If they just catch Jug at the wrong time, they're gonna have good kill potential. But once Tundra hits that like level 20 timing, that's when it gets tough to get kills. They don't have like, I guess the illusions from Terrorblade are kind of good at killing the ward. That's like one upside. So you have plenty of attack range.
I'm gonna call it here. Last pick Brewmaster for 33 mid Centaur. Let's freaking go.
That's a great idea, actually.
We saw a bunch of brews last night against TV. It was very effective.
Okay, they can't do the Centaur mid. It's done. GG. The dream was great while it lasted, but we must come back to reality.
Well, it does get countered. That's what Tundra is clearly enjoying in this round.
Queen of Pain has no catch, though, so the Centaur ends up feeling quite happy with the state of affairs.
Isn't it just, you just go Ember? Just pick some generic, like, very good against Queen of Pain. There's no good disable for him. Muerta, I guess, but that's the best thing.
I feel like they have damage issues with an Ember.
Their sniper.
Against... That's a great idea.
I just don't see them doing damage until like Jug is in fights. I feel like something that's higher damage would be better. Even like a Storm or something.
Leshrac is high damage. I don't know. I don't feel like they have damage issues. Willow does a shitload. I feel like they need some poke.
And they will indeed get the Ember.
I don't know, man. I'm not sold in this last exchange for Tundra. I think there was something better they could have done there with the picks into the bands and all that, but their draft's very well-rounded. Classic Tundra, you know. I still think Betboom are probably happy with this outcome. Now, I'm not sure they'll win this game because I do think they have some tilting issues from that previous series that they have to overcome, and I can see them falling into the same trap of this game being really slow for their heroes to come online.
Sure.
So I'm still going to give Tundra the edge, but I still think there was some better exchange Tundra could have gotten in that last, mid-battle.
You don't think we're about to witness 35,937 in peak form?
Dear God, no. We have to wait till TI.
No, that's true. Third TI. Purge, what's your verdicts on the two drafts? You still skeptical on the damage issues from Tundra?
I think it'll be okay-ish in lots of circumstances. I'm happy that Betboom has the heroes that they have because I think it's going to give them some stability that they desperately need right now. It's a lot of their heroes that they like playing a lot. So I think they'll have a decent shot here.
Wait, was that the band?
If things
That's
can go
the band, yeah.
Oh, I thought I was going schizophrenic for dude.
That's probably true.
Holy shit! Sorry, continue your point, Kevin.
No, it's okay. If you're feeling that way, I want to get off this panel as fast as
I thought
possible.
I was going insane, dude.
Jenkins, how you feeling about the drafts?
I think they're both balanced. I don't know. I mean, 50-50 drafts, but I think you have to be worried about Betboom's mental state after, like I'm worried about this guy's mental state after the OG series. And they clap back. We'll see.
I mean, that has been an issue for Betboom team since the dawn of time.
That's true.
And they always manage to bounce back. Let's see if they can make it happen in game number 1 with ODPixel and Quinn.
game one here of Tundra versus Betboom. I'm only Potato, joined by Quinn, of course, and we're ready to jump straight into the action. Smoke coming out already here from both teams as we start to set things up. Quinn, what do you make of this? Looking at both teams, looks like we've got non-surprising hero picks. I guess the question is, who got the better at the bunch?
I mean, I'm a little worried by this, but I think I agree with Jenkins in that both teams, they kind of got what they wanted. Like, you see some classic heroes on both teams, nothing too surprising. Like you said, you see a couple Grandmasters here and there, as is sort of typical these days. I am interested to see how they can deal with the Centaur. It's a hero people have been banning a lot against Tundra for good reason. It fits 33's playstyle very well. He gets ultra farmed by his Auroras, so we'll see if they've crafted a sufficient answer for it.
The battle begins.
Oh, let's have a look. Let's have a look here. Looks like on the initial bounties, nobody's going to run into each other, so things will set up as expected. Nothing too crazy by the looks of it as well with any of the sort of lane setup situations and a lot of matchups that we've seen many a time before in this patch. Anything to note of in particular that you feel is sort of sufficiently more superior for one of the sides in this laning phase?
I mean, I'm just curious to watch this mid lane. I think it's a really high skill lane on the early waves, and it can actually go either way. People will always pick Ember into Queen, but Queen can win this lane, and she can pull out ahead. GPK with a great first couple of creeps here goes a long way.
I mean, because at the sort of this top level in that mid matchup, realistically, are you dodging the daggers or you're going to get hit?
No, you're definitely dodging the daggers. You skill slight, and then you just don't press it once Queen is level 3. If she does go for the dagger, sometimes Queens, depending how the early waves go, will just choose to skip the dagger entirely. GPK, I think... Holy crap.
That was close.
Okay. He's messed up really bad. This lane is in a bad spot. He's gonna die. He's dead.
Well, you know, it's first game of the day. Maybe he's just woken up. Didn't get the time to have his breakfast.
I mean, his breakfast better have been poisoned with a start like that. Yeah, to be honest, just a straight up massive misplay. Not really much else to say about it besides that. He just messed up, took way too much damage. BZM with some really nice body blocks slightly earlier, and that's a rough start.
Bottom lane. We're going to see Betboom try to go immediately here on the level 2, and they'll succeed very, very solidly there immediately. Incredible amounts of damage coming out from the two of them there with the Metamorphosis. 33 doesn't stand a chance. Good read there from Betboom to make that play immediately.
Yeah, it's a bit interesting they picked the Centaur into the Tusk. It's, you know, classically a pretty hard counter to Centaur because he has such low armor. You beat the crap out of him with tag team, and you're really good at stopping his cutting with, you know, the wave cutting, something we've seen 33 abuse a lot recently on the Centaur and other heroes as well. So I'm curious to see if they can actually stop him from doing that once it hits that 5-minute mark, if they are, you know, diligent about killing him and preventing him from getting this super fast economy in the early game from these wave cuts.
Kind of the CS so far up on the top lane. Looks to be a bit of a slow start for the Beastmaster at the moment. Miro, just 6 CS, so definitely having the slower starts to the lanes. This Pure and Whitemont doing a good job of holding the wave in position and giving them the chance to get some good denies in bottom lane. Bit of a strike back there from Arian33, not enough to kill off Katomi. He's prepared with the salve.
Looks like they'll probably get the Lotus as well. 33's dragging the wave. Nothing too surprising. I like this adaptation for BZM. He actually started this trend of maxing chains first. We've seen it in multiple different matchups. I think it makes a lot of sense in this one. You can't really max Slight because you can't use it, because you need to hold it for dagger in a lot of cases, or to dodge the Scream even. So it doesn't make too much sense to prioritize putting points in that. And putting more points in the chains is not bad mana for damage ratio, so it's a cool adaptation that BZM has sort of pioneered and a lot of people are copying now.
Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. But it's only done in this quad matchup?
It's done in other ones too. People are doing it. People were doing 4-1-4 once the chains facet got buffed, but
yeah,
people would still max shield and then chains after. But he's started going like 3-1-1 skill builds we've seen him doing, which is not a skill build that I've ever seen done before, you know, these last few weeks.
Now, so far, so good for him indeed in that mid lane matchup, having that little bit of an edge. Take quite a bit of damage here, but is fine. Has the 1 charges and in position for the Water Rune, unless GPK wants to try and contest, but not going to be the case. So BZM should be able to heal back up.
Katomi is here. I don't think this is going to do that much. Maybe I'm wrong.
And I guess just sort of seeing if there was an opportunity to catch BZM before he was getting healed back up with the bottle charges. But he's all good now, BZM. Won't be under threat anymore of any potential moves from Kataomi. Perfectly fine.
In the meantime, this top lane, Miro is getting smacked in CS. We still haven't picked the Beast into the Juggernaut. Pierre's Jug has felt almost unbeatable in a lot of the games it's been picked.
Good damage here from Pierre again. Same time in the mid. They do get the chance to make that move onto BZM, but the one charges are there. Gets the chance for another sleight of fist off. BZM, he's going to live, and GPK goes down. I mean, BZM, he's going to be able to heal up with the urn charge. He's got tangos being shared over to him as well from Ari. I mean, mid lane and top lane, not going too hot for BetBoom.
Yeah, for Queen especially, this is a really bad turn of events. She's a hero that is really bad at farming neutrals and needs to either be pressuring in lane or, you know, be able to TP elsewhere and get those turnaround kills. She wants to be involved in fights. She's not a super economy hero. So when she falls behind like this, it's going to be really hard for her to recover because it just sort of messes with her natural game flow.
I'll see if BetBoom can sort of pick themselves up after this bit of a rough start. And they did, of course, have some rough games the other day that we caught. I obviously know with this roster there's absolutely potential there. So let's see how they can sort of slow down the struggles in this early game. Ari not going to get a chance to have a look in on towards them at the top there. 6-minute power rune coming up.
You can see the way they're posturing bottom. They are fully aware of what 33 wants to do generally. They're almost like following the waves down the lane.
Mid again, GPK taking quite the hit, and with the remnants coming in, he might just be dead again.
This is a disaster.
This is and save. Is he gonna be all right? I don't know if he is. Ari's gonna get a couple more right clicks in. Can he get the second one? Save with the jukes, but the hit for the Shadowrun's gonna be coming. Save trying to juke it around the trees, but he cannot succeed in doing so. He goes down as well. It's the mate. I don't think they have their breakfast, Quinn, at all.
No, I think they've been starved for weeks.
This is rough from BetBoom.
It's shocking, especially for GPK. He's someone that people consider to be such a rock of a player, and for this team, almost never has bad lanes, almost never has bad starts, always has pretty solid performances. That's almost what characterizes him as a player, but just getting completely outplayed at the wazoo by BZM to a degree that is going to massively impact the trajectory of this game.
BZM having a great time, and over a level ahead of GPK right now from that mid matchup. He's down on the bottom lane. Kiritic, he's been doing fine. They got that early kill. He's getting the farm, able to push on and get a nice early tier 1 tower. So Terrorblade still having a nice early game, and we've of course seen very much the potential of this hero to even effectively solo carry if the other two roles do start falling behind. So Kiritic could absolutely still have this despite the early struggles of his other teammates.
Definitely. And there's no Brewmaster in this game like we saw some yesterday. And Ember is not the same counter to Terrorblade it used to be. That used to be a really, hard counter because you buy the Maelstrom, the Mjolnir, these more magic damage items. Whereas Ember these days, he's not really about that so much. He's about the chains, he buys this vessel. And TB buys Manta and just purges all that immediately, buys the pike, kites it. So
not again mid.
Oh boy.
GPK. They'll get the silence for save and the pushback with the dead shot, trying to do everything to keep BZM away from GPK, and it will allow GPK to run. Does mean, though, the left behind, Kataomi, will be taken down instead by BZM. So BetBoom trying to do everything they can to make sure that GPK doesn't keep dying. It's going to cost them, by the looks of it, both supports. Save also chased down by Ari and followed up upon by BZM, dominating now with that double kill. They're trying to sort of rescue this mid lane, this mid area of the map, save GPK's early game, but it's costing them.
It is. You can see the power of this Chains Max. It looks insanely strong in these fights. He just keeps spamming it out. You don't even have to use your Slight to do it because you can cast it off the Remnants. It's really, really powerful and looks like an amazing build. And where exactly can BetBoom even go, right? The Centaur, he's very difficult to gank. And the Juggernaut is sitting top. Beast isn't even 6 yet. He's got the Cornucopia already in Jug. The tower's almost dead. I don't really see places where they can make moves at.
And BZM ready to start getting very aggressive. He knows with this start, he can kind of go where he wants to on the map. Find action. It's just it's going to be so difficult for BetBoom to really have the time or space to make any sort of moves. Because even when they're on their own half of the map, there's a pretty high chance they're going to run into an Ember Spirit in their jungle.
Absolutely. And it only gets harder once these tier 1s to make moves. Even if Tundra decides to take a breath and not push the tempo, they want to farm for some timings, which I don't think they will. But if they wanted to, it's still so hard for BetBoom to make moves now because you can push the waves in that much further, and it becomes way more apparent where your moves are going from the BetBoom side. It becomes very easy to dodge and maneuver around. Pure off to the races 0-0-0, and with all the information in the world, he couldn't be happier.
Another tower to be taken, so as quickly as BetBoom did manage to secure that push on the safe lane to get the tier 1, they will lose their mid and their offlane tower subsequently. Tundra, 4K lead very early on in this game, just 10 minutes in. And both of these sort of cores that are falling behind, the Queen of Pain and the Beastmaster. I mean, Beastmaster needs time, right, to kind of farm it up, and Quap, it needs time as well, but it's not that, it doesn't feel like the greatest kind of hero to hit the neutral creeps, right? Especially when you've had this sort of slow start. It's going to take time, a long time, really, for GPK to get his first item online.
Well, and you mentioned the Beastmaster offlane. It's not... Oh, boys, he's going to die again, isn't he?
What?
So unlucky.
Unlucky indeed with the chains RNG there.
Okay, to be fair, it's his fault, though. When you slight, you put a Remnant down too, and you guaranteed hit everything.
That's true. Yeah, because that also gets the multiple... Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, there we go.
It is...
Called out there,
it is a mistake. He should have got him. But no, this Beastmaster hero, we don't really see it offlane that much these days.
BZM. He'll find another. He's making it look easy this game, BZM.
To be honest, it is easy for him this game. After that start, GPK said, you know what, I didn't have breakfast, so I'll give you mine instead, and feeds him a couple kills. Eggs, bacon, waffles, the whole shebang.
He's getting it all here, BZM.
He gobbles it all down.
And he's keeping it going. Again, no chains to connect onto Miro. We'll get the balls, though. Easy money.
Easy XP. Not an animal you want to feed, by any means. And now, I mean, you can see them drawing the lines on the map. They know they can kill whoever they want. I'm a bit surprised they haven't shifted any of that pressure towards this TB yet. He's been relatively untouched, still keeping up with the rest of the cores from Tundra. So Kiritich, like you mentioned before, is maybe the shining hope for them still in this game. But we all know what TB does. He farms.
Oh, and BZM. They're going to get GPK again. I mean, I can't imagine GPK's having a fun time.
No.
He's probably not too happy right now.
This is one of the worst games from him I've ever seen, I think.
Maybe he just knew that you were going to be casting and he got nervous.
That maybe so.
He might, you know, he knows you're watching.
But to be fair, they always clapped us like no one's been clapped before. So if anything, I feel like he would feel freed up by that, knowing someone he always dunked on was watching.
That rough one. 0-4-0. GPK. Definitely probably one of the rougher performances we've seen from him in a while.
100%.
This is a tough one. BZM absolutely crushing him with these moves. 5-0-3 on BZM on the other side.
And Tundra supports, enabling him incredibly well. Their playstyle has been almost reminiscent of what back in the small map days when both supports always played around mid. Since the big map's introduction and people got more used to it, people use gates more, they play around side lanes a lot more generally. But this game, Tundra supports realizing weakness, whether through comms or just game intuition, and really prioritizing that pressure on mid lane, and it's paid off really, really well.
Oh, GPK's got to be careful again mid. If there's time for Ari to get over and connect with BZM, it's just going to be a dead Quap. He has to be so careful now showing himself in the lane anytime, GPK. Tundra, numerous ways they could take him down, as we've seen.
In the meanwhile, 33 farming a giant ancient stack, almost as his Crimson Guard finished up, 500 gold away, and with that, this TB is not doing anything in these fights, so your shining hope about to put a big damper on that.
Maybe they can catch Pure here.
He's so low. But can they really start on him?
I guess not. At the same time, GPK! It's going to happen again, and I think it's going to keep happening, Quinn.
He's got to go somewhere else. Just stay away. Give this mid lane to someone else.
Oh, in the game? I thought you meant like just leave the PC.
Well,
just,
I mean,
if take a walk, get some fresh air, you know, reset for game 2.
I mean, at this point, I don't know if I'd blame him. I mean, you can tell he's frustrated. He knows he just messed up, right? This lane is not that bad.
It's rough.
He made mistakes. It happens, but that's the thing about Dota. It's a long game, so he's stuck. He's stuck here with his own mistakes, stewing in them for now. 0-5 and 0. Oof. That's tough.
They're still trying to see if they can maybe get the chance to catch Pure in this area, but it's not happening. And look, they're setting up for him, but they're setting up for them, setting up for them. As they come in with the wraparound, surprising the two of them. Save's gone. Needs to be able to TP out on Miro. A lucky TP there for sure. And
Call an ambulance.
And he would have been dead.
But not for me.
And now Pure can return to farming his Ancients without any concern about being interrupted. BZM's already ready to make the moves on the other side of the map. Heads through the Twin Gate. They catch out Katsuomi. Tundra. Just, yeah, what can you say? This is a storm, Quinn.
It is 1-12. One of the harshest games we've seen so far in this DreamLeague. And you see it, although meanwhile, Pure not overreacting, not going there as well. He's keeping control of this top area, so if Tundra wants to, they can keep ping-ponging back and forth between these lanes, catch this Beastmaster when he tries to farm the hard camp. You can see Pure pinging it out, saying, hey, maybe he's on this camp, we can kill him here, as they're gating back now. So they are not taking their foot off the pedal.
Absolutely not. Tundra, as you say, with an excellent draft that allows them to just continue to push these sort of moves, take over the map. Make it very hard for BetBoom to find any sort of space at all. Kiritic just about keeping up, but GPK and Mira struggling to really get a foot into this game.
Yeah, only the Treads Bracer Null at 16 minutes on Quab. Oh my goodness.
They might just have him again here, we'll see.
He's in pretty deep.
Okay, they'll try and turn with the burst. It's a decent effort into the silence. Can they kill BZM?
Wow.
They can, that's a big kill.
That...
GPK to get the last touch on it as well, so the goal goes to him. That's something. They're gonna need a little bit more of that, but it's certainly something. See up top, Miro not gonna get away. 33's in with a hoof stomp. Puts a stop to the TP and sets up for Pure to take him down, but at least one moment of BetBoom finding something that isn't horrific.
No, I mean we talked about plenty about GPK's mess ups this game, but this Beastmaster pick, I have to call it into question. You picked it on 18, the most powerful spot in the draft for first pick, and you're the bottom net worth core by far, going the helm of the Overlord, not even close to it, and with no impact to show for your name.
And I guess it's not like the lane situation was a surprise, right? You know exactly what sort of scenario you're playing.
And you pick yourself, your counter pick, and you get crushed in lane, and you can't do anything. Like, it's been really rough for him. Beast is one of Miro's best heroes, and I think he's one of the best beasts in the world, but there's a reason we don't see this hero off lane anymore. If you do if you mess up the lane, even just a little bit, incredibly, incredibly slow hero. And if your units die, what are you?
To the pit, Tundra go. BetBoom, can they bring things together to try for some sort of crazy steal? It looks like they're going to go for the effort. Smoked up. And Ari's already in position. And they will find him. And they'll be able to burst him down with the Sonic Wave, but space is being given for the rest of Tundra to finish the Roche, get the pickup. Now, BetBoom still want to try and do something about this. Sure, they're 5 versus 4, but they're still very much behind. Enemy illusions in, looking towards Pure. They'll get the Roar off onto Pure, but he got the Blade Fury off. There's going to be no follow-up. Now BetBoom, they've got to run, but the chains catch onto the two of them. BZM jumps forward as they take out Miro. Kiritic has to run. Pure hot on the chase. Can they close the gap? He's in with the Omni Slash. Now, he will manage to split it to the side there with the illusion. Kiritic should be safe. Gets back up to the high ground, gets away, so at least able to limit the casualties, but still, they'll lose the two of them, and they're not able to stop Tundra from getting that Aegis pickup on Pure.
They did get a Willow buyback out at the very least, so a little bit of something going their way does help. Every little bit helps, but you just look at their items. You see when that Crimson Guard gets pressed, how little damage the Jug takes. And is that going to change anytime soon? I don't know if it will. Kiritic is sneaking out in the bottom lane there, so they're getting some bit of control over the map. Tundra may have the triangle, but this bottom lane is fair game. So they're not getting completely shut out. Kiritich will continue to be able to farm, get to hopefully some damage item before too long. You have to imagine he's going to go for some Dragonlance Daedalus build or something like this. He needs
I think so, right?
a little bit out of the
Yeah.
box.
It has to be some sort of overwhelming damage output. As in the mid, now Tundra, they're already looking to dive up to tier 4s. Pure getting pretty aggressive there. Keep the pressure on at the tier 3. There's the jump, 33, just picks up the blink, gets in with the opening onto Katomi. Katomi will be able to live. Quick silence and a fortification put down as Tundra will be momentarily forced back. Pickups continue to fly out for Tundra. Pure now with a full Manta.
They force Kiritich back to base and all of this, though. He TP's back, so now that farm space we talked about bottom, that's all gone. They're all bottled up and stuck here, and when that happens, the gold lead absolutely going to skyrocket. You can see Save drawing the line down bottom lane, like, you'll get back there. I think probably a mistake to TP back here. I don't know if he could have done anything anyway. The meta was on cooldown, and you need to get. Yeah, they're not happy. These lines on the map, those
But they're not happy lines.
Those are not happy. I've seen happy lines. Those ain't happy lines.
Kiritich will make his way back out on the map. Indeed, try and get back to finding what sort of farm he can get. Whilst Tundra do keep the majority of the waves forced into the base. So yeah, it's a long, long way away from that next time. Looking to queue up the shard into the butterfly. It's going to take a lot of time, and time that a Tundra with the lead that they have probably aren't going to be giving to BetBoom.
No, they're very near the base. Pure is walking back and sort of going the farming route, looks like. I thought they would keep knocking on the front door and trying that push. I'm honestly quite surprised they aren't. Feels like they're overwhelmingly strong right now, and BetBoom has no shot at fighting them, but...
And even on the other side of the map, BetBoom.
Oh, wow.
Ooh, okay, does actually manage to get the steal on the Wisdom there, Katomi. So whether he goes down, you know, he'll take that. Wisdom secured.
Not the end of the world. They're getting close to the Super Dom, so be a little bit of help for Miero, make him a little bit more powerful. But I have a hard time believing the big creep at this point is going to be that end-all be-all. It is whenever we see it at earlier points in the games, so...
Shard will be secured here. Pure and Whitemon able to easily take it out between the two of them.
It's a good shard too. It's not one of those empty ones. But he has finished a BKB now on GPK, so he has a little bit more fight potential. He's not going to die instantly to the chains, but the real issue is do you have damage, right? And that's the problem. And Queen, what can she itemize to fix that? You see him queuing up the Ags, but it's a long way away. 4,000 gold. Do they have 4,000 gold worth of time?
We're very close to seeing. Obviously inflated with the fact that he got the shard, but Ari, it's going to be higher on the net worth than Miro's Beastmaster. It's getting very much close to that, at the least. That's back out on the map. Tundra, they'll find a quick grab. Katomi gets spotted out. No way out of this one for him.
See you, brother. We're trying desperately to sneak out, get some farm. Save dies too, but I mean, GPK doing the right thing, running down bottom lane, trying to get whatever gold he can. And you can see on the flip side, Tundra drawing those lines saying, yo, keep them from running outside the base, right? At this point, it's all contain, contain, contain for Tundra.
BZM now playing it safe as the BKB done, so he can afford to get him with the high ground dives without much threat whatsoever. Bottom. Let's start playing around. GPK does have the BKB, so he will be able to run, and actually turns with the burst, picks up a kill on the way out.
That's big.
Making the best out of a bad situation there, GPK.
Almost 700 gold, so halfway to his Ags. That's definitely not nothing. And he's recovered, you know, from being 0-5-0, he's recovered pretty well. He's barely behind the Ember in terms of net worth. So when the game ends, if he gets higher net worth than Ember, that means he is morally justified in pointing fingers elsewhere and saying, no, it was your fault.
That is true.
Because
that is true.
That's what a healthy team does.
If they're able to make the comeback in this game, BetBoom, this is one of those satisfying games where you do have to all chat easy mid if you are the Quap in this situation.
Absolutely.
Absolutely.
The contract you sign, with the ESL beforehand saying, yo, I'm going to do media requirements and stuff. In there also is if you come back from 0-5-0, you have to say easy mid.
You have to say easy mid. So, it's just part of the game. Of course, BetBoom, long way away from making that comeback happen. But maybe, just maybe, Kiritich, if you can get that butterfly online, if they can sort of push back against one attempt of Tundra trying to break the high ground, maybe, just maybe, they can start to get the momentum beginning to shift back towards them. It's a big maybe, though.
Rome wasn't built in a day. Just need one kill at a time, slowly claw your way back. We saw OG in one of the games that they were losing pretty hard try to do that in some clever ways. There's a spear back, some bursts on heroes, and I think they'll need to do something similar. Roar one guy, throw everything on this hero, kill him, and then reset. And just get what little gold you can, slow the game down, and just pray on your hands and knees that Tundra throws.
Tundra. Recently, they don't tend to do that much. This team pretty good at winning the Dota games.
People have been saying that they're pretty good, and I tend to agree.
Kiritich and Katomi getting the chance to push out pretty far here. I mean, when you've got the team that you're massively ahead of doing this, the team that's behind trying to make these sort of plays, what is the response you're doing as the team that's in the lead? Like, are you sending heroes back? Are you just putting the pressure on to force these heroes that have found the chance to get this deep on your side of the map back to their side?
I think, to be honest, I don't actually think Tundra are squeezing them out of the map that well. I think a lot of it is not catching them once they're already out. It's preventing them from getting out in the first place. Once they are out, you want to catch them, but or you can force them back, right? That's the decision tree. But before then, the fact that TB is allowed to be out here and cut these waves, Queen running down this lane, getting close to Ags, I think there should probably be some setup somewhere, somehow not letting them do all this, because they are farming just fine, but they're going the force them back route, which is not a bad one by any means.
Absolutely, because that force is pretty strong around Pure. Very farmed, and 33 actually getting the chance to jump in nice and deeper up to the tier 4 and just runs over Save with the Stampede. Save gone. Tundra onto the barracks as BetBoom. They're going to have to come in with some sort of response soon. Tundra ready to swing across towards the mid. Work towards another tier 3 and melee racks. The fortification will come out. There's going to be a smoke coming in from BetBoom. GPK with the jump. 33 looking for the counterplay, but not quite happy with the sort of potential to find the hoof stomp, so holds back. That's him. We'll get him with the jump punch on towards Pure. As the Metamorphosis out. Pure's going to be able to back up through the safety of the Decrepify. And if anything, Tundra can probably just kite this out and wait out the meta.
That is meta pressed. That is one of the things about this hero. Is really bad from behind in a lot of contexts because it is so easy to kite meta. And then once it's down, you're useless. A little kitten who throws out a reflection and runs around with your kitten illusion friends.
BetBoom, they know they've got to try and force this. See if they can catch Tundra a little split up. They need to make the fight happen whilst this meta's active on Kiritich. As soon as it wears off, they know that Tundra's going to be running up to the high ground once again. So this is their best chance. They have to take a risk here, BetBoom. Are they going to get away with it, though? Already 33 spotted them out. He's in with the jump. They've taken down Kataomi. They're clearing out the illusions. BetBoom not getting the chance to find that surprise angle to catch Tundra with. They'll lose both their supports. 33. Alright, they might just get the chance for Kiritich. In fact, they're happy to just settle for the buildings here. Not going to look to dive in any deeper for the Terrorblade. Ready to get the job done. Tier 3's gone. Bottom barracks as well. Very likely to fall as BetBoom right now, they're not even in the base. Miro, GPK just out on the map. Probably just thinking about what the plan's going to be in game 2.
I think they should get that, we talked about them missing breakfast. I think between games, have a banana, have something, I don't know if they've got a chef in their boot camp and get some eggs. Get some food in you and reset.
Miro. He's going to get the roar in onto Pure. Not a whole lot of follow-up. As the range racks are gone, they're holding on to the melee racks. Deny them.
That is a sign of dominance.
Oh, 33, he wants to finish the job, but they actually get the punch onto 33. 33 wants that Rags gone. Gonna get caught by the fear, the pushback, but 33's just so tanky, they're throwing everything onto him. They barely get him under half HP. It's game over. GG is called. My goodness. I think we were expecting a little bit more from BetBoom in this game. We didn't get anything from them. Tundra just completely walked over them.
No, that was an absolute rout. I think a drafting error a little bit in some of their choices from BetBoom, but also the play. GPK had an incredibly rough game. Miro ends the game 0-3-0. That is not a score you want to see from any hero, let alone your big off-lane 18 core pick. So
Grandmaster tier as well. You know, Miro he's a great Beastmaster player, but today this has got to be one of his roughest Beastmaster Pro games.
Yeah, back to the drawing board, I think. This is one of these games that you don't talk about it too much. Don't worry about it. Just say, yo, this never happened, right? This game one? What are you talking about? We're about to play game one. And clean slate, go play some Dota that we know they know how to play. Because they've definitely been in a weird mental state these past few games. We saw them get absolutely walloped by OG, and maybe they're still on tilt from that, still reeling, but they got to get it together.
I mean, the definition of an easy game, right, for Pure, you know, not that he did anything wrong, but he didn't need to do anything.
No.
He had the lowest hero damage on the team.
And he played well.
Yeah, he did. It was a top performance when it came to hitting the creeps. He just never needed to do anything with his fire, obviously apart from hit buildings. He did a lot of building damage, but you know, that just goes there. When the enemy carry doesn't need to hit you to win the game, something's gone wrong on the side of BetBoom. You know, that was, Tundra. What do you do if you're BetBoom? What are you taking away one of these heroes? Is it something about this draft from Tundra that you're like, we've got to get rid of?
I feel like I think you need a better answer for this Juggernaut, or you may need to ban it, maybe you need to steal it, something. It's interesting because we saw BetBoom lose with it twice the other day, but so you'd think they have an idea for what to counter it, but definitely not the Beastmaster.
Yeah, well, we'll see those change-ups. I'm sure we'll see BetBoom give it a bit of a better shot in game two, but as for this game one, a very easy win for Tundra.
Oh, what a game. What a performance. Makes you want to take a seat, doesn't it?
It does. It does. Yeah, we'll take a seat, chill at the bar.
Jenkins.
Yeah, sit down.
Why don't you sit down?
Come on.
Let me pull that out for you. There.
Oh, thank you.
There you go. Why don't you take a seat?
Thank you.
There you go. Yeah, just take a load off. You know. Take a
Sit
load
down.
off.
Take a seat.
No, I insist.
Take a seat.
Okay, maybe I will.
Come here. You want to do this? He's trying to trump me. That's what you're trying to do. You're trying to Donald Trump me. If I sit first, I'm the weak. I'm the.
Why would you say that?
It's a power move.
No, I'm just enjoying.
Oh, I can't do it. I can't do it. I don't have the hip flexibility.
You're weak. And this is the question of this bar segment, Jenkins. Is BetBoom crumbling?
Who are you talking? Who the fuck are you talking to when you look that way? Who are you talking to?
Toasting the spirit of Christmas.
It's just us here.
That was pretty good. What is this?
This is a you must.
No, that's whiskey. That's whiskey.
They put whiskey
very
in yours?
strong. Yeah,
they listened
very
when you
strong.
asked. Yeah, that's good.
Oh.
No, this looks like a team that's crumbling. I don't know what else to say. That's my honest take.
You know what it looks like? It looks like our devastation stacks.
It does look like the
That's not good.
stack.
That's not a good thing.
I feel like when you devastate, you can very easily identify what it looks like to be devastated. You know? It's like you can see on the cameras, you can see in the gameplay that they're disjointed, that they're not trying to do anything together.
Do you know what's at the bottom of the deepest part of the ocean, the Mariana Trench? Metaphorically speaking.
Yes, I know.
Yeah, you know.
It's the
because you've been there.
Yeah, it's the bottom.
And that's how you can recognize what bottom is.
We're going to do this. We're going to get this out on air. But what happens when you go through the bottom? Because that's what people don't realize is that you can actually go through it. That's what people don't realize.
I've been there.
Yeah. Sometimes you're so low. Everything is so low. It can't get any worse that you just say, whatever. None of it matters. I'm just going to have a good time.
And then you're free.
And then you're free.
And that's what Dota players need to ascend to.
It's true freedom to go through the bottom.
That's true. Yeah.
I believe that.
I know you do.
I do believe
I've seen the belief in your eyes.
Yeah. But the issue is, it's not a happy place. It can become a happy place, but then that's when you go back to the top. You go through the bottom, you find yourself in the miasma, the ether,
and then somehow you find your way through the 4th dimension and go back to the top again, and then you start caring. And then you have to feel the slow sinking feeling again all the way to the bottom, and this can be an endless cycle. And I wonder, how do teams stay at the top?
It's a good question. How do you make a dynasty? Let me take you back.
Okay.
Let me take you to a time, September 1215.
I thought you were going to say September, another day. That was going to be very...
September, the year's 1215.
1215.
We're in the steppes of Mongolia. A young child is born.
Genghis.
No. Kublai Khan, grandson of Genghis Khan.
Okay,
He will go on to live for another over 70 years and rule one of the largest empires the world has ever seen.
The Mongol
His eyes
Empire.
glow bright as he surveys his future domain. Back to you.
You do this thing where you talk like you're going to keep going and then you just stop. Do you do this with other people?
Yeah.
You're a professional caster. And I will say, you guys have gotten very good at your job.
Thank you.
But it's like in understanding the English language and how to portray things, you
should try that.
You started doing this thing where you know what my expectations are of what you're going to say. You see? I just did it. You see? That feels like shit, doesn't it?
I wasn't paying attention. What did you do?
Is this the one with whiskey?
No, I switched them both. One of them has poison.
Oh, it smells like dirty hands. It smells like somebody's got dirty hands holding a glass of something that smells fine. Otherwise,
Try that.
Let me smell yours.
Who do you think's been the greatest dynasty in the history of Dota?
Smells like COVID. Greatest dynasty. Probably something Chinese. I mean, I don't know a lot of Chinese history, but I would say something in the East. Just something in that general area. Am I wrong? Am I wrong?
What does that mean? I meant in the game of Dota 2.
The Ming Dynasty. Okay, you wanted Dota. Yeah, the Ming Dynasty is a pretty good one.
I said, what is the greatest dynasty in Dota?
Dongjua, my boy. What? You, Dota. Dynasty in Dota.
I'm done, dude. I can't.
Dynasty in Dota. Let me think. I mean, you got the obvious ones like OG, Spirit. Probably Spirit is the longest one. I mean, 2 Riyadhs, 2 Esports World Cups. Those are not different things. Well, now they are, but effectively at the time. 2 TIs and consistent tier 1 team, no matter who they seem to slot in.
Incorrect, but good try.
Okay. Is it Gamer Legion?
No, incorrect.
No, that's why you laugh.
That was a bad try.
What's funny?
You know what the greatest dynasty ever in Dota 2 is?
Syndrome.
That's actually what I was thinking of.
Were you actually?
He's outlasted everybody. He was there at the start, and he's going to be there at the end. He's the alpha omega of Dota talent.
That was actually your answer.
No, it was Somnus, the greatest Dota player that's ever lived. Shout out to Somnus.
Shout outs.
Maybe. Somnus M. What a gentleman, you know? Oh, it tastes like gasoline.
Like whiskey and COVID. That's what that tastes like to me.
Oh my god, that's terrible.
Do you truly believe that it's Somnus?
No, it's MMY. It's my favorite player of all time.
What is your action? It's not MMY.
It is MMY.
No, MMY is not your
genuinely my favorite player of all time.
Oh yeah, mine's KYX.
Think about this. This is a man. No, it has not just naming letters. MMY. #1 mid player in the world. Best tinker player to ever play the game. Styling on kids left and right. What does he do? He just goes and plays support. Why? Because he can. Styles on kids from support. Plays line at TI. 6-man impale. No one's ever even seen it before. The guy bought back. He bought back into the impale. That's how good this guy was. And where is he now? Doesn't care. It doesn't matter.
He's just chilling.
He achieved what he wanted and he left. He's the GOAT.
I mean, some people, their legacy's not over yet.
That's a dynasty.
Look at Yadaro. He's still going.
True.
He's still the greatest. 1-2 TIs.
Who's your favorite player of all time?
Favorite player of all time, Nightfall.
Cheers to that.
Cheers to that,
brother. Cheers to that. This is really difficult. Oh, jeez, that is strong.
That's
what did they put in this?
That's only whiskey, basically.
That's
a
not
small amount of cola.
That's rat poison, is what that is. That is a
my god
animal killer.
Dream League Season 27 is brought to you by DHL.
Hey, little honey, I've got the money, let's blow it all. Come on, but baby, no if, buts, or maybes, let's have a ball. Let's paint the town red with all my bread, there's just no end. If I won the lotto, I'd make my motto, spend, spend, spend. What say that we go take some of my dough, let's blow it all. When it comes to pleasure, don't matter the measure, big or small. Who knows how long this will last? For now, let's have a blast. It's fun, yeah, you know it, so let's go blow it all. Dinero that I can spare, so let's blow it all. Come on, my honey, let's take this money, let's have a ball. Who knows how long this will last? For now, let's have a blast. It's fun, yeah, you know it, so let's go blow it all. It's fun, yeah, you know it, so let's go blow it all.
One night in New York is like a lifetime anywhere. Dancing in the dark up in Central Park, or the bright lights of Times Square. This town is champagne, so shake the bottle, pop the cork. Oh, the deadliest sins are like one night in New York. Put on your silk and your satin, we're stepping out in style. We'll be the toast of Manhattan, cruising the Golden Mile. This town is alive. Go wild and let your money talk. Any man can be king and reign one night in New York. All right. Come on, put on your silk and your satin. We're stepping out in style. We'll be the toast of Manhattan, cruising the Golden Mile. One night in New York is like a lifetime anywhere. Dancing in the dark up in Central Park, or the bright lights of Times Square. This town is champagne, So shake the bottle, pop that cork. All the deadliest sins are like one night in New York. Don't you know all the deadliest sins are like one night in New York?
Rome, where the Colosseum Rome, and the Grand Museum Rome. Love is everywhere, so meet me up there at St. Peter's Square in Rome. On the 7 hills that's Rome, the Italian thrills, 'cause love is alive when you're roaming in Rome. Rome, where the Tiber flows, yeah, Rome. Michelangelo's in Rome, the eternal town of ermine and satin and all things Latin. Rome, like a symphony, is home to the bourgeoisie who put the Roman romantic at home.
Welcome back, friends. Time to get into game number 2 of Tundra versus BetBoom team, where initially I was saying, yeah, BetBoom team are in a questionable mental state after seeing what had happened over their previous series, but that's an old hat for BetBoom team. They've been in this situation many times. So many lands we had witnessed them get close to greatness, close to championships, and then they crumble, and then we're like, oh geez, this team is done. And then they come back again, one tournament later, get to top 3, and then it happens again. But still, they are able to prove that they can recover from being thrown off balance. That game 1 does not inspire confidence that they are able to shake off whatever happened. What was the full context of this early GG? Is there like a draft thing I could attribute it to?
No.
Was GPK tilted off the face of the earth?
They got massively outplayed by OG.
Okay, but everyone's been getting outplayed by OG. Spirit just got outplayed by OG.
Yeah, I think that's where it's an ego thing, to be honest. I think BetBoom has always thought of themselves as a like god tier level team, and to be fair, they always get top 4. So, you know, in their case, it does make sense, but that comes at a cost of when the new guys come in and all of a sudden like shake everything up, and
especially with something you don't respect.
Yeah, it's a disrespect thing for sure, and it's just any team that's going to disrespect OG now is going to suffer for it. And I think if they lost the OG like they did after OG beat Spirit, things would be different, you know? Because like I think you get like the transitive property of respect there, where everybody obviously respects Spirit, but OG has this meme around the rosters that they've had, and you know, SEA, same thing. Like I think people even rated OG highly, but not as highly as they're performing now.
It was consistently at least, I think, top 8 or 10 is where OG's seeding average ended up being.
Yeah.
So it was top half of the tournament, but yes, no one was expecting 4-0 out of groups.
Right, and the teams that they're beating.
So I mean, hopefully BetBoom team doesn't take it too hard, but based off of that game 1, I don't know what to attribute it to, especially like watching what had happened in the laning phase. GPK looked wildly off balance, and whenever that happens to that specific player, then I feel like the writing's on the wall that like something is not right fundamentally.
Yeah, this is usually what like is the precursor to him like leaving the team for like 2 months and then coming back 100% when his mentality is improved or whatever else is the problem. Or
and then Kiyotaka pops in for like a week or 2.
And they're like, oh, this guy's not the right fit either. Let's go back to GPK. That felt good when it felt good. And sometimes it goes well for a long. I mean, this is a storyline that we've been talking about for years, I feel like. But in the last year or 2, GPK's been pretty neutral, normalized, high performing, good results. So this is maybe just a small down period where things aren't quite hitting and they're feeling frustrated. Who knows exactly what's happening? But
I don't think it's an individual player. This team is just off. They're just scrambling to try and find any sort of consistency right now. And I think they're just off the meta. Like, I think their picks are a little too slow. They're not fitting the fast skirmish style that some of these teams are bringing. These games are starting to go pretty fast. And there's a lot of early rotations. I don't think you can play this like sit back farm style Dota anymore. At least right now in the given state of the patch, I think it's hurting them a lot because I think that's generally what they used to thrive doing. They were not the fastest team. They want to get a lot of farm on their supports. They want to get a lot of farm across their tri-core. It's just not working for them. And when it's not flowing, I've been there, it's tough, man. It breaks you real quick. So they just got to get like 1 or 2 wins under their belt with something they're confident in and then build from there. But we're probably going to see them continue to just try a wide array of heroes because they are searching right now. And, you know, already these are 2 different heroes from last game, but they will go back for the Kiritich Abaddon that has bailed them out in previous patches where they were stuck.
Should be relatively safe. I mean, kind of works against a lot of different things, gives you some nice upper hands in the lane sometimes with the dispels. Should be fine. Makes your carry harder to gank as well, so he can kind of stick in his lane a lot longer. Then you can kind of do like reaction TPs instead of have to like organize and plan things carefully. One upside.
And Tundra are going to go with a Marcy for their very first pick.
It's going to be like Pugna Hoodwink or something.
There's the Pugna.
Do you think it's Marcy core? 100% like Marcy 1? Marcy 1.
1000%. Well, I guess not 1,000, but you know.
Not exactly like the most pure hero, I would dare say.
He plays it.
10 seconds remaining.
I actually think it is a him hero because he likes to play all the weird stuff. So,
5 seconds.
not that this hero's mega weird at this point, but it's still kind of a weird hero to make work. I think so. He likes proving people wrong and being a hipster.
Yeah, he does. Guy's always been a hipster.
It's also fair to say that maybe Tundra might have a good read on Bedboom team, given how familiar Pure must be with all the players.
That is true.
So this may also just be a matchup thing.
A little extra grudge in the mix.
They know how to tilt him real good.
Yeah.
Taking a long time to pick this Zari Hoodwink here. A lot of reserve time going out the window.
You just like it because of the breaks?
I think the long range looks like if you get the extra range on top of Yules this game, it looks pretty nasty in the mid. I'm thinking about the items and utility on that hero with the extra range, I think is what makes that hero unique.
It could just
and
be,
it's just his hero, but they'll grapple the Centaur.
Could be Ari Marcy as well. That guy has always enjoyed this hero.
5 seconds remaining.
And I feel like Marcy Centaur is a pretty beastly lane.
Yeah, it is
double jump past it.
As Kevin mentioned. They stole it, dude!
What can you do? They saw it coming.
They didn't even need to take the Centaur then. But I guess this gives more flexibility depending on what like the carry match. Well, I guess they know what the carry matchup is. What against this, depending on the support matchups. So you can be more flexible with your support, I guess. But it won't necessarily be as good to combo with your team.
5 seconds remaining.
And you're not gonna have the extra range to use an axe when he goes on your teammates. How's your play coming along, Jenkins?
Good.
This is why you brought overalls today?
I'm a working man.
Yeah.
Working class man.
Working man.
What are you working on? Are you gonna reveal it yet?
No.
I figured it out. The only old guy who related to Dota. No offense.
Yes, you're right.
Oh.
Oh, you see it?
Yeah, I see it.
Not bad. Yeah, it's not bad.
I already know what Neil's doing too.
I'm opening a little shop.
Oh, that's good.
Observe reward.
That is correct.
Totem pole.
I've already made a clarity. I've made a blink dagger.
I will say, Neil, that's very creative of you, actually.
Thank you.
That's very nice.
I appreciate that.
You're a shopkeeper.
I'm a shopkeeper.
He's got the beard.
Yeah.
Got the beard. My favorite customer.
I just wish Quinn and Owen didn't come and ruin this clay and then walk away 5 minutes later.
You can rehydrate it. We have a bowl of water.
Yeah, get in there, Kevin.
There's an entire block here with your name on it.
Wow, look at that.
Strap.
Look at that.
You
Kevin.
promised you'll wait until next series? You'll do it next
Yeah,
series?
I'll do it next series.
Okay,
Oh, we got the BZM Invoker,
That's like ice cream.
boys!
we got the
Take a
BZM
whiff of
Invoker.
that.
Awesome. All right, well, we're going to have a fun
Terrible.
game, regardless.
It was banned out last phase by a Bedboom team. This time, they Tundra bump it up one phase. Pick it at the end of phase 2.
I mean, I was thinking Yules, but what's better than Yules? The guy who has it as a spell.
Yeah.
Oh, to break the Fiend's Grip?
I mean, Tornado on the Axe Jump.
Oh, sure,
EMP
yeah.
for these low mana heroes.
Yeah.
Ice Wall against the melee dudes. It's just a great Invoker game. So much disruption, very little catch. He has Stampede to bail him out. He has Decrep to bail him out on an Axe Call anyway.
Cataclysm's good with chain stuns too.
Yeah.
They can potentially get some kills. They have some counter saves, obviously, with Abba, Shield, and the Bane Nightmare, but
I don't know. Bet Boom, they need something crazy here on this last pick to sway my mind. I think Tundra's in a really good spot right now. They got all their classics. They're about to classic bamboozle him here.
They didn't get Ari Hoodwink. In fact, Ari is getting saved for last phase instead.
Potentially.
Yeah, potential flex.
Oh, because Marcy?
Yeah.
But what if his heroes left is going to be that impactful as that last pick? Like, I mean, the other ones that come to mind are the Rubik and the Batrider. Well, neither one looks great here.
yeah, I was thinking Dark Willow.
Willow's still in, yeah. If he wants to go Tusk.
It's not in anymore, Neil.
Oh, it's gone.
Would have been nice just to have like little cheap disables from Bramble Maze that makes it less good for Abaddon to like save a guy. They're only saving from like one Bramble potentially. So you can kind of like stagger your disables. It will be
What
effective.
about the pure Outworld Devourer? This is the game.
From Pause 1?
Yep.
If you really want a Gigatilt Bet Boom team.
Imagine you lose to position 1 OD.
It'd be sick.
Is it
Some guy gets called, you
necessary
just
to
save him.
tilt Bet Boom? Is it necessary?
This is the twist the knife maneuver.
Yeah, he wants
though.
to destroy them.
If he wants them to disband, yeah, you gotta beat him some way like that.
I mean, of all people, I could see Pure wanting that, honestly.
You know what else I believe in that I haven't seen this patch is Carry Hoodwink and Mid Hoodwink. The Deso Rush Hoodwink.
You do like that build.
That shit is cracked. I cannot
Seems
believe
fun.
we do not see it in competitive.
You've literally just been playing Wind Ranger and Hoodwink
Yeah.
Carry.
And I was proven right with the Wind Ranger.
You were, actually.
Yeah, it's broken. Straight broken.
It works. If they don't have a Timber Saw.
I'm not gonna lie. I would rather see Carry Hoodwink than this Abaddon in this game. I'm not even memeing. I think it's just straight up better.
What if there's some
Kiritich is
stuff
going
for
to play
Demacia?
Carry.
No.
What if the Acorn doesn't bounce? Do you have enough single target damage?
That's what Axe is for, man.
Oh, yeah? Okay.
They're gonna pick a GPK Void Spear too. I'm gonna hate that.
Void over Storm?
Yeah, they're gonna do it because that's like a Invoker counter, you know.
Gotcha.
But I don't think it's gonna work out. I could still see Tundra just take the bat. Even if there's just a bad, and I don't think it's like the end all be all with the other interactions he has. But if they want a carry hero, it's that OD, man. I'm telling you.
5 seconds remaining.
Kaori.
There's just no way. It's a cool idea.
Spectre, dude. Bust out that.
Against Axe in the lane.
Who cares, man? Power through the struggle to reach Nirvana. Well, Ari's talking.
What about Life Stealer? It's Fiend's
Give me
Grip
that
and
ring.
Axe Call.
That's my reaction.
I want Bat Rider.
Yeah,
But there's an Abaddon.
he's British,
I
though.
don't
You
care.
have to do that in
I
British.
don't care. Give
that's
me
pretty
Bat
good.
Rider.
I don't think he'll like that very much.
He doesn't give a shit.
5 seconds.
Oh,
Breaker.
Based. Very
I'm
nice.
into that. Hit the back lines. Gonna offset what Axe does. You can't really shield the guy that's getting charged because you're gonna get hit too.
It's an annoying hero with the sun strikes around the map.
Also true. Yeah.
I also it's hard to cut against Bane though. That's one thing. It's a like SB is a primarily lane cut hero now, so it's a bit annoying. But that matchup also goes the other way, where you can really easily interrupt grip, and you never want to grip Spear Breaker.
Mid brood. Mid brood is what salvages this. Will GPK play it? No. Why am I mentioning it? For the lulz. Slardar. Ugh.
You know,
What is that?
Ups their damage a little bit. Some minus armor is kind of nice.
Ups whose damage?
His Hoodwink's Acorn Shot.
Yeah, wait, what
All
the?
that physical Acorn shot.
Yeah, I'm just gonna say, what the fuck is this pick? What? It looks awful here. You're
Helps.
against Decrep, Pugna. Invoker is a terrible matchup for this hero.
Yeah, that's a rough
Absolutely terrible.
Yeah.
There's BKB Pierce and the Breaker, and then there's no synergy with your lineup. Axe doesn't benefit from it. Abaddon doesn't benefit from it. He's a Radiance buyer. I don't get it, man. I'm lost. I'm in the woods on this one.
Got to gank his side lanes to make his teammates happy so their morale stays up. How about that?
It's about morale. I respect that.
You
idea.
get the Bane, that way you can Nightmare them, which gives you time to cast Corrosive Haze before you stun them.
Yeah, then Spear Breaker
I
shows
don't
up.
know.
Need that setup time.
I don't know, dude. I'm not gonna lie. I thought they were gonna pick Void Spirit as like a classic Invoker counter, and I was gonna hate it. But they found something I hate more. I'm genuinely impressed. Like, I didn't think that could happen, but power to them, man. If they win this game, I'll be incredibly impressed. But I am barely sold.
And if they lose this game?
Well, they're just tilting, and I don't want to see them tilt. I'm not like rooting for them to tilt, but this just feels like I don't know what to pick. Like Slaughter into Invoker is just, that's so rough, man. It is rough.
He's got like 4 skills to limit his DPS. Yeah.
I mean, you could take off his Q as well. When Slaughter tries to run down the river, you just tornado him. It's gone.
It's still fast, but
it's really, really tough.
I think the one upside is it's a low cooldown, very active hero, which I think has been one of their issues I've seen. Like their drafts tend to be a little on the slower side and they get out skirmished. So maybe this is their response. If we want a mid hero with no cooldowns, unlimited skirmish power, it's just going to run around the river. GPK can play it really well. In that sense, I like it conceptually for the struggles they've been having. Is this the game for it? I disagree, but maybe he'll prove us all wrong.
Maybe. And we're hoping that that's the case because we want it to be a competitive Dream League. But if you're ready to see this game number 2, and let's take it away with Quinn and Odie Pixel.
Time, ladies and gentlemen, as we jump into the action here between Tundra and BetBoom. I'm Odie Pixel here with Quinn. Quinn, game 1 was a rough one for BetBoom. It did feel like there was a little bit of the old tilt going along, and as we heard from the panel, they felt that maybe some of that tilt has spilled into the draft of game 2. Do you agree, or do you see something here from BetBoom that the panel don't?
So Avery had some very strong opinions about some of these heroes, and I disagree somewhat, and I agree somewhat. So I think Slaughter is actually pretty decent against Invoker. I'm going to call cap on that one. I think the lane is pretty good. You have pretty good skirmishing power. You have high armor. Invoker is a hero that just right-clicks you. High armor, high regen. He's bad against nukes, bad against stuff that stops him from hitting. Invoker early on only has cold snap. Eventually he gets tornado and deafening and things like this. But by that point, Slaughter is not right-clicking anymore. He's in and out stun bear. So I don't necessarily agree with that. But it is bad with BetBoom's core heroes. It is bad with Abaddon, it's bad with Axe. They don't have any turret-style Terrorblade heroes to abuse the amp damage. But I think their rune fights and skirmishes are much better than last game. Slaughter, Hoodwink, Bane, that's a much stronger trio than Spirit Breaker, Invoker, Pugna. So they will not get smacked around mid this game. And I think that's pretty good for starters right off the bat.
And what about for the offlane situation? Now we have Mira having a very rough game on his Beastmaster. Is the setup a little more simple for him on the Axe this game? Like there's less chance of falling behind as far as he did in game 1?
Axe is definitely a much better hero.
Yeah.
But he is playing as Marcy, which is about as stupid of a carry laner as you can get. So I'm not 100% certain. Pugna is also a very strong 5 in his own right, but I think he should do better just because Axe is just so much better of a hero than Beastmaster is. And he's also very competent on the Axe. You can see he's Master tier, so not a chump.
Let's have a look. I mean, so all in all, C-Save getting caught out here. Probably going to be going down as Whitemon and Pure are slowly able to deal with him and get that first blood secured for Tundra.
Such a rare mistake. Save, you think of him as like the most rock-solid 4 ever. When you think of a guy who plays only range 4s, lanes well, does his job, like that's him. And it's such an uncharacteristic death. They're definitely a little bit off. There's no doubt about that.
Get some decent damage in onto Pure. So not enough to completely threaten him. Pure's going to be fine. See if there's a chance when either of these supports at level 2 to maybe try and make a move. At least keeping Pure pretty low. Bushwhack is going to miss though. And still though, the Battle Hunger and the spins might be enough. I mean, Pure's getting low. Play aggressive here with his final sort of last bit of life, but he's dead. So yeah, even with the Bushwhack missing there, Pure just tanking a bit too much damage from Miro.
Yeah, the Pugna got the last hit on that other kill, which actually matters a lot. Marcy's all about getting to that helm pretty quickly. Before she gets there, she can be susceptible to spam, and Axe is incredibly strong in these early waves. Great stats, good armor, and Battle Hunger is a ridiculously efficient mana to damage spell, like about as good as they come. And that's one of the most important factors when it comes to early nukes, is how efficient they are for mana. Axe compresses off cooldown like an idiot, and he's never going to run out of mana.
So far on the other lanes, what do we have? 12 and 2 on GPK Slot up against the 9 and 5 BZM. Down on the bottom lane, Kiritic 9 and 1 against the 7 and 2 of 33. So pretty even down there. And we saw obviously last game, 33 having a pretty chill time, got to get a pretty incredible amount of farm on the Centaur. Is this also a game where he's likely to get that sort of space, or do they have sort of better ways to pressure him?
You get better ways to pressure him this game. He's got a melee 4. Which is not something that Tundra's really been doing that much recently. The last time I can remember them having a Spirit Breaker, it looked pretty bad for them and ended up losing that game. I think it was about a month ago or something like that. So generally they are melee offlane, range 4, sticking to the sort of the tried and true. And this is a little off script, and I don't know if I believe in the Spirit Breaker pick entirely. This hero has been very hit or miss.
Sure. I mean, again, just taking far too much damage. A second time around where it feels like he's just kind of underestimating how much Miro's pumping out, and he's getting caught low and just finished off by the controller's save. He's got to respect this damage output of the Axe a little bit more.
No, it's the power of this Axe hero. They responded with it on 9 to the Marcy on 8, so clearly having some idea that, hey, we think this is a strong counter, we think it responds to Marcy in some way in the early game or in the later on as well. And I agree with them. I think it's a great response and a great hero, especially if you're able to perform on it like Miro is so far.
Having a much better start already this time round, Betboom. Much more solid across all 3 lanes.
That bash. Dude, the Marcy chicken.
Whoop! No, the cold snap as well coming in. They really didn't want a GPK to get that water rune. So he will not be able to get it. A bash comes in. We'll be able to dodge the Sunstrike. Ari, can he find another bash? He's got charge in a second, but the crush will be there. Still, though, even with GPK surviving, he's not going to be in the healthiest of spots. At least we'll get a refuel of the bottle with the bounty rune. But is going to get chased out of the lane for a wave or so.
Yeah, Cat told me good TP mid to get the XP. Missing all that would have been pretty rough. I mean, it is rough for Slaughter regardless to miss all that. Honestly, hitting that chicken was just kind of bad. If he grabs the rune and runs back, he's going to be totally fine, but gets a little greedy, misplays the situation a little bit. You can see him crushing the ground as he runs into base, so clearly kind of irked by the situation. That happens to the best of us.
See what they can do here. As top. We've already seen him Pure trying again to find these chances to trip up Miro, but has to be careful when he goes for this. This time around getting a decent damage trade onto the Axe. CS-wise, still doing perfectly fine despite those deaths in the lane, Pure.
Will they be able to stop 33 from doing the wave cutting? He's off to the... He's actually deciding not to, so he's going to let this one go, fully sack this wave, and play for the next one. Realizing that if he went for this one, they'd probably kill him, so he's going to get sneaky with it and try to get a position to cut, because laning into Baden at this point is not an option, so he's already maneuvering down there, and I think it's probably in their best interest to kill him. We've seen what happens when he gets to do this for free, and here he goes.
Let's see if there's going to be any response, but he does look like it, so getting the freedom to start clearing these waves solo easily. Mid. Charge is coming in. He's going to get the connection. GPK should be fine. Has the crush back up in a second. At the same time, Miro up top gets the chance to kill off Pure. Over in the mid, GPK falling low, but he's able to turn, take down Ari first. BZM at least will be able to clean him up in response. But yeah, the same time that move was happening, top lane Pure, it gets caught out again. Another death in this lane. I mean, we saw sort of GPK have a tough time in the mid lane in game 1. Now on the other side for Tundra over in the safe lane, Pure, he's getting caught out time and time again.
He is, but I'm honestly kind of shocked that he's only down 500 net worth. Having 3 deaths, Axe 2 kills and an assist to his name. Somehow the net worth discrepancy is not that crazy. So I guess last hitting really well and buying out items before he dies was a little bit of efficiency, because they're not getting totally stomped up here, even though it kind of feels like they are. They're holding on. The tower is still very healthy, and they're able to keep laning.
I'll see them try and do something about 33 grabbing the creep waves, but level 5. Very, very tanky, and no further way to put a stop to that, so easy TP away from their attempts.
continue to farm it up, but it's good to make him leave. Uses that TP, waste some of that mana. They will also split 1-for-1 on the Wisdom Runes this game, so not getting the 0-for-2 that massively hampered them last game, and in a much better position. I think these lanes have gone much better. I think they've done better in the draft for themselves, and continuing to put the pressure on Pure top. It's one of the trademarks of this BetBoom team is they're really smart about how they use their supports in this early game, and sometimes Stave will just stay in lane forever and keep spamming the carry when he sees that opportunity, them being weak. Sick Quelling Blade cut. They are sticking it to him.
Still taking so much for this Battle Hunger.
This spell is so broken.
I mean, Pure's just dead again. He's getting absolutely destroyed in terms of the deaths. You should say, sure, he's still getting the farm, but kill after kill after kill here from Mira against Pure in the laning phase. Over in the river, Katomi will get caught out around the 8-minute power rune as he tried to head over to get involved. As it is, though, as a team, they'll still be able to secure it for themselves. GPK gets the shield rune down bottom. Because with all these kills they've been getting top, they've been getting a lot of pressure onto the tower, and they'll be able to take it nice and early here, especially with the help of Kiritage coming over. 8 minutes in, safe lane tier 1 of Tundra taken away.
I like these moves a lot. I think they made great reads on where they can pressure, where they can't, using their time very effectively. Opening up this tower is huge. BetBoom as a team they almost always do this wave pulling. Once the
down bottom, Pure's just come out into the map, but of course doesn't want to go back top because the tower's gone, so looks to try and get farm down bottom. They have to use the Stampede to save him. We'll get him out of there, but GPK, he's waiting for him. A nasty surprise for Pure as there's a Slardar in the trees. He's dead again. Pure's gone.
Okay, that TP is really bad. The wave is going to push in top. He could have just taken the wave up in this top lane. He can get help from his supports, but instead, TP's down here to a place where Centaur still needs lane farm. He can't just jungle, and Centaur doesn't really want to be top. He doesn't farm as naturally in that area. You want to be able to cut the waves, but doing that in the enemy's offlane space is kind of strange this early in the game. So, a weird TP from Pure, feeling the pressure a little bit, I think, because that is not something you would see very often from him or from carry players in general. Lane swapping is not super common, so... And they may just lose this tower as well. This Marcy is
so, yeah.
Useless.
This is it's going to have to be quite the recovery from Pure. 5 deaths, pre-10 minutes on the carry Marcy. Indeed, this bottom tower being taken away. BetBoom having a much better showing this early game as opposed to what we had for them in game 1. Looking absolute night and day here as they take another tower. 2k lead here. Very healthy advantage, 6-3, 10 minutes in.
You can see top lane. Ari takes advantage of the fact that Pure TP's bottom dies. You know, making some mistakes there, but that is something about Dota is even whenever mistakes are made elsewhere, other heroes can compensate for that and take that space. Pure does drag heroes bottom and force reaction, make BetBoom use time maybe in a place they wouldn't otherwise, so that's what makes these players so great. Seeing the opportunities, and even when people make mistakes, seizing that space to make something good out of it.
And something about Dota as well, you know, it's been all these patches and stuff. It's still a patch where, you know, Tundra, they're running the triple helmet doms.
They really are. You saw BZM, he's got this troll creep and keeps sending skeletons at this top tower. He's almost taken it.
I'm trying for a bit of a setup mid with the tier 1s. Not quite going to get an opening to get in, but still getting good damage onto the mid tower. And they'll be able to finish it off. Tower to be taken.
That is one aspect of BetBoom's heroes, and I think part of why Avery disliked the Slardar so much here is until they have these blinks online, running into Invoker and all these sort of stuns and, you know, like Pugna Invoker especially, they're really great at preventing you from running in. Miro.
Well, there we go, indeed. Tornado for BZM's got the catch, and they'll be able to kill Miro off. BZM is starting to do some nice stuff, as you say, from the micro with the Troll Summoner, taking these towers, taking these objectives, now starting to make these moves to help the side lanes out. Had an excellent game 1 on his Ember Spirit. Of course, a bit of a different start when you're playing this Invoker, but he's starting to get that ball rolling. 2-0-1, BZM ready to bring the moves.
Yeah, Kiritage TP's there to try to save him, and back immediately to the gate, but you can see 33, he was behind earlier, had a rough lane, but he just knows how to farm on this hero so incredibly well. The hero also naturally farms so quickly. He's got the Dom, dragging waves, And the economy is going to start to stack up. He will get to those items. I haven't seen anyone effectively stop him.
BZM. Another setup. He's ready to really start putting on a show. You can feel it here. And he's ready to start. You know, he's going to be able to farm and scale very nicely with that sort of dream double pickup, right? Where you get the helm and the Midas. You know, essentially a Midas and a pseudo Midas to just really pump your farm numbers up.
Absolutely. And we saw Pure before, you know, 0 and 5, but now he's ahead of the Axe by 400 gold. Tundra's completely nullified what felt like a lot of early game pressure just off of, you know, maybe some wasted time from BetBoom, little mistakes here and there, and just good recovery plays from Tundra. That efficiency all over the place. They look completely fine now.
Absolutely. Yeah, it really is kind of crazy that, you know, Pure could die that much and it just doesn't seem like it matters. He is in a fine position. Not out of the game at all. He's up there level with all of the other cores. Very close amongst the cores right now in terms of net worth.
Madden is working on his Radiance, almost has the Relic, so he'll have a pretty good timing of it, but not been super involved in the game so far. I think stagnating a little bit. Just have the Blade Maul on the arrow, but if you look at the way their damage works from BetBoom, all 3 cores are very close range damage dealers. They need to be on top of you. They need to hit you with, you know, either the call or bad and right clicking you. Slaughter needs to be point blank, obviously. So if Tundra is in formation and they're in defensive positions, it's not actually that easy to kill Tundra's heroes once some of these tier 1 towers are dead.
Set up on a Kiritich. They're trying with the burst, and they've got him. Quick burst takes him down. Not a chance to even think about skilling the borrowed time. Immediately dies at the side. BetBoom get the opening with the grip on towards BZM. And the burst coming in for the save very nicely. They're able to take him out before any backup could come in. So BetBoom at least finding a trade there, and not a bad one as well. Slowing down BZM a little bit. Oh. And we'll end up walking into a bit of a nasty surprise there. Kataomi finding Tundra on the high ground.
In the meantime, Miero, he TP'd for that fight, but there didn't end up being one. Pure, is he overextending here? He might have.
There's no tier 1, of course, up here to TP over to provide backup. So Pure looking very dead. Nowhere to run for him.
But at the same time, Tundra putting pressure on this bottom tower, immediately starting the assault here. It's why this team is so difficult to actually build a gold lead against, because they're like Hydra. You kill one head and then immediately 2 are ratting you somewhere else. So they're going to try to chase them out of here as the threats continue to appear.
33. Very tanky, but is he tanky enough? GPK in with the crush. 33 threatening the hoof stomp. He's going to get the angle, but at the same time, Stave gets a solid bushwhack out onto both BZM and Ari. And now Kiritich is ready to try and chase 33 out. Stand people come into play. They'll back off, and elsewhere, Whitemon's just able to get the wraparound and just blow up Mira. All right, Whitemon's ready to bring the action. He's now caught in the midst of it, but backup's coming in. Whitemon will go down. And maybe he's managed to set something up here for Tundra to get some more. This tier 1 on the safe lane from BetBoom will fall, and now Pure, he's got the freedom to jump in, gets the control on towards Kataomi. They now turn towards Kiritich. His borrowed time still on cooldown. Pure will fall, but the setup's there for Tundra to clean up the fight. Save's going to try and run, but Ari, 33, and BZM hot on the chase. See if he can juke his way out of this. We'll dodge the hoof stomp. BZM finds the angle for the cold snap.
Yo, look at Save's inventory. What the heck is this build? Never seen this before.
See them get the charge back in onto GPK, who's tried to show his face once more, but he's still very low on the HP. Has to be careful.
He's going treads flat. It's kind of cool.
I mean, he's still looking to maybe see if he can burst someone here, Save. He's going to find 33 with the burst. Not enough to kill him. And will cost him his life there. A little ambitious from Save, trying to set up onto the Centaur, even though his health was relatively low. Still a lot of HP to try and cut through. And now that pipe's online for 33, so next time it's certainly not going to happen. But yeah, I guess, what would you imagine is the reason for prioritizing the Vlads this game? GPK?
Oh boy.
He's going to try and turn back up to the lane, but he was still very low on the HP. A very easy pick off there for Ari to take. So a nice easy one there for Ari, bit of a freebie.
I won't lie, I just feel like there's little individual mistakes happening.
Well, Kataomi shows that it's not respecting the fact that Tundra's still about. Another kill on this lane. They got to slow down the bleeding a little bit. This was not a bad start to the game from BetBoom, but these last few moves are starting to set themselves behind a bit.
You can see when a team is off. Like Tundra is in zone, they're playing naturally, comfortably. Even when their lanes go bad, you know, Pure is 1-7.
I mean, yeah, that's kind of crazy. I feel like BetBoom somewhere that they're kind of asking themselves like, what else do we need to do? We've killed the carry 7 times, but because of some, you know, deep Dota 2 mechanical reasons, it doesn't matter.
Yeah.
Like his farm is still good on Pure. I mean, explain, Quinn.
Yeah, I mean, I don't even. He's fine. It's so much of it is about the little things, right? It's about occupying space. There are multiple times this game where BetBoom TPs back or joins fights in a way that wasn't necessary, and they sack their efficiency. Whereas I think if they were in zone and really playing their best, they would not be doing that, right? They would stay focused. They would stay on this mixture of pressure and economy. That's what Dota is really at its core, especially against these best teams. If you don't do the micro stuff right, if you don't do, you know, maximizing which waves you kill and how fast you kill the camps, all these things, doing it right in the specific instances, that you will just fall behind, even though you kill this carry so many times. If you give him all this space to come back because you overreacted to a gank, you committed too many heroes to a place you didn't need to be, then suddenly Pure, he's just back. He has BKB completed in a second.
Absolutely. You know, Pure's farm is perfectly fine despite these kills that BetBoom's been getting against him. It's not seeming to matter at all. Tundra as a whole, they are ahead, 13-11. 3K lead, and you know, once again, are starting to see both Miro and GPK begin to fall behind.
These are the types of windows where I think you start to see the overlap in the draft show. I think you can see it in some of these fights where these triple cores, there's a reason you want different ways of doing damage on your heroes. And they just don't have many nukes. It's so many right clickers. It's so difficult for them to actually fight. If you go on a guy, there's a tornado waiting, there's a decrep.
Pure finds himself an easy one there. Katomi out on his own. Miro will be lucky to escape, but yeah, you can see 33 at this point. It's like, how do they kill the Centaur? They haven't been able to already, of course. 2-0-4 on the Centaur Warrunner. You know, you mentioned obviously a lot of teams don't really want to give 33 that hero, let him get it through the draft, and we're definitely seeing why this series. He's just an absolute unkillable beast.
Absolutely. To take him down would be an expedition. And so he'll continue to farm up, get towards those items. Definitely trying to sneak a Roche. They got 20 seconds before it runs across the river.
They might get away with this because it's around the 20 minutes. So Tundra's focus might be towards the Tormentor. They will smoke up. Are they going to actually get her in time? This could be quite a nice grab from BetBoom if they get away with this completely. And it looks like they will. Okay. BetBoom able to read sort of the situation, find the chance to get in and get the Roshan. They get their eyes on a BZM. In fact, they get the jump in, they close the gap, they take him down.
Wow.
Big catch there from BetBoom. The same time with the wraparound Tundra, they are not afraid to fight into this Aegis. They know that they're still strong. They look to Kiritich. They can burst out that borrowed time first. They can. That's the borrowed time gone. GPK thinking about getting back in, but Ari catches him with the ult, and GPK just gets blown up. Kiritich's borrowed time comes to an end. Pure tries to focus back towards him. He's falling low, though. Miro finishes him off with the dunk. The call's there. Takes down another as he's able to kill off Whitemon. Now they'll surround 33. He's going to opt for the TP out. They've got the bushwhack back up in time. BetBoom, a massive fight as they get the team wipe triple kill for Miro. Big moves being made there. They force the Roshan. Tundra try and turn up, but an excellent jump on top of BZM means that they can start to take them apart. And Tundra, feeling a little overconfident, they still wanted to try and force this sort of 4v5 into the Aegis. They didn't get away with it. BetBoom, they make the moves.
No, I totally agree. I think Tundra just had a wrong read of the situation. When your Invoker dies like that, you still charge headlong into this fight, and I feel like it's almost, it looks pretty clear from the, you know, obviously hindsight is 20/20, but it looked like this is just not going to be a good fight. Just Aegis. Pure uses his entire BKB duration to force one of Bad Ulti. Brother, he's got 2 more lives coming up after that, and eventually the BKB wears out. Save plays this fight masterfully, skirting in the trees, getting so many spells off. And once that dunk goes off, the fight's over. These Culling Blades, it gives 15 armor to everyone for 6 seconds. No one is dying as soon as you get that dunk off.
There we go. We see getting pumped up after that one. It was a rough game 1 and was starting to look a bit shaky in game 2. But after that sequence of events, BetBoom You know, you can definitely tell they're going to be feeling pretty fired up now. Getting some good momentum after that Roche play. And still, of course, there's 3 minutes where they could look to do more around Kiratic's Aegis. Tundra, they've got to be a bit more careful next time about how they look to take the fights. They do go for this smoke out. So what they can find here, they get the opening onto Kataomi.
Okay.
At the same time, they're trying to look towards Kiratic. Can they actually get these kills, though? But the Stampede, BZM now able to move in a position, focusing the Abaddon, but the borrowed time's there. 33's gone pretty deep and he's caught by the Bushwhack. GPK is in on top of him as well as Kiratic. He's just killed off pretty much miles away on the other side of the team fight from the rest of his team. Now White Monster rounded. The call comes in from Miro. Tundra starting to make some mistakes.
They got the Spearbreaker too. GPK super fast reactions.
We'll get the charge off Ari. And already GPK TPing over to the mid in case Ari continued that charge. He won't. He'll hold back. And it's still pretty low. Another fight where it very much Tundra signing themselves up for that, right? They signed up for the Roche fight. They signed up for that play as well, coming out with the smoke. It doesn't go great for them. BetBoom coming out on top. And now BetBoom's going to be able to move over to take the Tormentor.
They've been signing up for way too much stuff. They got Netflix, Amazon Prime. They got all the subscriptions, and they got
the bills are adding up.
It's getting a little ridiculous.
And look down bottom, look at this. They're going to find the chance to catch BZM, who's pushing out on his own. He'll try for the TP out, but he's not making it away. The Yules is there. BZM going down. Miro comes in with the dunk. Tundra, what's happened to them, Quinn, in these last few minutes?
Killed Ari top. What's happening? Tundra is completely crumbling.
They are. Where's the Tundra from game 1? Where's the Tundra from the start of game 2? They're just dissolving as a team.
Such an extremely weird way to crumble too. Like, they were in such a dominant position. One hero dies, it's like, okay, we can just chill. But they take the fight, they lose the fight. You respawn, you're chill again, right? Oh, it's fine. They have Aegis, we can just kite the Aegis. No, they run into the Aegis and they die again. And then now they're feeding around the map. It's such weird decisions. Very unlike Tundra. I think that's why it's so surprising. If it was a different team, you can understand it. But Tundra, always categorized by this methodical approach to the game. Them and Falcons you think of as sort of the farm gurus. And there's no farming happening right now, just feeding.
No, absolutely. They've given the chance for BetBoom to get a real step up now. 6k advantage. And BetBoom, they feel their strengths right now. They know that they could be the ones to look to make the aggressive plays. Tundra cannot afford to make any more of these mistakes. You know, sure, game 1, BetBoom didn't look too great, but it's a solid team. And if you get them the chance to get this sort of lead against you, BetBoom's not going to be easy to knock back down.
Absolutely not. As now they're smoking up. They know where they are. They have this good ward on them. Pure is in the danger zone.
So they want to do this. Save. Mirror, they're coming in with the wraparound. They're just going to be able to close it on to Pure. They get the call. The dunk. Pure's dead. And now Kataomi puts a stop to the charge out from Ari. Tundra, they just can't get anything going back their way.
How the turntables have. This game feels like Tundra doesn't even have a prayer to fight them right now. They need to calm down, chill out a little bit, and collect themselves, because right now things are just getting out of control. So many rushed decisions, I think. The game almost feels frantic for them. And all the while, Kiratic is farming bottom that entire time. He's top net worth by a large margin.
Oh, yeah, not a lot these two can do about him, and Kiratic knows it. He's just going to start running at them. Backups on the way over, saving Kataomi, closing the gap. The Bushwhack's going to be there. Because 33 still pretty tanky. Do need a lot to try and fully go for the attempt on him, so 33 will be able to walk.
But boom, they have these great wards scattered across the map. One bottom, one in the woods, and one up in the top lane.
Look at the mid! They caught him again. This time he's got the BKB.
It's not how you want to use BKB,
Nah, it's going to have to be a BKB and run. So he'll get back under the safety of the tier 2. But it's just seeming at the moment, if you go out on one of these lanes, BetBoom are so quick to get the jump on you.
Look at Miero. He's abusing the amplified damage and being a full hater. Pressing W on him when he's in the base. And GPK running up the top lane, pushing this wave in, right? They're not clumping too much around mid. They're getting these lanes in. They're getting these kills. They're hemming Tundra in, trying to stop them from sneak down these lanes. Kataomi is eyeing them. They're doing all the right things right now on BetBoom. Somehow they miraculously snapped out of it. I don't know if Save gave him a speech or what happened, but they woke up.
Use the Stampede here. It looks like it was just to get away. not trying to make a sort of setup with that.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Tundra just, I think they're very, very scared now of any sort of time that BetBoom show themselves aggressively. As this tier 2, they're going to be able to take it down, BetBoom. Tundra, I mean, what's the plan at this point? You've let the game sort of slip away drastically. This build up against you, it's rising. And Mira, he might just find Pure again. Pure, they're going to have eyes on him. Battle Hunger's there. His BKB still on cooldown for a few seconds.
He is cooked.
No way out of this. Pure dead again.
Miro did miss the dunk. Please, sir, fix your bars. But I mean, you can see Ari sneaking down the side lane, trying to steal the Wisdom Rune. BZM similarly. I think that's their game plan right now. Get control of these sides of the map. And for BetBoom, you want to stop that from happening, right? You're trying to pick them off, to keep amassing these kills. So you don't let this Invoker sneak down these lanes.
Oh, get the cool off. He's got save coming over as well. Whitemon, he'll be fine for now. But GPK, as the Corrosive Haze out. And now outside of the base, Ari finds himself surrounded by BetBoom. And jumping from Mira, not going to get the catch this time. But Tundra barely able to pull a play together right now. BetBoom in full control.
Save is buying a Daedalus.
I mean, you know, we heard on the panel, right, that Save knew it as well. He's like, well, they've last picked this Slardar. Where's the physical damage? It's the Acorn shot. And Save knows that. He's like, yeah, I'll bring that physical damage. See it in the mid. Pure. It's the chance to take now Miro. Tundra, can they make something more happen with this? Pure. Now with his hands on towards GPK. A little bit of a punch back here from Tundra. They do end up expending the buyback on Ari, but still worth it. They get 2 big kills. They push back against both Mira and GPK.
Rough overextension. Tundra did take that time to breathe, right? We mentioned it. They took a step back, thought about how they want to take these fights, got to, you know, a little more of those key items. You see the Ags there. That's why the Slaughter died. Couldn't get off the Crush, couldn't get off the anything. Keeps getting silenced. Not an item we see all that often on carrier Marcy's. Most of the time we see the damage items. We see the Bashers, Blinks, things like this. Nullifier, but he opts to go for the Ags, feeling like silencing these supports in the fights. That annoying sort of disruption is what they need. And it worked out so far. Pure certainly not the cleanest game so far. 3-10-10. Crazy scoreline for a carry player, but made it work there.
That's still in the top 3 net worth. And despite that fact, sure, still very much behind Kiritich. You know, the gap right now between the 2 position ones, quite something. Almost a 6k gold difference between Kiritich and Pure.
If you look at the map, off those deaths, it's not just the fact they die a couple of heroes. It's now, look at your map position. All of BetBoom's heroes clumped around this mid-tier 2. They aren't out in the map, whereas Tundra, they're split out everywhere. They're farming. They're getting to those items, accumulating gold. And BetBoom, they're so huddled. I don't know if they're scared. I mean, they're going to smoke now, but even if you catch a hero, Tundra is all over the place, farming everything.
I mean, are you happy to just smoke into Roche?
Not a bad option.
Yeah.
That may be what they're going to do.
They'll get themselves an amplified damage rune as well, so big hits ready to come in. Smoke's there as well from Tundra. Who gets the jump on who?
He's baiting the DD.
They're going to have eyes on him. In fact, 33 is going to be able to have the opening onto the 2 of them. They will be able to break out of it. The Bushwhack's there in response onto both of them. Pure's just dead at the front of the team fight. Gets immediately caught in counterplay. GPK jumps over to the back lines. They've got the Fiend's Grip on a BZM. BZM will be able to get the Ghost Walk off and run, but he's so low. He has to get out of here. No fight to be had now from Tundra. Miro is going to have to control onto Ari. Kiritich did manage to get in and close the gap. Finish BZM off. Ari trying to battle up against Miro, but he's not going to win this one. Maybe he will actually. blame those backups, has to be a little careful.
Creep.
Miro, he's out with the blink.
If he gets the charge, he's dead.
And he's gonna, he gets the charge by, but it's not enough to kill him. It should be enough though to get Ari back to safety, so at least he'll live. But that fight there, they go in, and again, Safety's just so quick with these plays. This Bushwhack catches Pure by surprise. He didn't get the chance to put the BKB in that fight.
No, they just get 100-0'd. Centaur as well, just absolutely melting. The Blood Floor and the amp damage, the Blade Mail call. They have damage in spades. Compare that to last game where it felt like they couldn't kill anyone. This game, it's a piece of cake.
Yeah, we'll see this again. Obviously, it felt good with 33 finding this opening. Pure wanted to follow up, but just immediately gets caught by the stun into the call and just dead at the start of the team fight. And at that point onwards, it is pretty much impossible for Tundra to regain their footing with the carry dead.
No, absolutely. The burden of execution is something that's really important in a lot of Do games. Who can fight the fight easier? And right now, that is absolutely BetBoom. Multiple jumps. So many ways to burst and kill heroes. Or on the side of Tundra, they need a perfect pick-off, going in and out just right. Invoker landing all of his spells perfectly. Clutch saves from Pugna. There's so many things on the checklist for them to win a fight. It's not easy. It is possible. And we've seen Tundra do it before, but it's going to take a lot.
BetBoom. GPK. It's about 1100 off the BKB. Save. He did go back for the 4-star, but now he can go back for the Dreams of the Daedalus.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Which was the bottom side of the map they go. Tundra, they are heading over across towards the river. Actually, BetBoom, they're going to keep themselves top for now on the most part. Kiritich pushing on the mid.
We've seen so many games where this Cataclysm from BZM has such a massive impact, but this game, it really hasn't felt like it's done anything, with the Abaddon able to purge off whoever gets stunned so they can just walk away from the Sunstrikes. I don't know if we've seen a single Cataclysm hit anyone.
No, they keep dodging it. Not easy for them to find that combo.
An interesting element of this matchup, because Abaddon is typically considered really bad against Invoker because Tornado, EMP, Ice Wall, all these spells are so good against him. But the Sunstrike, Cataclysm in particular, he almost stole that. Not working out this game.
Perhaps with the Axe now on 33, he can come in clutch, sort of bail Pure out of these situations in which he does get caught before he's able to put the BKB himself. So could see 33 rectify sort of the state of some of these team fights if it doesn't get off to a hot start for Tundra.
Yeah, running this Marcy around in the fight, allowing you to hit while she's on the cart so she can't melt to these right clicks, these single target spells. She will be impervious while on that cart, so could be huge. We've seen the Centaur cart do wonders in different games. There's an extremely strong ag. Sunsfan would be proud.
There's the push. Kiritich is in. Tundra, how well can they slow this down? Still 2 minutes of the Aegis on Kiritich. Come in with the charge, but actually hold back, not feeling confident that they can take him down quickly. The once, in fact, Mirror is the one in with the jump on towards Ari. Ari getting burst low. The heals will start to come in now. They're keeping Ari safe. Hard to stop this push, though, especially with the banner down. And GPK now also having a BKB, ready to play aggressive if the fight does kick off.
Oh, what a sleep. Dodge the EMP. It's honestly really big. Allows this push to keep going.
Underside Mirror getting another call off. See the jump now from 33, but the Hoostomp's not going to connect. And off to the side, the Bushwhack catches on towards Whitemon. He's gone. Gets picked off at the side there by Mirror and Save. Now for 50, does have the buyback available if they want to put resources into this mid set of barracks defense. The rack starting to fall. 33 in with another jump, but in with the counterplay. Mirror and GPK make the move over towards him. They get the Bushwhack in. Pure tries to lead in. He's going to get sent up in the air by the Yules. Big control coming in with a grip. 33 will come in with the save, picks him up, but 33, he's dying pretty quickly. The save's coming in though from Whitemon. Heals up 33 with the life drain. Tundra, they'll be able to keep one another alive, and will keep the racks protected a little longer.
BetBoom very happy with this though. They force the buyback. They force out the cart. And they take down this tier 3. The rack's very, very low. They stay in position here. Nothing lost. Quite a bit gained as they continue to increase that gold lead, keep the map control.
Got eyes on Save. Already the sleep's coming on as 33. Ari's had to remove it to try and help him out. Kiritich is going to get in with the aggressive jump. They surround Ari. Ari trying to get healed up by Whitemon, and again 33 comes in clutch with the save, buys Ari a bit of time to break away from them. A lot of battle hungers upon him. Whitemon healing him up, keeping him alive, but finally he falls. Mirrors in with another jump, gets the call off onto Whitemon. GPK's in with the crush onto the two of them, closes the gap onto BZM. BZM tried to push back to GPK with the deafening blast. At the same time, Pure will focus Miro, but can he deal with Kiritich? The BKB on Pure coming to an end. They're trying to kill off this Abaddon at least the once. They've got a bit of extra control, get him under the tower. They'll take the Aegis out of his hands. Ari's coming in with the buyback. They have to do everything to try and kill Kiritich this second time, but the backup's in from GPK. Gets the silence as well, follow up on towards Pure. The Pure's kiting him out. Katomi getting very low. He'll be the one to fall. Can they get the cause out? Boom. GPK stuck between a rock and a hard place here, as there's nowhere to run. Tundra, they'll get the cleanup. They'll push back Boom. They weren't able to kill off Kiritich a second time, but they get everybody else.
It's starting to feel like the BZM show. An entire Shiva's finished. Been a little bit quiet this game, but while all this fighting, all this crazy crap is going down, he's just been farming absolutely enormous Octarine, Shivas, Ags, and gonna have the BKB by the next fight. He is causing so much disruption in these fights, so much delaying of things, allowing all this kiting to happen. 33 with the cart, all the saves. It's long fights from Tundra, and that's not what Betboom wants. They want to burst heroes, so many stuns, so many quick damage heroes. So when the fight does drag out like this, it's a disaster for Betboom. So they'll want to take this next fight differently. A pretty big swing in gold on Tundra with no racks lost yet. This game is far from over.
I mean, for Betboom, you know, what do you do about the fact that these sort of clutch saves are coming in? You know, it feels like, you know, you've got to have both Whitemon and 33 in the back of your mind when you try and make these moves, because one of the two of them, they're going to be saving one another. They're going to be saving, even in this situation, sort of the supports for long enough that you're having to expend so much just to get that kill.
I think so much of it comes down to where they're fighting. This is one of the worst spots they can, because the squishy savers are able to hide on this right side near the ledge, duck in and out of tree lines, and to actually get a good jump on them and connect with your damage heroes is very difficult. You compare that to some of these river fights we've seen go really well for Betboom, is because they're able to stab those backliners. They can move in and out, and in a more free-flowing fight where the Slaughter can run in and out, Axe can run in and out, it functions much better for them. So I think Betboom, they need to pick where they take the fight, not even so much how they take the fight, a little bit differently next time, because Tundra kind of baited them in. They knew it would be a favorable position for them. There's a reason why they hold that tower so strongly. There's a fortress for them, and the fortress remains, and Betboom now only up to 7k gold lead. Not a free W.
Absolutely not. As we'll see at this point. I mean, Betboom, do you sit back, wait for the next Roche? What's the plan now? You know, you sure you still have this slight bit of a lead, but as they will have felt in that last fight, still very much losable, these team fights.
Yeah, I think they probably will play for that Roche fight. Roche will be bottom, if I'm not incorrect. Probably, yes, he'll be bottom. So Tundra will have the outpost advantage, which is pretty huge. They'll have those buybacks. So even if Betboom does get to burst the hero, they can buy back and play those long fights that Tundra wants. A Lincoln's now on Pure as well, so preventing these stuns, playing to survive, knowing that you have the BZM Invoker, just give him time and he'll kill everybody.
Oh, absolutely, especially with this pick, I love it. You know, Gleitnir, best time in the game. BZM's ready to go.
Massive AoE and everything.
It feels so good, even just for the Cataclysm. Right? Like, you're guaranteed then to pretty much hit the double on people, right, if they don't move.
It's very good. Make sure Tornado's super easy to hit. EMPs, the whole screen. Ice Wall is gigantic. It's an amazing item on this hero.
Tundra, of course, not afraid at all now to take these fights around the Roshan, before the Roshan. 33, tries for the jump. They actually have their eyes on GPK, though. It's a good charge set up from Ari. Be able to buy himself some safety over the Yules, but in the return, there'll be the jump forward with the call. Kiritich focusing Pure. Can they keep Pure alive? They can. He's able to jump out to the side, get the BKB and the ult off. He can now turn over towards Kiritich. 33 picking Pure up. They move in with the Stampede. They'll force out the borrowed time. Kiritich is trying to kill Whitemon. He couldn't get him. Mirror. He'll jump in, get the control on towards Pure, but Pure's still alive. They can't kill him. Whitemon heals him up. Pure survives, and now Betboom, they have to run, but they're barely getting the chance. They've already lost 3 of them. GPK, that blink up in a second. Charge is coming in though, and Tundra, they might just be tempted to dive this. There's only 2 left. GPK, he crushed it a little too early. The charge still connects. They've got the ult from Ari to knock him back into the hands of Pure. Triple kill for BZM. He's ready to even start fountain diving. He's certainly tempted. Tundra, what a fight to take there. And again, we're seeing these saves. Big plays indeed coming out from Whitemon. And it felt like so much of that fight. Kiritic, he wanted to kill Whitemon. He couldn't kill him. And then Whitemon's just able to save Pure, keep him alive. And these fights are just ending disastrously now for Beppu.
Tundra just outplaying them. When you make mistakes against this team, against the BZM Invoker, he punishes you.
Because we'll see, at this point, Mira, it feels like a good call, right? He gets the 2 of them. But we see that Kiritic, a lot of his time with this BKB, he's not able to do a lot. He's trying to go for Pure, then he turns for Whitemon. And even on top of him, with everything that he has in the Nullifier, they couldn't quite kill Whitemon.
It goes back to, it's such a good Invoker game. And Beppu, they have redundancies in their draft. Early game, those things can be covered up. You can fix it with gold, with items, but as more and more time passes, as every hero in the game gets farmed, you start to see those issues and those inadequacies rise up, and I think you see it here in those team fights. Where is the nuke damage from Beppu? Where are the turrets, the spells you can cast? They don't exist. It's Acorn Shot. That's all they got.
I was going to say, he's trying to be that turret of damage. But the Daedalus alone, probably not going to be enough.
No. And Invoker, he's still not 6-flighted. He's got a full item to go in the Hex. He can eat the Axe by another one. Refresher on the menu eventually, I imagine.
Oh yeah, that'll be the tasty one.
They still have plenty of room to grow. Going AC on Ari, a pretty cool choice. It's all in the name of survivability. Tundra's perfectly identified how Beppu can win these fights. And now you look on the other side at the itemization, the progression from Beppu. Abaddon in these super late stages of the game, he's so vulnerable to being kited. If he doesn't get that burst, like we saw in the last fight, if that initial jump gets taken away, then he feels like once the borrowed time is out, once that BKB is out, he's just going to die. He's going to get kited and pulverized by this Marcy, who is not going down easily.
No, not at all with the backup that Pure has. It's Tundra out on the aggressive. See what they're gonna find. I see them get eyes on save. Try and slide away. The Scurry, good jump back with the sharpshooter. He'll make it way safely, but actually on the side, BZM find a bigger target, forcing Mirror out to put the BKB there. Gonna try and jump in on towards him in return. The heals are coming out, doesn't matter. The physical damage enough to cut through the Invoker. BZM responds immediately with a buyback. Kiritic trying to bring down Pure, but he hasn't got enough damage to do so. Has to bail out Kiritic. 33, thinking about an aggressive dive. Get caught by the Yules into the bushwhack. Nullifier down upon him as well. Mirror coming in with a follow-up control with the call. Still very tanky on this center, and you can see it. Beppu, they don't want to try and go aggressive onto 33, despite the fact he's in the base. They'll take it easy at Beppu. They're happy with that. They get the jump. They force out a big buyback there from BZM, and they don't lose anything themselves, Beppu.
That was absolutely massive. They've got a win condition now. You kill this Invoker, you win the game. He's so crucial to their fights in stopping Bedroom from connecting on heroes, and honestly, a huge mistake from BZM. You don't insta-buyback like that.
That was immediate.
It was instant.
Immediate.
No thought about it at all, and it's one of the core tenets of late game, is you think before you buy back. He broke the rule, and they paid for it now. There's a hole in the armor, a way for Bedroom to potentially claw this back. It's looked hard for them to fight, but with that clutch moment, there's a window.
Absolutely, and we can see already Kiritic, he's preparing for that window. Because he knows if they do kill BZM, he's going to have pretty much the money to buy a Rapier, and then absolutely there's going to be the time to just run it down the lane, finish the game. So Tundra in a slightly risky spot now, with BZM's life on the line. No buyback available for the next 6.5 minutes. Good for Kiritic. Yep. Starting the play. Kiritic will be fine for now. In fact, Pure's taking a lot of damage. Has to be bailed out by 33. Comes in with the cart. Will be able to hold him back for now. And Tundra, despite the fact that BZM's buybacks on cooldown, they're continuing to play aggressive.
Look at 33 with his creep. They see it now. He's using the flying creep to scout their base.
Tundra. 33. Seeing what he can find. Still trying this slow siege, just keeping BZM behind 33, so he's not at any risk himself. For the jump on GPK, it's a good solid opening. The Cataclysm's coming down, they're back off. Decent damage coming in this time, cuts a few of them down to about half HP. And that is the combo done. Pure, ready to pop the ult to continue the push. The fortification's there from BetBoom. 25 seconds left on the Aegis for Pure.
Still no Abaddon ult. And they know that BetBoom has no interest in committing to a real head-to-head fight until then.
BZM ready to swing over towards the mid. Very close to being able to pick up a BKB for himself. Will certainly help in these moments where the buyback is not an option. Push, of course, just going to continue. Tundra still feeling very strong. Kiritich in with another jump. Tempting on towards 33, but it's such a tanky target on the Centaur. Meteor combo coming in from BZM, forcing out the borrowed time once again. GPK's in with the jump. They'll try and get in over towards the backlines, but 33's in with the save. Picks Whitemon up. The grip's there from Katom. He's locking down Pure. 33 in on top of Miro. Ari's got the control. Miro's surrounded. He'll be going down. And he does not have the money for buyback.
These are big mistakes. Focusing the Centaur when he's just standing in front. 6,000 HP. I can't imagine that's the best target to go on. Miro biting aloft a little more he can chew, and now...
I gotta see if they can get the jumping onto GPK. Not big at the angle there. The rebound. Yeah, BetBoom, they've got to try and hold for nearly over a minute without their off-lane axe. After that attempt of a sort of an aggressive move to push Tundra back. Can they do it here? 4 versus 5. There's Tundra. Ari gets the Omnium to save in return. They'll make the jump forward, but 33's there to bail Ari out. He's going to keep him safe, allow them to push forward. They'll put the BKBs. Cataclysm coming in. Kiritich still alive for now. He's trying to get back to the safety of the fountain. Will be able to retreat. The ult set up on a Pure. We'll get Lotus, but the Bushwhack's there on the way down, and Whitemon's coming in with the heals, though. Keeps Pure safe. Kiritich is caught by the stun of 33.
Ulted one.
He's got to run. Okay, maybe now with the borrowed time, he can try and get aggressive. He's going to turn his efforts over towards 33. But the borrowed time is not going to last nearly long enough for him to try and get that kill. Crush comes in from GPK. They do manage to turn and take down Ari. GPK goes down. Ari will buy back immediately. GPK has the option for buyback. Might need to do so because Kiritich is in trouble. He'll get the Abyssal on the 33. Try and run back towards the fountain. Can he get back? He can't. The tornado from BZM lips on towards him. He's gone. They have to use the buybacks. Pure falls low, but the heals again from Whitemon come into play. They'll put a stop to the life drain with the Nightmare of Kataomi. The space, though, it's there. Tundra throughout this all, continuing to push on with the pressure with the Forge Spirits of BZM, take the racks and get the Mega Creeps.
This cart is so ridiculous. 33 is so good at using
every time.
It's unbelievable how fast he is. As soon as you even think about going on someone, he reads your mind and saves the guy. Good grief. It has to be so frustrating for BetBoom. A million times in these fights, they feel like they're just on the cusp of killing someone, but nope. Chuck Testa, and the guy is saved. Now against Mega Creeps, with Roche spawning before too long, you're in dire straits.
And just impressive stuff from sort of Tundra, just to keep that aggression up, despite that being the moments where BZM doesn't have a buyback. They're not afraid. They know that they can get away with these moves. And indeed, BZM able to position himself perfectly in these fights where BetBoom, they just can't get on top of him. The space is there to push all these waves, take all these barracks. BetBoom now in an incredibly tough spot with their buyback situation now looking much, much worse.
33 now as well picks up an Octarine core, something that I have never seen on Senta before. Just playing for these carts, he knows his job in these fights, in and out, save people, keep getting these spells off. I think it's a really smart choice, fitting the theme of how they want to take these fights. And they're just going to chill, farm. They know that this Roche, it's theirs. They still have buybacks and everyone besides BZM, and his buyback, it's up in 1.5 minutes, so he'll have it for this Roche fight.
Kiritich's dream of the Divine Rapier, pretty far away. Needs a lot of gold to get that online, and even when it's there, it's just not the craziest of Rapier carriers. Does certainly feel necessary, especially if they want to try and get away with these moves where they're going on 33 first. They do need that insane amount of damage to have a chance of killing him. They need time. Tundra not likely to give a sort of opportunity to them, especially once the next Roche is up. They're checking things out with the Forge Spirit in position, ready for the respawn, and it's coming pretty shortly, just 20 seconds until Roche is back in.
Somebody's got to do one of those guess the hero player editions with saves inventory this game. I don't think I've ever seen a dataless Deso for Hoodwink before.
Because it's like a nice mix, right? You know, because kind of like my levels, at least, you get the full kind of right-click items.
Yeah.
But say he's got that, but he also got the Yules and the Force for the team. You know, it's a nice little balance between sort of the expected and sort of the chaos of the right-click Hoodwink that we all love to play.
That's right. If his team points at his inventory after and says, "Bro, where's your support items?" I've got a Force and a Yules.
He's got them. Yeah.
What are you talking about?
He's completely, you know, defensible here with his choices.
He's been exonerated. Roche will not be so lucky. Poor lad.
He's just for Pure. Who's taking the refresher shard in this one? Pure, right, for 2 rounds. The BKBs and the ultimates. I'm surprised. I mean, does BZM not want the refresher for some like kind of sick combos for the highlight reels?
I'm not sure. The thing is, they don't really have the kind of wombo combo. Like, he's not doing some crazy double cataclysm, and I think the boots of travel for the movement speed are actually better than refresher.
Sure.
Being able to go in and out in these fights is so important, and with like the boots of travel while he's smoked or ghost walked, he's 550 movement speed. That's huge. Getting these tornadoes off and cold snaps, EMPs, that's better than some highlight wombo combo.
33. Ready to sort of just head in, and Pure as well, ready to make that jump over towards Kiritic. They'll catch him with the combo. That's the borrowed timeout. The Miro tries for the call, but already the saves there with the cart. 33 out to keep Pure protected. Forge Spirit starting to beat down now onto the tier 4s. Nice tornado from BZM, comes out onto the 2 of them. They'll try and get the grip off. They will succeed in locking him down, but it's put to a stop. BZM's going to be fine. Katomi, defensive nightmare comes into play, but the sun strikes there. Katomi's gone. He's got buyback available. It might not matter though. They're focusing the Ancient. The fortification will come out from BetBoom. Can they get Tundra off the objective though? Tundra, they're backing up a little bit. GPK tries to get the jump with the crush, but he's off the mark. They'll turn straight back towards them. Kiritic, he's got the borrowed time back online once more. Another jump in from Pure. The burst, it's enough to just take Katomi out. He's gone. GPK and Kiritic falling low. The borrowed time's there from Kiritic, but they just cannot do enough damage to threaten Tundra at this point as Pure's diving into the fountain. This game's over. This series is done. GG is called. Tundra take it 2-0.
A much better showing from BetBoom this game, but Tundra just showing they're more in zone, they're more clutch, and they prove they're just straight up better right now than BetBoom. Amazing plays. As time passed, they slipped. They had a great hold on the game, early game, made some mistakes, threw it away a little bit, but able to claw it back, taking that breath, that step back. Man.
Yeah, I mean, and these saves, you know, they've got to be so frustrating to play against, right? Whitemon and 33, every single fight. They just weren't letting anyone die in these late game sort of situations. They had all the answers to anything that BetBoom was trying to throw down at them or any other members of the lineup of Tundra. It just seemed impossible in those sort of late game situations. And I guess this is something that we've seen from Tundra in many of their matchups. When you get to this late game stage, the execution and synergy of Tundra as a team, it's kind of unbeatable.
It's off the charts. And I think for anyone thinking about going up against Tundra next, they tried to beat the Centaur twice. They were very unsuccessful twice. Maybe try beating a different hero, because this did not seem like the way to go. Closer than I expected after game 1. I thought they would have crumbled. Honestly impressed a little bit at BetBoom's recovery, but not good enough.
No, not today, not here against Tundra. Tundra winning both games at different styles. They do it early, they do it late. They do it anyway here, Tundra. Impressive stuff from them. They take the series 2-0 against BetBoom.
And to an extent, I do share Quinn's sentiment about being impressed about the recovery and the absolute party that BetBoom were having in the 20 to 40 minute stretch of the game. But then I'm wondering if them losing in this fashion is almost worse for them.
Oh, it's over.
Because like they were so close, and then they still lost. They were out here sieging high ground.
Avery, would you say that was the highest degree of devastation possible? Because the rug pull is always when it's truly devastating. You have to make this set up this nice Persian rug underneath. Everybody loves to stand it. There goes the rug. You stood on it. It's been pulled from beneath you.
I think it's harder because they almost stabilized too. It's like they got punched in the face at the start, and it looked like the game was gonna like morale to doom. But then they recovered. They jumped up on the rug and then they got pulled. Like they were like, "Oh, we're gonna do it. We're gonna fight back."
The double rug pull. Oh, there was a rug underneath. Oh no, that one's being pulled as well.
Yeah, it was tough.
I think they overperformed how I expected these drafts to match up. I'll give them that. I think they played this lineup pretty well. And the Kiritich Abaddon is his signature hero. It's his best hero. Always gives you a chance to win. I think the Muro Axe went pretty ham. I just think you go past 40 minutes in this game, all things equal. It's like an impossible game to win. You're just not going to beat Invoker with these 3 cores in the ultra late.
Always a delight to watch.
Honestly,
BCM
though,
Invoker.
MVP of that game is the goddamn cart.
100%.
That
To
is
me,
disgusting cart usage.
It's such a succulent treat to watch 33 play these like age-old heroes that you see other people play because he has a different take on it. Like he did the same thing with Axe.
Cart master.
He's the cart master. Like he was waiting until his team went in. Like I think what a lot of other people do is they wait until the enemies go on their team. But he was like preemptively carting and then just running on top of the enemies with pure inside of him. And then all of a sudden you got a carry whacking you. And it's like, okay, what are you going to do? Turn and kill the Centaur? 4,500 HP Centaur? Yeah, good luck, Purge. Good luck, Kevin.
Yeah, good luck on that one. Yeah, it's hard to do it preemptively like that. He was very successful. Some of the times as well, the Marcy just recovered very nicely despite having a really rough early game. Dying a lot, having trouble getting BKB, having trouble surviving teamfight impacts. But as the game went on, it got better at least.
I'd be really curious why he went Ags on Marcy second that game.
Yeah.
I mean, he has an idea he can go in there and silence Abaddon and stuff. And yeah, but that item is, in my opinion, very weak on the hero. It doesn't help you really farm. It doesn't help you fight from a behind position. Felt mega awkward. I'm not really sure. I'd be curious to know why he felt he needed it in that.
It kind of destroyed the Slardar in a lot of the fights, though, I will say. Like he gets stick on top of the Slardar, yeah. Chain disable with the silences. Slardar couldn't get his spells off.
It does limit their team fight down to like 6 seconds.
I mean, there's other options. Don't get me wrong. There's other options.
That was a weak argument.
I totally agree, but there were some fights that it looked good. That's all I'm trying to say.
If you're trading a Marcy Ags for a Slardar BKB, and then the Slardar BKB runs out, and then you have to deal with Invoker, then you're gonna have a bad time because you can't do shit against Invoker spells if your BKB isn't up.
That's
like a classic Invoker problem.
That's like a next level thought process.
Well, Pure's a next level player, especially when he's captained by 33, who is our winner's interview. Though I wasn't expecting this, 33. You mind just like, tell me everything that happened in Game 2. Describe Game 2 to me as if I am a child.
I mean, Pure was having like a, performance from his Bedroom TI days.
Okay.
He was just like trying to see how many times he could die and his team should try to carry him. So
it started out with
but it's not the first time.
a little throwback action, Pure giving them a little bit like, yo, you my old teammates, let's give you like a 7-death advantage to start things out.
Yeah, he just wants to show them that his new team can win even when he dies 7 times in 10 minutes.
But then from the 20-minute to 40-minute range, it wasn't just Pure dying. It seemed like quite a few of you were dying. You seemed quite disconnected at that point of the game.
Yeah, I don't know. It was a bit of a Thunder Classic where we actually feel like we are strong. We say, guys, we are actually strong. We can fight them, but the world's going to thin air and we are just feeding randomly everywhere. So it's a classic for us.
I will give you credit that despite Pure's relentless feeding early on, the net worth advantage did not get that big. Like, I'm sure you guys looked at the graph afterwards and it looked pretty even. But then whenever team fights started out, it started getting a little bit classic Tundra, as you say. But then the other classic Tundra is that you guys are very good at keeping people alive. So between Whitemon with the life drains and you with the carts, you were doing a great job. How are you deciding who's the most important person to cart? Is it just the first person that gets initiated on? Or are you like, I gotta keep Pugna alive this fight?
Just whoever I see that I can use it on. Because honestly, it's not the easiest spell to use because the enemy have like 2 Ulces and stuns and they're always waiting for me. And also, some people, if they get gone on, they die literally in 1 second from Slaughter and like some crits from Hoodwink. So yeah, I just try to save whoever I can, and yeah, no specific thought process. I guess Whitemon is just doing his thing, I'm doing my thing. And maybe sometimes we would say who will save first, but other than that, these fights are very chaotic, so it's hard to hard to plan them out perfectly.
Yeah, and I mean, your instincts have proven that you know what you're doing without even verbalizing it. I'm going to send you on over to Purge, who's got a question for you as well.
833, I have a question about Helm of the Dominator. You guys were one of the teams that popularized it and purchased it a lot. Do you feel like it has the same place in the meta right now, or do you think it's fallen off a little bit? I know some teams don't buy it as much.
Yeah, it's kind of fallen off. But honestly, it's hard to tell if it fell off because the nerfs were enough or people just got bored of it. Because obviously nobody wants to, play Anti-Mage and Void with Dominator. Like it's against like every Dota instinct that you have. But, it was really, really good, so people had to do it. And I think they were maybe looking for an excuse to stop doing it. Maybe it's actually got a lot worse. I'm not sure. For me, it still feels pretty good. The mana cost is annoying. It's annoying that you feed a lot of gold to the enemy. I think probably this series I fed like 10 or 15 chips. So you feed a lot of gold to the enemy. But the item itself also gives you a lot of gold. So it kind of evens out.
How do you solve the mana problem? Do you just ferry out more clarities or buy a raindrop or something?
Raindrop? What's a raindrop?
You don't like that one? Okay, good to know. Good to know.
I've never bought this item in my fucking life.
Not even like a Skywrath Mage or something? Not even against the sky?
This is an item for I don't know. I don't have it in my shop.
Okay.
But yeah, I think what you do is some heroes, if you can make sense for your item build, you can look for a Soul Ring, like on Axe, for example. Some heroes, you just maybe before you run off with the Sorbet Mask, so you get maybe 2 Sorbet Masks. If you are a Lycan and you have a lot of slots, maybe you upgrade it to a Bassi, something like that. And yeah, you just have to be a little bit careful with your mana, but the item it's kind of worth it, I guess.
Okay, cool. Thanks.
My last question is, you've been doing overall quite well in this tournament. Every win was a 2-0, aside from the Liquid series, where you guys got 2-0. So I was wondering what lessons you took away from that series against Liquid 2 days ago.
Honestly, we didn't really take any lessons or learn anything from that, because obviously we lost. We got really stomped. But we kind of felt like it was a really off day for us. We were pretty unfocused. Mm-hmm. And we didn't play kind of our Dota, I guess. So if we played our stuff and we still lost, which could have happened. I mean, Liquid is a strong team. They look good right now. Then we could watch it back and try to see how they countered some of our plans. But we kind of just played really poorly and the drafts were really, really bad. So we just kind of said, okay, guys, fuck this. Bad drafts. We played like shit. So just forget about it and focus on our game tomorrow.
Nice. I mean, that is encouraging to hear that you guys can just like brush off some losses without getting too in your mind about it. So it's encouraging to hear. And 33, always a pleasure to speak to you. Congratulations on continuing a very, very dominant streak here in DreamLeague. And maybe we'll see you coming up more in the later days.
Thank you.
Catch you later, 33. Doing quite well. That's right. Every single victory that they've had has been a 2-0. This one I was not expecting to be a 2-0, but then I guess the BetBoom team, what's the verdict on them?
Give a eulogy or what?
Yeah, is it preemptive? Because we're not that far into the tournament, but based off of yesterday's OG performance and then today's performance against Tundra, I am quite discouraged.
Sorry, I was distracted by whatever that was on this.
I was trying to read upside down backwards.
I don't think they're that done. I think they are definitely not playing at their best. They are not in the pure focused headspace. That was a pun intended.
I get it.
Don't do that.
Okay, whatever.
He's not on their team.
Come on.
I think they can bounce back. They have wins under the belt. It's not as if they're an 0-10 team in a group stage and they're just completely bamboozled. Right?
Yes, it's just because I've always associated them as being a very emotional team. And I would feel that this would have been an emotional loss to have, as well as yesterday.
They were laughing on some of the player cam stuff, though. So they're not in the
That was when they were
worst
winning.
Well, of course, but you still have to be in an okay state. Sometimes you're so devastated at the bottom, even when you're winning.
You're so deep in the abyss.
You go through the bottom.
You're still
as we talked
unhappy.
about. You go
like
through
just
the
a
bottom.
garbage win. I hate this team. I hate this game.
You know
I'm
who-
going back to Fortnite. That's how it goes.
You know who laughs when they're losing? OG.
Really?
Yeah.
But how have you seen that? Because they've been doing nothing but winning, Jenkins.
And guess what? They're winning now.
Yeah.
This is one of the teams I originally saw.
They're not laughing now.
Yeah, they're very serious and stoic and stern now that they're winning. No, I imagine they're still having a good time.
Morale's important.
I did love his anti-raindrop propaganda. That was
that was good.
That's like the most 33 thing I've ever heard. I also hate raindrop, and basically have been bought it for like years.
Oh jeez.
But I think his read is correct, and I just think that's super 33. Like, why would I buy an item that the enemy can kill?
Yeah, that disappears. The gold is lost.
Just mine as gold. I'd rather just die, but be more efficient. I think that's his entire way of thinking about Dota, is to be as efficient as possible. And raindrop is an inefficient item. Why would I ever buy it? It doesn't exist.
Unless it like baits your opponent and gets you a kill that you wouldn't have gotten otherwise.
But he doesn't think like that, right? Like, he doesn't play for kills. He doesn't care about kills. He plays to out GPM you. He can be 0-8 and he's going to be higher net worth than you are because he's doing things better.
That's why he's like the first guy that we saw consistently getting a soul ring on Axe. This was a pretty unheard of thing. The pipe as well on Axe to counter the Abaddon timing. It's like everyone that plays this hero wants to get Blink Blade Mail. This is what they want to do. Even with the Dom, people will go Dom, Blink Blade Mail, you know?
Well, that's why it's also funny. He talked about, you know, people don't want to play HOD, Anti-Mage, HOD, Void because it doesn't feel good. And I agree with that. Dota players are really stingy about not doing things that are correct if they don't feel right to do.
Okay.
But I think a lot of stuff he does, other players don't copy or don't do because it doesn't feel natural and right to them.
Yeah.
There's a lot of players who don't want to go pipe Soul Ring Axe because they're like, what am I doing in this game? This feels incredibly unnatural.
Awful.
So it's kind of funny. Like,
but it's good. It's really strong.
Yeah, he's so unique. His style is uncomfortable for a lot of other people to copy. But I think a lot of the stuff he does is efficiency-wise and gameplay-wise correct to do, and more people should copy it.
Yeah. And I think that as he has added more trophies to his name, more players are willing to be like, it doesn't feel right now, but clearly it's working for him.
I mean, it's like Amar said, you want to like get good at Dota, you watch a 33 replay.
Right.
Just watch what he's doing.
We saw his Brewmaster yesterday, ATF's Brewmaster, and he immediately cited 33 was the inspiration for all of that.
And it's true. If you wanna like learn tech, if you wanna learn the little details that are gonna win you games, get you advantages, you watch 33. That's
yeah. But if you want to be badass, you watch Collapse.
Yeah, that's true.
Mars okay.
And if I want to learn, I watch a Purge segment. Purge, what'd you find in this game number 2?
So I wanted to, look, I've been talking about Vlads for like 2 days now, and there was a beautiful Vlads that we saw in the last game, which was, we'll just pretend the last 40 minutes of the game didn't happen because, you know,
Because
that Boom team did really well that game.
Team built the Vlads.
They did it really well. Yeah, I'd love to show you some clips of these skirmishes here. Now, Tornado is a problem, but look at this hoodwink damage from the back. We joked about how useless the amp damage from Slardar was going to be because I had no right clickers. But Save here, he maxed out Acorn Shot. He got 4 points with it. He got 3 points. And look at his right clicking. He's got power treads here. He wanted to right click, do damage. And with the amp damage, he's doing more damage. And these extra bounces, especially with like Slardar Shard, if he gets like 3 people and you put an Acorn Shot on top of it, he's planning to do damage here. And if you pair that with a Vlad's, of course, his Acorn's doing 20% more damage from the bounces, basically, and he's getting lifesteal from it. That's how he's like full HP here as the team fight has continued. So a little amp damage here, a little ganks across the map, just utter devastation from Betboom at this stage. Like we're 23 minutes in, they got control of this game. Look at that nice chop, and you know what was happening in the meantime? Look at this. Save just got a solo kill against the Spirit Breaker with his power treads.
For Spirit Breaker.
With his Vlads. Don't forget the Vlads is there, guys. It's a 2,000 gold item, but it gives all your team 20% more damage. That feels really good in these mid-game scenarios. Now, when you get much later and you realize that Slardar has been buying utility items the whole time, and that 20% doesn't continue to scale, then it feels a little bit bad. He's not going to buy a Reaver, a Butterfly, or whatever the heck else. But
should have gone Deso earlier. He would have carried.
The game ended there, basically, from Betboom's perspective, and that's why they're going to have a nice dinner tonight after this game.
I hope so.
The dinner?
A nice round meal.
Whirl.
Maybe.
You want to eventually flip it over, or are you going to keep making people read upside down?
They're going to have to read upside down for now. I'm not done.
Keep rotating your phone and it'll flip over again. Let's take a look at the results as we wrap up the second series of the day. Still other streams that are concurrently running that may still have games going on. There's one in particular that I think you guys should be watching. There's Gamer Legion versus Mouse going on right now. And that game, at least game number 2, I think we all saw in the green room that there was a first pick Huskar in that game. Gamer Legion first picked Huskar. Do you know what Mao's mid one decided to run mid against a Huskar?
I do.
Okay, well then don't answer.
Okay.
Jenkins.
Against Huskar, what sort of weird shit? Venomancer?
No, but you're in the right wavelength of thinking. This one I have never seen mid since like 2013. Is that fair to say, Avery?
I'm trying to think of the last guy who played it mid, and I don't even really remember. I think there was a game, probably like Zai or something.
Okay. Does that give you guys any hints?
Darkseer?
What hero are you talking about?
There was, mid one took a hero mid against this first pick Huskar, and it's not a mid hero.
Darkseer.
Well, I saw which game
Not
hero he's
Darkseer.
playing earlier today, yes.
What was it?
Shadow Demon.
Correct. Yeah.
Whoa, cool.
Shadow
We got
Demon
the
mid.
multi-stream, baby.
We do. I hope you guys at home are also multi-streaming because you're missing out on some wild stuff like
Not a good
mid
mid
Shadow
hero.
Demon versus Huskar.
Not a good mid hero.
Not a good mid hero. He lost mid, but they ended up winning the game.
Damn, that's cool.
Yeah.
The hero actually scales kind of okay with items because like he's got a save built in. So if you have items, all of a sudden you have a dispel.
Guy.
I'm not saying it's
He's
meta
been doing
good.
carry SD. I don't want to hear the
Look,
shit.
and it
Purge.
loses most of the time. But when they go on you, because they're like, this is the one guy with the save, and you have a dispel, you dispel that, and then you can save yourself or literally anybody else. It's like
His kit's good against Huskar.
Yeah.
Yeah, it made sense.
It
ulti, you make him take more damage.
It worked out well for them. We have a little bit of time before our next series, but don't worry, we keep you well entertained here at DreamLeague because we're on the broadcast right now, but maybe there needs to be something not for broadcast. I've got a little podcast coming up with Avery, Jenkins, and Cap after the break.
Bloody time.
I like my eggs over easy. She likes her scrambled on rye. So we strike a deal with our morning meal, but we kind of see eye to eye. She loves a Malibu cocktail. I go for whiskey and dry. There's no common ground when the drinks come round, yet we kind of see eye to eye. We're so magnetic, we'll pose apart and yet we're the same. Don't know who said it, but it's a stone cold fact. Opposites attract. She favors Paris in springtime, I'm more New York in July. So for holidays we go separate ways, still we kinda see eye to eye. Yes, sir. We're so magnetic, we'll pose apart and yet we're the same. Somewhere I read it, but it's a stone cold fact. Opposites attract. I like Vivaldi and Mozart. Cole Porter songs make her cry. So we just divide on the music side, yet we kind of see eye to eye. We don't analyze, we just compromise, and we kinda see eye as we give it a try. Yeah, we kinda see eye to eye.
Christmas tree, oh Christmas tree, straight to our house we're bringing the Christmas tree, oh Christmas tree, your branches they're swinging. It's the time of year Santa's bringing toys to all the good baby, don't you love snuggling about that Christmas fire with that Christmas tree, just you and me, maybe a little mistletoe. Straight to our house we'll bring it.
From young and old to rich and poor, there is one thing that I know for sure, guaranteed, someday you'll fall in love. Yes, Cupid has his ways and means. Angels often act as go-betweens. Take it from me, someday you'll fall in love. And when you do, you'll find that romance is life's most precious treat. Who knows, it might be the next girl that you meet. For kings and queens, for you and me, it's the same inevitability. I promise you this, someday you'll fall in love. Might be the next girl that you meet. And if you think love's passed you by, there's no need to cry not to.
Welcome, everybody. We're back. It's another episode of Not for Broadcast, Avery.
Mind blown. I didn't even know this was happening, but I don't know when our normal ones are happening, so I guess that makes sense.
It's been 4 months, I think.
Yeah, it's been a long time.
We didn't do anything until TI, and not only are we back, but we have a guest.
Why is it?
Hello.
Why is it that we have to be at DreamLeague where the production physically forces you to have me as a guest? That you have me as a guest. I'm one of your best friends.
I sent you like 6 messages. You never responded.
Yeah, well, I don't read his messages. Why didn't you message?
I have also sent you a lot of messages that you've never responded to.
Yeah, in fact, the last one I sent you, you said, "Who the fuck is this? Stop sending me spam."
What is this, a therapy session?
This
is actually an intervention.
Intervention.
Yeah,
this is an intervention. You need to start responding to your friends when they send you messages.
As long as it's not for the drugs, then that's all right.
Hold your hands
do as many drugs as you want, as long as you respond.
As long as I'm a good friend.
When I message you on Discord.
You want to see my hands?
Yeah. Show the camera. The camera see that?
Oh, get a zoom in on there. I don't think.
Yeah, it looks like you have leather hands.
I was working with clay.
That's better.
No, you weren't.
Are you uploading this to your channel?
Yeah.
So there's going to be people that see this
All
way
monetizing
afterwards.
the shit out of you. Yeah.
They're going to see my hands and actually think I'm insane.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We're at DreamLeague, and we were making clay things. This is not drugs. If you're watching this, Mom, I do the drugs later.
It's good to know.
Let's keep the topic on drugs. I think you guys would really like that for your podcast. What do you normally talk about?
Drugs.
Sometimes drugs. Yeah, actually.
Yeah, most of the time. Yeah.
Most of the time, it's good.
You know, Dota players plus drugs.
All right. Well,
Big
real
question.
quickly, since it is going to go up on our channel, I do need to apologize for everybody who we've had a lot of people asking about the podcast. We are moving networks. So there has been some delays with everything doing that.
Wait, you guys are on a network? What are you? What is this? A Joe Rogan podcast?
But the thing about it is that we will be actually able to monetize the podcast and therefore be able to do more of them more consistently.
That's the goal.
That's the goal.
So you guys have an official. This is a real thing. It's a real thing.
That contracts and everything.
Yeah, this is not
it's been a really big pain in the ass, frankly.
Because the only other podcast that I know in Dota is the We Say Things, and that is not real. That's not a real thing. I'm the third host of that. I don't know if you realize that.
You are never on that podcast.
Because I don't show up for work. They don't pay me.
Do you get a cut of the Patreon money?
There's no Patreon money. We closed
not
that
true.
down.
They have
We
a lot of
closed that down.
No, that's not true.
You've been lied to.
You're just lying. No, you're lying. Yeah, I have been lied to by you.
I was making up as a test. I just want to see if you knew.
Thank you.
Just to make sure you're actually on a podcast network. Because they tell us, these agents, network agents, they tell us these things.
Anyway, the thing that we're back. We're going to be doing more of these. Once we're done with Dream League, we're going to start recording. But fortunately, we're able to do one now during Dream League. And I want to talk about this new season we've got going on. So I remember last season, 2024, there was a lot of talk on Reddit about the fact that the esports, this is maybe the best time for Dota 2 esports in a while because we have so many different teams that all seem like they can take first place.
Parity.
A lot of parity. And it feels like this season maybe is even better, and it feels like it's getting better every year. So I actually went back through some of the older events, the previous seasons, post-TI 2023. We could take a look at some of the events we had. ESL1 Kuala Lumpur for 2023. We had Azure Ray, Game of Gladiators, and Team Liquid. That was the opening tournament.
Where are they
of
now?
that season?
No, those were the days.
Nowhere.
Well, Game of Gladiators certainly not anywhere.
Yeah, they got dissolved.
Yeah, Azure Ray got
the courtroom.
consumed by Extreme Gaming. But then we had Falcons, Liquid, Bet Boom, Falcons,
You're
Bet
familiar
Boom,
with the
Falcons, Azure Ray, Extreme Gaming. I don't even know what that Azure Ray was from Elite Gaming.
From what?
From Elite League.
Oh, that was a different Azure.
Yeah, because that's because Extreme's
in
there.
the top three.
I think that was the one. Wait, was this the year that?
What is your point with this?
What's your point? Where you're
just
going
get
with
to the
this?
point.
Get
We're
to the
getting
point.
lost in the sauce.
Is that the parody has
Too much
gotten
sauce,
better.
not enough
Hopefully, we're
carbs.
going to be able to see it on screen soon.
That's me.
We see the parody in Avery's head.
Yeah, very good parody, actually. I represent the balance of Dota.
Do you shave every day?
No.
The head? You
Not
don't.
the head. I know what I'm saying.
The other head, all right? Am I right? What sort of podcast is this? What are we talking about here?
Anything.
You want to do your
literally
bullshit,
talk about anything.
your
That
bullshit
is
game stuff? You want?
I mean, usually he comes
parody?
up with topics, but I ignore him. So
That is also true.
And you
But
just-
then it's normally just me and him, so he kind of has to.
Because
where's my
heard
my
you.
most direct camera shot? Like, where's my head?
because
Is it
Avery,
this one?
you're a guy who has really nice eyebrows too.
It's that one.
Okay, that's irrelevant.
Like you've got thick eyebrows. A lot of people would pay for thick brow,
That's
a thick
irrelevant.
brow like that.
Hey, make sure wishlist Relic Arena on Steam.
How much do I owe you? What do I owe you?
That
for
was
that?
$2,000.
That's I can't afford that. I don't know. I don't know how much you get paid for.
How much did you pay Misery to do it last Dream League?
He got paid to be an official actor in an official broadcast.
Really? Yeah.
Yeah.
Really?
And I just happen to be the producer
Mhm.
of that broadcast.
Okay.
And if he doesn't want to come back because he did not want to be in some sort of cannibal related thing, just happened to be the theme, then that's not on me. He doesn't like cannibalism. Whatever. What can I do? about
Anyway,
that?
what's your point, Austin?
What's your point?
There was no point. Is there going to be a Cannibal Island for this season? I realized that I invited Jenkins on this show, so there's no point.
Yeah,
in
why
talking
did you
about
even
Dota.
come up with a list?
You can talk about Dota.
I felt some sort of, like it's Dream League. It's an official product. I should probably put
This
some
guy is
effort
the
into
one
this.
Dota talent where if you start talking about Dota, he gets bored.
I will
You get to
talk
see
about.
it.
I will talk about Dota. Just talk about something that's not boring. 2024. I don't care.
I was who's leading to.
Okay, go ahead.
Is there
Yeah,
more
so
parity
what's
in
your
this
point?
season
Get to
than
it,
any
yeah.
season before this?
Is what? Say it again. He
Is
was
there
yelling.
more parity in this season than any previous season?
Yeah, if you're not talking about parity between like the top two teams, if you're talking parity between the most teams possible, yeah, probably. BetBoom could win a tournament. Not this one. But they could win.
Yeah, I don't know about this one, Chief. It's looking a little rough.
Yeah. That team might be disbanded before Dream League is over. So
I mean, I have a question from a game design perspective, of course, because I'm a genius designer. From
wishlist Relic Arena on Steam.
Genius design.
RelicArena.com.
That's right, everybody. Wishlist it and
is-
report it for comms beast.
How important is parity for a game? Like, what is the metric
for an esport?
Yeah, for an esport. Is it actually important?
I think it's pretty damn important, yeah.
And okay,
you don't want to be in a situation where you're watching F1 and you already know who is going to be winning,
okay.
most likely.
Sorry, let me follow up question. What if you could have? Is it considered parity if you have a rock paper scissors where Team A can destroy Team B can destroy Team C, etc. Like you have these mismatches that exist. Like, is true parity only when any of the top 8 teams can play and then they could potentially win? Is that true parity?
Yes.
That's parity.
Yes.
Okay, because I think there are some stylistic
problems between certain teams.
That is irrelevant.
So some games are like
There's always going to be
shitstorms.
stylistic differences in any competitive sport.
Because for me, I think what makes the best esport is when people are making mistakes. I think when everybody is shit, that is when Dota is actually the most fun. Which is
So
why
you support NA Dota.
I'm a big NA Dota fan.
I know you are.
If there was teams, there's like 2 of teams. So if there was more,
There's a team.
I would be watching all the time. I promise.
Did you ever support my teams?
Of course I supported
No, I'll
your
answer
teams.
for you. No, you didn't.
You know what?
You're greedy.
No, because he was playing at the time.
How is that greed? What is that?
On Team Leviathan.
Oh, I forgot about that.
He played on my team for.
Wait, I think I did. Yeah.
He played. Tempting Time. You were Tempting Time. LOA.
Wait, I remember actually very early on. This is like 10 years ago.
We're teammates.
I played on Team Leviathan for like a month. I remember
blowing
this.
my mind.
He did.
Right now.
Yeah, actually, I forgot about that until now. And then
Now I need to know what happened.
I don't even remember.
Did you leave? Did you kick him?
I thought this is the best opportunity I've gotten, but this is dog shit. I need to get the hell out of here for my career. Like I literally remember thinking being on no team is better than this.
You know what I remember thinking? That's really mean. I remember
Like you're actually lowering your stock by being on.
Yeah, and this is
Team
true.
Leviathan.
This actually
That's
happens.
true.
It
That is
happens
true.
a lot in Dota that people lower their stock instead of just waiting out the clock. And that's why Sox is the GOAT. Because Sox knows it's better to just grind the leaderboard, get like the top 5 of the 10 accounts, wait out the clock. Somebody's going to disband. Somebody's going to get sick or miss a LAN. You get that stand-in. You get like 30 TI.
Yeah, but that was during a time where nobody cared about pubs at that point. You're talking about like
the
2014.
leaderboard.
People hardly cared
No,
about
they
it.
still What are you
cared.
talking about?
They still cared.
That year where he played on Tundra?
No, there. What? No,
He
I'm talking
snuck
about
in
now.
there,
He's
man.
talking about Team Leviathan.
Oh, me. Well, yeah, I was up and coming.
But how are you supposed to be up and coming when nobody cared about pubs back then? And you
I was ahead of the curve.
avoided his dog shit team.
I was ahead of the curve. I was avant-garde and up and coming.
I remember thinking when he played, I remember thinking, I thought that you were okay. I was like, this guy's fine.
Can't
like,
wait to hear
like,
this. Whatever
Coming
this-
into it, I was like,
whatever
time.
this
Who
answer is,
the
it's
fuck is this guy?
bullshit.
But you know what? I remember thinking, oh yeah, this guy's pretty good actually. He's actually
No,
pretty
you're.
I thought that.
fake.
That's what I thought. That's what I thought. And guess what? You turned out to do very well.
Thank
and
you.
I remember
You did pretty well too.
And I remember, thank you.
I'm glad 2 of the 3 careers here are taking off
Right,
considerably.
it's been good. It's
Yeah,
been
it's been a
really
good
good
time.
for us. Yeah, he's been a bit greedy, but other than that,
a little greedy.
What
other
have I
than
been
that,
greedy?
Never
about?
played on Leviathan.
You know who else? I didn't play with him, but he was born in the depths of NA Dota. I remember Root Gaming with Trouf, and it had Sumail
yeah.
and Yawar, and I remember playing against Sumail mid, and I was like, it's one of those moments in life where you meet somebody who's so good at something that you're like, no matter how much work I put in, I would never go above this. Like I was mind blown. This
Did you
guy
have
was
an existential crisis?
it was an existential crisis. This guy was doing things like cutting waves. I remember he was like storm zipping to cut creep waves. When he's pushing mid, he would go cut top. And that sounds silly right now, but when you're talking like 8 years ago, nobody was doing that. Like
yeah, Trouf was really good.
Yeah, and right, and he discovered.
That's a crazy statement, but it's not not wrong.
He does believe that for sure.
There was a period he was
robbed.
good. I remember
yeah, he was
in-house
good.
leagues, he was very good at some point.
He was good, just insane.
Yawar Sumail Trouf sounds like trouble.
That was a toxic team.
It sounds like
and you have to remember
incredibly toxic.
this is like
team.
14-year-old Sumail too.
Yeah.
Like this was giga toxic. But no, he was very impressive, and it was very validating when he turned out to like go ahead and win TI. It's like okay, he wasn't just like I wasn't shit. He was just really really.
No,
good.
you were shit.
Turns out both things can be true.
Yeah.
So
what was your point?
my point is sometimes
How did we get there?
sometimes you meet somebody, even if it's brief, and you just get a feeling for somebody's vibe. You can read somebody's soul in their face, right?
Soul read him.
I can look at you and I can tell things about you that you don't even know about yourself. Just seeing it in your face.
All right, let's put it into action.
please.
Let's
The
have
eyes-
Jenkins soul read Austin
Do you
Walsh
need
here.
to like do a palm read or something?
No,
just soul read
I can
him.
look you in the eyes.
Okay.
I would say that as much as you're a very happy person outward and cheery, there's a sadness that's always been there. You have sad eyes.
This is terrible. I can do better soul read.
Okay, go ahead.
I'm going to soul read Austin Walsh right now.
Actually, real quick, I did actually get that comment a lot.
Really? Is
Yeah.
it true?
No, not at all.
Well, fine.
Terrible.
If anything, there's anger deep down, but
All right,
no.
I'm gonna guess something about you that I legitimately do not know and nobody knows.
Okay. Nobody knows.
You had a pet growing up.
Did he get it right?
It was a
Did he get it right?
dog.
What was its maiden name?
Its name? The dog's name?
What's your dog's maiden name?
Was Clifford.
No.
Was any of that true?
I never had a dog.
Oh, fuck. This guy's really hard to soul read.
He's hard to soul read, dude.
Yeah, you guys suck at this. Maybe I'm not bad at a soul
What's
read.
wrong with
you?
you?
Guys are just bad at soul
You're
reading.
so American.
eyes
He's an
are not a
American
gateway
boy
to
who went
soul.
to the military. He didn't have a dog.
I didn't have a dog. I've
I
always
don't know
had
what the
cats.
statistical probability of that is. It's got to be really low. That's a minority.
Have you ever eaten dog?
Jesus. Can't say that, dude.
Have you?
No, I'm just asking. It's a podcast.
We're on a network, man. You
I'm just
can't-
asking questions. Wait, what network? What
can't
network
say
are you
that.
on?
I can't say it yet.
You can't. Don't want to spoil.
They had us raise the dog and then kill it, but they didn't let us eat it.
Oh my god, I saw such a fucked up Reddit thread about something like this. I couldn't believe this. This is one of those things that made me think like I've spent too much time on the internet. Like people are terminally online. I saw a Reddit thread. This was when everybody was into that veganism stuff. You know, crazy. She doesn't like it. He doesn't like vegans. And there was this guy that they posted this whole Reddit essay.
Remember,
about,
Neil's listening.
About how they raised a pig. They raised a pig and they raised it with dogs. It was there for Christmas. They would open up the presents under the Christmas tree. They would open a present for the dog. Oh, you got a bone. They would open a present for the pig. Oh, a little squeaky toy. And the pig was raised as an animal, as a pet of the house because they're very smart creatures. And then one Thanksgiving, boom, pork. I'm not even fucking joking. They ate the pig.
Yeah, that's life on a farm.
No,
What are you
no.
talking about?
This was a pet pig. They raised it with love, and everyone in the comments was like, "Oh, good for you. You're raising your own meat. That's really good. You gave it love before you slaughtered it." It's like, where's the fucking humanity? Are you insane? That's like, come on. Listen, I get it. The factory farming stuff, fucked up. Don't get me wrong. There's going to be an era where that's gone. Like, there's no reason to raise animals when we can just make it in labs. But to raise a pig as a family member and then eat it, there's something not human about that deeply, deeply. And I think anybody who is actually human and not terminally online hears that, they're like, what the fuck? Like, go tell your boomer parents that happened. They're going to think like that's insanity. It's only our generation and younger that is mentally ill enough that can think that raising a pig, by the way, with children who loved it, to be part of the family, and then you eat it. It's insane. And everyone, 1,000 upvotes on Reddit.
All right.
What a great person.
Wait, let me.
You think our generation is the mentally ill ones that find that it's acceptable, but you think previous generations did not?
Can I ask a question?
I think
the previous older generations
Can I just
thought
ask-
that was the norm.
What does that have to do with Dota?
I think
don't
there's
know.
different levels. There's different types of mental problems for each
Is this
generation.
an analogy for Dota or something?
Oh, are we supposed to talk about Dota now? You say
Well,
you're
it's
on
a-
this
this
network.
is a
We can
Dota
talk
show.
about whatever we want on your network. Part of the
that's
Joe
fine.
Rogan network.
I'm just wondering what the point of this.
My point is he started with the dog stuff, right?
Okay, yeah.
No,
Fair.
I
It
didn't
was him.
start with-
That's
he
fair.
started with the dog stuff.
That's fair.
He said I had a dog.
Am I crazy in saying that this is a really insane thing? And that the fact that everyone on the
for
internet was upvoting it like this is a good thing really made me think I don't want to spend time on like social media anymore. Like
So
this
has
is
that changed your life?
kind of I've thought about it's lived rent free in my head for years now. That like the mass of people were like, oh, you go, like this is great. It's like, oh come on, I don't want to read that. You ate Porky for breakfast.
That was his name, Porky.
I don't know what its name was, but they ate it. They ate that pet pig. Somebody can go find it. This is a real Reddit thread. Should have been deleted. Horrific.
Yeah, I mean, most of the time on the farm, they have a cow
Okay.
and they name it, but they normally name it something after food. It's
I
been
mean,
my
I agree with the
experience
concept. That's pretty fucked up.
Cap, you got something to show us or what?
Do you
Yeah,
guys
bring out
wanna
some more
play a
stats.
game?
Yeah, we can play
the
a game.
game.
We can play a game. You've depressed me, so we can.
Yeah, that was
Yeah, you
that was a pretty depressing.
I'm gonna,
You
I'm gonna
really
try and
brought the
swerve
vibe
away
down.
From
Yeah, I don't know.
whatever dark energy Jenkins brought. To
That
us.
was kind of weird.
Yeah,
I don't know why you'd bring that up.
You vibe killed the whole thing,
Yeah.
and now we got to do your presentation. Hopefully, it brings it up
Austin
again.
Vibe Killer Walsh. That's what they call him.
Yep, Walshy Vibe Killer. That's what your name
Yeah.
is. Old
what-
Walshy Vibe
That's what
Killer.
he's known on, as on the street. You know.
Yeah, and on the network, on the Joe Rogan network that you're now part of.
I wish Insanity
You
wasn't
actually
sick. That way we could have done all chat instead of Nard for broadcast. I'm regretting that.
Don't blame me.
Podcast.
I'm regretting.
That's
doing
just
this
a free
with you two.
advertisement. Don't buy into
This guy's out here making podcasts with everyone. You want to start a podcast with me?
that. No, he doesn't.
Do your thing.
Maybe.
No, it's impossible. He lives across the world. He's too busy.
Are you investment man? Do you do the stocks?
I
Do you do the day trades?
No.
You bonds? Do you do bondage?
I'm not Eternal Envy. I do all that. Yeah, I do
okay,
that.
okay.
but it's
Bondage I
different.
can get into, yeah.
Oh yeah.
We're bondmen. No, you have all the dust on your hands.
Oh,
It's
just fist bump.
I'm not fist bumping. It's covered in clay and other stuff.
Just clay. It's
That's
just
more
it's
than
just
clay. We
It's
all
just
know
clay.
it's more than clay.
Well, I do know Avery loves Football Manager. You want a basketball
What?
manager? I know, right?
You like Football
No,
Manager?
I don't. Well, I like
He
the
wants-
concept
he
of
wants-
managers.
He loves the concept of Football Manager. He just wants it for basketball.
Yes.
Okay. Does it not exist?
No, why does it not
apparently
exist?
not.
One of the most stat-driven games to ever exist doesn't have a good
That's
manager.
surprising.
It's insulting,
That's surprising.
frankly. Yeah.
Because I feel like the demographic of basketball is much younger, which is factually true. It's the youngest of the big popular sports.
True.
So you'd think more people would be into gaming and doing that. So I'm with you.
It's just too hard
next
to make it
game.
work. What if you could do some sort of thing like that, but for Dota?
Oh.
Dota Manager.
Player stocks.
Okay. I'm going to buy
No, you're not going to buy anybody.
2013 Leviathan Jenkins. All
Tempting
in.
time, 2013.
All in.
I'm going to give you a player, and you're going to tell me buy, sell, or
Okay.
hold.
I can do that.
And the reason behind that.
Now, can I leverage
good
up?
segment.
Can I buy options on some of these?
Can I short?
No.
Can I
we're
short a
keeping this
player?
very simple.
Okay, fine.
All right.
I'm going to long on Soxa.
Our first player
He's a long man.
is going to be Saberlight.
Is this
Saberlight,
current?
who recently was on Team Liquid.
So we're buying current Saberlight.
Yes, current
Virtus Pro
Saberlight.
Saberlight.
Has since obviously gone down, got taken out of Liquid, goes to Virtus Pro, replaces DeHawk.
Mm-hmm.
That Virtus Pro team is doing pretty well right now.
Yeah, he's definitely at least hold. That's definitely at least a hold. He's always done well.
I'm selling.
You're selling.
Yeah,
Why?
I'm offloading it all. Dump the Saberlight.
You're dumping
Dump
it.
market crash. Dump the Saberlight.
Why?
This is that scene.
The one from
You
The
know,
Wolf of Wall
yeah.
Street.
If we dump the Saberlight, it'll cause a catastrophic collapse in the market.
It's all you do the same voice for every character.
Not true.
Do an Irish accent.
I'm not doing the Irish accent.
Oh, what are you fucking dude?
Yeah, you're Irish. You can do it. I'm not Irish. Anyway, yeah, I'm
That
selling.
doesn't stop you from doing it in the green room.
I'm selling.
Why?
In fact, I wouldn't have bought it in the first place. Too volatile for my life.
Oh, it is a volatile stock, but
Way
you
too
gotta
volatile.
take the big risks if you want
I'm not flaming him. Just
become Eternal Envy.
it's all over. I mean, the thing is, I'm selling now because he's back with Bulba. That's
If you're
a contagion.
talking Bulba stock,
But maybe this is just like a temporary, like he couldn't find a different team.
No, it
after
doesn't
Liquid.
matter. That's a 2007 mortgage-backed security. It's all lumped in together. It's not.
These are
It's,
subprime mortgages.
yeah, it's not good. There's some junk hidden in there. So I'm selling.
I'm with him. He was a financial advisor once, so I'll go with him.
Okay, so you're going to sell as well.
I'll sell as well. Yeah.
Okay, all right.
Trust
Sorry,
my financial
Saberlight.
advisors.
You're going to be.
So what do I
a
get for that?
sell.
Did I win?
No,
Oh.
you get to do it on the next player.
Nice.
Who's
that?
Toby?
Oh shit.
Oh, I would actually sell that.
Recent, really?
Yeah.
Okay, because I actually can't remember, but some tier 1 player recently was like, yeah, that's a guy to look out for.
Yeah, Toby.
No, it wasn't
He was
Toby.
gaslighting people. And
Might have been like a bar.
Toby was the tier 1.
Toby about Toby.
You guys got to watch out for that Toby guy. Have you heard about him?
I would hold.
I think he had a very good
I would
showing.
Yeah, I would hold.
Why is he not
stood
on
in
any
for
team?
Liquid, when he stood in for...
That's why I would hold. He's going the Soxa route. He's waiting out the clock.
He's
you know?
really waiting it out.
Yeah, I respect that. That's a sign of a smart player. Not forcing himself onto
But
his dog team. He's just waiting.
He was on Tundra at TI,
Owned.
I thought he did very well there.
but
Owned.
I think the expectations for them was very high there.
Doesn't matter. He owned.
And
He was on Liquid. He won a LAN.
I think they didn't like what happened
What do you have to say to that?
when he was on Liquid and they
He
owned.
won.
I feel like that's what people remember with Toby.
Yeah.
He's
Okay, but before he stood in for Tundra, he was on like nothing.
I would say it's a sell because he is rated highly, and that's where it should be at. And I think that it's going to slightly go down.
Completely idiotic.
You're selling a player who has no current team.
Yeah, his value's low.
Is his bottom?
His value
right
can
now?
only go up. You're terrible.
If he's on a team.
You're terrible.
Well, how does this work? I don't understand.
I mean, it's your argument. You make the argument for why you're selling it.
I would sell. I think Toby is a good player, but I think people talk about Toby like he's the god amongst men, and then he gets replaced on a team, and then they do better.
Okay, but he's also just going around all these top teams, stealing all their strats, getting all the insider info, and then when he lands somewhere, he's going to be an asset.
Yeah, that is true.
Stocks on the rise.
I mean, I will say, as a coach, I've heard Toby has a lot of really good ideas. That is true.
There you go.
If he can interject his ideas into a team, that it would be higher. Okay, maybe I'm actually sold. Maybe I'm sold on him. In terms of gameplay,
So you're selling on the sell.
I would hold.
Oh, now you're holding.
I'm sold
this guy
on
just
hold.
copies whatever I do.
You were a financial advisor. You know how to do.
I was not a financial.
He was a financial advisor for a few
That
years.
is incorrect.
And a real estate
You should not
agent.
say that.
And he was a real estate
This
agent.
is financial advice.
I'm not giving financial advice, nor am I a financial advisor.
Should I sell my Coca-Cola stock?
Can you look into the camera and say that, please?
Look and
There's
tell
too many
me.
cameras.
All right. Would you like to go to the next player then?
Yes. I'm confident.
Nightfall.
Buy.
What?
100%.
Really?
He's the best carrier in the world since Prime Nightfall.
Yeah, if you need someone to BKB TP out.
It's a good strat. It 100% of the time gets you to Fountain. And then you can reset, join your team again. Or go to the mid lane with a rapier in your inventory.
I am
Just so you know, we're going to come back to this in 6 months.
Yeah, that's fine. I would buy Nightfall a million times.
I'm gonna slowly offload him. You know, sell
Agreed.
like 10% every month.
Agreed. Don't have to dump it all right now.
No, because
You never know.
I think
You never
people
know, but-
bully and make fun of Nightfall, call him soulless all the time.
Nobody says that.
People say that. They say he's a soulless player. And
You said that.
and I think
So why
that-
don't you own your words,
I think
Jenkins?
that people don't rate Night God high enough.
Night God.
Night God, yeah.
You should not call him
Best-
Night God. That's not.
The Night Man.
That does
himself.
not come off how you
cometh.
think it comes off.
He cometh.
The Night God cometh,
The Night God cometh.
and you're buying.
I'm buying all of them, baby.
He wants as much
What a-
Nightman as he can
Give me
get.
What a
give me that
tagline. Night Man coming, and you're
He's
buying.
me all night,
He's
man.
trapped on Aurora. He's held down by Toronto, Tokyo.
He's held down. So
Yes.
Nightman is held down,
He's
but
held
he's
down by
coming.
Toronto, Tokyo.
And you're
He's
buying.
coming hard.
I like
he's
this.
coming, and
now
he's
I'm
coming
buying
fast.
whatever this is. I don't know what this is, but I'm buying that.
It's Nightfall Prime.
I like this idea.
Best carry
You've
since
sold
Nightfall
me.
Prime.
It's a script to an HBO show for sure.
Oh, there's some nudity in that first episode. You ever notice HBO does that? They put all the nudity in the first
They
one or two
offload it.
They gotta
episodes,
hook you.
and then it's never again.
Nudity is the hook.
Who does nudity hook? That's what I don't get.
I don't know.
I find it quite
sick
crude.
perverts who like
Yeah, I'm insulted when they do that.
So am I.
Like, who do you think I am? Rewind.
Yeah.
Next player. Nisha.
Buy.
Well, the thing
Put
is,
him on a team with Nightfall.
Okay,
but the thing is, now he's at the top. Like you had to have
historically
already
speaking,
bought him.
he was like the best player. Everybody held him as the best player for what, that like 2020 to like
He wasn't even the
2022.
best player on his first team. It was Exotic Deer. People forget about that mother.
No, it was
I can't say
LD
that.
Sash.
People forget about that guy.
It's your podcast. You can't say that.
I don't know. I don't know what the rules are honestly on this thing. This is pirated waters.
He won
situation.
TI finally.
Nisha? Oh yeah,
but
he did.
I feel like he has lost that aura of like the undisputed best player in the world.
Who is the best player in the world right now? It's a good question.
I mean, Team Spirit came in and kind of mucked that up.
Might be Nightman.
Like Amar?
Is Amar the best? I think
Satanic?
I think Amar has an argument as the most valuable player. But is he the best?
33? 33 maybe?
I argue it's open. I don't think there is a clear.
There's a few contenders up there, I think. And yeah, maybe Nisha's not in contention for that anymore. But
I mean, so this is a very pricey stock, right? He's one of the best players in the world. Maybe he's not the best player, undisputed anymore, but he's one of the best players in the world. He's now a TI winner. Do you think that in a year from now, he will be viewed better than he is now?
Probably not. Honestly, there's nowhere to go.
I mean,
the only place you could really go is win another TI.
I feel like this is like buying I don't want to go say Coca-Cola again, but one of these like, oil company stocks where it's like
He's a dividend giver.
It's
He's a
reliable.
blue chip dividend.
Yeah, it's
you know?
reliable. You get him at a tournament where he actually like cares about Dota and he will clutch. He will always clutch.
He's a hold. He's a good hold.
He's a good hold.
Yeah, okay.
Put him in the investment
We can
account.
do
Forget
that.
about him.
Yeah,
And in
dividends.
20 years, he'll pay off.
Yeah.
Very simple. Easy. Pure.
Oof. That's a risk. That's a risk, right?
It's a risky pickup, but he's now been folded into Tundra.
Yeah.
Which is a very reliable. I would say
I'm going to give you a surprising answer. I'm all in.
You're all in.
I am
on Pure.
leveraging up and I am buying.
I don't know what that.
He's selling his
wasn't a
Nisha to
financial.
buy Pure.
No, don't
Hell
sell the
yeah.
Nisha. Sell the Nightfall.
Selling the 2013 Leviathan Jenkins.
Hey, man.
I got you're right. I got
It's
to
paid off.
offload it,
It's
man.
downhill from
I got
there.
to offload it.
Yeah.
It's done well, but inflation's it's
Right.
tough. It's
It's
tough
tough.
economy.
Yeah,
I
Ireland's
have to
economy's
offload
been
it.
down.
But I'm buying Pure, dude. I think he's going to have a high placement at this TI just because of the team he's on.
No, I disagree. He's going to do some shit. They get him kicked off.
That's also possible.
Or get kicked out of the tournament. He consistently does this.
Yeah, next year, do you think that Pure, based off of whatever performance they do on Tundra, do you think he's going to be in a better position?
No, maybe not. But I think
Probably
he's
not,
going to be
right?
like top 3 again.
Okay, so you're going to short-term buy. You're going to buy to sell him.
I'm
at
timing
TI.
that.
I'm not going to take
Perfect
that.
timing.
That's not a.
I'm going to offload it right at the top. Like right when he gets that top 3, I'm selling before that series ends, you know?
Before he can tweet anything.
That's right.
Or, yeah.
Before the pause and the...
Sometimes he does it while the games are happening is the problem. Most of the time, that's
I'm
where-
sitting on that button. I'm like watching that series with the button, you know, ready.
Yeah.
You're waiting to see if he takes off his headset at a bad
absolutely.
time or something.
Oh no,
like
he
that.
alt tabbed. Oh no. Oh no, sell.
All right, Jenkins, what was your answer for it?
I would sell. It's
Foolish
too risky.
mistake.
It's too risky for me.
You gotta risk it.
Or invest a little bit just for fun, but not a lot. Not my life savings. Not him.
So he's your excitement.
Yeah.
Like the guy you wake up, you look at his
Oh yeah.
ticker.
Oh no, he typed something.
I respect
again.
that.
All right, next one used to be a blue chip and then went out of business. FY. He's back.
Oh, don't do that. How dare you?
What?
How dare you?
I didn't do anything. Fireworks God.
He did a face. Come on, that's a buy.
I'm not buying.
And you're talking to the number one Jin Q fan
Yeah,
in the world.
Jin Q is the best player out of China in the last 10 years. I will stand by it.
Sure.
He is the most valuable player to have on your team out of China right now. And you lost him. So no shade to FY, but I'm not buying. Also, I don't think FY's look particularly good.
I don't
think so either.
I think people think that he's older player coming back. He's washed, and he needs time to get into form. And I think when he gets into form, people are going to remember why in FY.
Well, that is the big argument. Will he return to form?
I think so.
I think he hasn't shown it yet. So
I think Faith Beyond did when he came back after not playing.
I would
credit.
view him as a speculative purchase. I could see him returning to form, but I would not bet the whole house on it.
Yeah.
But you probably get a nice return. You know what I'm
Especially if
saying?
you put the whole house, sell the house.
So you're going to put your house on
Yes.
FY?
Oh yeah.
Okay. Goodbye.
Jenkins is going to be homeless soon.
It's going to be a rough one.
Seller.
That's an interesting one because they did so well with Kaori at PGL.
Yeah.
And
the thing is, I don't even feel like Celery wants to play like full time. You know what I'm
you don't know
saying?
if he's going to quit or not.
Yeah, I could just see him walking away in a week.
Yeah, part of the reason that he ended up getting ousted from Gaming Gladiators is apparently he didn't seem to be as committed to the game. It takes a little break, decides he wants to come back.
Yeah, he's a
Dota
normal
just
dude.
burns you out. And I feel like he's more of a normal guy who wants an actual life.
Yeah.
You know, fuck him. He wants to actually enjoy stuff.
Yeah, it's too much.
So he's not enough of a
doesn't like
degenerate.
That's what I would worry about. I have no problem with his skill. I think that he's incredible. You can form any team around him; it's going to be good. But the question is, does he want to play? And also, what is his team thinking after winning PGL? Like, do they do not okay in DreamLeague, for example, and then pick him
he
for
comes
Kaori?
back and they start tanking a little bit.
Yeah, which naturally can happen even if Kaori was still here. But Dota players, they just blame this guy because he wasn't there.
I would hold him, but speculative hold. I've also been told we have time for one more Austin. So pick
One
it
more?
carefully.
Ooh.
Pick your favorite
that's
one.
a good one.
Okay, do you want to do 23 Savage, Watson, or why?
So it's a question of why do we want to do either of those two?
No. Innocence.
27
Chinese
Watson
player.
or Y?
TI.
I will always buy Y.
Okay.
So what? That's an easy
So-
one.
I will
That's a
sell
Coca-Cola right there.
sell my Watson, hold my 23.
I would buy
Old
23. I think 23, if he's on a team that gives him good vibes, he is going to accelerate and do well. I think if he's on a Southeast
he's currently
Asian
on a
team,
team that is 0-3, possibly 0-4 as we are recording this.
Vibes are probably immaculate, though.
I believe.
According to Jenkins.
Nemesis
I believe.
is not doing hot.
Pure vibes player.
No,
The vibes,
they don't have
man.
they don't have their mid player. That's very important. Gotta have your mid player. For the vibes.
For the vibes.
Mid players are
Vibes,
known to
man.
have great vibes.
Nightman, Vibes Man. Combine them all together. What do we get?
Yeah.
Night Vibes. You know
Night
what I'm
vibes.
saying?
That's right, brother. Log that shit in. Okay.
That was weak.
Well, I feel like that's the perfect way to close out the podcast is YouTube failing whatever that was.
He didn't put anything into it, for the record. I was willing to pop and lock it, but he...
Hey, that's how we do it right there. And thank you for watching another episode of Not for Broadcast. We are going to go to a break, and then we will come back with the next series. Jenkins, the next series is?
I can't see the screen from here.
I don't know what it is. I'm not covering it.
Nemesis versus DreamLeague.
Wow.
DreamLeague Season 27 is brought to you by DHL.
Jingle bells are jingling, carols fill the air. Mistletoe and holly everywhere. Children taking sleigh rides, laughing all the way. Oh, what fun we'll have this holiday. Homemade decorations, lights on every tree. Snowball fights with friends and family. Holiday occasions, raise a cup of cheer. Oh, what fun to celebrate this merry time of year.
Bells on bobtails ringing, making spirits bright. Come along, we'll sing a song tonight.
Turkey with the trimmings, Grandma's pumpkin pie, stars above that shine for you and I. Holiday occasion, friends from far and near. Oh, what fun to celebrate this merry time of year. To celebrate this very merry time of year. We're living a high life. No need for trouble or strife. Cocktail parties, Broadway lights, arm in arm as we see the sights. Monday morning we catch a plane down the coast to Saint-Tropez. Wherever we are, it's never the same. Where there's fun and dance, we will play. We're living a high life, no need for trouble or strife. Cocktail parties, Broadway lights, arm in arm as we see the sights. the town, eat caviar and drink champagne. A life of luxury fit for the crown, a lust for life that we can't contain. But whatever the party, wherever we land, being with you makes me feel grand. Rags or riches, I just don't care. The love that we share is beyond compare. Because we're living a high life, no need for trouble or strife. Cocktail parties, Broadway lights, arm in arm as we see the sights. As we see the sights.
Home is a smiling face that's home. It's a hiding place that's home. Deep inside your heart, light in the dark when you're miles apart. And home, like the songbook says, only a dream away. Nothing's as bright as the love light back home. Home, when you're tired of roaming home, where the love is all homegrown. There's a welcome sign and everything's fine, 'cause the sun will shine at home. Where the door's wide open home, not a cloud in sight. I'm hitching a ride and I'm rolling back home. It's true, some find that travel unravels the mind right through mankind. So go with the flow, I'll take the road back home.
Welcome back to DreamLeague Season 27. We've got another great series coming up in a second. It's going to be Heroic versus Aurora, but I grabbed some really cool clips that I caught from the match that Heroic played against the Pipsqueakers, and I wanted to show them to you guys. Not only to show the prowess of Pipsqueakers, but also things that Heroic did that looked really close to being amazing, but ended up falling a little bit short. Let's jump into the clips here. First of all, they ended up going with this nice Night Stalker sort of draft, which is cool because it's going to allow you to get some really crucial kills on the enemy heroes. I love the way that Divine Llama approached this gank from the side to go onto the Underlord, which should give you a kill, but they've got supports nearby basically that are ready to cover him in case any of this stuff does happen. So he defends himself with a Pit of Malice. They stop the other people from the side from approaching, and then they're basically able to put a full Omni Slash into a Night Stalker. Really nice play by Divine Llama to use the Helm of the Dominator to control this creep to delay some of that damage, but he ends up getting crushed in this fight. So that was a really, really nice defense there by the Pipsqueakers. But here's what happens if it doesn't go ideal. They jump on one of the defensive supports, they end up dying, they get a nice AoE silence on the enemy cores all together, and they can get crushed just as easily. So when things go well for Heroic, planned the way that they wanted to, it works fantastic because they get a cascade amount of kills, which is great. But in other circumstances here, sometimes they misexecute a little bit. And this is maybe the lesson for their upcoming series here. It's very important that they are executing correctly, that they're jumping and getting good grabs. In this case, jumping on the Storm over here looks good, but if there's a Frost Armor sitting behind him, that means Storm is not going to be dying to this physical damage here. It's going to be a lot harder for them to secure that kill, and then it could just lead to them overreaching again, all in the purpose of trying to get a D-ward here. So this is a painful moment for them to get aggressive when they're playing a Marcy carry. And here they are playing on the high ground. They know that Divine Llama can see them with the Night Stalker. He does a really good job wrapping all the way around here to get to these supports on the back line, which lands the nice silence. But unfortunately, Yuma here ends up missing the initiation. Oops, I jumped clips, my bad. Play 200. Sorry, we're just going to catch back up there. I messed that up.
And then 100 speed. He misses the jump, and as a result, he ends up not getting anything done in this fight. He basically just gets omni-slashed here on the right side, leading to a very bad fight, which looked like it was completely over, but thankfully because of his Aegis and because he was able to re-engage with his BKB and his ulti, he actually did clean up decently nicely. They ended up getting Storm Spirit and other heroes. But it could have been more, right? These small execution mistakes are going to add up and lead to some lost games that you don't necessarily want. Here's another last example that I'll show you. Great jump against the Shadow Demon. He's a good hero to kill, but look at all the buffs. Instant Solar Crest from the Lich. He's going to have an Essence Ring. He's building an Ags, and this skill is going to give him about 15% more HP. So watch how long it takes for him to die, despite being the guy he gets gone on. He also has a 10 strength talent here at level 10, which is great. He lives for such a huge amount of time that's like half the BKB duration here for the Marcy, who ends up getting Omni-Slash to death. So these kinds of things paired together, great defensive abilities from the Pipsqueakers. Heroic mis-executing a little bit on their initiations. This all cascades together with a hard carry that's supposed to kind of win tempo in the early game. That stuff didn't come together, and as a result, it made it a lot harder for Heroic to win one of their 2 games here against the Pipsqueakers. So excellent performance by Pipsqueakers, but Heroic had lots of makings for a 1 game here, but they fell a little bit short.
Thank you. I suppose I'll take that, but ultimately, yes, Pipsqueakers did get the 2-0 over Heroic, which is a grim result for a team that should be hot off of their Fissure Playground to win. But instead, they are staring down the barrel of being down that series against Pipsqueak. Effie, welcome to the panel. I see you're already getting to clay modeling already.
Hello. I don't know what I'm making yet.
Yeah, so the assignment is that we are being given the clay and we're supposed to make our favorite hero. I would assume the default option for you would be Earth Spirit.
That sounds complicated.
Wait, are we not making Earth Spirit? I'm sitting here making the staff.
That's thick.
I'd love to make Earth Spirit, but I don't have a reference point in my head. Also, I have no artistic talent.
It's
But I'll
because
try.
we haven't seen that hero in so long, we don't even know what he looks like anymore.
He looks like a dream.
I know.
That is a tiny head
Neil,
on a large
can I
body.
present to the class?
Please, I would love for you to present. After
Okay.
you just presented your
That's good. We'll
your
do that.
segment, let's see
I do like
what
talking
you've been modeling.
for extended periods of time. I worked on this hero during the break, during the podcast. It was
Be
a nice
gentle.
little listen. This is the back of him.
This is the back. Now, when you see the back, Jenkins, what do you think this is?
A turtle.
Is it Pangolier?
It's a turtle. I said Pango.
Don't say Pango.
I
That's
said
not
Pango,
correct.
and then Purge proceeded to say, no, there is a hero that is more of a turtle.
What is that?
Tidehunter?
Oh, okay. Jesus, dude. You can't be fucking serious, Kevin.
What do you mean I can't be serious? Oh, that's not a penis. That's
a
an
good
anchor, obviously.
Is it so phallic?
Obviously.
Anchor smash. Anchor smash.
Oh my god, it came off.
Does Tidehunter have a turtle?
No, it's a cosmetic.
He's got
That's what I'm
cosmetic.
saying. He showed that to me. He was like, there's a more turtle hero. And then he turns out he's
Okay.
using immortal items.
So,
It's not an immortal?
so
Maybe.
our task was to build a hero.
Yeah.
You built items. I built Gabe Newell.
If we
That's
could get
Gabe Newell?
the top-down camera to come over at some
Oh,
point.
that's
Yeah.
why.
We have not followed the assignment entirely
And he's
well.
saying, T-Gov, it's time for the patch waiting room 7.40. He's giving him a call. That means the patch is coming out. So I've failed. You built a turtle with a penis. So, Effie, it's 100% on you for the late shift. We have to make this Earth Spear right.
I don't even know how to draw.
Everything rests on your shoulders.
Kevin!
What?
Oh my god!
It's an anchor.
It's the little
You
guy.
get a girlfriend, and all of a sudden,
It's an anchor.
all of a sudden, this is all you're thinking about. It's
Kevin, you dirty dog.
So that's
Fine,
where the bar is.
take it away. Oh my god.
our
Do you want to hold on to this?
I'm good.
Here, okay?
You can keep it.
No, don't hold it like that.
Let me put it on Gabe.
This is where the bar is
okay.
set, Effie. So as you can see, it's not tough competition.
I think it's extremely tough competition. I mean, that is a very detailed
proud of it.
turtle shell.
You've got an entire series to think about it, but first I would like to get your thoughts on this series in particular, Heroic versus Aurora. Anything that's on your mind between these two teams?
Honestly, I watched back a lot of the games that they played recently, and I do feel like Heroic are playing worse than they were last month even. So maybe they've just had a couple of rough days, but at some point it feels like they were losing lanes that they shouldn't have lost, and they were making map movements that were just either worse than their enemies or just don't look as sharp. So for them, I'm a little bit concerned, but I would say that Aurora have not looked great either, to be honest.
That is the
I
beauty.
spent my morning watching both of these two teams.
That's
so.
the beauty of the Swiss group stage, is that both teams that are on similar trajectories eventually collide. What was the initial trajectory for Aurora, though, whenever we had our seeding? Well, let's see what the other teams thought about Aurora before we got into this tournament.
Aurora at number 9, I believe, like, I didn't see them play for a while. I don't remember when their last official was. It's just based on their past results before. I'm not sure how they will perform now, especially with the new roster. They didn't have that many officials, so it's just based on previous results.
Aurora, we rank them number 9. I think in a good day they can beat anyone. They have good players. Some of them played with me in the past, Nightfall, Toronto Tokyo. They understand Dota on a very high level, but they just lack some Dota synergy or whatever, I don't know. Time will show if they can make it to some tournaments win, but right now I think they're not in a good state.
Top 7 we put Aurora, because I think they didn't play much tournaments, but they have Nightfall. He's like very consistent player and he's performing well, so he is really good and he can carry the team.
In rank 11, we have Aurora Gaming. Kind of interesting team, right? With like Ollie and Mikoto. It's sort of like this random crossover I didn't think would happen. I think they didn't look that good, to be honest, even though they have like good players.
Yeah, honestly, maybe if I had to redo the list, I would put Aurora a little bit higher, even though we haven't seen them play in a while. I'm a fan of the team, so I would like to believe that they took the time off they had to improve. Yeah, I think they have really, really good players, so...
So overall, Aurora ends up at average number 12. Parivision ranked them quite highly, number 7. Same with Mouse. And only one team puts them below the halfway, or wait, no, there's more than below the halfway point. Tidebound and Aureus put 16 and 14. But I do want to know about this new roster, because I heard you on that Not For Broadcast podcast, Jenkins. You were saying that you would buy a lot of Nightfall, but...
Fuck yeah, I would.
I've been hearing a lot about this Nightfall in Toronto, Tokyo, and Mira, but what about Oli and Mikoto, the Southeast Asian imports into Aurora? How are they fitting in?
I mean, I will say Ollie, in general, as a player, has always been hugely consistent. He is the type of player that is always going to give his carry a one lane, which I think is what Nightfall wants.
Yep.
Nightfall, he needs that. Nightfall is also like, you know, we have the BKB TP memes. Like, he's a very safe player, but he will be farmed. Like, he will get a lot of farm. And if he's on the right heroes, he will carry you. So I think, like, Ollie actually makes sense as a support for him. And there was a long time that we were considering Mikoto to be, like, top 3 mids in the world.
Oh, yeah. I remember.
So, I think this team should hypothetically be really good, which is why a lot of teams rated them really highly, despite their results not looking good since adding these players.
Yep.
And I'm curious, like, what is the communication like on the team?
English.
Yeah, but, you know, Aurora before, they were speaking Russian.
Right.
So it's this is a change. I mean, Paravision also, they speak English.
Yep.
A lot of people thought maybe that was because Stini is the coach and he needs to listen. Yeah, sure, that's part of it. But also it's because they just felt like the communication was more clear. So maybe eventually this will be a benefit to Aurora.
That's true.
To do that as well. But they could also be a roster where perpetually we're just thinking, oh, what could they achieve? They're good players. And then they just fizzle out. You know, it just didn't work out. I hope that's not the case, because I love watching this team.
Yeah, I mean, it seems like they have a little bit of issues, though, just from the games that I've watched. I mean, there was a big one that we talked about on day 1 where there were some weird rapier activities going on Aurora. Like, Nightfall he had a really big throw, which I'm sure sucks. Looking back at it, it's not like he played badly up until that point, but that next game too, bought a rapier, lost it again. It doesn't feel like they're comfortable in the late game state when they have so many situations that just go down like this.
Yeah.
And that's something that you want them to be, because they have 2 C players now who are late game kings, you know?
No late game. We'll see if they can get to that point as we get into the draft for game number 1. Heroic get first pick, and they take a DK after banning out a Centaur, a Gyrocopter, Marcy, and Pango. Aurora, they respond to that DK with an Abaddon, and they ban out the Shadow Demon, Timbersaw, Enigma, and a Jakiro. And I believe, I haven't checked the numbers, but I think Timberstow should still be on 100% contest rate for this tournament.
I can see that. I like the Abaddon in response to the Dragonite. You can remove the stun if it ever goes on you, if you're willing to burn your ulti. You can save other allies that get jumped. I think what's kind of revolutionized DK recently is the armlet build is just fantastic in terms of how much damage it gives you. Like a 70 damage item or something like that with attack speed, with extra armor. So this hero does not die easily and it still farms quite rapidly with that armlet into Mask of Madness. So it's pretty versatile, which is nice as well.
It's also, I may be misremembering, but I feel like Nightfall was one of the first carry players to really own Abaddon as a carry. Like everyone else was dabbling.
You're not misremembering.
Okay.
He also was one of the only people picking it when it was considered to be like bad.
Yeah,
it
that's
came
what I
into the
thought.
meta as carry. He was playing it. It fell out of the meta as carry. He was playing it. It's
Yeah.
back in the meta as carry. He's still playing it. Like he just really likes this hero. I mean, I guess you could argue because he has a built-in safety mechanism.
Sure.
You know, it's you can always
very compatible with his style.
It's compatible with his style. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, let me take a look at this draft and wash my hands of this clay.
We'll put the clay away for right now.
Yeah.
It's not easy to get off. I had to wash my hands twice. And then he made fun of my anchor, so I had to
Yeah,
get it
no,
on my
it's-
hands again.
It feels weird. No, but Aurora go for the Hoodwink. This is a Mira classic from way back when. He loves this hero. But currently this hero doesn't have setup, right? Like the way that Hoodwink has looked really good in this patch is when she's playing with a Blink Stun hero, she rushes that early boomerang and they try to burst targets very quickly. And like you do have the break versus the DK, which is always going to be helpful, but you don't have that hero setting up for you yet.
I've been very pleased with the Axe plus Hoodwink combo. I think that's been one of my favorites for her +1.
The only downside though is you're like, the axe is like, shoot the ulti because I want to chop him, but you're like, it's not full power, and then you accidentally get the kill sometimes, and then your axe gets mad at you. It's causes a morale issue for sure. That's the worst thing about it.
You know, I like Viper as an answer to Abaddon because if you get Hex, or sorry, if you get
Break plus
Orchid,
disable.
yeah, you break them. I've even seen in like pro level pubs, Abaddon's just dying to burst before they can press ult because they're Viper broken. And Devi is one of the guys that's really trying to make Viper work in competitive, which is surprising because it looks really, really good in pro level pubs. Like ever since Thompson invented the new you stand in the puddle build, I felt like the hero was pretty good. You don't like it, Purge?
That build's obvious, okay? I've been doing that shit for like a year.
No, Thompson invented it, much as how he has invented everything cool in Dota.
I mean, it doubles your corrosive skin, and if you get Ags, your ulti damage, or it does more damage. It's just, it's obvious. He just popularized it.
If I don't see his quote over a random Instagram post, then it didn't happen.
I hate to be that guy, but if you're playing some shit in unranked, it doesn't make it good. It doesn't count.
And that's no, I did it as efficiently, and I didn't rush it as quickly. Yeah.
You could have been a tastemaker, Purge.
But you're right. I think Thompson watched your stream. He's probably caught me.
Yeah, that's definitely what it was. Yeah.
And Tusk, the follow-up for Heroic and Aurora, pick themselves up an Earthshaker. Is that sufficient setup for your Hoodwink, Effie, or not yet?
Not yet.
Not yet.
That's a good staff, Jenkins. It has to be wider, like it's longer though.
That's an Earthshaker totem, right?
Yeah, his totem is quite. His staff is big.
It's big. Okay.
Yeah.
But don't make it look like a anchor.
Don't.
Fat anchor.
Yeah, don't do that. No,
Does
it's,
my anchor
it's
look
not
better, by the way?
quite enough setup.
Shit.
Neil, because
Totally.
Shaker's not really a hero you think about that's going around setting up.
Downvote?
It's more
Is that
like this
downvote?
hero is like committal hero. Like it goes in. It's not your bare minimum stun hero. Like you don't just use your blink on Shaker that lightly. It's not like an axe going in setting up for you every once in a while. But honestly, it's good enough so long as you have that disabled. The Pugna follow-up does give a lot of sustain to Aurora. Now with Abaddon and Pugna's ward and his heals coming out, it puts pressure on Heroic to find this hero first. Which, honestly, they can do. But it would be nice if they had a more mobile kind of core coming out. Viper's pretty slow. DK up until he gets the blink is slow. You need that ability to just connect fast.
Every single time I only see one or like 1.5 ways to get on the backline, Pugna is the type of hero that will sustain through it. You need that go in and get the kill type hero, and Heroic don't have that yet.
Need to restart this.
Look at it though.
Oh.
And Heroic do have their flex open very nicely. Like, It's usually Devi on this Viper, but you can throw it mid on Whisper too. It's one of the heroes he plays often. And with this DK, also you don't know where it's going. It could be mid, it could be safe lane, and now this Leshrac has come out. We've seen it flex as a support, we've seen it flex as a carry, and flex the mid lane.
I really like it this game. It's going to be so good at finding these backliners. And half the time when you go in as Leshrac with a Blink Dagger, those heroes are going to use an item to defend themselves. They still die to like the Edict and the Pulse Nova. It's so easy to chase them.
Quite good versus Pugna as well, right? Because Pugna can't out-heal through your Edict, and you're all magic damage, and he protects against physical.
And they nerfed the ward a couple patches ago, so if like toggle abilities don't trigger it.
That's right.
So Pugna actually sucks against Leshrac now. The only things your Pugna ward triggers off of are his 3 base abilities. So at best you're getting like maybe a lightning, because you're not really going to catch him with the Edict before he jumps in.
That's crazy, actually.
Yeah.
That's like high level knowledge if they know that. I'm yeah, that's a counter then. That's legit a counter.
You play Pugna against it once or twice and you're like, wait, why isn't it going?
Was it a shadow nerf?
It used to go all the time.
No, it was a thing because it's the same thing with Witch Doctor's
his voodoo, yeah.
Voodoo restoration. The ward was just like
yeah, it was constant zap you. So what about Storm Spirit versus Pugna? Is that still zapping you when you zip?
Only
every time?
on the initial.
Only on the initial?
I'm pretty sure.
Dude, that Pugna was a counter to that hero because
I mean, it's definitely still good against it because Storm does cast a lot of spells, but
yeah. Wow. Yeah, that's a really good Lesh game. I mean, I have a feeling that'll be Whisper just because like he would play Lesh off lane back in the day. It's one of his favorite heroes. Devi is obsessed with Viper as well. Like the player pairings just make a lot of sense.
They're going in blind though, and Aurora have the very last pick. So to protect their potential Leshrac mid, Heroic are banning out the Ember Spirit, and Aurora are looking to ban out any support heroes that take out Warlock and Enchantress. Enchantress last ban.
KJ.
Oh, okay.
Gotta
sure,
ban
yeah.
the KJ heroes.
That makes sense.
Hey, Nature's Prophet is still there.
Yeah.
Now the hero's kind of fallen off a little bit.
It would have given them good push and also a Dispel against a Decrep as well.
True.
Easy way to like pressure the Earthshaker in his tower too. You take his tower away and then he doesn't have as many safe places to farm.
God, he's so funny.
Gonna need his brain in a second.
No, he never uses it in the first place.
He's gotta conserve resources then.
Disruptor.
I mean,
I like it.
of the KJ heroes left,
Oh yes, that's true.
the Disruptor's got to come out because it's not like you want to play Bane or something versus Abaddon. But Disruptor is cool. Like just the added way to counter initiate when Shaker goes in. Like the Glimpse is always going to be a great ability if you have heroes with Blink Daggers like this Leshrac or this DK going in. You have a lot of chase potential. It's just a team fighting 5. It fits.
And they have so many like tanky guys that want to run at their opponents too. So like when they jump in with Viper or Lesh, the solution is to run away. Well, now he's going to be able to guarantee at least one guy dies.
When you look at this like trio too of Leshrac plus Tusk plus Disruptor, they're very skirmishy and they can easily take over this early game. If you're working with Pugna and Hoodwink, and if this is a mid shaker, which it very well may be, I hope that it's not, to be honest.
Oh my god, it's not a
Versus the Lesh.
picture.
If this is the case, they're not going to win those skirmishes very easily. This shaker is a much higher cooldown.
Heroic seem confident this was not a mid shaker if they're banning out 2 mids with Quap and Ember. But yes, the possibility is still open, though I'm with you. I don't think Aurora should explore it.
It just would not be very helpful. But from the offlane as well, like you're gonna want this shaker to have a pretty decent lane, and none of these lanes look like they would be easy for shaker.
He's not too worried about what the last pick is. He's really not worried.
It ends up being a puck.
It's good. Outside of like Disruptor ulti, there isn't that much easy lockdown against him. But once they get one stun on him, he's going to have a bad time, whether it's DK stun or an eventual Hex or a Blink Punch. So, but he does have some save with his team, so it could be, looks like a decent puck game.
It's a very stylish hero for Mikoto. Like, he's a mid player through and through, whereas Whisper is a bit newer to the role. So I feel like matchups like this are very exploitable by heroes like Puck versus Leshrac. It'll give them the added team fight that they need. Like, again, Earthshaker is not that dependable until later in the game. And you look at Aurora's draft, you see this Abaddon, you know he's going to want to hit that Radiance and start grouping up with his Pugnas and his team and running down towers. The question is, how well can Heroic deal with it? And they do have answers. Like, they have the ability to skirmish, they have strong lanes, they don't necessarily have downtime in their fighting. So it's going to be a matter of execution here.
You know what would be cool? If Heroic runs Leshrac safe lane against Earthshaker and then get DK versus the Puck mid. That would be interesting. There's been some crazy lane shenanigans in this tournament, like way more than I've expected. I think even I saw Heroic doing a lot of lane shenanigans in their games. And Whisper was a side laner before.
Yeah, so then why lane swap as opposed to player swap? Why not just give Yuma the Leshrac?
Because I think Whisper is really good at Lesh. This is like classically one of his best heroes. And I think Yuma's really good at DK as well. Sure. That's also one of his best heroes. Maybe not classically, but currently.
Purge, which of these rosters you feeling once all 10 heroes are on the board?
I mean, I just like the tanky running you stuff. The break counter against the Abaddon looks solid if they can coordinate it correctly, and they've got great running you heroes, so I feel like they're going to be able to control things and set up the right opportunities for themselves to make those pieces fit together to make the life hard for the Abaddon. Heroic.
That's what I wanted to hear. But also what I wanted to hear was a little bit of this Prince action as we get into game number 1, Dodie Pixel and Quinn.
Heroic versus Aurora. I'm Eddie Mixel here with Quinn. Quinn, what do you make of this? We're getting a couple of kind of newer heroes. Well, maybe just the one really. We're getting a Shaker on one side here on Aurora. I'm looking forward to see it. At least in the games we've been watching, we've not got the chance to see much of this hero.
We've not. Shaker is a fun hero to watch. It fell off quite a bit after TI when they nerfed something about him. I can't remember what, but he got a pretty reasonable size nerf, so people stopped flexing him. One of his big weaknesses is that he is pretty slow. He takes a while to get online. He wants to farm those ancient stacks, abuse the Echo Slam on those stack camps people have popularized. It's an interesting sort of contrast between lineups. Heroic is very much run at you, all about the magic damage, sort of these lower instances of damage, lots of skirmishing. And on the flip side, Aurora, they have a lot of... I think they have stuff that makes a lot of sense against it. They have the healing ward, or sorry, the Nether ward. They have Puck who can avoid a lot of the damage, Abaddon who can tank it up, Shaker who can kite. I think if Heroic doesn't get the ball rolling in a good way, then I favor Aurora a decent amount here.
All right. Oh, yeah. I'm looking forward to see how it plays out because I kind of like what Heroic's got. I think Heroic's got some smart stuff here. You know, when it comes to sort of like dealing with like the carry Abaddon, they've got breaks, they've got silences. You know, the combo, the setup can be there. So looking forward to see how this one plays out. And we'll see. All in all, how things go for Toronto Tokyo in this early game. Playing something a little bit different, at least from the more meta picks. Let's see if we can find the chance to get some good slams off this game, which it feels like it's not going to be easy, right? This is not a lineup, you know, from Heroic that you look at and say, well, they're going to get caught in a 5-man slam. It's unlikely.
Yeah, this is a fissure game, not an Echo Slam game. He's playing at range. He's letting his Puck and Abaddon cause a lot of chaos. Glimmer capes from the Pugna, and he's playing off Fissure, playing at range. He's a backliner this game. He is not tanky. He is not getting in there. He is playing it chill and abusing the Fissure spam, which is a very powerful tool. I've seen it popularized way more. Sort of the Yapsor style of long ago has been repopularized recently, so it's a pretty fun hero.
And on the top lane, how's this little lane go down? Is this sort of free farm for Nightfall? Is he going to feel any pressure from Divine Schofield?
I would be pretty shocked if he felt any pressure. If anything, I this is really... I think Viper is super bad against Abaddon, to be honest. I'm not exactly sure why they picked it. I feel like Abaddon is a very, very strong laner, and you need a strong lane in retaliation. When you're picking Viper, you're scaling W level 1, and you're walking the lane with a crown and 3 branches. I can't envision this going well.
Bottom lane. Mira, he's going to see if he can get the first blood, and he will. Toronto Tokyo was gone upon, but was able to fall back just in time. They couldn't quite finish him off. And that gave the chance for Mira to bring down King Jungles in return and get that first blood for Aurora.
Very good for them. As CS is not going so well, as there's a gigantic wave coming in our tower, so getting that kill will give them a little bit of breathing room to actually farm this wave. If not, I mean, he's still missing a lot of these CS. Toronto needs to do some last hit practice.
Damn. Let's see, what's your man? Easy.
Hey, these are
he's got these. And there you go. Well, Mira tried to help out in that last one.
Not the worst.
Can't get them all. Now's the CS looking on the other side of the map for Device. 10-1 up against the 14-3 of Nightfall from this lane. So indeed, not really able to slow down Nightfall's farm. It's not for the moment.
I think the real worry for Devi comes if Mira ever decides to TP up top and kill this Viper. If he ever pushes up a little bit far in the lane, he is a sitting duck for the squirrel.
We're going to see them try and take the fight here.
Boy.
And Ollie will go down, but not before Devi falls.
Nice ice shards.
And at the same time, they get the chance to make the move here on towards Toronto Tokyo. So, both lanes. Hero getting a couple of kills. Do lose Devi in return on that top lane. And obviously overall in that trade as well, back on the top lane, Nightfall coming up very happily. Barely lost any HP himself and is able to continue to farm without any sort of pressure really being put upon him.
Yeah, I think we're going to see a lot more fighting around the mid heroes and the supports this game. The offlaners are pretty AFK, as are the carries, so it's going to be a lot about the support rotations to dictate tempo.
Oh, they're going to get aggressive onto Nightfall, and I tell you what, the damage adds up, and he's not able to take that fight. Ollie looks for another blast onto Devi, but Devi's able to kite it out. It's going to be okay. I mean, they sort of hit that point where they just go on him, and it is enough overwhelming damage to kill the Abaddon.
Yeah, he kind of made, I mean, Nightfall playing a little bit cocky there, thinking he can fight, overestimating his strength a little bit. Not the kill you want to give away. This Viper hero, very dependent. Holy crap, that was close.
Yeah, Whisper nearly getting the chance to run him down in the mid. Toronto Tokyo is going to be in position to find King Jungles on the way back to the lane, and they'll finish him off. Same time, back up on the top. Nightfall gets a bit of revenge and kills Devi off. It's all kicking off.
It's this Viper hero, man, it's so volatile. Heroic really likes this hero. They prioritize it pretty early in the draft, picking it just in the second phase there early on, but I have my doubts. This hero, we've not seen it played in the off lane very much at all. I haven't seen it a single time this tournament so far. Mar played it mid one time, but I think with good reason we don't see the hero too often. It has some weaknesses. Let's see if Devi can overcome those.
I mean, because what do you think the game plan is from Hero when they do pick it? Like, are they imagining that the lane goes differently, or is that not necessarily why you think they do pick the hero and they sort of see its strengths elsewhere in the game?
I'll be honest, I genuinely don't understand why they picked it. They I have to assume they think it's good against the Abaddon, right? They see Abaddon, they pick Viper almost immediately afterwards, so they must have some angle in this matchup they think is good. Obviously, the break is not bad. You can kite him a little bit. You can reduce his attack speed with this Nether Toxin, sort of going this pseudo Topson build. So there is some merit there. The issue lies in just Viper is just not that powerful of a hero. So if you're not having this good start, can be punished very easily, ganked a lot, doesn't function super well from behind. Just see if they want to put more pressure on him.
Get a bit of a setup here onto Yuma, but not quite able to get the Fisher off. Quick Dragon Tail allows Yuma to step back. CS, of course, for him down there. Going perfectly fine. See around the 6-minute power route. He's going to be able to get the grab upon it. It's a push back in onto Whisper, but as you can see, he's already managed to get the pickup on it. Trying to run down Makoto. They get the chance for the glimpse of temp, but the phase shift is there. Also drops the Dream Coil down.
Nice decrypt.
To hold back the Lesh. Just Schofield, he's diving in, looking towards Makoto.
Why didn't he jaunt? Is he just baiting him?
I mean, it might be the big brain bait. I mean, I tell you what, it only went and worked out there. Makoto keeping his cool. I mean, indeed, he had us all sort of asking him, why isn't he jumping to his orb? That's because he knew he was going to go and get away with this sort of crazy bait play. Easy kill.
My
Makoto
goodness.
keeping it cool.
I cannot believe he didn't jaunt there. That was so close. This guy's got balls of steel. Holy cow. That's why he's a pro and I'm not. Goodness sakes.
I'll be able to step back to base, reset, get himself back out on the map. That's some fancy footwork there from Makoto. Yuma is going to see if he can sort of play his chances and step up for the Wisdom. But Toronto Tokyo already in position to secure it.
We'll get the Wisdom on the flip side. Vi has finished up his Dom now, so he's just going to be farming it up. His ability to actually interact with the game, hurt heroes, very, very minimal.
Let's go for seeing if he can get some sort of angle. At the same time, though, King Jungle's dealt with very easily by the supports of Aurora. Of course, this all does just mean complete freedom for Nightfall on this top lane. Take the farm solo. It's definitely going to be on track to get a quick Radiance timing. I mean, do you sort of see any way that Heroic can kind of pull heroes together to make a play into the Abaddon, or is this just going to be inevitable? The Abaddon's going to farm, he's going to get his Radiance at a good time against this lineup.
I think it's pretty tough. I think he's set up for success. I think the real issue is they have no pressure mid. They have no real way to threaten this puck. Holy crap, there's a DK smoke mid. That's kind of cool.
He just walks in, gets in with the Dragon Tail opening, but I tell you what, there's going to be the turnaround here as Makoto's in with the coil and the burst onto the two of them. Whisper and Schofield, they're just dead. They'll get the snowball over towards Makoto. But nothing to follow up on that one, and that's not the sort of play that Yuma was hoping to walk over and join a part of. He quickly sort of tucks his tail and runs back towards the bottom lane. Nothing good happening there for Heroic.
No, that's quite the disaster. And Leshrac against Puck, it's a matchup that can be good, but you need kill from your supports, or you need somewhere that you can attack and play through. And I think the real issue is because there's no play through top, there's no play through mid, the only place they can attack is this Earthshaker, but they're not prioritizing it, right? They're choosing to play through other lanes. Bottom lane was a mixed bag, wasn't super, super good for Heroic, so because of that, they're focusing all their efforts around mid, but they can't kill the puck. They're walking to a lane and spending all this time against a core hero that they can't kill, and it's biting them. Supports on Aurora so high level, so strong in these fights, and you can see it there. Level 6 Pugna, he's coming bottom, and I don't know if there's any defending or fighting here from Heroic.
Yeah, they might just have to let this tower slowly go. And if they're not able to hold the defense on the bottom lane, and they're not able to make plays mid or top, what are they able to do in this early game with this lineup?
It looks like just farm. They've gotten their tractors. They've fixed their irrigation, and they are set up for a hefty yield of crops. But besides that, I don't know if they're pulling in too much.
Divide. Well, he's clearing through those ancient stacks pretty safely. And dude, he's doing it as well. I told you, it's the tech.
What tech?
The Viper tech.
Oh, he is farming the ancients.
No, the Iams.
Oh, he's actually buying pipe.
I told Quinn before. Quinn didn't believe me. I was like, it's the piper. It's the piper. He's doing it.
It's time to pay the piper.
Here we go.
And the piper is Viper.
I mean, because obviously, we're seeing the river. Any chance to play his way out of this one? Not with a Fisher coming in. Oh, I say that. Stick charge is coming. But the ward's there as he casts his final spell. Schofield's dead. But because they need the pipe, right? But
I mean, it's a really, really good pipe game.
But as you were saying to me, it's not really what you pick this hero to buy.
Yeah, I mean, the issue becomes is you have a pipe, but you're about the blobbiest hero in all of existence. So the enemy can just avoid you, and if they're not being silly geese, they can just not run into your pipe, or they can kite it very easily. They can space you. You know, we talked about it already, but Aurora have numerous ways to go in and out of these fights to buy time, and so they can wait this pipe out compared to something like a Centaur who can show up in those fights. He has options to increase that mobility so you can actually use it in a better way. Viper, not the same hero. He's a snake, not a horseman.
All right. Getting at least some pressure onto the tier 1 top. Fortification comes out. They're bringing in a lot of backup for this push. We'll see if Aurora want to do anything about it. If they do turn up, Aurora might have a chance of taking a decent fight here with the numbers that they have. Starting to lead in on towards Nightfall. They set up in the trees. Let's get the setup. They get a glimpse back.
What's the sound?
Static Storm and the break. He's trying to get out of it. The combo at the silence and the break will allow them to take them down. Dreamcore connects onto Schofield to take the Tusk out in response. Heroic, they'll get the tower, and they'll get the big kill there with that combo.
Okay. I'll be honest, I think it's a bit of an incorrect call there from Aurora to try to fight this. You can just give it the tower and farm, right? You're working on your Radiance. You're almost at your Witchblade. Your Shaker just bought his Blink. He's picking it up from base. I think giving the tower and just saying, hey, you can have it. And just maintaining the area after when the tower dies probably would have been a better call, but they give up a kill here. Not the end of the world, but not ideal for Aurora.
They're going to try and strike back with a smoke themselves. Good Bishop block off there on a Whisper. The Sharpshooter jump forward. They've got the burst. Very nicely lined up there from Toronto Tokyo. Ensures that there's no chance for Whisper to run.
These deaths mounting up for Whisper in the early game. 0-3 now. Not a hero that you want to have these deaths on. Need that snowball.
They get the jump as well, potentially for more. Again, the Bushwhack connects.
Really nice.
Like that. As Tier 1's going to be going down mid. So Aurora, despite that bit of a slip up top, still maintaining this lead.
I'm impressed by Aurora so far.
Devi, has he got any way to sort of get out of this situation? Looks like he's tanky enough to survive. They get the glimpse back on the mirror. It responds immediately with a TP out. See Toronto Tokyo getting saved here. Healed up by Ollie. The Dream Core holds back the Lesh. Toronto Tokyo will live. And Whisper, he's going to die for that effort. Yuma also incredibly low. Nightfall and Makoto chase him down. Another fish in from Toronto Tokyo. Kills off Yuma on the carry DK as well. They lose the Pugna, but they get the carry. They get the mid. And they're able to save one another. Excellent saves coming out with the life drain. And to ensure that it's another trade that Aurora, they'll take any day.
100%. And I think you can see there, you can see this kiting ability. You can see there's something weird about Heroic's heroes. When I look at them, there's overlaps, there's things missing. Viper, Leshrac, DK cores is not something you see every day. They're three selfish heroes in a lot of ways. They all want to be the star. They all want to do damage. Nobody's helping each other. And on the supports, it's killers, sure. Both of them want to help kill, but something about the way they combine against the damage mitigation from Aurora, the Pugna, the Abaddon, it fits very well against Heroic. And you can see it in how easy these fights look for them.
Very close to having another blink into the lineup on Makoto. After this Witchblade, having an excellent time so far on the puck. Something that we haven't really seen from a lot of pucks recently. This sort of just flawless entrance into the game. I mean, this I imagine is sort of the scenario that all of these teams and players picking puck imagine themselves in, right? They're at the top net worth. They're roaming around the map. People are attempting to gank them mid in that laning stage. They're not succeeding. You know, this is exactly what the puck players are dreaming of.
100%, absolutely. And to be honest, Makoto is one of the best puck players in the world. This hero, throughout its history, he has been one of the forefront players, and he's Grandmaster for a reason. People ban this hero against him for a reason. When I think of puck, I think of Makoto, I think of Nisha, and I think of Abed. They are like the puck guys. He's incredibly good at this hero. The laning, the mid game, he's just so hard to catch. Understands when to go in and out. Very, very good at this hero.
Yeah, 15 minutes timing there on the treads. Witchblade, Blink Dagger, very, very good here from him. And also, as we're seeing from Nightfall, despite that death up on that top lane to that push that Aurora tried to defend, the Radiant's timing still absolutely solid. So it's definitely going to be a bit of an issue for Heroic as the game scales on. They'll still get their next round of items online. Armlet now done for Yuma. So if they can sort of find these sort of situations for him to become that turret with the Dragon Form, the Mask of Madness, and the Armlet, he's going to hit pretty hard.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
I'll be honest though, Aurora pumping the brakes pretty hard right now, and I'm not exactly sure why. They finished the Radiance, they finished the Blink, they win a big fight. They look clearly stronger, but they're deciding, no, we want to farm it up. And this is typical Aurora style, right? We know they like to farm. Nightfall loves his gold, but I tend to disagree with it in this situation. I feel like they had opportunities to speed things up, to keep killing, keep attacking, but deciding otherwise. See if it pays off.
Tavai this time will make sure that Makoto doesn't get his hands on another power rune. Smoke up now coming in from Aurora. Toronto Tokyo ready to go with the slam once more. Let's see what sort of jump they can find. Alright, pretty split up right now. So could leave them open to Aurora getting away with a pretty easy pickoff.
This is an awkward smoke. All 5 heroes, nobody showing on the map. This early in the game, if a core gets caught by this on Heroic, I would be shocked.
Scofield sort of in position to block
and
this off. They're going to get the angle for Devi. Toronto Tokyo finds him. I mean, Schofield's around. He's going to come in with a snowball, but there's nothing to be done to save Devi as Devi goes down. Now Schofield also likely to be in a world of pain. Cannot run from this. They'll get the two of them.
I'm not sure if Heroic's is not in zone right now, but I don't think that's the kind of smoke that should hit. Really bizarre map state. In the meantime, no one was even really pushing in bottom that much from Heroic. It was staying pretty close by, so turning something that was a little awkward into a really great map state for Aurora. Control of both sides of the gates now, in a pole position to attack wherever they want and continue to farm up the map. Getting control of the gates in this mid-game phase is absolutely huge, because it is so hard to push up on either side, and the enemy can just jump back and forth. So Aurora in a great spot map-wise, as well as net worth.
I mean, because for Heroic, are they sort of just looking to just prepare to fight in retaliation to these moves that Aurora make? Are we going to see Heroic try and get out and aggressive with a number of their heroes at this point of the game? You know, what's the game plan from them?
It's tricky, right? You don't have... The only blink you have is on the Lesh, and he's not going to kill these heroes alone. There's going to be retaliation. You need that Tusk blink before you can actually start comboing heroes together. They are just going to walk up and hit mid tower now they have the pipe completed. It looks like that's what they were waiting for. We have the pipe. We're too tanky now. You can't fight us. And I think there's some merit to that. Abaddon fighting into the pipe may have missed his window a little bit, and now we'll need to farm for some later timings, giving Heroic, honestly, a much-needed breath of fresh air, allowing them to push into some of these areas. Looks like they may go for the Roche even, and this is not the easiest fight for Aurora, even if they wanted to, but it looks like they're not interested. They are all about that creeps.
This is going down quickly. And I feel like as well, like Yuma already started to sense that, hey, you know, things are slowing down. I can actually get back on with the active build, because he did have, as a precaution, the BKB queued up rather than getting this Blink Dagger picked up. But I guess with the fact that Aurora stopped running them, he's like, well, you know what, we're going to be able to move and get this Aegis time around Whisper. And with this Blink Dagger now online, that they could look to make moves on Heroic.
Yeah, you can see the gold lead stagnating a little bit. It was 5K, like, you know, whenever that massive fight happened around mid, that really good fight for Aurora. Since then, honestly, it's been dipping up into Heroic's favor, so Aurora making some mistakes on a macro scale, I think, and giving Heroic some footing to get back into this game.
No, absolutely. I mean, as I say, in a lot of the games that we've watched, I'm just always concerned for the puck lineup when things start to slow down.
Yep.
And Makoto, sure, he's still there up at the top, but give this game, 5 more minutes. If you start to see him slip down on the net worth to like the 4th or 5th position, the puck game's not going to get any easier. So Aurora, even though this Aegis is now picked up on Heroic and it's kind of tricky, I feel like you still want to see them do a little bit more.
I think so too. They seem to be very content playing for the late game, just purely moving their heroes around to the closest creep camps almost. But you can see Whisper, he's really rich now. He was in a position before where it felt like he had no business fighting against Makoto at all, no hero interaction. But now Heroic are one of the ones on the aggression. And it looks like they're going to get a free Tormentor. Aurora seem to be uninterested in fighting it. Toronto just farming Ancient stacks down bottom. Full economy mode.
I mean, sometimes this works out for Aurora, sometimes it does not. Bottom, Whisper gets the chance to find Mirror alone. Yeah, incredibly rich now on him. He's pretty much coming up to the money to just straight outright buy that next item. 4K gold that he's holding onto Whisper.
He might go for that Hex. I think that's what he's thinking about.
Oh, you're right. That could be tempting.
Getting that solo kill option against the Puck is huge. An item that the only thing Puck can do for it is the Lincolns, which he's already buying, but you can still break it with Lightning. Okay, so he does buy out the BKB.
Okay, plays it safe.
Yeah, very reasonable. You can hardly fault him for buying BKB in a game like this. And they do still have ways to kill the Puck until he has that Lincolns. And like you mentioned before, even if they don't kill the Puck, farming, getting tanky, Puck will have damage issues at different points in this game. It is one of Puck's biggest shortcomings is these windows where he has a hard time burning through the magic resistance and the HP.
Radiant regeneration.
Yeah, because down the line, it's pretty much only going to be the Abaddon, right, that can offer that sort of sustained damage output to give them a chance of killing a hero like the Dragon Knight. You know, especially when it's the DK carry. Yuma, surrounded by this assortment of heroes and item pickups, is going to be a very, very tough sort of raid boss to bring down in the team fight. If things start to slow down, but as we're saying, Aurora, it very much seems they have a read on the game that does indeed say, you know what, we're going to farm it up. It's all going to be okay.
Yeah, no, they absolutely do not feel in a rush whatsoever. Earthshaker is a hero that scales incredibly well. Puck, when you get to that 5-6 slot territory, is a monster of a hero. Heroic with, I think, another incredibly weird smoke, sort of grouping up as 5, showing nobody, and Aurora, they are not getting caught by that. Playing in the trees, pushing up these waves, they can tell a smoke is happening. Sitting in base on Earthshaker and Hoodwink, really scared. Maybe even a little too scared. Yeah, they're like, it's like the horror movie happened when they heard the poof.
Invisibility.
I mean, this angle, are they going to get the chance to find Makoto? That would be quite the grab.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
He's playing safe, doesn't dance around close to the twin gate.
These moves, they're too many heroes from Heroic. 5 heroes up in this top corner now, and you know what that means. Bottom lane's getting pushed in by Nightfall. They're dodging up top. They're not going to get their hands on Aurora. These mistakes, they add up. I think Heroic was in a pretty dominant position before, but once again, these macro errors, I think both teams not fully sure what they want to do on the map, how they want to position their heroes on an individual level. I think on a team scale, they have an idea of what's happening, but some individual mistakes about who's where are costing them in terms of the economy.
They want to come in with a big defense here on this bottom lane. The top lane is there in with the slam. It's enough to bring it down to half HP. Bushwhack to follow up. It's not going to be enough to kill the DK, and Nightfall's just dead at the start of the fight.
Oh,
He's
boy.
gone. Heroic ready to dive in for more as Ollie will fall. Heroic lose nobody.
What are they doing? Like, I think they were so strong for so long, and now when you're running into Aegis, into Pipe, into everyone in Heroic in formation to protect the DK, you all in the tankiest hero with a Pipe behind him with a Tusk save. I'm just not sure what they were thinking, if I'm totally honest. I don't see the angle here, and you know, you feed away your big carry. He's going to need to go the BKB this game, and you see he was going to buy the Blink, but switching immediately because this silence plus the Viper roll, it's the second time they've killed him this game
Yeah,
with
he
it.
just immediately dies.
Eventually, you have to imagine that the Disruptor Ags comes out on top of that, and then there's no counter for that. You will just die. So the big carry of Aurora, Nightfall, we know he loves to be the scaler, be the ultimate late game player in these games. If Disruptor does get this Ags online, that will not be the case. He will always die in the Static Storm with the Viper ulti.
We'll see what the next moves are going to be. The big items continue to come out. You know, Divide doing an excellent job on the Viper of keeping up in farm.
Radiant are scanning.
Having a great time now with this sort of Ags Pipe. He's not going to die. This DK's unlikely to die. Whisper, he can die. Gets caught out in the mid.
That's big. That is very, very big. Puck needs that injection of gold. Needs to stay up on that accelerated curve. Now going super aggressive. Another kill. Makoto.
There we go.
He's almost blood in the water. Feeling like, okay, I've got the Lincolns. Now I can't die. There's no threat of DK stun. And without that, feels invincible and starts pushing up on the map some. These are big kills. See if they can get buildings or more map control to follow up on them.
Yeah, definitely looking to be in position to start pushing for such, as they're inside the jungle of Heroic. 10 seconds until Heroic's going to have everybody back up. Ultimates are going to be online for Aurora. They've got the slam ready to go on Toronto, Tokyo again. It's closing in on the money for the Eon disc as well. I'm sure he's got more of a chance of getting in and getting out.
This Shaker hero, when you get really farmed, is such a pain on the waves because he just insta-kills them from so far away. It makes actually getting your lanes out and getting these catches very difficult because there's just a ghost in the shadows exploding your poor creeps. Never saw it coming.
Yuma very close to the 18. Still have that level 3 dragon form. And Aurora, again, they'll hold back. Get a nice little opportunity to get Makoto some action. They're ready to resume the farming. Aurora obviously last time tried to go for that 5-man smoke to break things up. We'll see if they want to do so again. I believe smokes are on the way out for them, so they could don't just try for that sort of attempt to catch Aurora off guard. But you say the last few smoke attempts haven't been too solid.
You already know Nightfall is pinging that BKB. 500 gold away, 400 now, so he will have it soon. And maybe they're more interested in fighting once he has that BKB and won't just die his Disruptor plus Viper combo.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Heroic in position to maybe set things up for the 28-minute Wisdom route. Wisdom Shrine. Gonna take this tier 2 away. At the same time, Mikoto is putting the pressure on over on the other side. Push from Heroic coming in a bit more furiously as the tier 2 falls.
Dire's bottom tower has fallen.
Now the TP back over towards their side of the map. Maybe seeing if they can catch some of Aurora still hanging around. Aurora will respect the fact that Heroic have returned. I'll get out of here.
Heroic definitely interested in moving around as a ball. Seems to be sort of the MO and the ideology for both teams. They're not interested in getting anyone picked off. They feel like even if we farm a little slower, we play together. As Roche is coming up, we prioritize safety.
It's not a target that they can really go on. The Viper. Never going to be what Aurora want to jump first. They will try and see if they can get an angle. I mean, in these sort of moves, I guess what ideally you're finding what Whisper on the Lesh, you know, who's sort of the top target to make the jump.
I think when you're smoking into no wards, you kind of take what you can get, but Whisper would be a huge grab if they could get him. Bursting any of these cores would be enormous. Whisper probably the best one. I think he has definitely been the highest damage dealer this game.
See how deep they end up searching for him, because a decent position at the moment in the trees, and one that they don't expect.
The smokes this game. Miss, 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 miss. Not been on the money. It's hard to say what exactly is the culprit for that, but definitely not a super high kill game. Both teams playing it a bit safe, playing for the gold. Whether it's stress or just calculated decisions, and they've got a specific read on the game. That is the case.
Yeah, Whispers, as soon as he realizes they might sense that he's around, just TP's out. On both teams, it's happy to get that next round of vibes done. The Parasmus closing up for Mikoto. Should be able to pick that up for the next move. There's the Blink Dagger on King Jungle, so more chance that you can get in with that quick sort of Static Storm to follow up on the Viper Strike. And a solid chance of bursting through some of these bigger targets. Yuma also very close to having the Nullifier to throw down as well onto whoever gets jumped. So they have everything to sort of lock them down and ensure that very few saves can come out to protect those.
Aeon Disc on Earthshaker. Third item's pretty surprising. So when he does get that Nullifier, essentially going to burn 4K of Toronto's gold. Obviously great against the Abaddon Pugna as well, so smart pickup. Not one we usually see on the DK this early, but makes a lot of sense.
It's getting passive again.
It is.
Both teams want to farm it up. We'll see who that sort of pays off for more. I mean, it's... To you, is there sort of like a clear lineup that you would favor in this sort of play style when they are just going to both decide to just hit the creeps?
I have to imagine on the current trajectory, it favors Aurora. I think this Earthshaker becomes really, really powerful as time passes, and I think they have easier ways to execute in the fights because it's so difficult to burst the Abad now. He can kind of run in, give that vision. And I just doubt the strength of this Viper hero moving forward. We saw him have impact in a couple of fights because he gets that ult plus the Disruptor combo and they get a kill right off the bat. But that will not be the case in the upcoming fight. I like what Makoto's doing a lot right now, though. You see this standoff, and Aurora abusing the fact that they have the outpost here, as I say, that he TP's over. They're going to smoke up. Squeezing that little bit of economy out, flying on his own, knowing he can TP if a fight does break out.
Yeah, his game's been very good so far. As I say, this is we've been disappointed by a lot of pokes, but this has been top tier stuff. He stayed up there at the top net worth pretty much the entire game with Nightfall, yet to die as well. So, you know, refreshing. refreshing to see this sort of level of puck play.
Oh. See you, man.
Gonna try and start things with the Fisher. They'll drop the slam, see if they can blow him up in time. They can. Yuma's gone. Without their DK, is there much that Heroic could do here in this fight? Device on the retreat. They do not want to try and take this. They might have to as Makoto's jumping in pretty deep under the tier 2 tower. Mira's gonna get caught out. Makoto will back out. Nightfall is ready to try and get in, but...
what is happening?
I don't know. He's sort of like... Is it the Fisher that was just sort of blocking off his attacks? I think it was combos for like the Fisher wall and the Tusk shards that sort of stopped him from getting the hits. And they still get the kill, though. Makoto had to jump out, got very low there to the damage output of Whisper to buy Whisper. He has to put the BKB and run. He's out of HP. He's out of mana.
Puck died. To what?
Was it just a Thunderstrike tick after he jumped out?
Really?
I think it might have been
low enough for that. Crazy.
Yeah, it was. And I guess, yeah, okay, the corrosive skin damage still ticking down on him from the attacks that he came in with. So a big kill. I mean, obviously getting the chance to finish off Makoto at the end of that. That's a lot of money for King Jungles, which I imagine is going to go very nicely towards his Aghanim Scepter fund. Yeah, 1,500 gold he's holding on and can start building into that. So a little bit of cast curse there, you know. Talking up obviously how wonderful this puck play is, and then Makoto, unfortunately for him, ends up giving away quite a big death there.
Yeah, on slightly different pages, I think. What? He just got stuck on the fissure somehow. So weird. I've never seen like it happened quite like that.
Oh no, it was just he had super slow attack speed right from the Viper out.
Oh.
He just got splashed upon, and you can't underrate how much that slows your attacks down.
All right, that makes more sense. Though.
Yeah. Oh, back in action. They're in the Roche pit. See if they can go for some sort of steal. I don't think so. Rogue's going to be able to take this one without any interruption. So that's going to be Aegis on Yuma. After that little bit of a failed fight around the tier 2, the Aurora went and sort of dove in for. They've definitely given Heroic, again, a bit of a footing back in the game. They've got the Aegis on the DK ready for the next play.
Yeah, and a big timing coming up soon. Whisper has gotten the level 20 talent and almost has the Hex. That is one of Lesh's biggest power spikes. Doubling your Edict damage if you're hitting multiple targets is absolutely massive. Makes it so much stronger at bursting people because if there's a creep or some random units around, you still hit the main guy you want to focus.
What? He was ready for that one. Schofield.
Lisan Al-Gaib, that was insane. What the heck?
If nothing goes down in the next few seconds, we might get a replay of that one. Get that in slow-mo.
Dude, he saw him and then like in a millisecond. Goodness sakes.
Now Tormentor time for Aurora. Heroic, they did get the Roshan, get the Aegis, but not able to get over there and do anything about that Tormentor getting absolutely destroyed by Aurora. Nightfall will find himself the shard. Of course, not one that's too crazy, especially when at this point you don't have... Oh, no, it is. Sorry.
Yeah, it's the old Mephitic one. Yeah, you think about... Was it the AoE Miscoil or something? Or
no, the one that put your attack on a Miscoil. Oh, no, that's just the other facet, right?
What was AoE Miscoil was the talent. It was something to do with Miscoil.
No, the one that made your Miscoil do an attack when you did it.
Was that the shard?
What is that now? That's just not in the game.
I thought that was the other facet.
Oh, that's almost
something like that.
Yeah, you're right. I think that's what I'm thinking of. But we never see it because obviously no one ever takes that. Because ain't nobody even skilled the Miscoil when they play it bad.
The animation on that spell. I think if they reduced the animation, people would skill that spell. But it's like you're winding back to like another continent before you finally throw the spell.
Yeah, but that's why you have to go the Kaya Sanj build, the cast animation.
The old arcane blink.
Yeah.
Instant Requiem.
Oh, that was, let's not bring that one back. There we go, smoke time from Heroic. They want to fight with this Aegis.
Ooh, he's got a gem on Ollie.
Well,
not anymore.
Maybe not for long. Well, say goodbye to the gem. That's now in Heroic's hands.
That's not ideal.
Wow. Probably one of those moments where you don't tell your team that you brought the gem initially. Like, oh, guys, they've got a gem. I don't know how that happened.
Must have bought one. Don't hover over it. Don't buy.
Hover over it.
Just trust me. It's for the best.
It's bugged. Well, still 2 minutes to make moves here, Heroic. Again, you know, throughout this all, Aurora, they do maintain this a little bit of a lead on the farm. You know, they're certainly farming the map that little bit better than Heroic. But Heroic, you know, absolutely not out of this game, showing that they still have a pretty formidable lineup in these fights. And again, they're just going to have some of these pretty unkillable heroes potentially. Like, Yuma is not going to be easy to take down in these team fights when he's surrounded by his team.
Absolutely not. And it's I don't know, these weird games where neither team wants to fight. Both teams are farming and dodging, pinging their next item. You see this happen every once in a while, and in these games, it oftentimes just comes down to that one team fight. The team that is farming a whole lot or the ones that is dodging, it's hard to tell who tends to come out on top. It's just, hey, there's one big fight. Whoever wins that fight tends to just snowball the game from there because now they can actually build a real gold lead. But no one able to do it so far this game.
Let's see what we get here. The damage coming in from Yuma. Onto the tower. See how Aurora put a stop to this push. So it's not going to be easy to go on this DK. Tier 3's gone. He's onto the barracks. I'll get the Fisher. I'll get the opening burst to bring him down low. They'll take him out the once.
No ult.
Right. Now just sort of back off, get the blink away. And Yumi actually looks to try and turn on a Nightfall. Very early borrowed time pop here as he'll go aggressive on towards the DK. He's not going to get the chance to get him. And Nightfall with the BKB pop now looks towards Whisper, but he's got to be careful now, Nightfall. That's the borrowed time and the BKB both used, and neither allowing him to sort of lock down and get a kill. Short, they'll push Heroic back. They won't get any kills out of it.
Questionable borrow time usage. That spell generally works better when you're low HP, not full HP, but it's okay. We all need to reread spells sometimes.
I guess he's just terrified of them throwing down this break silence combo onto him. But then you're just saying you're relying on the BKB. Because obviously if he gets caught by the Hex break silence, there's not a lot that can be done.
I just feel like if you get glimmered and decrept,
you probably live long enough.
You live long enough to press it. It's just, Abaddon is so much about drawing spells onto you. It's about towing that fine line, and that fine line was very, very close to him. It's all right. It happens.
Makoto back to building up the money. 4,500. Can pretty much pick up that Octarine next straight up. And again, yeah, sure, they didn't get kills, but they do push back the push. Keep half of the barracks alive, at least on that lane.
And DK, you can see it in the fight. Oh, Whisper being a little crazy here.
Whoa.
Okay, so
he's fine. Meanwhile, on the other side of the map, Makoto is going to find King Jungles.
Cheeky.
They found him.
Okay.
But how did he go? Did he just sort of reveal himself?
I don't know.
Because we saw him a moment earlier. It looked like he was out of there. He was not.
There was no detection, so, and they don't have a gem, so he must have just revealed himself.
Yeah, I don't know, because the creep wave, it didn't take any damage. I don't know if we can get sort of a camera on that one, but it looked like Whisper should have been fine.
Yeah, it's a pretty big whoopsie. Oh, he did cut the wave. And,
did he? Okay, cleared a wave.
He got cheeky.
Yeah, that cost him big time. That's quite the pick-off. I mean, Aurora's going to get straight on with a bit of pressure themselves. Now that they got that chance to kill off Whisper there, who's stuck around for a wave too long.
Do you think in these fights as well, you can kind of see it in this base fight. Once this BKB is used from Yuma, he will die very easily afterward. There's really strong poke with the Fissure plus the puck spells. Hoodwink shot, there's a lot of magic poke damage. The pipe will mitigate some of that, but it's not quite enough. Because now with those two feeds, suddenly a 10k gold lead materializing. Octarine on the puck. The spam is only going to get more fearsome.
They do now have the Aghanims on King Jungles. So he's got that big blink Ag Static Storm play. Talk about big Aghanims plays as well. We see the Dream here from Schofield. Also wanting to get his Ags online. One of the more effective ways to deal with like these Abaddons, right? Now Nightfall tries to get stuck in the fight. You just boot him out of there, and he's going to have to spend a fair bit of time, potentially with his BKB as well, walking back into the action. So Ags on the Tusk could be pretty crucial in setting up these fights and sort of buying space for Yuma to sort of kill the squishier heroes without the Abaddon being on top of him.
Yeah, the downside of this Disruptor build is that he doesn't have anything for survivability.
No, if he gets jumped,
Puck will 100-0 him instantly, full to 0, no questions asked. And that makes it actually really hard for him to play his game. There are some games where this Blink Ags is full safe because there's not these backline sniper heroes, but Puck will just kill you. Traditionally, the way you itemize against this hero is tank ability, right? You buy the Solar, you buy the Glimmer, you play the game in an easy, simple way where you just can't die to the Puck poking you. King Jungles has gone for the more all-in route, feeling like they need that ability to burst as a Abaddon. It's hard to blame him for it, but it is risky, and it is not guaranteed he will get this ulti off. Based on positioning, he can absolutely just get insta-killed by Mikoto. We've seen it a couple times this game, and that has not changed.
Heroic. Definitely very, very much expecting some sort of move to come in from Aurora. Majority of them staying high on the high ground, not wanting to leave the base. Aurora now starting to grow more significantly. 10k gold advantage now. Nightfall starting to really jump ahead.
That Roche fight is brewing. I don't think Heroic can give that one up. The gold lead is going to balloon like crazy. It's going to get way too out of hand. So you need to find a way to fight. You need a way to get those waves in. As Makoto's riding top wave, bottom constantly getting fissured in. There's a lot of ghost push illusions from Abaddon, so it's not super easy for Heroic to get a favorable map state. You can see them all clumped up on their side of the map. Aurora doing similar now, but they are going to smoke and look for something.
There we go. Smoke on smoke. All about the jump. If somehow King Jungles could get in with the Blink Ag Static Storm play on top of this Abaddon, take Nightfall out of the fight, it's going to be huge. But if he gets caught first, it's not going to be quite the same. Toronto, he's here, wants to BKB, make the jump straight away over towards the Disruptor, they'll get him. Everything being put into deleting the Disruptor and making sure King Jungles doesn't get the chance to play his hand. They'll now look to strike back the Heroic. They'll get the Hex on towards Toronto Tokyo, end up dying for this. Divide, focusing towards Nightfall, and Nightfall still has the freedom to turn, take Schofield down. They'll get the two supports, Aurora, will cost them their offlane.
Pretty good so far. Toronto had Refresher still, got a little bit greedy, didn't press it there. So he doesn't get off the Refresh Aeon Disc BKB. I think if he pressed those spells, it would have been really good for Aurora. They might have killed more heroes. Roche has spawned, they know it's up. No Abaddon ult, but it looks like they're going to go for it anyways. DK without an ulti is basically a creep, so I think that trumps pretty much everything else. Knowing the DK ult is on cooldown, he is one weak hero.
This Roche very much be theirs. And yeah, we're really seeing in these fights, I mean, pretty much as you were saying, right? If they see this Disruptor, he's getting gone on immediately.
Yeah.
And we saw just how big sort of the effort that was from Toronto Tokyo, just pre-pressing the BKB, making sure you could just go bam, blink, slam. Even with the Fissure already used and missed, just anything they could do to stop King Jungles from getting the Static Storm anywhere near Nightfall.
It is not an easy game for him. Makoto doesn't see him, but if he does,
This could
he's
be quite
dead.
the nice wraparound. It's falling low. Devi into the pit. Good call with the break. That's the Eon Disc popped on Devi. They're going to look for the jump forward. Nightfall, he's in straight away on towards him, but Devi's already managed to finish the Roche, get the Aegis. Devi will get the Viper Strike off. He's surviving through this. Now with the Static Storm down, there's no chance for the Abaddon as he's gone. Toronto Tokyo, though, comes in with a big slam. And that will ensure they get the first sort of round. And now with the second slam, they can take Devi lightly down a second time. And make them work for it. With his teammates falling around him, he will fall. Toronto Tokyo there coming in with a fantastic slam to turn the tides despite his Abaddon carry getting caught in the midst of the fight.
Nightfall and the Roche both sort of being bait on a hook here for the real carries of this game, Puck and Shaker. We've seen them absolutely owning in these past fights, and that's not going to change. Abaddon just simply can't really hit very well against these heroes. And so buying the Refresher even didn't get to press it in that fight because King Jungles did find a way to get the ult off, but you ult one Abaddon, can you really kill the Puck and Shaker after? It feels like no, they just keep poking, chipping, fissures, orbs.
And they're going to get quite a lot from this. Straight down the mid. They're taking this mid set of barracks.
DD on the Puck.
I mean, they might stick around for more and see what sort of response they get. Looks like they're going to play it safe. Respect the fact that these respawns are now starting to come into play for Heroic. Of course, you know, Heroic, they won't have to use any buybacks, but yeah, the mid-racks is gone. We'll see again here. So Heroic, feeling that they sort of get this chance to go for this, Nightfall gets the jump in. First borrowed time's immediately used, provides him safety, but as you say, that Static Storm ready there to make sure he doesn't get that second round. Obviously the side, it's just sort of eyes on Toronto. Tokyo comes in with this excellent slam, and Fisher to follow up, catching the 2-3 of them, and ensuring that at the end of the day, Aurora are the ones to come out on top around this Roche play.
Since the end of that fight, though, Whisper has gotten his 25, so you saw him jump the supports there. He will kill them both now that he has a 25. He went for the fresher build, so it's the full all-in, blink, double edict, annihilate people build. It's a very hype build. Honestly, I think it's one of the best builds for this hero as you get further, going for the Wind Waker as well to buy some time. So you're up in the air, unable to be killed while you're disintegrating everyone. But Heroic definitely need to execute much better than Aurora. It's very easy for them to take these fights. Shaker, you can't even really burst him in most contexts. There's saves, there's the BKB, the double Aeon Disc. It's tough to actually get a real jump on Heroic, and if you don't find that proper initiation, it just feels like you have no chance in a long pokey fight against Aurora. The Ags now on Puck as well. Refresher Shard. That's 3 refreshers on the 3 cores. That is so many spells to try to live through.
Yeah, definitely looking like Aurora's kind of slower, safer approach this game is absolutely paying off with this lead that they now have, and all 3 cores in such a fantastic spot. They're not in any rush here, Aurora. And it definitely seems that is going to be a pretty safe way to make their way towards victory here in this game 1. Unless Heroic can come in with some insane execution in these team fights.
He has picked up the Wind Waker on Davai, so pretty big. Can maybe get a key save off that buys them some extra time. Whisper said it before, but he has his queued up as well, so they're trying for this double Wind Waker. They know that they need some ways to disrupt things in fights. You see the 25 talent on Puck now as well. The coil pierces BKB immunity, and insanely good talent against the Leshrac especially. When he blinks into this fight, he's getting coiled and he's not going anywhere until he gets that Wind Waker. There's nothing he can do about it. Aurora, this team, these players are no strangers to playing this way. You think back to the BetBoom team with Nightfall in the prior years. They had so many late game games with these refreshers, sitting on hills, playing incredibly disciplined. It almost felt robotic when you played against them. They have plenty of experience.
Davai wanted the shield broom. It's a little bit of a bait, but maybe they don't want to go completely aggressive on him. They'll pop out the Eon Disc. Sharpshooter will connect to Toronto Tokyo. Yeah, he wants to finish off the job. It jumps in here with the Echo Slam. Not quite enough to burst him though. As the save comes in from Schofield with the Snowball, they'll pop a second Echo Slam to ensure they can take Davai down though. So that's the Viper gone. Coil down over towards the Tusk. They'll pick up another. Immediate plays there. And again, just really good aggressive jumps from Toronto Tokyo. We've seen how he has had no hesitation to sort of just go in with these solo slams time and time again, and more than happy to drop the double slam there just to ensure that Davai is not getting out alive.
Yeah, just taking 1 kill at a time. They're not too worried about killing everyone. They're not even trying, to be honest. They're accepting we kill 1 guy and then we can push and do whatever we want afterward.
I mean, yeah, because as we can see, he doesn't have any neither of them have buyback. So nearly a minute where Aurora's going to get to come in with this push if they want to.
They do still have the refresher on Whisper, so the threat of the jump with the double edict, the disruptor ult online as well. So if Bad does hit this building, he might just get insta-killed. So just poking with the puck for now and blasting. Nightfall might know this. Also has the ult in 10 seconds. But if he does go up and hit this, it's very possible he gets insta-killed.
Let's have a look. They're going to look for the jump. They get the stun opening on towards... There's the Dragon Knight, the side Jumo will get the BKB off. Does turn towards Nightfall, but Nightfall, he's going to get healed up and gets the chance for the borrowed time to come out at the end of it.
Oh.
Whisper's in trouble. He's gone. Has got buyback available. We'll see. The respawn's starting to come in now for Davai, but they will not be able to hold Aurora off this top set of barracks. As the melee racks is taken, Toronto Tokyo also looking to finish off the range racks. And Aurora, they're definitely going to stick around for more if they want to try and push out this buyback from the Lesh. As we'll see if they do indeed go for that push down bottom as well now.
They know the DK form is wearing out. Forcing this Lush buyback would cripple his economy. Probably would never get to Wind Waker.
Guys on Divine again, Nightfall. What the heck? Oh, ends up getting pretty deep there. See, he's going to get caught by the break. Shard's blocking him off as well. They're trying to finish him off, but the borrowed time is there. Slam comes in for Toronto Tokyo as he jumps over the walls, and that's Divide gone again for 90 seconds. Yuma getting pretty low. But Toronto Tokyo will end up having to jump away, and Whisper, he's hot in the chase, gets the stun off one of the three of them, but the push quite catching onto him. Whisper's in trouble. He's gone. It's a dieback on Whisper. He's out of the game. Yuma also to fall. They don't have the money for buyback. This game is over. Aurora, they'll close it up.
Heroic, they picked heroes that wanted to skirmish, fight a lot, get kills, but that was not this game. This is a slow farming game when you're playing against the triple refreshers. You're playing against the Shaker from Toronto Tokyo. Had massive impact. You feel like for next game, Aurora, I think you need to go back to the drawing board. You need to pick more team fight, more scaling. If this is the way the series is going to go, if you're not going to push the tempo, then you need to match them and their ability to play the later fights.
No, absolutely. Absolutely. No, fun to see from Aurora. You know, we're seeing them absolutely succeed with this puck that we've seen a lot of teams struggle with. Now, Makoto, excellent game from him, 13-1 and 16. And Toronto Tokyo bringing in the Shaker that not a lot of teams are looking to bring in. And his impact, it was absolutely massive. Time and time again, getting that initiation, beautiful opportunities that he was able to make the most of in a game that against a lineup that's not a very appealing lineup to sort of run the Shaker into. He still found those opportunities, Toronto Tokyo. Top stuff from him all around. And yeah, even after the of course, I thought what happened at the end, I think he sort of pressed all the buttons because he overwhelming blinked, refreshed, overwhelming blinked.
Yeah, he was like
he was
going in.
He was ready to go and end the game there in entertaining fashion as always from Nightfall. And yeah, the Heroic just not able to keep up. They had a game plan with this. It looked like in the early to mid game, maybe they were to piece something together. They did get those chances to sort of get out, contest some of the Roshan attempts that were going on. But yeah, at the end of the day, Aurora, they played it slow. They knew what they were going to be able to draw this game towards. But
the Viper did 6-6 and 4 at the end of the game. That's not a Viper score that you want to see. It just didn't really feel like, beyond the couple of ults on the Abaddon, didn't feel like he was there that much. So I hope to see them take a different offlane approach next game.
Yeah, let's see what Heroic's going to come in with game 2. But as for now, game 1 goes to Aurora.
Which means that Aurora are coming into the Swiss stage, or the Swiss matchup, a little bit better after their previous matchup. Heroic got pipsqueaked on yesterday, and maybe they are struggling to recover from that because it seems like this is not the Fissure Playground champions that I would have thought were showing up here at DreamLeague.
Yeah, once you get punched by the little guy, it hurts your confidence,
Little pipsqueaky.
Yeah, I mean they had some good punches this game at least. They got some big kills on the Abaddon and it looked really nice and clean. I as a Viper enthusiast, the pipe, some games it makes sense. You get your magic resistance into like ridiculously high numbers. Your opponents can't kill you, they make mistakes. The hard thing is that against really, really good players, they are way less reactionary to making obvious mistakes like that. They won't necessarily say like, oh my god, that Viper is visible, we should throw everything into him. They will just
with magic damage.
They will make slightly better decisions, and then your hero pick ends up not being as valuable as somebody that can stun or is high movement speed.
Yeah, instead they were spotting out the disruptor and being like, target acquired, I'm echo slamming this one dude, because that's all I care about.
Because if he's dead, nobody's killing Nightfall.
Yeah.
They don't have the item mute.
The silence plus the Viper break.
Yeah, the silence plus the break is what they needed to kill Nightfall, which they did a few times. I was actually very impressed by those picks in tandem with each other. That
was cool.
It did give them an opening into the game. It's not like this game was completely favored for Aurora by any means.
No, there were even
it was
moments
going both ways.
Like 30 minutes into the game, Heroic was pushing high ground. It seemed eager.
Yeah, they tried.
Ambitious.
They tried to push high ground.
Tried. It was the operative word. Did not succeed.
Yeah, I mean, this game is a bit odd because like, with Heroic, I just feel like throughout this tournament, at least, their laning stage has just not been that good. Like, sure, they did end up getting the first Aegis. They ended up making some pushes, recovering the net worth deficit that they were playing from because the lanes didn't go well with the Aegis. They even got the second one, too. Like, they were making good map movements, but they were losing lanes, making it harder. And then also, they were just getting picked off at some point. Like, there were a couple of times that game that I just saw Lesh dying to a couple of Aurora heroes on a different side of the map than the rest of his team. And there was even one time where Lesh died on the right side of the map, and at the same time, Disruptor's dying to Puck on the left side of the map. Like, they were getting picked off, they weren't really combining together, and that's not necessarily their fault. They found it hard to push because they were playing against so much range damage, so much poke. Like, it felt like Aurora were able to defend without having to commit any of their heroes, throwing out Fishers, throwing out Sharpshooters, kind of baiting Heroic to maybe overextend to try to dive these heroes. They couldn't really do that, so they had to give up on the push. But then they just got picked off too much around the map. It felt sloppy.
Perhaps we can relive some of those moments, Purge?
I would love to relive some of those moments. I have some clips for you guys that show some of those choice initiations they were able to grab against their opponents, the magic of having stuns, of course. This one was pretty fun. Smoke on smoke action here. They spotted approximately where the Disruptor was. He went hunting for him. He ends up finding him. That secures that kill, which makes it easy for his team to get the backline jump, but very quickly after initiating, he realized, like, oh, I don't have a refresher for 3 more seconds, and they can actually run me down. And as a result of that, his team basically decided, okay, we're just gonna back up here and disengage from this if we can, and if we can't, that's okay. So this one didn't end up producing like a lot of outcome, but it still showed them very much in control. And here's another example. They're in the Roche pit. They eventually decide to jump in with Echo Slams and BKBs and things like that once it's all run out. And it just makes it a lot easier for them to win the fight if they get to choose to go in here. Great Echo Slam. Tons of stuff on the ground that they get to pick up for free. And the final example, the Violama just thinking he can grab a little shield rune at 400 movement speed flying through the air like that. And it looks fine for him at first, like he burns some resources, but the power of the stun, especially when the break, his magic resistance drops down to a mere 55% with that pipe there. But he ends up dying. Like, it doesn't matter how tanky he is. Eventually, your opponents will have chain stuns and leap, and the ability to initiate and choose fights on you. And that's like the weaknesses of their draft. So it becomes easier for their opponents to like say, okay, we're gonna squeeze the clay out of your body, and then we're gonna build
the clay
shapes out of it that are not phallic.
I know what shape what you want.
Nope. I said not phallic. I covered myself.
But what was cool in that clip where Aurora won the Roche fight with their Earthshaker was at some point in this game, Abaddon just stopped being the most important hero. He kind of just functioned as this like meat shield, like of just absorbing every spell and just allowing Mikoto and Puck to do all of the damage. Like, he just went in first, threw his body in there, and knew that the Shaker plus Puck combination would be able to clean house if they threw too many spells at him. And as that game progressed, it just felt like, well, this Puck is doing too much. How do they deal with the Puck? And at that point, it was way too hard to do it. And Abaddon was just standing in front, like, daring you to go on him.
It's funny, because everyone says, oh, Nightfall, he's so one-dimensional. Bullshit. He's got Mikoto on his team now. He doesn't need to be the hard carry. Mikoto has done that for his entire Dota career. Just let him do his thing on his Puck. But really, it was Nightfall being good, that he could transition into that kind of offlane role.
Sure.
Good for what are you laughing? What are you laughing about?
No, it's true. I laughed because he was an offlaner at some point, too.
Yeah. Funny.
He was an evil genius offlaner. And perhaps returning to that form. I think also why he felt so confident being in that position was this Abaddon meat shield position is in case things did go catastrophically bad, the Pugna was also there. And so no matter what, there was a lot of backup plans.
Pugna looks broken, by the way.
He's been, I think, for like the past few months.
This hero looks really good, even against counters.
I think the first place that I would say nerf the hero is like if you decrep an ally, make them take more magic damage. Because right now it just looks like too obvious. It's like playing Oracle now. You're like, I'll just throw my second ability on somebody and there's 0 consequences. Nothing negative about it.
Are there actually any spells that have negatives now on allies if you cast them?
Pugna Decrep, your ally can't attack.
Sure. Okay, yeah, that counts.
That's the only negative, I think.
A technical disarm. I guess, like, technically Ringmaster, the banishes. Do banishes count?
Is there
Hear me out. No, Purifying Flames, if you press it on your allies without the Fate's Edict.
Cold Embrace, you
because it will heal them eventually.
Yeah.
Let's say Fate's Edict is on cooldown and you're pressing Purifying Flames.
They'll lose HP.
Yeah.
Initially.
Press it on your Morphling, all of a sudden the power shot's coming in. They're dead. You're dead too because you're getting yelled at, threatened.
They've removed a lot of the double-edge stuff out of Dota. Perhaps
double-edge is still in the game.
Oh, that's true. It's also a studio making Relic Arena, wishlisted now.
Shoutouts to .com.
Shoutouts to .com. Shoutouts to also all these teams that have been participating in DreamLeague because they are participating at various locations all around the world because this is a semi-online tournament. But Some teams who do want to take it quite seriously will go and boot camp together. Heroic was one of those teams, and we were wondering what their boot camp situation is like.
Hello guys, I'm Babi, the team manager of Heroic, and today I'm gonna show you a little bit of our bootcamp, so come with me. Starting here outside, we have our ping pong table, well, it's not ours, but the cat, and a small gym for the boys to, work out. Coming inside, here is our kitchen. Let's see, granola, tunas, eggs, protein bars. Here is our lunch. Let's see what we have. Some salads with proteins and stuff. Here's our playroom. Some people are missing. They're either sleeping or not in the bootcamp. They're in their houses because they live in Europe. Hey KJ, what are you eating?
Salmon, chicken, couscous, vegetables.
Good. Hey Capurtado, what are you doing?
Just preparing drafts for our series today.
Thank you. So I'm gonna go up, show you guys a little bit of our rooms. Maybe I should not open the doors, so let's see. See, really big rooms we share or sleeping individual rooms. And last but not least, this. After a match, a hard day, this amazing pond just to relax, looking at the ocean. I hope you enjoyed it, and thank you.
A bloody time.
Our love was a chance encounter, a glance across the street, fleeting moments, two strangers meeting that swept me off my feet. Golden leaves under an autumn sun, you talked about the movies and how your life begun. Our lives weave together through all kind of weather, and our hearts grew strong. Our love was a chance encounter, a glance across the street, fleeting moments, two strangers meeting that swept me off my feet. The buzz of traffic, the bright city lights. You talked about marriage and who you'd invite. We talked for hours and I brought you flowers, and our hearts grew strong. How can something so special be mere happenstance? Was it destiny calling, or just life's little dance? Our love was a chance encounter, a glance across the street, fleeting moments, two strangers meeting that swept me off my feet, that swept me off my feet. The holiday's here to greet you, and it's coming around to meet you. We'll let the holidays carry us away. Yeah, it'll carry us away. So, what do you say? It'll make all of our wishes come true. We'll take a winter stroll, footsteps in the snow. Won't you take a winter stroll with me? We'll see the lights on display from Main Street down to the bay this holiday. Take a winter stroll, footsteps in the snow. We'll let the holidays carry us away. We'll see the lights on display. Everything starts today. So we'll let the holidays, yeah, let the holidays carry us away. No. Rome, with the Colosseum, Rome, and the Grand Museum, Rome. Love is everywhere, so meet me up there at St. Peter's Square in Rome. On the 7 hills, that's Rome, the Italian thrills, 'cause love is alive when you're roaming in Rome. Rome, where the Tiber flows, yeah, Rome. Michelangelo's in Rome, the eternal town of ermine and satin and all things Latin. Rome, like a symphony, is home to the bourgeoisie who put the Roman romantic at stone.
That song was saying that Michelangelo is in Rome, but I think the spirit of his sculpting prowess is here in Stockholm, because my panelists are... Stockholm. They're crafting something truly spectacular here.
Truly.
Truly spectacular.
Truly.
That's who you're asking.
We are witnessing...
In my opinion, it's spectacular for sure.
A virtuoso performance of... Yeah, you can actually show the face.
It's really bad.
It's not.
Can you tell who it is?
Oh, you added ears.
I'm doing the earrings.
You added little ears.
Well,
Very cute.
Because he has stud earrings.
You're right. He
wears studs.
Yeah.
But I can't really make the studs. It's hard.
You work on that Earth Spirit, and Heroic are going to work on Gyrocopter first phase as we get into the draft for game number 2. Yay! Aurora are going to first pick a Timbersaw, and Aurora first pick Timbersaw response Gyrocopter after banning out Marcy, Abaddon, DK, Jakiro, and Jug. Aurora, they ban out the Shadow Demon, Enigma, Ursa, Centaur, and Pugna. Oh, nice. Pugna finally gets banned.
To me, those are the good answers to Timber currently. If you consider them that, if you consider there to be any answer, it's Ursa and Gyro. And I think that for Heroic, Gyro makes more sense because they will play it on King Jungles as well. Like one of the few teams that will still run the Gyro position 5, and they do a very good job playing around it.
It's nice to see it versus Timbersaw, though. Ideally.
Yeah, it's good.
You just pair it with a stun, and it's one of the best carries you can place against him on lane.
Is there some out for Timbersaw, though? Can you just, like, go jungle or something? I know people are getting more armor, which obviously isn't very good against Rocket Barrage, but...
I mean, all you really need these days is a strong support to withstand a difficult lane.
Okay.
Like, he doesn't necessarily have to leave it unless it's terrible and this fort has gone roaming.
Timbersaw does maintain his 100% contest rate. He is now the only hero that has stayed 100% contest, but does not have that great of a win rate. 7 picks, 43% win rate. So despite being so popular, he's definitely beatable.
Yeah, I agree. I was personally kind of surprised by how much the hero is getting picked and banned. I mean, I'll just say from personal anecdote, the Timbers I've seen in my pubs have been beatable. It depends on like what you're picking. I do feel like this like high magic damage in Gyro and Skywrath Mage is definitely an answer. I guess the one caveat is that the current Timber build is he really likes to build a pipe, like Tread, Soul Ring, Kaya, Pipe. So in a way, Timber also counters these heroes.
Yeah, it's like you have a window, but eventually it becomes a problem. And I at least like that the hero is strong enough that you have to first pick it. Therefore, your opponent gets like the whole draft to be able to address it. Because in pubs, when I struggle with it, it's when somebody picks it in like second phase or something. So you don't necessarily get a bunch of counter picks. It's just like, oh, we happen to have strength heroes. Well, he's going to destroy those 2 heroes all game.
Yeah, and strength heroes have been good in Dota for a long time, but Timbersaw has not been popular for as long as strength heroes have been good. I think what ended up happening with this hero is people finally stopped taking the Shredder facet. Like, at some point, people gave up on reactive armor, right? And they started to skill only Whirling Death and Timber Chain, and then take the Shredder facet and just try to do as much damage as possible. But it's like cycled back now. It's taking the... What's it called, Jenkins?
Twisted Chakram.
It's just cycled back to taking that and taking your armor again, which the 2 things people gave up on, and they were like, oh, wait, this is actually good.
Yeah.
Because all the other stuff got nerfed, and now this is stronger. And now you have this hero that just pumps up almost infinite amounts of damage with a way to sustain on lane.
Well, honestly, like you don't lose lane to a lot of the heroes that would beat Timber in lane before. Like Ursa doesn't beat Timber in lane. You go 2 points reactive and then max Q, and you're playing into a guy that will just out harass you with no mana items, right? Because you're not using the W, you're only using mana on the Q, which means you can go for, like, watch any Timbersaw player right now. I guarantee you, first item, Soul Ring, fuck no, you don't need the mana. Belt of Strength. It's pure strength items. Good luck last inning against a guy who has like 90 damage and a ton of really low cost, high damage harass.
And Belt of Strength gives you 0.6 HP regen as well. So it just like further makes your lane strong.
Is it irresponsibility of these carries that they're not like focusing more on not standing next to the trees against these Timbersaws these days? That twofold gives back the mana regen and makes Whirling Death so...
Yeah, by the way, the mana regen that you just mentioned is also a pretty big deal.
Yeah.
For this year. I was going to say Earth Spear because I'm making Earth Spear right now. But it is actually a big deal. It's like...
You made an anchor right there. I see it.
That's a foot.
Oh, okay.
That's a foot.
I see.
No, we'll see. We'll see how this turns out.
Not Shalak.
Heroic get
What were you
their
saying?
hands on a Nyx assassin. Support duo Skywrath Nyx.
That's a classic. So much damage between these 2 heroes.
And Disable, like, they cover for each other,
yeah,
right?
They do.
You've got Skywrath, who's going to pump out the magic damage needed to take out Timber, but now you've got the stun behind it. Like, the ability to just hold down a hero. And it's very easy if you're Nyx to just press your Carapace and walk into a Chakram, and then just have the setup for it after that. It also looks like a really nice Invoker game for Whisper, who's been obsessed with the hero recently.
Timber is so hard countered in this game, it's not even funny. You have every single hero on the team is good against Timber. Even Mars is good against Timber. Tons of magic damage. You stop him from using his W to get out of the arena.
Some nice catch as well. Some defensive items. You can buy like Yules if you need it. Make his jump a little bit less scary.
I guess this will be a true test of Timbersaw, and if teams can just give it away and win after giving it away, we'll see here.
Our Heroic's 5-position hero is going to be too weak though. So, well, Nyx and Skye are typically 4s. But what if they just have a strong dual lane somehow?
You can, honestly, if you pair the Nyx with Gyro, that's a strong lane. Like, Liquid don't even run 4 and 5 anymore. It's like both of their players are 4.5, 4.5. And worst case scenario, like Sky Mage in this game, his goal is to just press Mystic Flare on Timbersaw. Like, you don't necessarily need to prioritize farm on this hero either if you want to run him as 5.
Makes sense. Yeah, he's never really needed much farm. He's got to do damage to stay alive at this point.
We'll see if Aurora do fear that Whisper Invoker as they are banning out mids. They take out the puck. And Aurora going to be sending a Pango most likely there.
I do like the Pango because if he gets to initiate first, he's really going to disrupt the backline. Skywrath Mage is very vulnerable to this hero because he does almost all physical damage. Sky has no armor, sometimes has HP. And Nyx as well could be disrupted and he doesn't have to worry about Carapace either. So he can definitely disrupt these fights if they have good vision advantage. Might be hard against Nyx though.
And conceptually as well, like Heroic really doubled down on this magic damage idea versus a first pick Timber. Pango loves that. Like this hero gets a BKB from his ulti, right? He loves to play versus these heavy disable heroes in the early game, take away that strength of theirs, just lead the team fights. He's going to charge in on these heroes without a cure. Also, later on in the game, the kind of carries that Pango fears are the ones that are going to start killing him in Rolling Thunder. You know, the TAs that are melding and two-shotting him. Gyro is not one of those heroes. He does a lot of damage, but it's not bursty.
Yeah.
It's a very good Pango game.
5 seconds remaining.
Is that an anchor?
No, that's a leg. It's another
that's
leg.
Good. That's good.
You're just thinking about anchors because of his...
Are you making a SpongeBob SquarePants over there?
This is Earth Spirit SquarePants right here. I'm not done yet, don't worry.
Work in progress. Doom gets banned out by Heroic, as we are most likely looking for another Toronto-Tokyo hero. By the way, based off of last game, I have not associated Earthshaker with Toronto-Tokyo. He does not have that many games. Obviously, because he has not been an offlaner for that long, it makes sense. But he only has like 11 Earthshaker games on his career. High win rate, though, 72% win rate. So I was quite impressed with his Earthshaker performance in game number 1.
Sounds like he should play it more.
It seems like he should play it more.
I mean, that guy has been pretty impressive in his transition to offlane anyway.
That looks good, Jenkins.
Oh, thank you.
I see it not being an anchor now.
I just have to put it all together, that's all.
He's got a strength heroes. That's certainly been a fixture of his playstyle for a long time.
That's a good point.
They do a mix of bans here with the Doom, I assume, preventing the heal of Gyrocopter that basically solves the eventual satanic thing that Gyro might need to man up in the end. They ban the Troll, which would have been a really good hero to lock down Gyro once BKBs come out. And they go Sven.
This is a cool Sven pick. I mean, the idea of Sven versus Gyro has always existed because Gyro as a hero has 2 types of damage, right, as a carry. Like he'll do a lot of magic damage early in the game and later on he does a lot of physical. And Sven is a hero who his entire kit is built around buying a BKB and going in. He counters both types of damage with the Warcry and the BKB, but on top of being a good solution to Gyro, it's also just good versus all of the other heroes. Like BKB counters all of Heroic's lineup. So they get the free BKB that Pango has. They're going to have this Timbersaw buying Lotus Orbs and just trying to soak up a lot of spells. And now they're going to have this Sven just ravaging through the heroes of Heroic.
And he has so much raw HP too that assuming that he's not chain stunned from full to 0, he's usually going to be able to have enough HP to get a BKB off.
Seems like chain stunning him from full to 0 might be realistic though, because if he inadvertently cleaves himself into a Carapace, there is a lot of follow-up damage, especially now that you've got a Slardar as the last pick for Divine the offlane.
It diversifies their damage type too. Now they're not all magical on Heroic. They have a means to amplify Gyro in this late game.
I mean, I will say in lane, Slardar is like a classic counter to Sven, but you're playing into Slardar, or you're playing into Sven Warlock. I don't really think you're gonna harass out the Sven there. He should free farm. It does give them a better carry to carry matchup. Like Gyro plus Slardar is enough damage amp to actually potentially win the 1v1 versus Sven. But I don't know. I'm not a huge fan of the offlane Slardar. I feel like it's way better mid.
It's definitely weaker there, but it can work. He can be more utility. And to be honest, as long as he gets a shard, if he gets a good blink crush and applies amp damage to 3 heroes, and then the flak starts flying through, we're talking about a lot of damage amp. And even like the second skill on Mars, you don't have to buy a lot of damage items with Corrosive Haze for that skill to be scary, because it's a crit with minus armor.
I think if they end up throwing KJ on this guy with the Slardar, this could strengthen the lane and actually threaten the Warlock plus 1 at all times. But I don't know how keen they are on swapping their players around.
Yeah, you're right. That is a weird one because I think like Nick's Slardar is good in the sense you're double melee, you want to cut the wave anyway. But it's bad, and you can do that against Warlock, but it's bad in the fact that you pick Slardar to beat a Sven in lane. But with Nyx, you're not going to do that.
I think they're just thinking about overall team composition more so than the laning stage.
Probably.
That's the aim.
Yeah, probably.
But they keep losing their lanes, so I would like them to think a little bit more on laning stage 2.
Sure.
Well, Heroic are hoping to get this win, and once they see this Sven on the board, maybe they're hoping that they can beat it. Let's find out in game number 2.
Between Aurora and Heroic, I'm ready to here with Quinn. We're getting to see some of the same old stuff, but with a little bit of a kind of a throwback to I guess a previous time. We're getting some Sven coming in, a hero, a carry that a lot of teams have strayed completely away from.
Yeah, Nightfall is a classic of his, but you're right, we haven't seen it often, and for good reason. I think the hero is honestly a bit sus. It's countered by a lot of the popular heroes, but this is a pretty good Sven game. There's a lot of these sort of singular, one guy blob, no shenanigans, no funny business, and Sven is very good against that, very good at shredding through this gyrocopter, through the Mars, and one-shotting these squishy supports. He's got a Warlock to back him up in lane, so he should be all good in the farm department. I can see why they picked it. It's also one of Nightfall's favorites. Farms very quickly, and that is his favorite attribute.
Divine. Let's go, Phil. I'll be ready to mess around with Nightfall a little bit, so I'll be able to kill him. Just be able to make sure they get the trade on the bounties, 2 for 2. And let's see how some of these lanes set up. That sort of ending decision as well, obviously fun to see from Heroic, switch things up a little bit at least, you know, having Whisper, taking this Mars mid, Divide taking the Slardar off to the side lane. Can you sort of see why they did that?
Yeah, I think it's better, probably. Mars is kind of bad against this Warlock Sven in lane. Whereas I think Slardar has quite a good matchup against both of these heroes, so I think the swap makes quite a bit of sense. I also think Whisper is as good of or better Mars. And also, there's some aspects to this mid matchup that are good for Mars. You can slime him out of his shield crash, so if you time that really well, if Pango gets greedy and tries to do big double jumps, then you can cancel that, so Whisper should also have a fine time mid.
So, sort of all in all, do you have a preference on the 2 drafts coming into this game too?
I think the Slardar last pick was pretty good, but overall I have to say I prefer Aurora's again. Pending how well they do against this Timbersaw, if they massively shut him down and they play really fast, then I think there's some potential. Like, Aurora's heroes are very slow. Warlock, Sven, Timbersaw, these heroes need some time and some farms before they come online. But if they do come online, like they did last game, then I think Aurora's heroes have a lot going for them. We'll have to see if they can actually make it over that hurdle.
Tower is under attack.
Not sure, because last game we definitely did see Aurora able to take to those later stages of the game pretty confidently, and Heroic just not quite able to keep up there in that first game. Pretty slow and painful loss for them in those final moments. Could not stop Aurora.
I will say, I think they have better scaling than they did last game. Slardar with the gyrocopter is some fearsome damage, and Gyro Sven, while it may be a slightly Sven-favored matchup, is not the end of the world. Gyro can deviate slightly from the normal build, get stuff like a butterfly to counteract the Sven. You do have some timings later on, and you have the amp damage on your side as well. So that last pick, changing that dynamic a little bit, it's not near as hopeless as it was last game.
Bottom lane, some Solid landing there from Yuma. He was getting pretty perfect CS against Toronto Tokyo and has kept Toronto Tokyo incredibly low, diving the tier 2.
Holy crap. Shoot him again. What?
I think he would have had it with the second hit, wouldn't he?
What? I think so too.
Oh. I mean, maybe he did the maths and he was like, well, if I hit him, he's going to have like 1 HP and it wouldn't have actually been enough to kill him.
Bro, math, you got to try.
And now he's very low on the HP. I think that was the last tango right in Yuma. Yeah, I guess felt that an extra click wouldn't have done the job.
I feel like if you're going into that tier 2, you're going full hog wild. You're going all the way. I'm getting that kill, hell or high water. But he decides high water.
And now, obviously, with the chance for Toronto Tokyo to reset, get back out, he's back out at full HP. And yeah, Yuma is going to have to slowly regen back up after a lot of his HP was tanked there for that effort. That does not succeed in him getting a chance to get the kill.
Lane is still going quite well for them, though. This lane is, honestly, so many of their heroes are specially tailored to hate on this Timbersaw, Nyx, Sky, Gyrocopter. In these early skirmishes, he will not be having a fun time. Definitely needs items before he can really play these fights well, balance out some of the amount of kill threat they have for him. So it will be a slower game, a more quiet game from Toronto, I think, than last game where he's getting involved with that Blink Dagger. I imagine there will be quite a deal of farming, getting that tanky stage where he can actually have all these nukes cast on him and just push through.
See, just go for the luck to start maybe grabbing some of these waves from the white. Farm not too bad right now, but not really slowing down once again Nightfall at all. Pretty much free farm for the Sven here in the safe lane.
And you can see how much this bottom dive affected this lane. Like, Toronto was under so much pressure, but he got so much breathing room because, like you said, Yuma had to play safe and regen up very slowly with these tangos. Impacted the lane quite a bit, a lane that I think they were in pole position to massively dominate. Now are just a few hundred gold ahead, nothing too crazy.
Yeah, it was a risky move that just did not pay off. It's in the mid-whisper, seeing if you could get the angle there. Will not be able to.
Angolier, the king of spam. Mars may think he has 2 good nukes. Pango has 2 better nukes. If that hero has mana, he just does this over and over and over again, and it's so hard to sustain through it.
So yeah, King Jungles did head up to see what was going on around the Ancient. Mirror, and he's going to look to turn towards him, and he'll get that chance to bring him down, get the first blood.
Solo kill. It's not often you see a support solo kill another support at 5 minutes. Mirror making it happen. As with that, I think if you look at the 2 heroes combined, Aurora probably winning this lane, or at least drawing. Toronto is pretty happy now, full HP, 2 points in the reactive, working toward those treads. He's chilling.
They'll see what they can sort of get done with this TP. You know, King Jungles comes back out into the map onto the top lane. See if the 3 of them could join together to get the chance to bring Nightfall down. Nightfall's got backup coming in though. Mirror's here. And Heroic, they're not going to be able to get the kill. And if anything, Defy, he has to run. Will get caught by the stun. Shard's not going to grab him. Mirror shooting them out a little too short. Doesn't quite grab him. So Defy will be able to live.
Bit of a whoopsie there. That'll cost you. You TP up there, you use all your mana, you don't get the kill for it. It feels really bad on Tusk. He does ferry out the clarity, so a huge part of support early game gameplay is managing your mana, making sure you have enough spells to stay on the map and have impact. Mirror not going to run to base, ferries out the clarity and ready to keep skirmishing. We'll see if they vie for the Wisdom Rune or what their plan is. Makoto did deviate slightly from the normal Pango build we see, so he did buy the boots, looking to presumably get more involved in the game, involved in these fights.
Mid. Mirror trying to make an effort on towards Whisper, but Whisper does have the backup of King Jungles. Makoto thinking about going for the Rolling Thunder play, but doesn't want to go for it there, considering Whisper had the chance to back up to the tower.
Dire are scanning.
Not the easiest of rotations for Makoto this game. I imagine we'll just see him farming around mid lane, reacting if someone goes way out of position, but everybody's pretty healthy on all fronts if you look around the map, so not anywhere he can easily turn up and get kills. And continue to spam Whisper, and I could see a world where we get an early rock this game. Ollie just continues to spam pulls the Chaotic Offering, potentially not too far away. And with that, attacking someplace that maybe their first option for a real move is Timbersaw is farming. Sven, you already know he's farming, and Makoto with no options. It'll be a slower early game.
And then from sort of the side of Heroic, now that they've got the potential for Whisper to set something up with the ultimate, I mean, can you bring sort of support back up in on their side to try and make a play onto Makoto, or is that just not really going to happen?
That might be possible. It's just he's got raindrop. They're actually smoking the Gyro mid. With Gyro, it is definitely possible.
Sure.
Really weird skill from Yuma. 303, no ulti.
And in they go with the Rolling Thunder. Makoto's out. He's going to be able to grab the regen room for himself. That might just be that. I don't think anything else is going to go down here. They'll back away.
I think Makoto smells the danger. Tell something was off. I'm not sure if they called no one was showing on bottom lane, but Yuma was missing for quite some time. Became pretty apparent. It also seems to be a move that Heroic does consistently. It seems to be at 8 minutes, we can smoke the carry to mid. That's a play they've talked about or something, because that's 2 games in a row they do it. Neither game it really amounts to much, so it feels almost like they're following a script compared to making moves that they think make sense in the moment. Not what you want to see, but I also don't think it was a terrible move. It's just Makoto played it pretty safe and dodged it.
Radiant structures are fortified.
Maybe seeing if they can get the chance to move it under the tower for Nightfall. Whisper. And he's going to have the angle here. Arena's down. The opening's done with the spear. They'll be able to blow him up, turn towards Ollie as well. They even brought Yuma across the map to make this move. And nicely as well for Yuma. He gets the last touch on the 2 of them, gets that double kill. And they'll be able to put some pressure onto the tier 1. So whilst the move mid didn't work, the move top certainly did.
No, it's a great usage of, you know, they use the roll mid, a bunch of heroes react and TP, and they realize, hey, there's a vulnerability top. Gyrocopter pushes in the bottom wave and goes through the gate. We've seen Skitter sort of pioneer this move, doing it every game on Gyrocopter during Falcon's era of dominance, and Yuma taking a page out of the Bird's book. A great move, and Sven, a hero that hates getting ganked. His whole kit is predicated around being extremely fat, extremely farmed, and if he's not ahead, then he's behind.
Yuma back to the bottom lane. Has to be a bit cautious though. Aurora. Putting the pressure onto the tower. He's got King Jungles by his side. Trying to Tokyo having Mira ready to potentially go if they do step away from this tower. Especially with the fact that the Pango's also looking to get involved in the action down bottom. To make a quick move over here, but looks like they're just not going to seize any sort of chance to get in on towards Heroic. Heroic playing very safe to make sure that they do not get caught by this sort of movement.
Yeah, this is a classic sort of happening whenever you don't have any real pressure in the lane, right? The Gyrocopter is full HP, there's no spamming. Gyrocopter is chilling, so if he smells a gank coming, he can just walk backwards and play off the fact that his teammates will TP if they dive. So Aurora not actually able to force anything here, even though they want to make a move. Makoto wasting time here. And with the boots as well, you know, he was looking for something with 0-0-0, so slowing down the defusal timing a little bit. Maybe some slight misplays in terms of item order. These things have more impact than you would think.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Bottom lane. TP coming in. Whisper is going to get the catch straight up on towards Toronto Tokyo. They blow up the Timbersaw. And Mira, he's got Ollie by his side, the 2 supports, but trying to push on. Maybe with the backup of Makoto, they can find kills in return. I mean, it's going to end up with Mira still going down. The spear connection from Whisper lands on towards Makoto. This is just going disastrously for Aurora. They give up an ultra kill to Yuma. They tried to sort of do something there to turn things around after they lost Toronto Tokyo at the start to that arena play, but they just ended up feeding one by one.
That's why you don't force these moves. Pangler, I'm not sure if he had the defusal at that point. Maybe he had just picked it up, but you're under the tower, the whole team's gonna TP. You know they're all gonna TP. Suddenly Heroic is 5. Just an oversight from Aurora, coping a little bit that this is gonna go better than it was. When, if you played high armor pubs for any amount of time, you know as soon as you touch this tower, if the enemy can TP, they will TP, and you will all die, and that's what happens. Aurora, uncharacteristic mistake.
Yeah, that was rough. They ended up giving so much. I mean, you see on Yuma's net worth now. He has shot massively ahead of anyone else in this game thanks to that ultra kill. The Aghanim's pretty much done. A massive mistake there made by Aurora. They just had to sort of let Toronto Tokyo die and just get out of there. they lost everything in that fight.
Yeah, you picked first picked Timbersaw. They responded with Gyrocopter Sky. You've got a slow game, right? You picked the Sven. You know what you're getting yourself into. You've picked the farmiest 2 side lane cores one could possibly come up with, aside from maybe Spectre and Spectre. So they will be sitting around.
Yeah, massive timers across the board now from Heroic. Whisper's going to have the Blink Dagger. As I said, with the Aghanim's on the Gyro. I mean, we saw obviously last game, right? Aurora sort of hit the position of the game where they just wanted to hit creeps. I think after that sort of experience, that's probably what they're going to want to do again this game.
I think so. But Heroic, they have much better tools to actually force things this game. The Blink Dagger completed on Whisper, ferrying out the Clarity. He is really farmed. 0-0-5, a part of almost all of Heroic's kills with the Ags finished on Gyrocopter 13 minutes.
Yep.
One of the earliest Ags I've ever seen.
Getting an Ultra Kill will do that here. 11 minutes in.
It will do that. The entire gold lead is pretty much Yuma to Nightfall.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
So we'll see what they choose to get done with this Blink Dagger on Mars.
Schofield. He's out with the Vendetta. Not going to get the chance to get their hands on him this time. Forcing reactions though. Heroic, they are fairly grouped up around here, so if Aurora do step out, Heroic might look to take a fight around this. Schofield trying to get this important information for the team.
With everyone leaving top and bottom lane, you see King Jungle's TP to the triangle, Dalai Lama walk from top lane to mid. It's just so obvious where your moves are. Immediately, Toronto pushes bottom lane in. No one's even close to this mid tower. And sure, your mid tower is going to die, but it was going to die anyway. There's no defending this. So in bringing all these heroes, you've lost out on some economy, and this tower was going to die anyway. You didn't need to bring all these heroes in this awkward way and waste so much time.
And actually backing up to make sure that the Wisdom doesn't go over towards this attempt at a steal from Mira. But he'll make sure that the Shrine of Wisdom does stay in their hands, and Mira try and run. But there's only so much running he can do here from the two of them, and at the same time, back over in the mid, they still get the chance to make the play and kill off Makoto.
Yeah, he just got a little overzealous, got silenced by this max silence of King Jungle, 6 seconds. Ulted by the Gyrocopter and just dies. It's, you do not want these kind of deaths on Pangolier, especially against Slardar. This is a matchup in particular that you need to be really farmed in because you need this plate mail, you need to get to this armor item, but first, you have so many core items you need on Pangolier, Diffusal, Blink, Aghanims, and then, only then, can you start to buy these armor items. So, in this game, even if he does get roll-off, he's getting amped, and Gyrocopter is going to eat him alive.
I mean, yeah, this Yuma is getting everything. Now, Agent 700 here on the KDA. He's having a dream time, and a lot of it's sort of just getting handed to him by these mistakes from Aurora. This Gyro, he's just going to be massive. He's going to be pretty much an entire item ahead of the Sven most of the game if this sort of pace continues.
Reverse James Bond.
Yeah.
He is an absolute monster.
Radiant structures are fortified.
We'll have to see if he wants to farm the BKB before he puts it to use, or if he's interested in putting his foot to the pedal right now, because, I mean, he's spoiled for choice on what he can do, right? Aurora, you look at this Timbersaw, he's not even close to the pipe yet. Nightfall, he's got a Mom Echo Saber, but he's not fighting anything until he has Blink and maybe BKB too. So, Heroic, I think they should be playing as aggressive as can be, whether it's the Roche, whether it's killing heroes, something, but you are unfightable right now. It will be the Roche.
And as you say, what, Aurora, they just have to ignore this completely?
Yeah, I think so. Fighting this would be a suicide mission. And that Techie spell got removed a long time ago, so...
No options here for Aurora to do anything about Heroic getting this very early Roche. I'll put it into the hands of Yuma. Already not really a hero that they've wanted to run into Aurora, and if they try and do it now, it's definitely not going to go too hot, especially with the fact, yeah, BKB just 400 gold away from coming online here. Not going to be an easy game for Nightfall to keep up on. Still a huge gap between him and the Gyro.
The question is, Mira, the question is, what are Heroic going to do with this Aegis? How are they going to use it? How are they going to maneuver their heroes to try to squeeze Aurora in a little bit? Because we saw last game, it didn't look like they were super comfortable doing that. seen them get Aegis's, be in dominating positions where Aurora wasn't able to fight, and they were not able to put it to good use. So have they learned from their mistakes since last game? Can they build that ever so sought after gold lead? Because it's not been increasing over the past minutes, even with the Roche.
Yeah, no, we've definitely got to see them try and do a little bit more than they were able to execute last game. And they've got all the sort of setup that they could have hoped for to have the chance of making those sort of moves. So no excuses for Heroic this time round. They've got the lead, they've got the Aegis, they've got that BKB now on Yuma. They're ready with the smokes. They're going to look to try and keep Aurora under control.
Yep, they're moving up toward this top lane. I like this a lot more. Davai not being a part of the smoke, not trying to put all 5 heroes into it, but instead managing the waves, doing it with just a couple heroes, and trying to put the pressure onto Aurora, squeeze them in slowly, reduce the amount of camps they have to farm.
See how aware Aurora is of this. Makoto and Oli playing pretty safe. Makoto out of the area. Let's go for it. Having eyes on the supports, but obviously not what Heroic really want to reveal themselves for. So the supports will be allowed to escape. So all in all, Aurora dodging this attempt pretty nicely, maximizing what they can get out of the map, whilst Heroic looks for that smoke.
Tower is under attack.
Whoop.
Whoop. Good opening with the crush. The opening on Toronto Tokyo. Device taking quite a bit of damage though from the Chakram. He's got to try and back away from Toronto Tokyo, and he'll manage to stay safe. Look at the stun connecting, puts a stop to another Timber Chain, and another pickup for Yuma. Same time, Makoto and Mira looking over at the river. Shard's not going to catch on to Schofield. Already out of there with the Vendetta. So Heroic showing that they still had the potential to even burst through the Timbersport, despite the fact that Toronto Tokyo just picked up the pike. Doesn't matter. They can absolutely take him down through it. Damage only going to continue to fly out. Yuma, he's got a Chrysalis coming out on the courier. Tier 1 on the bottom lane is going to be going down. They're keeping that pressure up that they need to with the lead that they've managed to build up, and keeping Yuma in prime position.
Yeah, Nightfall still working on that BKB, but even when he has it, you're playing against amp damage. You're playing against what is going to be a dataless gyrocopter before too long. That is some serious damage, and there's a Tormentor fight coming up. It looks like Aurora is interested in fighting it, but there is a flying machine coming through this portal, and I don't know if you want any business with him.
They're going to try and go on him. His backup is kind of far away. That's, of course, Yuma with the Aegis in that round.
Just killed him.
Indeed, the flat cannon's just flying out. Ollie's dead, and the rest of Aurora very low. And there's the jump in to fight. Finds Makoto in the trees. Schofield's got the stun set up on Amira, and the Mystic Flare from King Jungles. I mean, sure, the gyro, you know, Yuma comes through in that position. They take him down the once, but that was just all part of the plan for Heroic. On his second life, backup comes in, and Aurora, they don't stand a chance again in these fights.
Great play from Yuma, going through the gate saying, yo, I got Aegis, just come help me, come, okay? If they go on me, I don't care. We're gonna kill them all, and he's right. It's a great call, and I think this game is evidence why we don't see Sven. 0-1-0, completely not a part of the game.
I mean, he's in this game, but I've not seen him in this game either.
I have not. He died the one time, and I think that was it. He hasn't been on my screen since then.
Nope.
And he's not gonna be on our screens for a long time. I'm not even, when I look, right, this slaughter is such a problem. We saw it come in the last pick, flexing the Mars to mid, and
that was smart.
They've got so much magic damage, but they have a lot of physical damage too. A really nice mix on Heroic, and that means itemizing is really difficult. You see the pipe coming out, but it didn't save Toronto down bottom. We see some other games, that pipe coming out means invincibility.
Oh. He timed that perfectly as well.
And the scuttle.
And he's out of there.
What a beast.
I mean, he literally waited to that final millisecond. You know, Mira was very happily taking this Shrine of Wisdom, and then you have Schofield interrupting at that final moment and saying, yeah, I'll take that.
That's so funny.
We'll see that again. Look at this. It's literally, the ring was just about to go to Mira. Look how close he was. Just, oh my God. Look how close that was.
Dude, Schofield owns.
And then that, yeah. I mean, you can't do it better than that. There we go, indeed. That deserves a bit of a smile.
Dude, this guy, he's done this type of crap so many times in pubs. He's the ultimate goober. That smirk, I've been victim to that smirk far too many times.
See? Okay, Aurora, they're going to try and go for something. Rolling Thunder, and So not enough control to lock down the Mars. They'll turn their attention over towards Divide. Good stones coming in for Schofield, and the arena comes down as well. They're able to kill off Divide. And this time round, they have the numbers. So Heroic aren't going to be able to push back into Aurora. They get the kill, they get out. So Aurora finding something. And a game where so far they've not been able to make such moves. They're able to pick off at least the off lane, and they don't lose anyone themselves.
I hope to see, though, that Heroic, after this, they speed things up. They've just used God Strength, they've used Roll. You are very strong. I don't think it's to their benefit to sit around and wait, because these smokes will keep coming out from Aurora. They have the potential to get pickoffs now. Nightfall has finished his BKB, so he will go near enemy heroes, and that means that, you know, they can get these kills and reset and keep the farm up. It was 10k, now it's down to 8, and by no means is Aurora down and out of this. Gyrocopter, as you know, the big single core, he is very strong, but it's not as if this is a Terrorblade or a Morphling, some end-all be-all super carry. It's a Gyrocopter. He is, at his core, a tempo hero and can get outscaled.
I mean, do you like, or would you like to see the alternative that Yuma did opt to go the defensive step next, opted to get the Satanic finished up rather than the Daedalus? Or do you think he could have gotten away with getting the Daedalus finished first?
I think he could have got away with it. You know, feeling like things are a little bit too risky.
Yeah.
Fair enough. I don't think they need damage necessarily, so it's not an unreasonable purchase by any means.
Sure. Just becoming what's sort of now unkillable target, right? As you'd expect, right? If you've got BKB and Satanic at 23 minutes in, right, he's not going to die.
Yeah, I think it requires very specific chain stunning to kill him. And that's just uninterrupted, assuming they get every spell off in perfect succession. He could maybe die, but it's very unlikely.
Aurora, understandably very scared right now. Do not want to get caught in a fight with up against this Gyro that continues to be 6k ahead of that of their own cause.
But Heroic, after that lost fight, giving away a kill, they're very, very bunched up. And we all know what that means. That means they're not going to be gaining, because that means Aurora has the freedom to move around wherever Heroic is not. Heroic knows they're stronger, they want to fight, but why on earth would Aurora give it to them? They know they're weaker. They're going to stay away, they're going to keep farming, keep playing for more items. Nightfall will have the blink soon, so it's potential to get pickoffs of his own. And Toronto getting tankier and tankier and tankier. This Gyrocopter versus Timber matchup is great early because of the magic damage, but Gyrocopter is a split damage hero. He kills everyone sort of all at once. He's not a super focused one guy down hero until he has like Rapier, things like this. So as his Timber gets tankier, they will have issues dealing with him, especially when the Lotus comes out and that amplified damage becomes less of a problem.
In position on the high ground. Back to the side, getting the chance to go for a jump here on towards Divide. Not enough damage and control there to kill him off. In fact, Divide comes back in with a crush onto the two of them. And Yuma's coming in from the side. They'll drop the Golem down, but they will not be able to save Mira. Whisper in with a beautiful arena, catches onto the three of them. They'll take out Oli. Both support's gone. See if Yuma can run down more of them. They're going to try for the BKB TP here, Nightfall, but it's not going to work out. They can kill him off through it. And off to the side, Schofield. He's got the stun back up, puts a stop to the attempt of an escape from Makoto. They'll try and hide in the trees. We'll get out with the blink. Of course, with the no TP, well, he's not on him. He's going to be stuck here for a little bit of time.
Surely they clicked him.
Back in action. Yuma's getting the push going down on the bottom lane. They take the tier 2 out. I mean, looks like Schofield's still hunting around for him, indeed, knowing that Makoto can't get out here. And indeed, Schofield finds him, finishes him off. You can't escape from this guy. And again, there comes the smirk from Schofield. He's having a great time.
The smirk and the Poogies, a classic combo. As they come raining down the triple Poogie from Heroic. A rare triple Poogie. Write that one down. It's a bold strategy, Cotton. We'll see if it pays out.
Do you ever drop a Poogie on your enemies?
I don't think I have any Poogies.
Oh.
So I don't think I've dropped one.
That Poogie's crying.
That's sad.
That must be one of Aurora's Poogies. They're not having a good time this game. They're terrified because soon Heroic's going to be in the base chasing them off.
They have been fleeing. Aurora sent some Poogies from Heroic off to wherever the heck. Where do Poogies come from?
Poogie Land.
Poogie Land?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, Poogie Land has a few more civilians. After
Poogie Wonderland.
Poogie Wonderland specifically.
Anyway, well, that's the dead Tusk. I appreciate the effort. You know, Miri went for some sort of steal. Not going to happen. Heroic, they get the Roshan. Aegis on Yuma.
Radiant's middle tower.
How do you think being dead as a hero works? Like, are you in like a box watching everyone else fight? How is the process of being reborn over and over again work?
No, you're not. It's just it's a new hero that just looks like the previous one, but it's not the same.
With
the
their
lives,
different
the
people?
memories of that iteration of the Tusk are now gone. It's replaced by a blank slate of a hero.
So he spawns and he doesn't even know who's on his team. He's got to like figure it all out.
Yeah, exactly. You got to figure it out. Get out there.
Whoa. Sounds like a sci-fi.
Maybe that's,
I'd watch that.
I mean, I don't know how the lore works. That's almost certainly not how the lore works. But there's definitely, you know, there's a reason to the respawning. There is something about that in the lore.
That's why you need to watch Slax's, what is it called? Around the Lore House? What is it? He's making that lore video with DHL.
Yeah, I don't know, but it's, go watch it, kids.
Yeah. Anyway, Yuma is he buying Rapier?
No, he's getting nullified, I think. I mean, I wished it was a Rapier.
What the heck is happening on the ground?
He's doing his little disassembling stuff, right, isn't it?
Yeah, okay.
I think it's going to be nullifier.
I hope it's a Rapier.
I mean, it should be a Rapier.
I mean, I think he should. I actually think it's the best item. I think if he should buy Rapier and they should go end. I don't think they can stop him.
I mean, I agree. He looks unkillable. He's been unkillable. 11-0-4. He's got great setup around him.
He's doing it. He unlocked it. Sell your Crystalist.
There we go.
And go buy Rapier and go.
Now, we have seen some unfortunate early Rapier purchases this tournament, right? Wasn't that even by Nightfall in a game where we've having some Rapiers being picked up and then...
That was Nightfall, yeah.
So, I guess trying to beat Nightfall at his own game here. Now with Yuma picking up an early Rapier.
Maybe Nightfall with a little PTSD. He sees the Rapier and scary.
No, he's a positive guy. He sees that Rapier and he says, that's got my name on it. He's ready to try and take that out of the hands of Yuma.
I like that. I like that.
But here we go. Yuma, ready to close it up. And very much addressing some of the things that we didn't see from Heroic in Game 1. This time around, they're leaning fully into it. They have this lead. They want to close it up. They do not want to let Aurora play this slow style of game that Aurora want to get away with that might just give Aurora a chance to get back into this. They want to close it up, Heroic.
And I think that's the right call. I think it's a great read. Looks like they're looking to go with his wave. He's gotten a DD as well on Yuma, so he is stacked to the 9s. Ooh, big spear.
Oh, indeed. Catching an ollie outside of the base there. Excellent angle from Whisper.
They might get throned here, I'm not going to lie.
Nice amplified damage. Divine Rapier Jara in your base at 30 minutes. Good luck with that. Outside on the map, Mira's trying to cut the creep wave. Schofield and King Jungles.
Oh, we got a blade mail.
And Whisper ready to take him out.
And it did not do enough. Okay, well, nice try.
Let's see what the answer is going to be to this.
They got to come up with something, because I think they might straight up lose the game to this Aegis.
Dude, that's not a bad idea, though. 5-man blade mail, is that the strat?
He just has to panic, though, and Aegis.
Yeah. Probably wouldn't do a whole lot. There's not a lot that could do a whole lot at this point. It's a tough spot for Aurora. Heroic.
Yes, it's Satanic. Yep, he's going to use it back to full.
Woo, woo, woo. That's the mid-rack gone. They're smoking up on Aurora. Can they find a chance to jump, though? It's going to be tough. Still a minute and a half left on the Aegis of Yuma. And ideally, they're going to want to wait that out. They do not want to throw everything into this before that's gone. Obviously, with the gold, as you can see, has he got the recipe? Yeah, he's got the recipe of the Daedalus in the backpack. So yeah, he's very close to having the Daedalus online on top of the Rapier, Yuma.
That's a lot of damage. Not even flex tape to protect this base.
Yuma. Up to the high ground. Still nearly a minute, of which Aurora don't really want to go on the gyro, or at least not expending a lot. Whisper gets a good angle here with the spear to the side. They're coming with the counterplay. Snowball stays, buys some time. Whisper coming in with the BKB, does still have the arena ready to drop. They've killed off the gyro the once. Yuma on the round 2's got to start backing off a little bit. Defi's going to get in aggressive, try and draw the attention over towards him.
Okay.
The punch up, Nightfall makes the jump over towards him, but Yuma's able to put the BKB and he's healing up. Yuma back up to full HP. It's over. GG is called. We're getting a game 3. Heroic. They shut this game down very nicely. A perfect rapier pickup into a perfect close-up. They really leveled up after that game 1 struggle.
100%. And Yuma 13-0-7. Great performance from him. I can't help but feel like it also goes back to this forced move down bottom where Aurora dives the tower, feeds an ultra kill.
Oh,
yeah,
no.
like,
oh no.
They just handed him 2,000 gold, put it straight in his pocket and said, have this, Mr. Yuma, and beat us to death with it.
He really did. Yuma did everything right with that lead that he was handed. And as a team, they really pulled it together. And it worked out excellently as well, this dynamic of having Whisper take the Mars to the mid and switch and divide to this offlane Slardar. You know, last game we did see both of them kind of struggle. This game, they played the fights perfectly.
They did. It was a great adjustment. The draft makes a lot of sense, especially a lot of sense for them. I don't think every team would want to have these heroes, but them having them is really, really good for the way they want to play. Gives them that aggression. Schofield gets to play his silly goose hero. Everything looked really good. And I think on the flip side, Aurora, no more Sven if you want to win this series.
That's the thing, right? We're seeing with Aurora, they're trying to make some of these old school carries work, and it's maybe not the patch or the time to do it, Quinn.
No, I don't think so. Nightfall, he tried his best there at the end. Honestly, it looked like they might have the gyro for a second there, but not good enough. Back to the drawing board.
Absolutely. Well, ladies and gentlemen, with that, we're, of course, going to be getting a Game 3. Can't wait to see what we get going down in that one. 1-1 right now between Heroic and Aurora.
Heroic fight back. It's fun to see it. They managed to pull it off, and they make it very entertaining in the process. Not necessarily in terms of how competitive it was, but in the little things. Specifically, Schofield was... What a charming performance.
Oh, we love to see it.
We love to see it.
Honestly, this is my favorite playstyle in Dota. I'm so glad that it's viable. I don't know how he always pulls off these little clutch things, and it's always around the Wisdom Shrines. He's very obsessed with those right now. Like, that's his thing.
How would you describe this style? Like, it is Schofield-esque. I think people would immediately understand what you mean by that, but, like, what is the...
I think 9 class and Schofield are in like the same category of player.
Yeah.
Soxa is like 50-50. He's sometimes like this. Other times he's like a normal 4, where you're just doing the most annoying things possible on the map.
Like frustration.
Yeah. A lot of the time, it's like you're just watching the enemy carry farm. You're walking in front of smoke ganks. You're doing things like that where you're stealing wisdom shrines. Like, a lot of the time, the objectives are, like, secondary to just being present to annoy the enemy team and try to get people to TP and try to kill you. If you can do that while clutching the plays and actually stealing the objectives, this is, like, so many cherries on top of the cake. Like, you don't expect somebody to be able to... Like, how close was that Wisdom Shrine? This was almost frame perfect from him.
Yeah, that was a super cool move for sure. But even, like, putting him on a hero like Nyx where he can do these things when they're also playing from ahead, that denies so much of the map at all times for the enemy without even knowing where he is. Like, that's the beauty of Nyx. You're playing from behind, he's invincible. He could be on your Sven, he could be scouting your careers. You don't know where he is and you're scared to make moves if you're Aurora. That's basically what happened. Like, they did not want to do anything. They just wanted to sit back and farm after they devastatingly lost the early game. Like, that was bad, but it did feel like they didn't have the confidence to venture out onto the map either.
Yeah, those early team fights just went so one-sided against them. And they looked kind of okay at the start, but like they never got the Rolling Thunder off, and Gyro gets an ultra kill super early in the game, gets that fast Ags, and that just increases his farm speed by so much because Gyro kind of struggles a little bit in single target damage. He's got great AoE with Flat Cannon, but once you get the Ags, you're basically doing double the attack speed that you had before, and it makes your next damage items just so much more efficient. So from there on, his net worth is just going to be high, and they also had the synergy with the Slardar offlane, who maybe in a lot of other circumstances might not feel that effective. But we even saw in the last fight, he throws minus 20 armor on the Timbersaw, and he's dying to Flat Cannon with there's a rapier, of course, but still like an actual abundance of damage. So their lineup really came together nicely to win that long kind of farm fest game in an effective way.
It does feel like that's where Aurora lost, like when Yuma got that ultra kill on Gyrocopter, because you can't really make Sven work, whose strength is flash farming, you know, hitting that blink BKB and just bursting heroes, and then his team playing off of that. You can't really do that if Gyro's like 4k net worth ahead of you in the first 15 minutes of the game. Like
Yeah.
that actually just gimps what Sven wants to do. And if that hadn't happened, maybe we would have seen a closer game because Sven has to farm now. Gyro's way ahead of him. You can't play through Timber because Timber was first picked and heavily countered within the draft. And now you have this Pango who can't play by himself either. He needs to be playing with the rest of his team who are countered within the draft, who are waiting for this Sven who's already 4K net worth behind the Gyro before the game even starts, essentially.
I mean, I think Gyro with a gold lead inherently is broken, right? Because you can literally disassemble every item. So if you have a gold lead and you take Roshan, we saw him at a point disassemble his data list and get Rapier because you have the timing, right? It's like if he doesn't have the gold to do that, he obviously can't do it, you know, and you need to have 3,800 gold to build into the Rapier. You can do the same thing with like MKB. There's so many like little disassembles you can do. If any other carry in the game that wasn't Gyro could disassemble like he could, they would be S tier broken. And I still think Gyrocopter is like A+ tier, if not S- tier. It's a very good carry. I was quite shocked to see it fall off like it did in the past couple of tournaments.
Speaking of fall off, can I tangent really quick? Well, it's not tangent, it's directly related. I want to compare the carries in terms of how their impact was. Let's do the head-to-head here. They had a net worth difference that was pretty severe at the end of the game, but the other stats are going to show a little bit of a better story. The total hero damage, look at that, triple the damage from the Gyrocopter versus the Sven. And look at that building.
What?
Well, it makes
I
sense,
didn't know it was
right?
a 0.
Because Aurora didn't make any moves. So where would they get the building damage?
Not even just
Where'd
like
the hero
a
damage?
inadvertent, we pushed our creep wave to the tower in laning phase?
I guess not. I mean, 0. You got to win a fight to go hit a building afterwards. Otherwise, it's too dangerous. He hit a Slardar here, and he tried to TP out, but he didn't even kill the Slardar, unfortunately. And that's just the nature of that many heroes right-clicking.
That was actually so unfortunate for Aurora because that was their debut into the game. They were like done farming. minute
Here we go.
25. They're like,
Gonna be good.
it's our time. And what ends up happening where Tusk and Sven were like, okay, let's do this. And then they go on Slardar. They don't kill Slardar. They're like, oh no, we've spent our initiation on Slardar. Then they run away and then Slardar blinks back in, stuns the both of them. And then the fight is just toast.
Warlock is so shit against Gyro, I gotta say. Like every time Rock was just dying to a few flaks like that, that looked rough. I mean, any hero where you can like hit and like turn and hit their summon and then also hit everything else.
Yeah.
Like this, he likes playing against Shadow Shaman. It's the same thing. Pugna, you just hit the ward and then you're still doing your damage to everyone else. Like Ollie had no game whatsoever that game.
Yeah, it's tough.
Justified the first phase Gyro because it's not a hero that we're seeing be put that high priority that often. But in the hands of Heroic, they make it look quite good. Could I also relive a Schofield smile? Because that really warmed my heart. I want to. There he is.
That's a good boy.
There he is. He's
stealing
his
wisdom
eyes are
shrines.
scanning.
Has he ever done that from one of your plays, Jenkins?
But his Schofield?
Yeah, smiled, dumpstering you.
Oh, if I play against him and he's done that?
Yeah, he's done that
all the time. All the time. Although I will say, whenever you queue into this guy in pubs, like he's always a core. He actually
Really?
plays a lot of the core heroes, surprisingly, which is why you see him try to force like Queen of Pain, position 4 and stuff like that.
You saying that Yuma's days might be numbered? They bumped Whisper up to mid laner.
I think Yuma's doing just fine.
He's doing fine.
He is such a big reason why this team is like top tier now. Yuma has ascended as a carry. Nice to see him have some good games.
Good. I am happy to hear that because
Yeah,
I
he's
feel
really
like his praises have not been sung that often.
Yeah, no, I think he's like best player on the team. Depends on the hero. I mean, if he's Meepo, TA, probably. Like legitimately, the guy's insane. I mean, it was his early game that made this game look so dominant. Him going through the portal, like that started everything. People call that the Yuma rotation now. That is the Yuma rotation. He always goes through the portal, that exact timing, especially on Gyro.
What about the decision to change the Slardar and the Mars lanes? Because initially, based off of... Because you were saying that Slardar generally considered to be more of a mid laner these days. And Mars definitely more of an off laner these days. But instead of player swapping, they sent the Slardar to the offlane in Devi's hands.
Works because Whisper mid, right? I feel like when you have Whisper mid, you know you have a player who can play Mars. And then also if you've like a Nyx as your position 4, you're going to cut waves anyway. It doesn't really matter what your 3 position is. Like you're going to get something out of lane.
I do feel like only this team could do that, though. I mean, maybe you could make a case for Falcons flexing Mars to mid at some point, but it's because that Heroic was just recently, I mean, Whisper was just recently an offlaner. You can do these really odd flexes, which is, I believe, what they're trying to do with the Viper, that people don't understand why they prioritize so highly. They like that they can throw it mid, they like that they can throw it offlane. They're trying to build that dynamic that Falcons has, where our offlane and our mid are actually going to be the most flex players. And it's cool to see it happen because they do it in their way. Like that game one, it didn't really look like, oh, this is so heroic. They're doing the heroic right now. It didn't give that energy, but this game, it really did.
Let's see if they can perhaps bring that heroic energy into game number 3, or if Aurora will figure out a solution. We'll find that out after the break.
DreamLeague Season 27 is brought to you by DHL.
Let's get ready, you know where we're heading. Giving a jive, living a life, we're gonna hit the heights. When that clock strikes midnight, we don't stop till daylight. So banish your blues, polish your shoes, we're gonna hit the heights. But I lose my head, feel my body sway when I hear that Creole music start to play. Gotta find that feeling when your mind starts reeling. Ready to blow, raring to go, we're gonna hit the heights. Hit it, boys! Well, I go real dizzy and I lose control when I feel that rhythm burning in my soul. I said, come and get it, 'cause you won't regret it. Follow the drum, get out of the slum, we're gonna hit the heights. I said, follow the drum, get out of the slum, head for the neon lights. We're gonna hit the heights.
One night in New York is like a lifetime anywhere. Dancing in the dark up in Central Park, or the bright lights of Times Square. This town is champagne, so shake the bottle, pop the cork. Oh, the deadliest sins are like one night in New York. Put on your silk and your satin, we're stepping out in style. We'll be the toast of Manhattan, cruising the Golden Mile. This town is alive. Go wild and let your money talk. Any man can be king and reign one night in New York. All right. Come on, put on your silk and your satin. We're stepping out in style. We'll be the toast of Manhattan, cruising the Golden Mile. One night in New York is like a lifetime anywhere. dancing in the dark up in Central Park, all the bright lights up Times Square. This town is champagne. So shake the bottle, pop that cork. All the deadliest sins are like one night in New York. Don't you know all the deadliest sins are like one night in New York? Is a smiling face that's home. It's a hiding place that's home. Deep inside your heart, light in the dark when you're miles apart. And home, like the songbooks say, is only a dream away. Nothing's as bright as a love light back home. Home, when you're tired of roaming home, where the love is all homegrown. There's a welcome sign and everything's fine, 'cause the sun will shine at home. Where the door's wide open home, not a cloud in sight. I'm hitching a ride and I'm rolling back home. It's true, some find that travel unravels the mind right through mankind. So go with the flow, I'll take the road back home, where the fire's burning home. How I love returning home. When you're waiting there, what do I care? I'm a million.
Final game of the night, coming to you live right now. Heroic taking on Aurora, where after game one, I was discouraged by Heroic. They'd already gotten pipsqueaked silly yesterday, and then after this game one, I figured they didn't really have it anymore. But I've been proven wrong, and I'm happy to see that, because this is a team that has a LAN victory in the past 3 months, and that's usually a big feather in your cap. Though, again, that was something that happened last year.
That's what they do. I don't know why. They win a LAN and then they become average.
They got rid of Parker after the last one, though. And so that one I was like, okay, you lost some of the mojo because you changed your rosters. This one I had no such experience.
Then again, they got top 6 at TI.
Yeah, but then they changed analog.
Yeah, okay. But I'm just saying, it's not like the Parker situation. It's like TI's bigger than any event other than TI.
Would you say top 6 TI is better than winning a LAN?
PwC.
What?
Sorry, he said TI is nothing bigger than TI, but you meant obviously the Esports World Cup for the ESL
two big
Pro
ones.
Tour.
There's the 2 big ones.
That's right.
But I'm saying anything throughout the year, it's like there's all these LANs. You got these Tundras, you got these Falcons winning the LANs. Nobody gave a shit about Falcons until boom, they win TI. That's all people care about.
Yeah, they had a slow year until that moment.
Yeah, and why was it slow? They're winning all these LANs.
Not in 2025.
It wasn't that slow. They won 3 tournaments before TI.
In 2024.
Anyway, my point is, in defense of Heroic, it's different. Things are different now. Okay. They brought South America and put it back on the map, getting a top 6 at TI. That's a really, really big deal. So I hope to see them break the streak of win 1 tournament in the year and then just be
fade away into irrelevancy.
Just fade away and be like, okay. You know, they always beat the bad teams, but then they lose to the good teams.
Yeah,
I hear you.
I want them to be a threat, a persistent threat.
Yeah, exactly. We want a top 8 consistent Heroic because they're so fun to watch.
Yeah, I mean, they've got Astini helping them
That's
now,
true.
right?
We have not noted that too much, but yes, if anyone has not been paying attention, after Astini left Parivision, he has been adopted by Heroic as an analyst, though he claimed, because Cass is still the coach.
Yeah, but I mean, he's still providing ideas, and maybe that's what they need to not fall into that pattern that Jenkins was talking about, where they do well and then they don't. Maybe that little bit of a switch up. can change things for them. But I still do think they have core ideas that exist regardless of Estini's health. You know, this team does have a strong identity.
Sometimes it just helps to have more flexibility and another like really high level analyst that can go toe to toe with your analyst. That sometimes is nice because then that person has less of a burden as well. That's going to free up their mind also. Maybe Cass will be able to do a better job because some of that burden can be offshored to Estini or vice versa.
That's very true. I mean, we've seen that work for teams like Liquid in the past.
I mean, they also think very similarly. Like, they're really good close friends. So I know that they often talk about things regardless of being on the same team together or not.
Well, the ideas right now are banning out Abaddon, Marcy, Timbersaw, and Jug from Heroic. Aurora, they take out the Nyx Assassin first phase ban, along with the Gyrocopter first phase ban and Shadow Demon. Aurora first pick a DK, and Heroic respond with a first phase Terrorblade.
So I guess it's just a common reaction, I suppose, because
the DK.
TV has really high armor. The DKs are all going green, which means you do physical damage with everything. So your high armor versus his minus armor is going to be really resistant. And you can also do you can reflect him, which is kind of nice.
Yeah.
They also played versus Paravision a couple of days ago, and the one game that they did win in that series was a TV response to a DK opener. So they really believe in this idea. And to me, it feels like a lot of their responses to popular meta heroes are actually through Yuma. Like last game, they let Timber through because Gyro was still in the pool. Like he wasn't in the ban list, and they snagged the Gyro for themselves. Aurora's like, okay, they banned the Gyro out, so then they have to ban the Timbersaw.
Right.
Like they don't have a means for a lot of these heroes outside of that carry position, which to me speaks so highly of Yuma. If he's their guy that they're responding to the threats with. Like also had a TA response to a Timbersaw. They're like, okay, Yuma will handle this. They did lose that one, but it's cool that that's where they're developing their ideas.
Yeah, he pops off.
If I'm reading the bans correctly, is that why they opted to ban the Timbersaw after the Gyrocopter got banned?
Because that's their idea. So they're okay with giving it away as long as Yuma has the
Gyro. Yeah. And I think just on one more note for the TB versus DK is like the way DK likes to play the game is like jumping and insta-bursting one guy. TB at a certain point gets so much health and has so much armor that you can always turn around and get the Sunder off. And when you're a hero like DK who has insane effective HP yourself, a like 10% HP Sunder is completely devastating. And this is also something, I remember DK had an incredibly high win rate at the start of PGL, and then the win rate started to drop off quite a bit. And part of it was coming from Jakiro, Batrider, very high magic damage heroes being picked that like don't really care about DK's innate tankiness that comes from both the regen and mainly the armor. So I like this as a response generally. Like DK likes to really hard commit to fights, and Jakiro's like, okay, stand on my fire, like have fun, you know?
Especially if you can sit back and like counter initiate with stuns and things like that. It's so nice.
Love this. I love this pick. So this gives them that answer of like, you know, we're just saying it's very hard to burst the TB with DK. Skywrath Mage does not struggle at this. Any hero stunned will die.
You know, all these heroes have wings.
That is true. Some of them are vestigial wings. I don't think Terrorblade...
Legs. He's got legs.
Terrorblade doesn't use his, but he does have them.
Legs are effectively wings of the ground.
This guy does not have wings.
That's very deep.
Yeah, very deep.
Thank you.
Centaur will get you out of the fire. That's good. TB's a little bit mobility limited too.
Yeah, I was expecting more of a anti-Terrorblade stuff coming out of the offlaner though. Like Underlord was still left in the pool.
I think Centaur is just a high-value hero regardless of who he's laning against. He does well in most lanes. If you can pair him with something like a Skywrath Mage, he will be fine. But he's also just incredibly tanky. Like if you have to split your attention between killing Centaurs, killing DK, it makes it very hard. That's why we do see a lot of teams pair DK with Centaur.
He's also a obvious Crimson Guard buyer, so rather than be a hero that's good at killing Terrorblade, he can be the guy that protects his team against Terrorblade. And damage block on a very low armor hero like Skywrath Mage is incredibly invaluable.
Yeah. And there's this idea that like when TV presses meta, you just stampede away. You can pick and choose your battles if you think that's the losing one.
That is a nice one for sure. So I'm imagining it's a Schofield Jakiro. A lot of teams are running it as 4 position these days. What about a Shen? That's still in the pool for KJ? Like, is Summons just too bad against tanky boys like DK and Centaur?
I guess who would they play behind early on with the Chen, because TB, it's not going to be him for a while, and it won't be the Pango either. Like, usually it's like a DK you throw in. You can throw his body at a tower. You've got Chen army behind him. You've got the ability to take advantage of that.
Okay, so it's a Schofield Tusk, KJ to hero. I mean, that makes sense. This Centaur lane, I think Jakiro does well against Centaur, but Sky is a hero that beats Jakiro in lane because of the magic shield that you have. So, like, we've seen that matchup go in Sky's favor.
It's also dependent on how much help you can get, like when you're trading as supports on the side, like who is helping you. And I think it's much easier for TB to press reflection and help than it is for Centaur to connect on the battle occurring. So it feels relatively even for me. But I do like Tusk conceptually here, because you look at Aurora, they're like, okay, what's the plan? DK's going to stun somebody. They're going to Mystic Flare somebody. Tusk, if he gets that early Blink Dagger, can be the snowball save against that initiation of theirs.
Yeah, especially if you get level 2 before they do in lane. We've seen in a couple other games today, the Tusk plus Terrorblade is just so strong at getting kills with tag team and shards and meta. Very, very simple kill. God forbid it's Skywrath Mage that gets caught.
My question for you guys is, like, at what point do you look at Aurora's draft and you think that it's getting redundant? Because it does feel like a lot of these heroes do the same thing. Like, they're going to be in first, they're going to blink in, they're going to be in your face. There's not really that.
Dude.
Yeah, I'm a little surprised that Night God took Ursa versus TB, because like a lot of the time you see the opposite matchup get picked. Like people pick TB into Ursa because you just cannot burst TB. Turns and sunders you. Sunder doesn't, like Sunder works fine through the damage reduction. Like I've seen Ursa's even go Revenant's Brooch to try to counter, but it doesn't work with Fury Swipes.
But maybe that's the case when you don't have stuns to pair it with, though. Because between like Centaur and DK, they do have some stuns. Eventually he'll get Bash or Abyssal. Like they can kill a TB. And as soon as you have the ability to kill a TB in that 4-second stun burst, the game just completely changes. Heroic's not going to have anything left for him. So there's obviously going to be snowball saves. So maybe it's not going to happen. But
yeah, this is a really good Tusk pick, actually. It's all single target. We need to burst this one hero. And Tusk is like, all right, have fun. Hop in my snowball, buddy. It's like Frosty freaking Snowman, right, Neil?
Totally. Because he's like a wintry hero.
He's like a winter guy, Perd.
You're right. We'll see who Whisper wants to bring mid. Batrider gets banned out last phase by Aurora, and Heroic looking to ban out another support hero from Aurora, and they take out the Pugna, who I'm actually shocked makes it the last phase.
Whisper Batrider would have been a nasty last pick against all these melee heroes. You don't really care too much about Skywrath Mage either.
Yeah.
You gotta ban the Whisper Cheese.
He's got his Invoker still.
That could very easily also just be the Pango. You know, doesn't have to be the Vi Pango.
So one really nice thing about Whispering being mid instead of offlane, it feels much easier to play cheese heroes there. Offlane, you're more restricted by like your lane matchups and stuff, but now he can kind of do what he wants.
Oh, you know who it's gonna be? Oh my god, he's gonna pick Veno. That's what he's gonna do. It's gonna be a Veno mid. Just think of, I mean, you have the Centaur ult to run away, but you're playing against like 3 kiteable melee guys and a Skywrath Mage who doesn't like playing against summons. I'm just trying to think, what's the cheesiest thing? You Whisper last pick, you see a whole draft, it's 3 effectively melee heroes against you as the cores.
I don't know if I like Veno against Ursa though. At some point he's gonna start blowing you up. Maybe you get Yules, but
it's not cheesy, but is Monkey King worth considering?
Whisper Monkey King. Just not his style of hero.
It's not. Dazzle?
Oh.
Solve some counterplay, give some armor to the team. She'll protect against Tusk or Pango for their jump.
I mean, it makes sense in that you have all of these heroes that want to go in. We've talked about how the 3 cores on Aurora essentially do the same thing for them. With Dazzle, you can kind of protect them a little bit more, make it so that you can reset, disengage, go back in. Because you look at Aurora's draft, they don't really have teamfight cohesion, right? It's not like, oh, we're going to go in and out teamfight them and play for that. They have to go in, like find key targets, weave out, go back in. And that's the way that they're going to play these fights. Whereas for Heroic, like they've got this Pango to play with, they've got this meta to play with, they've got Jakira's Macro Pyre. Their team fights are a lot easier to do. So with Dazzle, they're basically just saying, okay, we're going to win lane, and we're going to dive you, and we're going to use this Dazzle to the best of our advantage to keep you alive. Will it work though? I don't know. It's hard to do what Aurora tried to do with this draft.
Okay. They go for the ultimate lane dominance.
Is this a Whisper hero? Because I've been seeing a lot of these mid laners are like, oh, Huskar is very viable right now. Surely I can play Huskar.
You kind of have to play Huskar right now.
Yeah.
I feel like he's been out there in the pub spamming it. He must be. I mean, Mikoto playing DK against Huskar. I'm curious to hear Quinn's opinion on this matchup in a 1v1.
Yeah.
I imagine that Huskar can probably just stand on the DK's hill and destroy him.
Is he still going to get cauterized facet? Or is he going to do the percentage-based damage? There's a lot of tanky, high HP heroes on the enemy team. Might be kind of good this game, but maybe it's just safer to play with the Dispel. There's still slows and poison touch and stuff.
I feel like you do so much damage anyway without the other facet.
Fair.
And that burst heals like crazy good.
I mean, I would imagine, like you said, Whisper has been practicing it. You have to, but it's a great Huskar pick, like truly. And it's going to be all you need is for it to win mid and then just play with your team. And like I mentioned, Aurora's draft is quite difficult to do. Like they can hit a nice timing where if they win their lanes, get these early blinks and keep diving and forcing the issue, they can maybe overpower Heroic for a little bit of the game. But any one mistake by Aurora, like heroes like Huskar, they're going to take that Aegis, they're going to play with this Terrorblade. You have to deal with this hero while getting whacked to death by TV in the back. It's going to be tough.
Here's what you do. Put the sentry in the tower, tier 2, bottom lane for Aurora. So that way Toronto Tokyo can get a free lane. You had dual lane mid. You got to dual lane the Huskar right now.
Wow, okay.
But I'm curious. I actually haven't, I'm not completely sure of DK versus Huskar. How bad is it for DK? I imagine it's bad, but I'm not a mid laner.
Sure. Purge, what you feeling?
I do like the Huskar pick a lot. I think he's going to be able to disrupt fights very effectively, and as long as he doesn't get exploded in the initial burst combo, he's going to be able to do a lot of damage in Snowball.
I'm seeing a very inquisitive look from Quinn Callahan over there. He's focused, he's thinking.
He's inquiring.
Hand on the chin, considering the options. And perhaps we'll get a chance to hear his voice as we get into the last game of the night. It's time for game number 3 with the PogChamp Pandas.
Ladies and gentlemen, Aurora versus Heroic, and that last pick, Huskar, coming in. I'm looking at the stats here. He played it once in 2023, once in 2024, so he's making sure he gets his one game in a year here, at least on the competitive, the professional level. Here in 2025, Whisper on the Huskar, Quinn.
I've never seen him before, I'm not going to lie. I believe that he played those games, but I have not seen them. He's silver tier. That is not the mark of someone who's super experienced on the hero. It is a very, very good Huskar game. And to answer Jenkins' question, it is extremely good against Dragon Knight. This lane is horrendous, to put it lightly. So I'm curious if they are going to dual lane mid. Me and Owen were theory crafting. Maybe Dazzle needs to dual lane mid. I don't know what they're going to do.
I mean, because, yeah, it could get rough pretty early. It could be brutal. And, you know, we have seen, honestly, Whisper pop off in some of the games on Heroes that... he's shown us what he can do on the mid lane. Sure, it's not been a sort of smooth sailings here this tournament, but definitely in some of the previous ones, Whisper showing he can bring out some surprises.
They're doing the smoke, so they should know about this. He should not die to this, but he's not a Huskar player, so does he know? He knows. Does he know? Oh, no, he doesn't know. Oh, he's dead. Oh, no, he purged it, but he's actually still dead. Man. Oh, he's fine.
Oh. No, he's dead. No, he's fine.
He's fine?
He's dead.
What is having? He was fine if he walked down.
No. Well, they got him. First blood for Ollie.
Man, brother, that's what happens when non-Huskar players play Huskar, man. Oh, my goodness. Well, that will give DK some breathing room for sure, but he did not get the last hit, so his boots will be slightly later than if he had gotten the last hit. DK's gameplay is just going to pull waves now, so it's a pretty big kill for him. Because laning is impossible, you can't even try, so just needs to start pulling waves as soon as you can.
Oh, let's have a look. Let's have a look how this one goes down. What are we seeing for the side lanes with these drafts that come out in Game 3?
I think Heroic should come up pretty well on both side lanes. Top, I think they'll do fine. Pangaloon's a strong enough hero that they should do okay. They are just pulling waves to start. And bottom lane, there's a Jakiro. Jakiro Terrorblade, about as strong as lane as it gets. I imagine Heroic should do very well bottom lane. At least while these metas are running.
Nightfall doesn't want to spend any too much time there chasing Schofield out the lane. Wants to stick to the wave. And let's see how Whisper sort of fixes things up after having that unfortunate death at the start.
Excuse me, he has Dom queued up? I hope that's a misclick.
Oh, that's the secret tech on Husker.
No, it's not. It's
What
not.
is it?
Pub warning, that is not the secret tech.
I mean, maybe it's just automatic. He's going to change it. He's going to change it.
Hopefully.
I'm looking forward to it.
We'll have to see. He's definitely like looking uncomfortable. Whoa there.
Ollie. Oh, it's going to be fine. Oh, is he? The shards are actually pretty solid here from Schofield. Swashbuckle as well. They got him.
Not bad. But when I watch him, like the way he's laning, he's not very comfortable on this hero, I think. And you can even see, like, I even think the skill build is wrong against DK. It should be 2 points in the spears. He's honestly doing totally fine in the DK so far. So between the First Blood and Whisper's inexperience on the hero, we'll see how much he's able to do in the mid game. Whisper is obviously an incredibly skilled player. So even on a hero he's not the most comfortable on, he should still be able to do very well. We'll have to see to what heights he can reach, though.
Yeah, indeed, so far, Makoto is going to be pretty happy with how they've managed to set things up. On the bottom lane again. That's on towards Toronto Tokyo, but he's able to back away. Top lane. Trying to chase down Schofield, but again, you never want to spend too much time chasing Schofield away from the lane. Got to stick to the creeps. Focus on the CS. And Nightfall definitely getting shaken up more this game than we saw him get sort of shaken up in the laning phase of the other two. Bit of a slower start for him on the carry this time after 2 games of sort of complete free farm in that safe lane laning phase.
I also think it's a pretty bad sign when you have Dazzle on your team, and I mean just in general, but especially when he loses the lane. The hero is so much about that early game, because if you look in the mid game, he's got no nukes. He has Grave, and he has like some baby heals, but that's about his entire kit. So if he's not in a position of strength where his cores are really strong, they can chat up for him, and he can, you know, play that scared backliner, then the hero can have some real issues having impact.
See bottom. Get the slowing onto the two of them, both Mirror and Toronto Tokyo falling incredibly low. Yuma posturing incredibly aggressively here behind the tier 1 tower.
It's Heroic safe lane, both this game and last game, really sticking it to Aurora.
Mirror will be fine.
They picked the Centaur into this Terrorblades. Like, they saw both heroes, right? It was a double counterpick for lane from Aurora. And it is a Jakiro, so even if you have counterpick, you can't really do too much, but you would expect it to go a little bit better than this, I would hope.
Decent damage onto the tower here on that first aggressive play here, 5 minutes in. Pretty much half of the tier 1 gone.
The CS is still very good for Centaur, though. Like, if you look at the net worths, like, it feels like he's more ahead, but you look at the net worths, it's only 100 gold difference.
Top lane, trying to get aggressive to take down Schofield. Could they get the deny? They can't. Ollie's going to be able to get the last hit in to take Schofield down. Heroic getting turned around upon there, where they did try and jump in aggressively themselves. Nightfall and Ollie, they were ready to turn that and take the kill themselves.
I'm curious to see how this Huskar gameplay looks. It's always fascinating to watch players who are sort of newer to heroes, similar to how we saw Malrine playing that Primal in the off lane the other day. It almost feels similar. How will he adapt to playing out of his comfort zone, especially in a key game 3? They took a long time thinking about it, a lot of options they were potentially deciding between, and they landed on the Huskar. It is a great Huskar game for the game, and you wonder, was that teammate pressure? Did Whisper want to play it? What were the dynamics that led to them actually picking this? It's hard to know without being there.
They'll be able to get some pressure onto the tower. The help of King Jungle swinging over towards the mid, leaving Yuma on his own down bottom where he should be fine. They're also seeing if they can get the chance to wrap around onto Makoto. So if they can get the angle to set something up. Schofield off the mark. Blood grenade and shards won't make it happen, but they still look to make the jump forward here. Whisper in with the ultimate. Ollie's ready to back Makoto up with the grave. The spears are stacking up. He's going to try for the TP out. The heal comes in. He's going to be okay.
He's fine. Wow.
Ollie coming in clutch there with the saves to give him the chance to TP out of this. And Whisper's pretty low, but should be fine regenning up at the side. Schofield and King Jungles, they can turn and win the support battle. They take out Mira. They're going to get the trap on towards Ollie as well. There's Ollie.
I think Nightfall's going to die here.
Nightfall's going to be able to kill Schofield. He might be able to kill Whisper as well. Whisper also dead. Nightfall's just eating them up. Gets the double.
Crap.
Toronto Tokyo's here. Does not, or he does, yes. Dunsbar up and ready. Puts a stop to King Jungles. I mean, they're going to set up for Nightfall to get a triple. So we saw last game, you must want to get this early ultra. This game, we're getting Nightfall getting an even earlier triple.
That was incredibly clutch. That would have been a massive disaster. Both supports dying for nothing, but Nightfall says, no, 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 I've got a TP skull for a reason. Buys his cornucopia and can go straight back through the gate with the mana from that.
Yeah, that's huge.
It is massive. And also looking at Yuma here. Will not find him, looks like.
Now let's get back on the replay here. I mean, obviously at this point, Heroic feeling like, well, we can win this trade. We're going to kill these supports easily. But indeed, it suddenly turns up a level 5 bear. And as you say, hitting the 6, ready to push on for more. And not a chance for Whisper to get away from this one.
It was, honestly, if you look, it's actually a really big misplay from Schofield. He could have just walked away from the Ursa and kited him. Then the Huskar can jump him, burn his attack speed, and he doesn't have the enrage to purge the attack speed slow from Huskar. I think they could have kited him and killed him, but Schofield making a rare mistake in one of these skirmishes and feeding him the level 6, like that actually determined everything. I think they would have killed Ursa, would have been horrible for Aurora, so maybe a little bit lucky. Aurora probably felt like they outplayed them, but Schofield, a little bit of a whoopsie there.
And yeah, no helm with the Dom today. And it's an armlet.
Yeah. Okay, good. Good. He does have the blink queued up, which is the like very crazy sort of gung-ho Huskar build. There was a period where everyone was trying this build. Some people were doing it. NTS and Emo were buying it a lot. And even Malrine tried it some, but eventually everyone backed away from it because it is so volatile, and you can ruin your game very quickly if you die once or twice going too deep.
Top lane. They get the chase down onto Divide, but the Rolling Thunder's there in time. Maybe thinking if he can get back in onto them, but into the 3 of them, a bit too risky. Divide will play it safe. Sure that he doesn't get set up upon by the rotation of the sky.
And I think after that big TP play from Nightfall...
Just a quick stampede from Toronto Tokyo to save himself.
I think Aurora in a pretty comfortable position. You can let your Centaur keep doing the 33, dragging waves of the creep, farm it up, and have your other heroes make plays. Huskar, it's not a great core-to-core matchup against Ursa unless you're really farmed and familiar with how these little interactions go. Pangler is going for a Vestal, so his scaling will be drastically diminished. It's not going to be that super farmed carry-esque Pangler we see from Amar so often from the offlane.
And we see them setting up around the mid. Nice buff on towards Makoto. Schofield trying to come in from the angle, but they find him straight away. Will get the chance to snowball up towards the high ground over towards Mira. Gets the shards down as well. Whisper jumps in, takes out Mira. So Yuma seeing if he can find a way into the fight to try and get more, but don't have any further catch. So Aurora will be able to get the majority of them away, just losing the Sky on that play.
One advantage of the Blink this game, though, is if the Stampedo's on cooldown, he can solo kill anybody besides the Ursa, probably, and even the Ursa, depending on how many points he has in Silence, how the skirmish is played, he can solo kill him, so it does give him a lot of aggressive threat. And with no Blink Daggers in sight for any of his teammates for a long time, I can see why he wants to do it. Whisper, a very naturally aggressive player, so it fits his normal way of playing the game. We'll have to see. You know, he's not going to go for it. He's going to buy the Sange, play it safe, play it normal.
Top. Divine. Considering the opening on towards Nightfall. Nightfall. Not afraid of them whatsoever. Trusting in the fact that he's got Makoto waiting in the sidelines. They want to actually start a fight, a defense in return here, Aurora. Tower starting to fall pretty low.
Dire's top tower.
Still difficult for them to really get a catch onto any of Heroic to really sort of start something.
Keeping bottom on Whisper. Really strange decision. They see his TP, and even if they didn't, he could have stampeded away, so a bit of a waste. I'm surprised they're not making this move toward top. One of the big weaknesses of Centaur is he's incredibly terrible at TPing into fights. One of the heroes, maybe the hero's single biggest weakness is he's really bad in these early skirmishes if you're not coming to him. So if they did choose to attack top, they could gate with the TP as well, the meta coming up, and they could open this tower pretty easily. But with this TP, Nightfall's going to have several more minutes of unfettered farm top. The Ancients, I'm actually messing up the stack a little bit, but still farming up this area. And Aurora, we know how much they like to chill. They're going to get the Blink Dagger on DK during this downtime.
Mikoto definitely getting out of this early game in a solid way, considering he was obviously handed that matchup against the Huskar. Sure, he's behind, but not by much. And definitely with potential to make the moves to get back ahead. That Blink Dagger online. Top lane, Heroic, they should be able to finish off the tower this time, as low as it is. Unlikely Aurora's going to do anything about that. So tier 1 will fall. Now the smoke comes into play. Looking to make use of this Blink. Dragon Tail, Mystic Flare combo. Let's see what Aurora can find. So Yuma would be the dream catch. He's already getting out of it. TP's actually just over to the tier 2.
He knows.
To quickly get away from this position.
Playing for the farm, maximizing. Good read from him, knowing that, hey, DK's been missing a little bit. It's about that time you expect him to have Blink, and just saying, it's not worth taking the risk. We're not going to fight this. For some reason, Heroic supports, you see them leave this top area. They took the tower, they had control, and they kind of give it back a little bit. So Nightfall allowed access back into the woods here. Even though the tower dies, he's still going to be farming just fine. Able to take whatever camp he wants. This is around the time normally you'd see Huskars want to take that Roshan, to take that area, and to prioritize it, but Heroic not opting for it right now, despite Crimson Guard not being online. Ursa farming his Blink Dagger, still quite a ways away, so maybe missing a window here. Huskar, without that acceleration in that first big team fight, can get insta-killed, and his game look real rough if you're not careful.
I mean, for Heroic, how risky would it be to try and get away with an early Roshan? Are you sneaking that this game? With the fact that, you know, we know Aurora are going to play this sort of passive defensive style.
I think it's definitely something you want to do.
Yeah.
Especially if you see Aurora heroes elsewhere on the map. The thing is, you've waited a long time. It might be a little too late now. He's finished an entire Crimson Guard on Toronto, Tokyo, so he is super farmed. This TB will be useless in fights. We've seen this recipe before. You pick the TB, they buy the Crimson Guard. TB needs a long time before he can actually enter these fights in a meaningful way against that item.
Almost careful on this top lane in the sense that they were expecting Heroic to maybe show. Divide. Well, King Jungle's by his side. Aurora not pushing on. There's the Blink sent out now here for Whisper. So maybe with that, I mean, because what sort of tempo are you looking to play as the Huskar? You've got this Blink now on top of the sand and the armlet. Are you trying to get in the faces of Aurora?
I do think you want to take fights, but to be honest, you're not overwhelmingly stronger than them anymore.
No,
you've been farming for a while, and they've been farming too, so things have leveled out a little bit. There was that period where he was untouchable. That period is gone. He can die if he overcommits into fights, and so I think you need to play this sort of skirmishy pick-off style. You bought the Blink Dagger. You want to play in these side lanes. Look for little kills here and there, but they don't have the warding for it right now. They do have one ward on the gate top, but no vision bottom side where Mikoto is farming, and Aurora just playing full, maximizing Dota, working on their second and third Blink Daggers on Toronto, Tokyo, and Nightfall. And when they have those, I think the fights will be a lot easier for Aurora. This impending timing could be a real problem for Heroic, who, I'll be honest, they just look uncomfortable. Whisper does not look like himself. He hasn't been that same dominant force we see on his comfortable heroes.
It does definitely feel like that. But when they do turn up and try and fight, as you say, with all the blinks on Aurora, it's just going to be kind of a blink stun, and the follow-up damage A Mystic Flare and Ursa on top of them is going to allow them to pretty much kill any of Heroic's cores. A lot of pressure is definitely going to be there on Schofield to come in with clutch snowball saves. Heroic will now start to look to maybe go for the Roche. A little careful about how they go about this. I feel like we've got to keep eyes on Whisper to make sure, you know, does he get caught out mid-arm that toggle? You never know. But he should be fine.
He's got the Jakiro hopping him.
So it would take some very unlucky situations to die to this Roche.
Yeah, it would be some statistical anomaly for him to get bashed like 5 times in a row or something.
He's got it. So Aegis into the hands of Whisper. Let's see what they do with it. If they do anything with it. Game's slowing down.
They need to get these lanes in. They're not really holding any areas. You can see them push the wave in, and then they just sort of walk away. They keep giving that traction back that they're getting. You see Devi, he's bought a vessel, and he has 0 charges at 17 minutes. That is not what you want to see when you buy this item. You're buying it because you want to skirmish, you want to fight, you want to be involved in the game, and nobody's been involved in anything.
No.
It's been full peace treaty.
Yeah, both sides are chilling, and you can't help but feel that, you know, Aurora, they kind of revel in that sort of situation a little bit more.
I would have to agree. When you think of Heroic, you think of go crazy, get a bunch of kills, play that fast play style. Aurora, the complete opposite, so they are definitely in their comfort zone, and Heroic, in more ways than one.
There we go. See what they can find. They got to find something. A failed smoke at this point is only going to hurt them big time. But who are they on track to catch? Because at the moment, I mean, if they do sweep back over to their side of the map, as we can see, there is a DK and a Sky over here. Makoto wouldn't be a bad one to catch.
Will they, though? He's got the blink up. And the ward to spot them.
Oh, Whisper gets the jump in, gets him caught with the silence, though. Ice Bar's there. They find the Dragon Knight.
Holy moly. That's the pure Dota skill you see right there. TP's top after, spots the Ursa.
Yeah, maybe see if they can make a quick play and turn it into another kill. That would be huge for Heroic, but Aurora, they've already got Nightfall backing out.
Blind blink. Honestly, not that far from getting him, but close but no cigar.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Yuma. Up to pick up the farm in the mid.
They're going to have some gate control, so can bounce back and forth if they want to, but not really pressuring that much at the Aegis. About halfway through it, still haven't really done too much. Going Shivas on Centaur, great item choice this game. Against the Pangolier, the Terrorblade, the Huskar, so much right-clicking, so much physical damage, and the HP regen reduction, obviously amazing against Huskar. Really smart item decisions from him so far. Hasn't really interacted with the game at all, but when he does, he will be a force to be reckoned with.
Now they'll go for the tier 2. All right. Fortification will come out. I mean, I imagine what if you're Aurora, you're kind of like whatever, you can take this.
Probably. I think they're gonna wait up this Aegis, and if I know Nightfall, he's pinging that BKB, guys, saying, "Yo, guys, wait for my BKB."
It's coming soon. Should have the time to grab it. Of course, Heroic, they want to do everything to stop the chance of Aurora getting this just sort of freedom and time to farm it up. They've taken out the mid-tier 1 tower, Aurora. Let's see if they're prepared for Heroic heading over with the smoke.
It looks like they know. Ollie seems to be breaking, offering up his life, sacrificing for the greater good.
Got the stampede. Whisper jumps across him because he's trying to look to see if he can find something bigger than just the dazzle. Ollie obviously left behind. Whisper, does he find the chance to catch anyone else? He's found Mirror. So at least getting the 2 supports out of this one, Heroic. In terms of getting anything else, doesn't look likely. The rest of Aurora, the 3 cores will survive. So Heroic not going empty-handed, but still not quite the big heroes that they want to be taking out.
It does feel somewhat that Heroic is chasing Aurora. They're not hemming them in. That's the feeling you want whenever you're in that dominant, strong position. You want to be squeezing them into a smaller area. You don't want to be running behind them on the map, because that means in a lot of ways you're sort of trailing behind their farming pattern. You're not hitting that many creeps, and you may get a support kill here or there, but in the meantime, they're farming a whole bunch of creeps, and it's not going to really net you as big of a gold lead as you think it is, compared to controlling areas, continuing to farm yourself while preventing the enemy from farming. And Heroic feels like they're chasing a lot more. And the Aegis almost out. And Huskar, without the Aegis this game, he cannot jump into a bunch of heroes. He will just die.
So if that's sort of as much as they could get with it, we'll see what they can do without it, Heroic. As Aurora, they know that that time is coming up. The Aegis is expiring. They're ready to start the fight themselves into the fact that that's not going to be there anymore in the hands of Whisper. See who they can find. Aurora, Kodo, ready to spot up Defy with a quick blink there. Stops Defy getting caught by a Dragon Tail potential.
Dodging that gank. Very clutch reaction time. Whisper going for the much-needed BKB this game.
They're trying to head over into this fire road. They're looking towards Toronto Tokyo. He, of course, incredibly tanky Schofield. Looks to make an aggressive move on towards the two supports on the back lines, but the Crimson Guard's been popped out, providing the protection. Good control with the Rolling Thunder onto Toronto Tokyo, but it's not enough. Toronto Tokyo is fine, gets the Stampede and the Who Stomp off. They turn, blow up Defy as the Pan goes out of the fight. The heals coming out from Ollie, making sure Toronto Tokyo is still good to go. Whisper gets it incredibly aggressively, but they just turn and kill him straight away. Yuma's still trying to push on forwards, but it's 3 versus 5. Yuma has no more fight to sort of be had here. He's got to get out. And on the side, Makoto is made the jump. They've found Schofield. It's just not looking great, Quinn, from Heroic. They try and go into this fight. It's just not coming together for them.
No, to be honest, Whisper just doesn't know his limits. He's trying to figure it out. He's trying to feel out what to do, but the map movement, the way he's fighting, he just doesn't know the hero. He's not an expert on the hero.
Yeah, that jump. Let's just say, well, because what's the problem with this? Just going far too aggressive, jumping into the 4 of them, or what?
Yeah, in this Ursa matchup in particular, when you're not ahead like this, you don't have the Aegis, you need to let Ursa jump first, and you need to hit him once he's jumped in. You need to kite him, because if you full commit, and Ursa hasn't jumped yet, he's going to instantly jump you and explode you. You have no massive amounts of armor, no Satanic to survive through his hits. Nightfall only has to hit him 6 or 7 times and he just dies. It's rough. It's rough.
2K lead now. Not the biggest of numbers, but definitely that's the just sort of underlying feeling that the next fight, one more good fight going the way of Aurora, and this lead is going to just blow up against Heroic. The game in a very delicate position for Heroic. So, back in action in the mid. See if he can get out with the blink he can. So Schofield should be fine. Just a little bit of a win there. The Stampede out.
That is nice. Yuma, been a quiet game for him. He is continuing to farm up. Hasn't really done anything wrong in this game. It's just hard for him to kill anyone. You look at Heroic's lockdown. Terrorblade, that's the thing he wants most in a draft. The thing he really needs. He needs stuff to lock him down so he can dish out all the damage. He's got 2 big problems. There's a Shios and a Crimson, so he doesn't do all the damage. He's not that end-all, be-all, kill everyone Terrorblade. And on top of that, his only catch is a Pangolier and a Tusk, but there's a Stampede, there's a Grave to buy time to kite back, reset that meta. It's hard to point a finger at something Yuma's done seriously wrong, but it also feels like hasn't really done that much.
And Aurora starting to sort of bring the pressure over towards Heroic's map more and more. Smoke up from them. See what they can find with a jump. It's down on the bottom. Nightfall, he's not afraid to just get him with the BKB and kill off King Jungles.
Well, not sure if the BKB was needed. Could have ulted potentially. Slightly shorter cooldown. But got the kill. And I think any kill you can get in a slow game like this, you take that gold boost up to the next item.
Do have Yuma putting on the split pressure top with the illusions. Aurora still hovering around the mid. They'll start to split back up now. I'll send Toronto Tokyo up top to deal with that split push pressure that was being put on by Yuma. Heroic, can they maybe try and make a move whilst the Centaur has left the rest of the team? If they do, they're not really doing it without revealing themselves, as they will show in the mid and the bottom lane. So not going to be catching Aurora by surprise anytime soon with these sort of moves.
Yeah, Makoto. Let's see. Okay.
And it's got Stampede. He's got the BKB. He's on the run. And he's going to opt for the TP out. And I tell you what, he gets away.
Wow. I'm so surprised. I thought Scorpio was going to get him.
I thought, yeah, it looked like he was going to have time to sort of get around the trees and get him with a punch, but it wasn't to be.
He played it really well. He knew he wanted to stun him, and TP was spacing him really, really well there, but got a little lost. I'm not sure if it was misclicks or what happened there, but I thought he was going to get it off. But does escape Makoto. Really close call. And we see, like, sort of been the theme for this series, Aurora, even though they're in a pretty decent position, choosing to keep playing it slow, play it safe, wait for more and more item timings, believing that, hey, we've got the late game. This TB, this Huskar, they don't have what it takes to play against us as we get more and more items, and I think they may be right.
And Nightfall starting to get that little bit of a lead in the carry matchup, and very close to, and just a recipe away from getting the Abyssal Blade out. And then an extra sort of stun. You know, all three of those cores with that opening, that jump potential from Aurora that's going to make the fights very scary for Heroic. As I say, the saves coming in from Scope on the stage have to be perfect. Top lane, Whisper has been found. He'll get the BKB off and manage to run this time. Can they actually turn and fight? Devi's going to try. He's in with the Rolling Thunder, looking towards Ollie. They should get the Dazzle, I say that. It's big heals coming in, Stampede as well. Doesn't matter, Ollie still goes down. Nightfall, he's in on top of Yuma. They've found the Terrorblade. The Snowball save will come in. Buys him a little bit of time. Can he get any sort of Thunder off for anything? Yuma, he's down to the low ground. He'll get the Thunder off to King Jungles to get Yuma's HP back up to full. Device trying to finish off Nightfall. It's not going to happen. Nightfall turns towards Device. Whisper, he'll jump in. Will manage to finish off the Nightfall kill. Can Heroic get anything more from this? Whisper still dancing with the idea of sticking around for the fight, but Makoto catches him with a Dragon Tail stun. Toggle up to the high ground. Whisper surviving. Pushes the two at the back. Whisper playing perfectly around the edge of the fight this time round. Makoto's going to die. They'll turn towards the Centaur, but the TP out will succeed. Heroic making it work that fight. And this time round, Whisper able to play very nicely with the moves, stays alive, and sort of baits them into trying to continue the fight. Whisper, he comes out on top this time.
That was really well done. What a fast learner to, like, sees how the last fight played out, understands perfectly how he needs to do it. You're right, he stayed just on the edge, in and out.
We'll see it again here.
That was masterful.
And to sort of make this call as well, you had to use the BKB pretty early on the Huskar to get out of that sort of situation, but even amongst all the chaos, he reads the fight and knows that he can get back in as he does with this very aggressive blink and get away with it all.
No, even just this first blink down here, there's a period where he's just waiting for 10 seconds, just looking, waiting for Ursa. Ursa blinks in, he immediately blinks and starts hitting Ursa. You can see him getting super low from the spears in the vessel here.
Yeah, it's just straight in. Whisper seeing that chance to keep the fight going strong. With moves like that, they do start to take back away a little bit of that advantage that Aurora had against them. A very well executed fight, not an easy one for Heroic to pull off, but they do just about.
No, that was a high skill fight. You could tell they won it just by tooth and nail. So close from it being a disaster. But they pull victory from the jaws of defeat, and now TB, top net worth off of that, gets a couple big kills, has the Scotty finished out, moving towards Pike. Still, you feel like his damage is a bit on the low side of things against the Shivas, the cart. A lot of defensive tools from Aurora, but they get the Aegis.
Aurora, straight out. Even though it's obviously Heroic that got the Aegis into their hands, Aurora weren't afraid to immediately move out of the map. Look for this sort of aggressive move. And they can swing towards the top lane. Look to try and take this tier 1 down. Heroic. Just after that last fight, seeing the chance that they do have to out-execute in the team fight situations. I mean, do you imagine we're going to see them go for moves with this Aegis?
I think they are down to take a fight, but I'm not sure if they will be able to get a hold of Aurora. They haven't really shown throughout the entirety of the series that they've been able to, right? It generally feels like there's periods where Heroic wants to fight, Aurora dodges them, and they just can't find them. And from the way heroes are moving around, it kind of looks like that's going to be the case. Almost as the Satanic finished up on Whisker, so Whisker is not a cat, he's a Dota player. Whisper So he is able to fight that Ursa a little bit more. Huge pickup, to be honest. But they're kind of just huddled on their side of the map right now, not really thinking about smoking for what it looks like.
We're considering sort of stepping into the high ground triangle, but maybe they've got the numbers now, so they can feel that they head up and stay pretty safe in this area. But Toronto Tokyo is going to try for the jump on them. Whisper, he'll turn and get the jump on him in return. Obviously, it's a tanky Sensor out to pot the Stampede. Graves going to be there as well, trying to keep Toronto Tokyo alive. He's still got to get away from this Huskar, though. Whisper stacking up the spears. Toronto Tokyo rides out of there with his own cart. Will survive. Divide. He's in trouble. They turn towards him. He's actually able to kite out Nightfall, though. Now Nightfall with his BKB coming to an end. He's got to back off. Whisper in with another jump. There's Grave comes through again, bailing Nightfall out. Heal is going to be there in a second, but Whisper jumps forward. Nightfall turns against the bash up. Doesn't matter. Whisper survives. They've killed Nightfall off. Now he turns over towards Toronto Tokyo. They get the two big pickoffs. Heroic making these fights work once again. And it really feels like Whisper, he's leveling up on this Huskar now.
Absolutely. He had a rough early game, but he has really turned it on since then. Played this fight super well, and Nightfall, you can see the two-sided nature of this Huskar-Ursa matchup. He jumps in really deep, but he doesn't really get enough. And then now, Huskar jumping on him, the massive damage from Life Break, the silence, and we didn't talk about it that much, but it is a really good Terrorblade game. Almost all of the damage from Aurora is physical. There's a Skywrath Mage, but at the end of the day, it's a support hero. Against 21,000 net worth cores, he's not going to be the same amount of damage that they need. Ursa, Dragonite, the single target physical damage, it's what TB dreams of playing against. With the Butterfly queued up next, it's an amazing Butterfly game. Both these heroes, not big fans of the MKB, even though Nightfall does have it queued up, so big timings on the horizon.
Absolutely, and keeping it close to the numbers. I mean, 33 minutes in, 13-14, and less than 1k gold difference between the teams. We obviously saw those earlier moments where Aurora, it did feel like they were having a bit of better control of the map and the game. These last few team fights, Heroic coming in with the outplay, keeping this game incredibly competitive here in this game 3.
I think one problem for Aurora is also, look at Makoto's inventory, right? He's got a Blinked Force Staff, Soul Ring. There's not really any damage there yet. He's got the Armlet, but he's more playing an off-lane sort of stun in and out role than he is a real solid core. And on the other side, it's Centaur hero that is a very supporting hero, right? You're blinking and you're carding people. It's a very much about tanking and kiting, which leaves just Ursa to be the big damage dealer, but it's against a Terrorblade. It's against a Huskar with a Satanic now. Saves from Ursa, 4 stabs, it's not that easy.
The last few fights, Heroic have done a pretty good job of making sure that that soul sort of, sustained damage output of the Ursa, and Nightfall, he's just not able to do it. They're controlling him and ensuring that when he does sort of look to pop the BKB, lock down on a target, he's just not getting the chance to get the hits in.
And the AC coming up next for Whisper. At the rate this game has been going, he's going to get there before the next fight. That just means even more tank ability, even more armor to cut through for this physical damage-centric lineup of Aurora.
Grouping up once again, down bottom, Heroic.
Schofield has Butterfly queued up. I have a feeling he's not going to buy that.
You never know.
Radiant are
You never know.
Maybe.
I actually really like this adjustment from Yuma. He sees that Nightfall bought the Demon Edge and switches to Daedalus knowing this ain't a Daedalus, it's an Ursa. This is an MKB. And pre-switching to the Daedalus, now Nightfall buying an MKB for no reason. Pretty big item build sort of swapperoo here.
I mean, but that's when you one-up him and you buy the Rapier instead of the MKB on Ursa.
It's Rapier and Ursa.
Nightfall's not afraid to buy a Rapier.
That's true.
Nightfall, he's walking in. Oh, that's a quick jump straight away on Schofield. Schofield's gone. Nightfall now turns his attention over towards Whisper. Whisper able to put the BKB and run. They get the jump stun and Hex combo on towards Divide. Divide will immediately buy it back. Whisper and Yuma now in a pretty good position to start beating back into Aurora. Aurora, they'll back away, or at least try to. Toronto Tokyo, can he get his way out of this one? Over to the side. Whisper this time gets turned upon and taken out by Nightfall and Makoto. Koto now. Dragon Tail onto Defy. Defy, he bought back for this.
Oh boy.
That's the chain stuns coming in. That's a die back there from Defy on the Pangolier. I mean, they really felt that they could try and put everything into that fight. And it's a good Sunder there from Yuma. But is it good enough? Nightfall's going to get saved by the Grave coming in. And Yuma still dies underneath the tier 2 tower. Schofield turns with a punch up on towards Toronto Tokyo. But the Crimson's back up. Toronto Tokyo's fine. That's all 3 cores now dead on Heroic. Aurora keeping one another alive. And they're ready to try and dive for more. Toronto Tokyo, he's looking up to the high ground. Moving in past the tier 3s. They won't get the chance to make any plays onto the last 2 left alive, but they don't really care too much. It's only the 2 supports. Aurora, they got what they came for, getting the 3 cores and one of them twice. A dieback on Davai.
You can't be making mistakes like that. We've talked about it before. You have to be so careful with these buybacks in these fights. I don't think the buyback was necessarily that bad, but really goes in over his head, extends way too far once his Huskar is already dead. Almost feeling a little bit desperate for a fight when the desperation wasn't needed. They were in such a fine position. And this fight did not need to go like this.
No, I guess they sort of felt that they had that sort of positioning on the high ground. But even though they had that at the start, Heroic, Aurora, they were immediate with that jump. As soon as they get the chance to get on Schofield, they just eliminate the Tusk at the start to make sure that there's not an easy chance for it to get some sort of save off. And after that, also able to kind of hold on to, I think it was the BKBs in particular on like Nightfall and Makoto, you know, not use them immediately so that they could sort of bait Heroic into this longer fight and then still have them ready to go. So in certain situations, as we saw, Nightfall could just turn and get the swipe stacked up on Whisper and take this Huskar out of the fight.
Yeah, this fight, I think, was pretty similar to the one we saw by the bottom Roche pit where Whisper overextends a little bit. He was totally fine, but blinked in trying to chase the Ursa and the DK. Ursa turns on him and eats him like a snack.
That one hurt big time here for Heroic. Overall, this game, very close on the numbers up until now, but now with that fight in the bag, Aurora, 10k gold lead, Aegis and Cheese ready to play with.
And you have to feel the similarities between this game and game 1 where it's back and forth, Heroic with points of strength, Aurora with points of strength, but whenever it lasts these long games like this, it just feels like Aurora is more in their comfort zone. Heroic tendency you see like in this triangle fight, pulling the trigger a little too fast from the buyback, making small mistakes.
Oh, look at this, straight away. Just running across the map and diving in for these easier kills. Not afraid at all, Aurora, at this point.
At the same time, though, Yuma is splitting the bottom lane and Schofield pushing in top, so despite losing a kill, losing your mid tower, it's not the worst map position, but Makoto has finished that entire AC, so turning more into that Chad, and we'll start to poke at the high ground a little.
Got a bit of pressure coming in on the top lane. Heroic trying to make sure that they don't feel completely free, Aurora, to make this play with the full 5 of them, as indeed they'll send back at least Nightfall to deal with this, and that will cause the rest of them to fall back from the push for now. So Aurora, they'll sort of reset, get their lanes in a bit of a better position before they do try for the high ground push around the stages. They've still got plenty of time, 3 minutes left with it.
We mentioned, you know, the physical damage component of Aurora. Well, that's shifted quite a bit now with Sky, Kai Assange, Aether Lens, level 18, and Centaur. He has the Shard, he has the Heart. These double edges will start to hurt. They will add up. And on top of that, the Pyrrhic Cloak, a ridiculously good item on Centaur. Run into the fight, press that on any one of, pretty much any hero. Cast your spells like a maniac, and people will die.
Now, these team fights have certainly got a whole lot more complicated for Heroic with the way that that last one ended up crumbling. Aurora. Is going to get out of there as Aurora do start to make the push on this bottom lane. Obviously eyeing up that final tier 2 tower. Toronto Tokyo seeing what he can force out from them. He's going to get held back by the Yules of Divide.
The way he stopped, like, fine, I won't stun you, whatever. Toronto drawing the line up and back. I'm not exactly sure why. They feel so much stronger to me, but
I mean, I guess what do they want to just sort of hold off for the 42-minute wisdom?
I guess they're just going for the Tormentor. Nightfall said, I'm going to go kill that real quick. Give me a sec.
Maximize some of these objectives.
Gets his own shard. Pretty value. Ursa shard. I'm surprised he doesn't have it yet. It's a very good shard.
Radiant are scanning.
And for Heroic, I mean, what sort of the upcoming big items do some of these cores have, like, or supports? Like, is there anything huge that they're working towards that could be the difference maker in how difficult these team fights are for them at this point?
BKB and Yuma is going to be pretty big. Allow him to sit there and consistently hit a little bit more. We've seen him having to go back and forth a little bit, not able to full commit. This will allow him to have more consistent DPS, which is what they need. The Pike on Whisper, certainly not bad. Kiting Ursa is the name of the game. But doesn't feel like they're as impactful as, say, this Heart on Centaur. The AC finished up Makoto. Whisper shied away from that now, so there is that AC disparity, one of the strongest items in Dota when you do get to buy it.
He's just about to expire. Aurora, do they want to try and go for one quick attempt to the high ground? Looks like they will. Nightfall ready to get straight in. Kodo ready to follow up. Heroic and starting to form the defense. They're devising with Rolling Thunder. The opening on towards Makoto. Put the BKB in Toronto. Tokyo's ready to take him out of here. Still got to watch that Aegis timer. 20 seconds until it leaves the hands of Nightfall. They get the control on towards Ollie. They found him at the side. He'll be able to grave himself by a little bit of time. Yuma has to put the BKB. Can he find himself to get into position to do the damage? He's trying, but Whisper's already died by his side. That's the Husker out for 90. Tavai also finished off. And now Aurora with the Stampede. They're ready to dive into the base. Bully Heroic back. And there's the jump. Toronto, Tokyo going straight up towards the fountain. In with a two-man Who Stomp. Sets up for them to take out Schofield. Aurora very nicely picking them apart there. I mean, they knew that Heroic was going to be tempted to try and take that fight as the Aegis was expiring on Nightfall. It goes horribly, horribly wrong for Heroic.
Just, you can see the items stacking up. You can beat lineups, but it's hard to beat gold as Aurora builds that lead outside the base.
And Toronto Tokyo is ready to try and pick up potentially more kills on the way out here. Teasing around with Yuma up towards the fountain. Nightfall also getting in on top of King Jungles. Another one for him. The buyback will come out from King Jungles, but the rest of the three of them, as I say, do not have the luxury of buybacks. Aurora ready to close this up. Who Stomp into the Mystic Flare. They'll pick Yuma on the way out as well. GG is called. Aurora take game 3, and with that, the series 2-1.
Well deserved. They played a very slow, methodical style. I think not what many people would consider the most exciting Dota, but it gets the job done, and a W is a W at the end of the day. That's what matters. That's what gets you moving on to the next stage, getting more of those. So kudos to them for pulling it out in the end.
Absolutely. Absolutely. Nightfall having a great time. 15-2-6 at the end of it all on his Ursa. Made some very nice early moves, something that we don't always see him do, but that was absolutely beautiful, right? Coming in with that level 5 Ursa play at a point where, honestly, if that doesn't go the way it did, maybe Heroic would have got a little bit more of that early momentum to sort of really get that advantage around this Huskar lineup.
Yeah, it was honestly a pivotal TP. I think it may have been one of the single biggest moments in the game, getting that triple kill, shutting this Huskar down. He went from the strong, big, bad Huskar who's dominating the DK to, just doesn't have the armor yet, he's scared. And then suddenly some of that inexperience on the Huskar hero starts to show a little bit more.
Absolutely, a tough one today here for Heroic, whereas for Aurora, going to show that the playstyle that they love to execute with can absolutely work out in these sort of situations. They pull it together a little bit more in this game 3. It looks great from them. They take the series 2-1 against Heroic.
Which means that their series score is now 2-2. Aurora was able to win against one win, and now they have won against Heroic. Well, they lost against Na'Vi in day number 1, and they lost against Tundra on day number 3. Heroic, meanwhile, things are looking a little bit trickier for them because they have now lost 3 series in a row. They got a Yakult Brothers win 2-0 in day number 1, but they lost to Parivision, they lost to Pipsqueak, and now they have lost to Aurora. And maybe it's because they're trying to imitate other types of Dota that might not be in their wheelhouse. I said it at the end of the draft, Jenkins, that
Whisper is gonna completely shit the bed.
That is not what I said.
You are a bad guy.
You may have read between the lines because effectively that is what I was proposing might happen if he wasn't familiar with Huskar. After seeing this game, I'm led to believe he's not that familiar with Huskar.
I would like to defend him.
Okay.
I would very much like to defend Whisper because watching that game, I was so thoroughly impressed by his ability to just transition into a whole different type of player than what he was as an offlaner. There was that one team fight where he completely won it on his own, just like playing the outskirts of it, re-engaging, pushing back 3 people, toggling. Like Heroic would not have won that had he not done it. I just think that Aurora had a really good idea on how they wanted to make Mikoto's life easier. Like they 4-man ganked or 5-man ganked even. It was like 4 people. They ganked him level 1. You know, they killed him. They slowed him down, which is really important to do versus Huskar. And then whenever Huskar started to get active within the triangle, they brought numbers. Like Nightfall showed up, cleaned house, got 3 kills, and that made his game that much easier. So it was more of Aurora having a good idea of what they wanted to do versus Whisper doing badly.
Yeah, I think both of the, actually a lot of these games in this series specifically was pretty farm heavy compared to a lot of the other games we've seen this tournament. And I think that's maybe a reflection of their standings prior to this moment, is that both teams maybe are playing a little bit on a patch from like 2 months ago is what it feels like. They're playing more farm heavy, waiting for their timings. A lot of the other teams are like action, action, action. In this case, it paid off better for Aurora because they had very bursty heroes in the late game. They were able to actually jump and catch and kill people within 3 seconds. Whereas on the other side, Huskar needs to attack like 7 to 10 times to like be sure he's going to get a kill, assuming that guy doesn't have a BKB. So
and into a Dazzle. This was
and there was a Dazzle,
a very strong hero in this game.
Mm-hmm.
I'm a little shocked that it's not picked up a lot more. I remember there was a while Dazzle was really OP. Then Ancient Apparition started getting picked as a counter to it by Falcons.
Right. Okay.
There were some answers, but the meta has changed, and now I really do feel like every game I see Dazzle, like it looks good. There's these fights like you just can't burst people. You cannot just go on the guy that's in front of you. You cannot just like jump and burst one guy. You have to go on the Dazzle. But then if you go on the Dazzle, Dazzle saves himself. You need something like an Ancient Apparition. Something like there's very specific counters to Dazzle, and I don't feel like they're getting picked right now.
That's tough. I do have some clips I'd love to look at from team fights.
Them.
I slightly remember what they're about. Roche fights, execution of their disables, that kind of thing. This was the really nice one. I believe that Huskar kited a lot. He blunked to the low ground and got a lot of attacks off with the burning spears. Was able to kite his opponents basically and wait for the right time to go back in. It kind of looked like a lost team fight here with Yuma getting low and being forced to sunder defensively, but this time he read it really, really well. Jumps in, silences the Ursa, and scores a nice kill, dodging lots of damage and basically able to continue staying alive. So that was a really good team fight execution by them. But they need kind of these long, drawn-out fights for it to go well. Here's a great jump by Aurora, instantly killing the Tusk. He could have maybe bought back, but this fight looked kind of goofy at this point. Pango did buy back, though. And at this point, it looked pretty good, but the Crimson Guard was just stopping all of the damage onto Toronto Tokyo. And between him being able to cart potentially out of danger range and Dazzle graving as well, it just made it so hard for them to feel confident about getting a kill here. That was a Holy Locket with the heal on top.
This was the fight that we were like, oh my god, this Dazzle is just balling out of control.
Yeah, he really was. And they almost killed Nightfall as well. He pops his ulti after getting sundered. Then he gets graved afterwards. Then he's going to get healed last second. It's just really tough to kill these tanky guys. I thought even Toronto Tokyo was going to die. He didn't die either. And here's another really great jump that they did. They did a scan here with a little scout into just instant devastation. No Dazzle on the other side to keep those heroes alive. That's kind of how the game kind of continued. It was them jumping, blowing a guy up, and there's no counterplay when you're losing a hero at the start of the fight.
Rough turn of events.
Yeah.
But mastery of the hero, mastery of the synergy, and maybe mastery of the offlane.
Ding dong. Oh, I wasn't sure who I was getting.
Ding
Hello,
dong.
Здравствуйте, братишка.
Здравствуйте.
Как дела?
Средне. Нормально.
Oh, хорошо.
Пойдет.
Okay, we're gonna do English now. You played some Centaur that game. Congratulations on the Centaur. Do you find it very boring to play this hero?
No, because I'm farming and I'm enjoying farming.
You like the farming? Yeah, I noticed you got a really late game Blink Dagger in this game. If I'm playing Centaur in my pubs, when do I get a Blink Dagger? How do you know?
Like if you really if you think like you should be like insane big core, You don't buy Blink.
Okay, so you're just pretty much never going to get that. How would you say you guys are in terms of power level? Like, obviously, your roster is kind of new. Are you like 5 out of 10 good right now? Are you 7 out of 10? How good would you say you guys are?
I mean, I feel like we are obviously better than we started right now.
Yeah.
But still not what we want, you know? We wanna, we still have information about like how we wanna play, but still not doing it like perfectly. So I hope we will keep improving, but it's fine now.
Yeah.
Not too bad, I would say.
And are you personally hoping for a patch to come out in the middle of DreamLeague? Because that tends to happen for DreamLeagues.
I mean, I don't care. I have good hero pool now, and like right now I'm fully prepared for this tournament, but like by myself personally. So maybe like I wanna win, you know, on these heroes that I prepared. So yeah, maybe not right now, but after it's fine.
Okay, win the tournament and then they can change up. I wanted to ask, by the way, were you guys speaking Russian before on the team? Like when you in your comms, were you speaking Russian before getting the new guys?
Yeah, we were speaking Russian.
So you switched to English now.
Yeah.
You don't ever like sometimes speak in Russian and then the other guys are like, what the hell are they saying?
You know, when you like kill somebody in game, what are you crying sometimes? Like, fuck it, piece of shit, maybe.
Yeah. So it could be and
something
the
on
like.
Russian.
Yeah.
Something on Russian. Sometimes I do like.
Sometimes it slips out.
When I kill somebody, you know, like. On
Yeah.
Russian, like. Some words.
It's uncontrollable, you know.
But it's for fun, you know.
Yeah. It's good words. You're hyping up the team, and of course they also know what it means too, because we all hear it in our pubs. So you know we know what it means.
Yeah. Sure,
I want to show you a picture real quick, just see what you thought about it. Can you see? I'll go close. You see that?
Yeah.
What do you think about that?
He's fat. Like, but funny.
What if you turned into that cat? Which teammate on your team would you, if you had to survive as a cat for a year, who would take the best care of you on your team?
Definitely not Nightfall.
Why is he dodging all the interviews, by the way? What's going on with that?
I don't know.
Okay, I'm going to ask you one more stupid question, and I'll send you over to Purge. Where's the best coffee place to go in Belgrade, would you say? Where should I go for coffee?
I don't drink coffee.
You don't drink coffee?
No. Mira knows, maybe.
Mira knows? Okay, is he there?
Ты знаешь, где самый лучший кофе в Белграде? No, he doesn't know.
He doesn't know? Give me a restaurant then. Give me a restaurant to go to. What's your recommendation? You've been there for a while.
Right now, I'm visiting because it's close to my home. Like for my apartment, it's like it's in Galleria. So it's like Asian like Chinese restaurant. I ate like fried rice here and like beef with garlic. It's very good.
That sounds good. There's a big Chinese population in Belgrade, actually. Everything I've had in the Galleria Mall sucks, by the way, so I've definitely missed that place. But Purge?
This one is very good, actually. This Chinese restaurant, I like it.
I'll look for it. I'll try to find it. I'll scout for it. Purge, up to you.
Hey, I have a Monster Hunter question. I was curious how much the in-game monster hunting influences your pubs, and through that vein, does it influence your guys' early game ganking? Are you doing it more often?
Like in official, it doesn't work, sadly. But in pubs, I just don't really care, to be honest. Like, I just pick what I need, maybe. Like, it's different, like how to say in English, like stones, right? Like different stones.
The pieces.
So yeah, different pieces. What I need, I'm like choosing this hero, and I don't care. Like, if I kill him, it's fine. If I don't, it's not. I don't care.
Thank you.
Okay, one more question from me, Toronto Tokyo. I got another picture for you. What do you think of that one?
It's respected.
You respect this one, okay. Yeah, that's... Effie, you said you have a question? Okay, one more question. Then we'll let you go, Toronto. Okay.
If you were a dog... No, I'm kidding. In game 2, when you guys picked Sven, do you feel like the game went wrong because Gyro got an ultra kill? Like, do you think the draft would have worked out differently, or do you think it was just a draft mistake?
To be honest, I think our draft was fine, and I think we could win this game. But it's for sure it's like ultra kill from Gyro. After this, it was very hard to win. To be honest, I think it's like was my mistake because like I didn't. My team was coming to me. I was kind of baiting, but didn't calculate enough. I think if there we kill Gyro, and we could kill them here because we had Rock and Panga could TP as usual, we would win this game easily. It was kind of like, I think it was my bad, yeah.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you, Toronto Tokyo. We appreciate it. You're still my favorite team, regardless of Nightfall not taking the interviews. Tell them I'm a bit upset about that, but of course, it's always great to hear from you. Good luck. Bye-bye. He's a patient man. He's a patient guy, dude.
It's very amusing.
Yeah.
Watching you interact with them is amusing.
He was willing to cooperate the whole way through.
The mall that he's talking about is the bougiest mall.
And all the food's bad at it?
Yeah, because rich people are out there eating like fried toad and caviar and this crap. If it's an egg of something, I'll eat it. Oh, eel eggs, I'll eat that crap. You know what I mean? So it's like...
You know what's surprising? When you asked for coffee recommendations, Mira didn't have any. He looks like the kind of guy who, in his free time, would enjoy cafes.
That's right. Tokyo claimed it.
He gives off like the,
Mira would know. He does. And Serbia has a million cafes.
Quiet poet enjoying his coffee when not playing Dota.
Reading a book in the corner.
Exactly. That's the vibes.
Oh, man.
Whoa, who's that?
That's Santa.
Maybe Santa hasn't seen your cat photo yet. Maybe we should go show him.
I can show him.
Santa's browsing a collection of things, but we also have a collection of things to keep an eye on, which are all the results for this day of a Dream League. As now we have completed 4 full days of Swiss, which means yet again we are whittling down the number of teams that have remained undefeated. Only 2 remain, OG Esports and Falcons. OG got their win against Spirit today, and Falcons got their win. Wait, why was? Oh, right, that was the Buchholz seeding situation because they pipsqueaked. And they got the win above Pipsqueak. Meanwhile, the other end of the spectrum, 23rd and 24th placed, Passion UA lost against Nemesis, and 1 win lost against Enigma.
They have 1 win. Come on, you can't be making that.
They got to get 1 win.
No way.
They got 1.
They got 1.
1 series.
But they did not get the game win against Enigma. If you missed out on everything from today, highly recommend watching the last 30 seconds of game number 1 of Enigma versus 1 win. One of the craziest base races you could have ever seen. And because Enigma gets that win, they also get a few more EPT points, because every single series gives you money and EPT points, making our way to the Esports World Cup. Here in Dream League, it's 21,100 points, but that number will increase as we get closer to summer 2026. It's a crazy base race, though. How much? It was, I think I saw...
It was 1 hit away.
47 HP Ancient.
Mm-hmm.
That was the difference between just 1 game, but could have been cool.
Devastation of the highest degree, I would say, for the other boys.
That's what they say. But there's still a chance for 1 win to get 1 more win tomorrow, because we've got more games that coming up. We are the last stream to complete our games, so we already know all the other matchups. Over on our stream, which is the bottom right, we've got Extreme versus Virtus Pro. We've got Tundra Esports versus Nigma Galaxy. Oh boy, Nigma's back on the mainstream. And then to close things out, Pari Vision versus Spirit. Effie, you got a match of the day that you got your eye on out of these?
Of course I do. You just said it. Paravision versus Spirit. Hello?
Oh, I thought...
First of all, my Spirit...
Oh, we got a graphic for that. Cool.
Oh, that's awesome. Yeah, look at the small little tiny graphic there.
Oh,
Came
yeah.
up when you said it.
Oh, thank you.
Thank you.
No, don't change it. Don't change it.
Don't change it.
Don't change
Tundra
it.
versus
Don't
Nigma
change it.
is the match of the day.
Team Spirit, match of the day.
Listen, any match, team...
Look. They're both the match of the day.
They can both be, but I think Team Spirit have shown a
they're-
lot of different.
Oh my
Can
God.
I glaze them for 2 seconds?
Yeah, go
Go
ahead.
for it.
Sorry, this is just.
Can we just
Because
glaze
we don't
them?
have Aiden glazing liquid,
Yeah.
so we gotta have you
And
do
I've
it.
never glazed them. I've always been super unbiased, but I want to glaze them now. I want to say that they have been trying a lot of different styles of play, and they don't look their best, but they've been trying new things every day, and they're improving. And it's really cool to see a team that was famous for one specific style adopting so many different things. So watch that one.
Yeah, Toro
Watch my team.
Necrofos. We love to see it.
The varieties.
Why'd you say it like that?
Huh?
Why'd you
I said
Roll
it.
those R's.
I said
that's
it
how
normal.
Necrophos says it sometimes, right? No?
Just how his
Whoa.
name is pronounced.
I also want to do some glazing. I want to glaze some sculptures because that's how you you put it into a kiln and then they solidify. Because we've got some things to look at. If you could all join me as we take a look at all the sculptures that we made out of our modeling clay. That was the
Sometimes-
assignment for day number 4 of DreamLeague, and well, we've got some real creations here. Santa. I see that we've tried to seasonally adjust some of them. We got candy canes, but I was hoping that you could maybe give a watchful eye as we show you our little props that we made. We've got a nod of approval. Jenkins, would you
Okay,
like to
shall I?
show off
Shall
a few
I?
of these?
A few of the. Okay, well, this looks to be Pudge. This is from the morning crew. How do I show it off?
We can just do a little pivot to the camera. This is a Pudge that we
pivot
have. This is a.
That's another Pudge.
Whose favorite
Oh, no,
hero
that's
is
Faceless
that?
Void. That's Faceless Void. Yeah, yeah.
Here's another Pudge.
take- I
Oh, there's a
take
pen. There's a pen in it for stability. I see.
Actually, smart. Structural
Is it?
integrity. Yeah.
Here's
It's not
another
gonna
Pudge
bake
that we've
very
got.
Yeah.
We've got, this is admirable given the amount of time Owen created
Is that
Roshan.
nipples?
That's what I thought.
Oh my
Those are
god.
hands, little stubby little hands.
Oh my god.
That's a Roshan that
It's cold in the Roshan.
Owen created.
You only got to spend like 15 minutes.
Here is a abstract interpretation of,
Yeah, that's
Well, that was a Leshrac, but I kind of like took the body away and I left his legs behind because they were hard and crusty. So this is it's kind of like his bones. It's like Leshrac.
this was Quinn's Leshrac. It unfortunately did not make it past the concept stage.
yeah.
Doom.
We've got
Some things are better left.
we've got a
Still the best.
Venomancer. This is
Very
a
good.
good Venomancer.
That's a good Veno, yeah.
How is that structurally sound? That's what I want to know.
It's got a long base.
But what about Venomancer?
How about the curved part?
I mean, well, that's why we got to glaze it so it solidifies afterwards, and I guess also
Is
time.
that Sheaves?
That's gotta be
Sheaves did a Crystal Maiden, which may be further down here. What do we got?
Oh, is that what that is?
Is that Crystal Maiden?
It's very dainty.
Oh, she also made the Venomancer. She made both. Okay,
Okay,
so
okay.
that
Yeah,
really
that's-
makes sense.
That looks like Ronnie.
She's artistic.
Okay,
It does look
that's-
like Ronnie.
That's Ronnie. That's
You're right.
my wifey.
and there's a long cape here that you can see, which a lot of texture actually.
Yeah, it's
She
incredibly
did a good,
textured.
she did a really good
How
job.
is it so thin but still structural?
I don't know.
I don't understand.
Yet again, continues to impress. We've got a Tide
Yes,
Hunter
it-
with an anchor.
The Tide Hunter with the big phallus.
Turn it around, because that's where it's impressive.
You did a good job with the turtle
Turtle
shell.
which is
Well done.
a cosmetic not based.
He's
Tide Hunter.
cracking shell, Neil. It's
cracking
got
shell.
Like, what is
take
that? Come on, tell me what does that look like, dude? Come on, what are you doing here, Purge?
His mouth is open because it's always open.
I don't know how we're gonna get this one.
We'll worry about that one at the end.
Yeah.
We've got a bazooka techies. You may have seen this one earlier. It's a bazooka. Don't misinterpret it.
Oh, God,
Come
why is he
on,
holding it?
that was Slacks
Why
for
is he
sure.
holding
Put
it
that
like
in.
that?
Slacks created a techies.
Yeah.
It's like
Beautiful.
the rat. It's the rat, the mouse one.
Honestly,
rendition.
not bad.
Yeah,
You
it's pretty good.
could you slide a few of those over down here?
Here you go.
Actually, this is Effie. Effie, you want to show off
But
your creation?
Jenkins also made
We
it.
did it together.
It's a duo
So it's
creation.
a duo creation. Okay, you can't really pick it up. It's gonna fall.
We can do a little tilt.
Just be careful. Wait.
You want to hold the?
good.
Oh,
Like
there you
Wait,
go.
wait.
It's doing it.
Wait, sorry. The staff is okay, this way. That's Kowlin,
The Earth Spirit.
the spirit of the earth.
We
spirit
didn't
of
have
the
that
Earth.
much time to attach the staff.
The staff we couldn't attach, but look, he's got earrings, and I mean, this
All right,
earth
let's
spirit
move
needs
on.
to eat more protein for sure. But the concept is there. Hey, the staff.
The concept is there.
Neil?
Staff rolled off. I made a variety of items because I'm not good at following directions. I think these are solidified enough. I got a blink dagger. I've got an observer ward or a sentry ward. I didn't decide which one it was. I've got a clarity.
That one's nice.
Thank you. I've got a little
Tango, a
a little
lotus?
tango, a little baby
Tango,
tango,
tango.
with the amount of
This one's actually
play that I
Is
had
that
left. And then, okay. Well, it turned into an Aghanim's shard halfway through, but it started out as an Aghanim's scepter.
That's a good joke.
There you go. Thank you very much.
You were quick on that. You're like, if this breaks, I'm saying that.
I got a backup plan. And we have one more real creation. Earthshaker, I take it.
I'm scared to pick it up. Just slide it.
Look at that fur on the Earthshaker.
See, I knew that was going to happen.
Relax, Kevin.
That is good attention to detail on the texturing work there.
Wait, you forgot the last one.
The last one
I think I should move to this camera.
A little bit more abstract.
I think I should move to the middle camera for this one.
Go ahead.
Give you the technology.
Go ahead. We're going to go overhead on this one because you've got to read it from top down. There's text involved. There's a little thought bubble. And it's a thought that all of you have been having for the past 6 months, I imagine.
Is that where? Yeah, okay. So this is Gabe Newell. And he is calling T-Governor and saying, T-Governor, it's time to start the stream. 7.40 is coming out.
I'll bring it back so Santa can choose it.
Bring it back.
Okay. Well.
Santa's got to pick a favorite out of all of these. Though you will see the return of all these because tomorrow we're going to paint them. These are just the blueprints.
I bet you half of these are going to explode in the kiln. We'll see.
I don't even know if we're kilning them.
Oh, okay. Just going to leave them drying.
Just going to leave them air drying.
Okay.
Santa, now that you've seen all of our creations throughout day shift and night shift, it would be our honor if you could pick one as your favorite. He's pointing. Tidehunter, the Gabe, the Crystal Maiden, the Observer Ward. All right, a nice little round of applause for all of the best.
But we're very competitive. Night Crew was 3 for 4 of them.
That is true. Although surprisingly, Effie, you've taken Santa's. Well, you didn't say there'd be prizes.
Oh, we got prizes.
You didn't say there'd be prizes.
Wait, what did I not say?
Wow.
Don't worry, I was going to fight if it was a competition between day and night.
But it's not a competition.
It's a competition.
If it were, I would have. I had a speech ready.
Oh.
Anna, was it a competition?
It was a competition.
See, it's a competition.
But we won anyway.
We won anyway.
That was very competitive.
I'm trying to get. Nope. That's
I'll
not.
fight you.
Well, that's it for the day number 4 of DreamLeague Season 27. I hope you all have been enjoying the show and come back tomorrow for more action. But before we leave, the PogChamp Pandas.